Welcome guys to video about Netherlands Victoria Free, and I'm recording right now to you this voiceover after video already finished. As you can see, I finished it 6 September of 1915, and in this video you will see enormous amount of tactics, crazy amount of micromanagement, and I was trying to use every possible opportunity to make my Netherlands great again, or like great first time, I don't know. Enjoy your watching, let's start. Well, this is 1.3 update, and as you can see we have wonderful coastal already defenses, and in this plate show I give my subscribers choice to choose between Great Britain, France, Netherlands and Spain, and my subscribers choose it as for I play for Netherlands. In reality I kind of disagree with my subscribers, because if you go to my post tab you can vote yourself. I wanted in reality play for Spain, but because in my personal opinion Spain is a lot more hard to play than Netherlands. But since we have now some also updates for playing for Spain, I think Spain can relatively quickly recover their colonies and start to imperial path. Netherlands not have nothing of this, and by the way, if we will play for Netherlands we will be constantly in a danger of expansion of let's say German Empire into our lands, or expansion of France. So it'll be very harsh game for us, and we will focus on naval, because in new update what we get new ships, we get absolutely new mechanics. We have now have an opportunity to start diplomacy, but treating other countries, our fleet for example. So immediately I will say I never played this version of the game, so I don't know what to expect, and I absolutely I don't know how long this video will be. That video can be maybe 2 hours, like 3 hours, hours. It could be 4 hours. I don't know exactly how much it will be. So you probably know already because you're watching on YouTube. You know how much time this video will be. I don't know. So we will see. Well, I never played for Netherlands before, but if my subscribers want to play Netherlands and it's win invitation, all right, fine, we can do it. So we have very a lot of changes in the game. For example, the biggest change that now convoys, like they call supply ships, and these supply ships no longer work for our commercial ships and port connections, I believe. So it's only work for military purposes, as I understand right now. And I want to check infrastructure. We have 52 infrastructure of 92, and here we have 13 infrastructure. Here we have 16 infrastructure. So point is that we have a notch infrastructure. I just worry in case what I wanted to study first in my technologies. Usually you always go to railways, because railways is efficient way, but at the same time I say that I want to maybe go into naval. And I say this to my subscribers that I want to go as early as possible into naval. But it's only 1st January, so I don't know technically what relationship we will have and what diplomacy we have right now. We have right now only trade privileges inside Japan. It's not sound as very a lot. All right, national caste. So right now you probably will discover with me also what is going on and what's happening right now, because I never played, as I tell you before, so I don't know exactly what is going on in this game. By the way, we can start to colonize, for example, Africa if we want to so. And I must say I not understand about now our strategic interests, because strategic interests were completely changed in the game, so I don't have any clue, to be honest. Strategic regions. All right, so now we have different levels. All right, so if we go to level pervasive, okay, this is our homeland interest region, and we here have pervasive situation, which give us very a lot ability. We can sign alliances, sign defense pacts, guarantee independence, support independence. All right, this is Western Europe hub. All right, what we can do, for example, here we can join into defense treaties, we can guarantee independence. So in level 2 we can do this. And what about other levels? Seems we don't have nothing here. We have only in Germany, Western Europe, Southern Europe, and okay, I see we have second level, 3rd level, level 0, what? None? Infant. Okay, that's interesting. So let's see, we have, for example, here none, which means absolutely none. And if we will try to do anything, 25% infamy, cost targeting, war goals in strategic region, minus 50 trade advantage in export in local markets. So this is very interesting, because we don't have any interest right now in this area. okay, interesting. And in Soch, China, we don't have any interest even. Well, this is interesting. So I'm not understand why they showed me. All right, we don't have any interest in Northern Asia as well. It's probably because I have one treaty with Japan. They showing me this data, but seems it's absolutely unuseful data for me. But it's very interesting how I can get this. Okay, I'm getting 3,000 from my dominion, Dutch East Indies. All right, so in Indonesia, we have, as you remember, guys, Dutch East Indies, very big colony, which we supposed to protect and not let no one conquer this place. I hope we will able to do so. Right, it's really interesting to me, to be honest. I'm not understand. I must say, okay, if I don't have any interest inside one region, can I still attack someone in this region or not? For example, if I want to attack Madagascar, can I do it? I cannot do nothing. Really? Okay, that's seems I cannot do nothing. All right, that's very interesting. Strategic region. I cannot even attack Morocco, well, because I have maybe good relationship with them, but with Merino Kingdom, I don't have any relationships. So that may be a little curious for you that I decided to do this during the video, but why not? We discovering today together. All right, I can make protectorate, for example, of Dahomey or annex this country even. Reason why I can do it, because I have strategic interest in this area. Interesting. And look at this, we're getting 0.9 in interest here, punishment, infamy. And this is happening because we don't have very lot interest in this area. We have only level 2 and plus 10% infamy cost of targeting war goals, a strategic region. All right, but at least it allow me to do some strategic regions, so we need to have at least second level if we want to conquer something. Seems is this way. If I want to conquer, let's say, Dainam or Siam, yeah, I cannot do nothing, absolutely. But for example, Brunei, I can do it. Brunei, yeah, I can annex this country or make protectorate even, and it will give me in reality very little infamy, just absolutely very little. Oh yeah, definitely. I don't get any punishments. This is very interesting. So it's happening because here I have third level of involvement. And I'm getting this third level literally only because I have my dominion here in this region. Now, that's very interesting. So guys, what else I can do? I need to think what to do. Well, let's look very interesting. So it seems we need to have fleet for achieve something at strategic regions. That's interesting. For example, in Sochi, we can see that we have 1,500 strategic region adjusted to capital. It's happened because of this. In Western Africa, we see 3 from GDP generated in this strategic region. I don't think I have anything in this Western Africa. I don't know what I have here. Oh yeah, I have one colony here. Look at this, one small colony. And I have a free involvement because of this very small colony. That's very interesting. But this is literally from ownership and claim in strategic region. All right, ownership is probably because of my colony. All right, I just trying to understand, guys, why I have something and why I don't have nothing. Okay, in this region we also have some claims in strategic region, and it's happened because of this, and this also. And how I can get from my fleet? Let me see. Look at this. Target involvement do 2,500 capital, 1,500 claims in strategic region, 100 from GDP, and 300 from armies. Look at this. Our army is generating influence. This is wonderful. This is very, very nice. Also, our fleet generated 1,300,000. Yeah, so if we're moving our fleet into some other places, it means it will generate some additional influence in our region. Let's just test it. Let's move it into Northern Europe. I will just took my fleet. Come on, guys, where are you? I will just took my fleet and I will move into Northern Europe. What is going to happen here? First of all, we will not decide, I think, immediately that we will start to require to spend some convoys. Right now, we see supply ships 0, and you see I already started 2 convoys. And it's saying that will be 9 convoys. So in game right now, if you send far your ships, you must have supply ships for maintain your ships, because if they far, it has sense, absolutely. It's really fascinating to see this. Oh my god, and look at these ships. It's like every ship now is like represented in map. Yeah, that's really fascinating, I must say, guys. It's very impressive. And this is so a lot different numbers here, so probably I don't need to record video. I need spend some time on study this, and I will do it. Don't worry, guys. It will be not all video boring as this. It's just start of the video. After, clearly, I won't just bore you with repeating everything. Oh, let me check what is going on here. I bring my fleet, and my fleet start to increase my involvement, and we see 25 going every week. Well, this is really very slowly. In 1 month, it will be only 100, and in 1 year, it will be 1,200. So forget second tier. Ah, no, wait a moment. We get immediately our second tier. It's interesting. My involvement is still growing because I will my ships will be continued there, but I immediately get some involvement because of my ships or not. That's strange. I don't know. Maybe I don't understand exactly how it happened. Just strange. Yeah, I'm not sure how it works exactly, but okay, we got the point. We can just move our ships and we will be able to get some influence. Right, that's fine. So, can I send my fleet back? I guess I can. I just need to figure out how to do it. Select power. All right, I will just move them into my capital for projection power. That's interesting. So we're spending, by the way, in the ships, finally, in this game, a lot of money. In past, we was spending really very little money, and now in this game, seems we will spend a lot of money on the ships. Look at this. We're spending right now approximately 4,000 for maintained ships, while, okay, not 4,000 in reality, 2,500. But on maintained land units, we spend only 2,000 also. So our ships like cost now very a lot of money. And I don't think my ships is some kind of powerful ships. It's only 24 ships, which cost quite a lot. All right, so we have capital ships, as I see here. All right, this is very interesting. Now they have separate ship armor. They have attack damage. You know what? This reminds me Stellaris. If you played Stellaris, I believe you will be able to figure out this construction of ships. Oh my god, look at this. This is perfect. You can just now watch one ship. Just click and watch what ship is this. Oh my god, it's in 3D. Well, that's wonderful. Yeah, this game now will feel absolutely different. It's gives so a lot additional deep immersion inside this game. I didn't think about this absolutely. All right, so we can technically change template of our capital ships. Really? It's interesting. And how I can change it? I can just move away my ships. Well, I don't want to do this exactly. I want to maybe construct some of my ships. All right, I don't figure out where... Oh my god, they added already some templates for our ships. So we have right now definitely just frigate and we have ship of line. Oh my god. Yeah, that's really fascinating to see this. And it's exactly saying to us how much construction we will need to spend on this, how much maintenance it will cost. That's fascinating. I don't know what to say. I'm shocked. It is so interesting. They have now even visibility. Oh my god, this is so interesting. Yeah. Detection, even chance of detection, supply capacity, supply efficiency. That's saying higher efficiency means lower supply consumption. That's very interesting. Carrying capacity, how much battalions they can move. That's interesting. For example, difference between carry capacity of ship of line and ship of frigate is really almost nothing. Like it's 0.4 in frigate and ship of line 0.5. So you definitely don't want to build only ship of line because you need to transport your troops if you're in war. So probably you really want to build as well frigates, but frigates are less efficient and they have such problem as they require also quite a lot of marine capacity. How many people seems for work on the ships, so it means increase and decrease amount of marine ship can carry, affecting ability naval invasion and over amphibious operations. That's really interesting. Yeah, I don't know what to do. It's like, I don't know, guys. Absolutely. Okay, let me check my ship of lines. We have now, for example, middle armor, I believe, something like this. Sapping barsted hull. And I can put iron reinforced hull. That's really fascinating. So this is approximately construction of goods, how much it will cost. So I can construct a ship which will cost 57,000, or I can construct a ship which will cost almost 70,000. But this will be a very big difference. Just check this out, guys. We have right now only 25 armor, and probably armor is important thing. And if I increase this, we almost double our armor, but we not double our maintenance, right? And here we see, for example, additional guns. We can install better type of guns, but it will require more advanced technology shell gun. All right. It's very interesting. We can propulsion. Sorry, guys. That's new words for me. I never saw them before. Oh my god, that's interesting. We can spend additional products for increased speed of our ship. For example, right now it's just going only in sails, full sail ring, and we can install full sail ring plus single expansion engine. So it will require engines. Oh my god, but it will increase speed significantly from 9 speed towards 11. And I believe when you are at war, that speed could be really something important, and in battle probably as well. But I'm not sure about this. Yeah, that's fascinating. And we can also change supply capacity. All right. And it's increased also supply efficiency, means we will require less products for maintain this ship. It means lower supply consumption. So instead of construct, let's say, supply ships, we can just construct better supply efficient ships. This means they will have more products inside them, and it will increase their maintenance very significant from 150H, imagine, to 183. But let's say if you have colonial war somewhere far from your metropole, probably you want to spend money on very long capacity, like very big capacity, because you don't want to spend a lot ships. So probably I ready to choose what I wanna. Definitely I will not use engines right now because construction of additional engines will be really expensive thing, and I believe I don't need this. Yeah. Also, to be honest, like this supply efficiency situation is kind of problematic. I mean, it's really very big difference in maintenance. Look at this 183, and after you switch, and maintenance 154. So maintenance really depend very significant. Well, as well, marine capacity change significant. Well, but I believe it's very necessary to spend money on this, especially because we have 800 people work on the ship. So probably maintenance of the ship will be not so important as we will spend on salaries. Let me check this immediately. Military wages. Oh yeah, look at this. Naval administration 2000. Naval fortification 100. So we already spent on salaries of ships the same amount of money as on maintenance of ships, which is quite big problem. We have very high salaries in Netherlands, seems. This is not good. And we have, for example, add additional modifiers. For example, patrol boats, which increase blockade strength, interesting. Or we, for example, we can create large carronades, which will increase plus 10 hull attack damage, or landing skiff, which will increase naval invasion efficiency. That's very interesting, no? And seems once we construct our ship, we will not be able to do anything else, right? We will not be able to remove this modification or anything like this. Look, large carronades sound as very smart idea. We will spend only 5 additional artillery per one ship, but it will 10% increase hull attack damage, which I believe a big difference. Yeah, absolutely. Like we have hull attack damage right now 55 and crew attack damage 25. So 10% difference, it will be very impactable. So we finished with our ship of line, but to be honest, I still don't know why I need to have maybe more ships. I don't know. Yeah, interesting. What we have here, ship of line and ship of line. This is classical ship of line which they have, right? And I can modify of 1836 MK2. Well, that's interesting. So I can just modify my already existing ships into this type of ships, new. That's really interesting. So I can just, I believe I can click all my ships and change their template, right? Select all, I can just click and I will just change template and switch into modification 2. That sounds not bad at all. Interesting how much money I will need to spend on all of this. So we will need estimated 14 weeks to including travel. So I will just click to send all my ships into my naval station at state. So I will just send back my ships for they stay in port. And we need, to be honest, start to think already about our expansion and our political situation. France clearly hates us, we have poor relationship with them, and we have rivalry with Belgium. So our expansion political will be very connected, I guess, with Netherlands and Belgium disputes. All right, we have 3 years peace agreement, and we have and they have already guaranteed independence from France. But what we see here, France don't like this agreement. Well, this looks very interesting. Maybe I can try to improve relationship with France and try to convince France for they stop to protect Belgium for, let's say, unite with Belgium. Because clearly one of the paths which we can try to do, we can try to conquer something in Prussia, German territories, but I think this will definitely be a bad idea because Germans will want to protect their northern territories, and if we conquer, like say, Hanover or some small territory here, sooner or later Germans will come to us and took away this territory from us, which will be really painful, and we don't want to do this. But before expansion into science and companies, we need first of all solve our problem with tariffs. As in any game, Victoria Free, you start, usually you have bad tariff policies. For example, we have some tariff policies that we are paying tariffs if we import wood, which is really very strange because already majority of our wood come from import. But at the same time, we have some ability to expand logging camps. I see here, definitely here and here. So probably we don't need in reality import wood now. We can just try to create our own wood expansion. Also, I believe we can immediately switch into iron frame building construction materials. Well, yeah, it will be fine. And about idea where we need to expand, I absolutely don't know. It will be very nice if I will go, let's say, landing marines, military unit. Oh my god, they changed it, seems also military. I didn't know that they changed it army as well. Oh yeah, seems they changed it. Look at this. Regular military, line infantry, skirmish infantry. I'm not understand. And where is marines? Ah, marines is here. That's really interesting. So this is some specific unit which seems work only in naval invasions, in naval battles before landing on shores. That's very interesting. Well, surprise. I don't know what to do. I don't know. It's like because I don't know what to do. Absolutely, just I don't have any idea what to do more. We have here Madagascar, Iceland. And maybe we can try to start expansion in the Madagascar Iceland. Of course, it will be not bad idea if I will try to maybe focus my attention into development of the East Indies. But I'm very scary about the fact that I can lose at any moment. For example, America or France could technically potentially attack me and I will lose just this. And I don't want for it to happen. And I believe Marina Kingdom I can conquer. Yeah, 56 power projection. And what about my power projection? That'll be 500. And I can land definitely, I think, my 200 battalions there. Corps Marines. We have Corps Marines. What is this? That's weird. Yeah, I need to check probably how it works. So let's try to maybe move our fleet into this area once it will be repaired. Okay. So I see we already have immediately shortage of iron. Well, it's suppose normal if you switch to... Oh, look at this. We don't have a single metal mine inside Netherlands. Oh, yeah. And we don't have nothing inside our own state. Only where we can build iron mines is into colonies. And I must say clearly, I don't want to spend my money and efforts into build into colonies because I want to develop my own industries and my own productions. All right. So I guess when you start to import iron, yeah, we already have 0 tariffs for import. So it means once they import, they not pay any tariffs. Okay, fine. Problem will be solved. I don't know what to do, guys. I don't know what to do. I believe we need to definitely spend a lot in education. We probably can become the most educated country. We're already 6th the most educated country in the world. And we can potentially become first the most developed country in literacy. Only what we need to do, we need to just get good technology, but we already have dialects, so it's already quite good. Taxation capacity, like social technology look right now kind of ridiculous. I don't think I wanna maybe do it exactly, but I believe we can try to expand into area of steel production, for example. This is one of the challenge of playing for Netherlands. We don't have iron. And because we don't have iron, we will be very dependent on import of iron. And this is not very good at all. Yep, absolutely not good. All right, I really don't know what to do. It's just I not played this game approximately for the last 3 months. So I lost already some skills. I don't know what to do, to be honest. So what I'm gonna do, I will just low import tariffs for cloth. All right, cloth we will build maximum tariffs. And I already maybe forget what I'm doing here, to be honest. So what I'm gonna probably to do, I will just put maximum tariffs on all goods which I can produce myself, and I will put 0 tariffs on raw materials. It sounds as a very smart idea. Can't say nothing bad about this. Merchant marine definitely will be maximum import. Oh my god, I cannot change it. Oh yeah, I can. So this is a very pretty common, I would say, protectionist policy where you're trying to put 0 tariffs on import and maximum tariffs on export of raw materials. Yeah, definitely. I don't want to export my dye. My dye, I don't want to export from my colonies into other countries. So we'll put maximum tariffs for they not do this. And iron, definitely never export iron. About silk, export silk, well, never export silk. So I think you get my point what I'm doing here. Oh, look at this. We're importing tools. That's nonsense. We can produce our own tools. Not now yet, but in the future, I guess. So we'll put maximum tariffs on import of tools. Clippers also seems absolutely strange idea that we don't want to import clippers, never. Yeah. About hardwood, in reality, I think I will put 0 tariffs on import and export. It's completely fine with glass and luxury products for sure. Maximum tariffs on import. No discussion about this. Meat, I will definitely put zero tariffs on import. Luxury furniture, maximum import, maximum. And military goods, I guess I will also put zero maximum tariffs on import. Sorry. And zero tariff on export. So for my companies can export as many as they wish. Well, that will be a very strange thing. I will try to produce everything myself inside Netherlands, which is not maybe the most smart strategy, but let me see what is now the most profitable, which I can produce. I have definitely very lot dyes from my Dutch East Indies, and I can import relatively cheap, I believe, silk. So it will be very easy for me to become monopolist in market of textile. But before I do this, let's construct some logging camps, because which are logging camps look very profitable. It will require only 200 construction and it will generate good amount of productivity. All right, naval fortification. You can see here, for example, a new type of building which we have in the game, which increase naval fortification plus 100 and fortification plus 5. Naval fortification bombardment resistance, blockade resistant 25 control straight. This is very interesting. This is really very interesting. As far as I understand, this will be very important in the game. When you will try to invade some countries, this naval protection will help very significant to protect your costs from invasions. And about company, what company we can create? I'm thinking about metal works for produce precision tools, which will be used everywhere. It's look as kinda meta. Almost in every game where you're trying to become global dominance power, you want to produce this. So I will do it definitely because I will have a lot of ships, right? So probably it has a lot of sense to spend efforts into this area. And about our improve relationship, I will try to improve relationship with Britain and France and Prussia. I believe it'll be the most important people here. Maybe I will try to even sign some investment agreements with Britain immediately for try to improve relationship with them. I can give investment rights to build in Netherlands. Interesting. I just wanna maybe not tolls. What it means? Established agreement in not tolls on Straits controls. What is tolls? Can be raised by countries to control trade. They add cost as share of the trade going through them. The cost is converted affected to trade and reduce their profitability, while the country controlling this trade go additional income from this. Oh my god, this is very interesting. So it's the same as in modern world. You have right now Iran, which is trying to controlling Sia and say that they want to catch money. Oh, look at this. I earned 5,000 for people who passing through me. 5,000 in tolls. That's very lot of money. It's a very big amount of my money. Oh my god, it's the same amount of money I'm getting from Dutch East Indies. that's surprising big thing. All right, power block and basic. Can I try to enter inside power block of Britain? I mean, they are empire and they will be able to subjugate me, but I can create my own power block if I want in reality. But it will be really unnecessary thing unless I will unite my country with Belgium. Because if I will create some power block, I believe I will spoil relationship with France. So probably we'll wait with this. And if I already decided that I will develop instruments, tools industry, we will definitely need to study Bessemer process, and after we will need to study even maybe Open-Hertz process. We will see. First start to produce steel for our instruments and produce later steel instruments. Oh my god, I decide now that my ships finally arrived, and they say it'll be 27 weeks to complete my upgrade of ship. 27 weeks only for one ship. Unbelievable. Yeah, that's almost 1 year for those ships. That's fascinating, but okay. First law which we want to pass will be National Guard, which means if we will pass this law, we will be able to raise 10 additional battalions during mobilization. And in case we have some problems, some, let's say, war or conflict with Belgium or others, additional 10 battalions will be really very necessary. Especially now, we see that Belgium has more battalions than us, if we consider mobilized battalions. Well, this is quite curious. But Belgium has population bigger than us. So I say I want to subjugate Belgium, but Belgium bigger than us. So it will be really a very harsh goal. It's very hard to play at start of the game, I believe, of us Netherlands, but I think we'll handle this. I hope. I never played, to be honest, for them. I don't know how we'll be able to solve these problems. I would want to maybe also build something in Dutch Guyana, but I have very huge problem with efficiency of construction. I see here minus 48% of construction efficiency because of Amazon rainforest. I mean, my problem right now that my population declining even there is like it's happening because of famine, I guess. They don't have sufficient amount of money for buy food. So at least one logging camp we need to definitely build in Guyana. I don't know when, maybe like after we build one in Holland, we will build there in Guyana. And also I think jewelry will be our first place where we will start to construct as well coal mines and tool workshops, because despite I say I want to build a lot of tool workshops, I don't have any tool workshop yet in Netherlands. So in reality, Netherlands quite undeveloped country for current century, I would say, but we will see how it will goes. We can increase, I think, our taxes. We have quite a lot ability to increase taxes, but we have quite a lot of authority. That'll be really very interesting. Yeah. What is the curious thing about when you're playing for a small country, you can increase very fast literacy. It was 25% education access. In past was 50 in reality. So it's not so overpowered as before, but it's still quite good. It will cost us only 300 authority and it will definitely worth it. And in all our regions, I believe what we're gonna do, we will encourage manufacturing industries. Probably, yeah, in all of them. And we'll spend 600 authority on this, really. Probably it's not worth it. We need to choose one specific region where we wanna construct the most big amount of factories. And I think it will be Holland. Yeah, Holland will be our, so wait a moment. I say I wanna construct here tool workshops. So I will cancel my tool workshop construction and I will put tool work construction here. So all my factories I will construct in Holland, especially, and I will increase here, encourage manufacturing industry, which will give plus 20 manufacturing industry throughput, a plus 20 service throughput. It will be very important. I don't think I will be able to get any immigrants right now, to be honest. Mass immigration potential, yeah, does not look as very possible things. But I can try to even relocate my own population from these states into capital. I will say green grass campaign, and will immediately, I think, should increase attractiveness. Let me see, it was 20 something and now it's 60. Oh yeah, that's really very attractive. That's really interesting. So now we have potential that someone will try to immigrate in the Netherlands. I don't know who it will be, but technically, yeah, 60 attractiveness is a very big thing. We have very little population and we need to try to build our national strategy of development around, I guess, immigration. Yeah, because otherwise it will just not work. Oh yeah, we definitely can increase immediately our education institutions and colonial affairs. We have colonial affairs, by the way, but I don't see a lot of sense to develop right now any African colonies here in this area. But as far as I remember, here we don't have any malaria. Yeah, we don't have any malaria. So we need to try to invade Engeledi and do it as fast as possible. But right now I say that I just want to spend some time on improving my own ships. And I didn't know that it took so lot of time. I was hoping my ships will be just, you know, like in 1 year I will update all of them. But seems no, this is not how it works. So I will just cancel construction of these ships. Yeah. And okay, if they started to do with one ship, okay, they can do with one ship, but other ships, I will not do it. We will need to prepare invasion in Geledi for use our potential colonial power into this area. And yeah, so we spend literally all our authority right now. So I don't know what to collect here. We had tobacco tax and luxury cloth tax, which seems quite reasonable for me. It's really bring good amount of money and it's really seems fine for us. Absolutely. Can we increase taxes? Potentially we can get additional freed houses. And we can also pay attention that about 10% of our population right now are living below expected minimum standards of living. Oh, really, this is really sad. But I think they're talking about our colonies, I guess. It can be true for our Netherlands, but majority of our population live in Netherlands. So probably they're talking about our main population. Probably, yeah. Expected standard of living age, and here is 7. If I will try to increase my taxes, it will immediately significant increase amount of radicals, as 20% of our population will become radicals, which is fine in reality in short term, but I'm thinking in long term and I don't want for it to happen. So, well, nope. I guess nope. So how much money we have? We have 2,000, but I think it's kind of misunderstanding. The king himself opened the University of Holland. All right, that's wonderful. University is good. I appreciate this. By the way, if we have any university, I want to close these universities. I'm not joking, guys. Oh yeah, we have 2 universities in Holland. So tell me, what's the point to have a university? It's give plus 2 innovations, but it require almost 1,000. Let's just look at this. Okay, look at this. I was changed into philosophical department, right? And it will cost 1.2 thousand pounds for 3.8 innovations. 3.8 innovations, and it's create so unbelievable amount of money, like 1,000. It's very a lot of money, 1,000 for us, I believe. So it'll be more sense if I will just close, I guess, my my university at this point, because I have already 53 innovations, and this one university like give me 3 innovations, like how much, something like this. I'm not sure about this. I'm not sure. In reality, it'll be smart strategy to invest a lot of money at universities. But I don't have money. It's like, what am I even thinking about? I don't know. All right. So we see some substantial amount of income. So I believe we can expand our construction sector, just grow it a little more. Okay, it will be 5,000 additional spendings per. They wanna do it? I don't know exactly. I'm not sure about this, because we see right now that we using also private money for construct. For that reason, we don't have full government construction. We have 23% in private construction. So once they finish to construct this, we will have some shortage of money even in reality. Yeah, minus 1,000. So probably we can't construct now anything, despite we want to do it. Well, fine. Let's see what our capital is doing right now. They are privatizing textile mills in Holland, waiting for resources to become available. We have investment pools, 11,000. All right, manor houses, financial districts. So we have start growing of capital, but 11,000 per 1 week, it's quite small capital, to be honest. Interesting. I must say, I believe if when we join some agreements with Britain, they will not be able to subjugate us in soon future. So I believe guarantee independence agreement will be very nice, because in case France or Belgium decide to attack me, if I have guaranteed independence from Britain, it will be definitely super good for me. So I will just promise power block embassy and trade privileges towards Britain in 25 years, and they will guarantee my independence. Chance of this is 82% to accept, so it can't fail. If it fails, we will try to do something else. Yeah, this declined. All right, this is not a big deal. We have still peace agreement with Belgium for the next 3 years, so probably we don't need to run immediately. But what is more, I will say, annoy me is that I see that they signed an agreement with Belgium, Britain and Belgium. So this is not good for me. If Britain will try to have good relationship with Belgium, it will be really a very big problem for me. So probably I need to wait some time, maybe a couple years, and try to offer them some better deal. All right, as well I hired general, because I decided I don't have general for some reason. I don't know why. So probably we'll have now a little better military situation. Well, what is going on with our economy, we can't say exactly, but quality of life is really quite high, 11. It's really good for Europe at this time, but it's definitely saying that we are not developed country. Absolutely, for sure. I want to construct as well coal station, because I think now decide that some of my people consuming wood for purposes of heating, you know. So instead of this, we will just switch it into coal, and they will get very cheap fuel. So I see opportunity to change my low incomes into something more useful. Right. Also decided we have latte and others, which we can switch. We have already these technologies, but we're not using this technology, which is quite strange, I must say. And once our tool workshop will be constructed, we will immediately switch into production of instruments from iron, despite we don't have iron, but we will definitely do it. So we have shortage of a lot of products, but it's fine, I guess. It's not so bad, it's just fine. Mostly we have shortage of iron and tools. And tool factory will build soon. Yeah, maybe next year. Relatively soon, you know. Also see opportunity already to decrease autonomy of Dutch East India. It will be quite interesting. Yeah, let's try to do it. It will become our colony, and they will not like this, absolutely. Yep. And their liberty desire will start to grow, as we see here, immediately. And it's happened because of pressure. We don't have enough prestige for suppress it. We don't have enough power projection of military. And well, it's really interesting. So if they declare war for independence, what are we going to do with them? 500 troops. What are we supposed to do with this? Yeah, probably will not be able to do nothing. They will probably defend super good. And they have, they are 5 in the world in amount of ships. Naval projection 3,000. And what about our naval projection? 3,000? What? Sorry, a mistake. I was looking to myself. All right, they have only one ship, but they have quite impressive military. I don't know. They're asking me right now, give them investment rights, and I think it will be not a good idea. I will just say, nope, sorry, you will not get any investment rights from me. And I think I can start to improve relationship with them. No, I think right now I cannot do this. What I'm gonna do, I will try to improve relationship with America as well, if we have free time anyway. Immediately they ask me for increase their autonomy. Well, I can technically, I think I can give them autonomy, right? Because they start to hate me. So I will just accept and increase their autonomy. I know it's strange that I literally decrease their autonomy. Now I give them autonomy back. But I want to do it. So yeah, why not? Because I don't want to fight with them, you know? It will be quite problematic, I believe, if I will start fighting with them. So right, yeah. But they hate me. So probably we will lose Dutch East Indies and it will happen relatively soon. I don't know. We will see. So my fleet construction finished. I upgraded only one of my ship and now we can send them into Galady here, I believe. Yeah, it will cost me 227 supply ships. Oh my god, look at this. We have maximum 291 and it will cost me 227. And imagine if someone will destroy some of my supply ships during like war, like yeah. So despite I have quite big fleet, I cannot deliver my fleet even in Netherlands. Sorry, Netherlands. I mean into Dutch East India. If we will start a war with them, I will not be able to transfer my ships just into Dutch East Indies because I will have war with them, right? So that's really fascinating to see this. And it's not the worst. I think somewhere in America will have even more high supply requirement. Yeah, somewhere in America we'll have 250 even 300. If we go into Japan or Russia here, we will get 400 supply ships. Oh my god, supply ships 400. Unbelievable. All right, so will be now my plan that I will just send my ships here and try to increase my strategic region influence in this region in East Africa. And it's quite curious that they are writing now, for example, GDP of each of these regions. Like you can see GDP, here is 1 million GDP, there is 5 million GDP, here is 3 million GDP, South Europe 30 million GDP, Western Europe 48 million, Central Europe 20 millions, Eastern Europe 13 millions. So we are Netherlands, right? We're in quite rich region, but we're quite small. This is our problem. And we need somehow figure out how to survive in this world with only 3 million population and try to dominate. I don't know how it will be, but my subscribers vote for this, so I'm gonna try. But this how cost of our logistics growing exponentially. It was literally how much? 0, like 1,000 or something like this. And now goods for military upkeep, we're paying almost 7,000. And it's happened because our ships now going far towards Africa and they not even arrived to Africa. They just going here and we're already spending crazy amount of money, just unbelievable amount of money. Oh my god. So now wars will become super expensive. It's already super expensive. In past, you're not paying additional money when you send your ship somewhere. Now you do this, right? I hope I will not bankrupt, guys, because yeah, right now we're spending on supply ships so a lot. Unbelievable military wages. Oh my god. I can increase my technical taxes temporarily, right? Or I can just stop my construction of my factories, which will be a bad idea to do so, right? So instead of try to conquer world, seems what I need to do, I need to try to focus on development of my industries, my manufacturers, because I don't have money for colonial expansion right now, as I see. All right, we start now construction of our tool workshop, which is very nice. It's super important thing which I want to get. And we still have shortages, by the way, of iron, as I see. And one of the way how we can solve this problem, I believe we can just construct very a lot trade centers. Our trade centers are very profitable, as I see now, like 27 points. And construction of a trade center costs only 100 points. So I believe I can just increase my trade centers into Holland. And I hope it will solve problem with shortage of my products because I have very huge shortages right now. And I completely run out of money. I will need to increase my taxes, I believe. It's temporarily, guys. Please don't panic. Just temporarily increasing taxes for war in Africa. Yeah, I know that you probably, as citizens of Netherlands, you don't understand why I need this war and for what reason. But we have some reason, you know. It's just it's worth it. I literally cannot find explanation to why I'm going here. Just I want to conquer some colony here. That's the reason why I go here. But technically, it's nonsense. It's not has any sense that I go to war with some African colony at end of Eastern Africa. It's just super far, unbelievable. Right, so my ships finally arrived here into East Africa, and I hope they will increase my strategic region influence significant. Look at this, how it's growing. It's growing from 0 towards 1300, and it will took 25 per week, literally. Oh my god, unbelievable. Unbelievable. But it's fine. I believe if I will start attack someone, it's giving me plus 25 infamy, but I have now 0 infamy, so I need to just get 100 for I become in this region level 1. So it means just need wait 3-4 weeks, which is absolutely fine. Let me see how it goes. Right, 77, 100. All right, so we now officially level 1 in East Africa. So let's choose a place where we wanted to invade. It was Geledi. Can I try to do something with them? Treaty. Netherlands has strategic adjacency towards Geledi. All of this. Netherlands has active port. Geledi has active port. They don't have port, so I cannot do diplomacy with them because they don't have port. And how am I supposed to attack you? Like, I cannot attack. That's sad. So for attack them, I will be forced to start war. Like for start diplomatic place, I need to become engaged in this region, and it need 1000 involvement, and I'm getting only 24 involvement per week. Oh my god, that's super small. And I already spending on the ships this crazy amount of money. How much I spent on this? 7,000 on the ships. Come on guys, completely come on. Go back to our main place. I don't know. It's nonsense. It's like if I will stay there, I will spend, I don't know how much, 17,000, 40,000 on supply of my ships for get influence in this area. And after I will be able to declare war and conquer Geledi, but it will cost so a lot of money to me that it's nonsense. It not has any sense to do it. I feel very realistic right now. Because when I study, for example, history of colonial powers in Europe, what was very curious to me, when people was trying to calculate how much money, for example, European powers earn from Africa or from Asia, let's say, very often they figure out that total amount of money which they earn was negative. So total amount of spendings on military expedition, ships, preparation of the ships, and etc., it was negative. Like no one was earning money. But point was that these ships in Europe was exist not because of colonies. These ships was exist because they wanted to fight with other European powers. So situation is that they was constructing super expensive ships, and they was doing this on a purpose for rivaling and fighting with other European powers. Yeah, and just for side work, you know, they conquered and colonized over part of world. I mean, it's including Spain, for example. If you try to calculate how much Spain earned from some colonies, it was super profitable in majority cases. But even Spain, as far as I remember, had some colonies which was absolutely unprofitable. Right, and it's common. I don't know why I'm talking about this. It just is what you witnessed right now in the game. It's like I literally wanted to conquer Geledi, but because Geledi was super far and supplement of my ships was so expensive that it was just pointless to conquer this type of region. Like a region not has any sense to conquer this. I will lose a lot more money than I will earn potentially from this place. Of course, potentially, if I will conquer these states and they will have rubber, I can earn very lot of profits from this. But right now, I just can't afford myself spend money on this. And so with who I will fight? I don't know with who will fight. I don't want to go fight in Africa right now. Just pointless in my opinion. I can go fight somewhere here in Dutch East Indies, for example. Conquer some small countries. Look at this required supply ships -2. All right, that sounds nice. It's very good. Yeah, can I conquer Brunei? For example, annex this country. Can I conquer? Yeah, I can do it definitely. And I think the one will protect this. So, okay, plan change it. Come on. We go to Asia because this is very cheap convoys. Come on, guys, come back. Rotate and go to Asia. We will do some stuff there. Before we attack Brunei, I think we can make Kutai our protectorate as well. So what we need to do, we need just click diplomatic play, and we start diplomatic play. All right, wonderful. And we have I see here Dutch East Indies, and they will enter in the war because we are there. Who we are? I don't know who we are even. We someone. I don't know what to say, guys. We overlord of on Dutch East Indies. So it means right now they supposed to send some armies to protect them, to attack, right? Because they're my overlord, right? Technically they should do it. Well, I don't see now that they are doing this, but maybe they will do it a little later. I have some of my marines. I think I can send them into this front line. Can I do here? And I need to send my front. Okay, 37 days, right? So what is going on here? 161 days. Oh, wait a moment. In past, when you were sending or delivering units, you was needed to just send your troops and they was automatically arriving. Right now, you can't do this. Now, finally, it has absolutely realistic situation that you for deliver your troops, you must have ships, even if you deliver to your own territories. Oh my god, that's really fascinating. Let me see. They have 10 attack and 10 defense. So in theory, if my ships will arrive there, and my marines, how much of offense and attack they have? 20 and 25. Technically, they should beat them, right? Or maybe they will fail to beat them. I don't know, guys. I just don't want to send so lot ships for so lot time, and for after I even fail. That's interesting. I don't understand what is going on with my Indonesia, with my Dutch East Indies. Like, they have army here, but they don't send the army here to fight with my enemy, which is very weird. Whole point of what I wanted to do is send my Dutch East Indies to attack this enemy for me. But if they not send their military here, it's just pointless. I will just lose this war. All right, fine. Much time, I think 1 year, and I have ability to rewrite contract. Leeds Protocol, which will guarantee my independence with Great Britain and will be part of their bloc embassy and give them trade privileges, which is, I think, fine. It's not so big deal. I can get trade privileges from them as well or not. I mean, technically I can, but I think they don't want to give me trade privileges right now. But I think I can. Wait a moment. I need to just cancel my improvement relationship with the United States of America, and since this moment I can just get as well trade privileges. I mean, does I need this right now? Maybe not a lot, but if I can get, why not? I can get, yeah. Probably I will need to spend some money on this. I mean, I will be forced probably to pay them some money. They will don't want to sign this contract with me. How much money they want to? More than 1,000 probably. Okay, so I will not get trade privileges. It will be just guaranteed dependence. All right, fine. So I'm super happy with this contract. Let's sign. All right, finally, we get absolutely full independence guarantees from Great Britain. And this means we don't need to feel scary right now from probably Belgium or France, because if they will try to attack us, we will be able to have defense from Great Britain, which is not super powerful yet, with only 80 battalions, but I think we'll be fine. All right, we have some war here. Yeah, wonderful. So they're conquering this territory right now. Perfect. All right, and my Dutch East India is just ignoring them. They just like, we not send any troops there. All right, whatever. I must say, I really increasing my GDP right now, and I think it's growing because of literally trade centers which I constructing. Because these trade centers start to import a lot of products which we don't have, and start to export a lot of products. For example, I think it's mostly from Dutch East Indies, like some raw materials. And because of this, I start to getting more high GDP for some reason. I don't know why, but it's work quite good. And I see shortages of products start to decrease in Netherlands. So it definitely seems smart idea was to construct these trade centers. Maybe I need to construct even more of them, maybe 7 or 9 of trade centers of them, probably. I decided just put my military ships back into station, and I see that my money start to become green immediately. From 7,000 it fall to 500 immediately, like 5,000 in 1 week. Yep, immediately. So as you can see now, it's just naval fortification, land logistics center, naval logistics center. So yeah, definitely once my ship seems in sea, I'm getting approximately 2,000 in logistics payments or something like this. Oh yeah, look at this. I just put my ships back into sea and I get immediately 7,000. And as more far I move away from my land, I'm paying more money. But I say to you in the video that it was a lot money. I say it was 7,000, but in reality, for our ship station in Africa, we was paying 2,000, which is not a lot of money in reality. 2,000 we can afford, I guess. We're spending right now 12,000 on construction of buildings. To be honest, it's not just about that if we want to afford ourselves this or not. It's just we will fight with a country which population is 165,000 people, and they have very small economy, and I don't understand for what the reason. So I will just probably wait until they will become happy, and I will just propose them white peace, right? Probably now they will be disagree, but at some moment they will tired of this and they will be agree on this, right? I guess so. So point is that I have fleet, but I don't want to use this fleet, guys. This fleet, every time when they exit of my ports, I paying 2,000. All right. So I not like this. So I will just put them back, and Despite I say to you guys that I will play in this game, focus on fleet, yeah, I will want to do it, but it's not my problem that you choose it for I play Netherlands. Okay, we have right now, by the way, Belgium and Dutch London Conference. We need to choose what we need to do. The point is that we had a civil war with Belgium because they separated from us. And right now we have two options. We agree for great powers helped us to solve this problem, or we will say we disagree with this. And if we disagree, it will significantly just decrease relationship, like -40 with every big major power, which is a very bad idea. So we agree on this. I don't know what solution will be of great powers. To be honest, I really don't know, but let's see how it goes. All right, after very extensive construction of trade centers, I finally solved the problem with my shortages in my market. I don't have any shortages of anything. So I don't need to construct any more markets. And what I will do, I will instead construct 2 workshops, definitely. But in reality, 9 productivity is not so bad. So in theory, I can construct 1 trade center more probably. It will be absolutely worth it. It took 6 weeks to construct it and it will be fine. More of that, we can see that merchant marine right now, we absolutely producing ourselves and consume ourselves. Shipping lane demand. What shipping lane demand? It's strange. Oh, okay, I understand. This probably means a connection between our states because now it's private thing, you know. Right, so our ports producing this, so we have relatively cheap price on merchant marine, so it's quite nice. In reality, we need to construct more ports, is what I see. We have super a lot profits of them in reality, 23 productivity. So probably we need to construct 1 more port because productivity of our shopping, like of our trade centers falling because we have very expensive merchant marine. In reality, plus 25% is not so expensive, but average price in the world is -9%, so it's kind of expensive. Look at this, we have very good news. Favor Dutch claims. We see that some countries decide to support us. We will get full Limburg and Luxembourg in full. Where is Limburg and Luxembourg? I don't know, unfortunately, guys. It's somewhere here. Yeah, it's Luxembourg is here. And where is Limburg? All right, we passed the National Guard. It's very nice. So it's Luxembourg, right? It's like I get this. And where is Limburg? I don't understand where is Limburg. Sorry, I don't study history of Netherlands so deep. So I don't know. I cannot tell you where is Limburg. Somewhere. So in reality, this is not a very big deal. It's just 200,000 population, but it's fine, I guess. I see that we have capacity of clippers. We have -8% price of clippers, and in the world it's a little more expensive. I think plus 5% or something like this. So if we will now construct 1 port, it will increase consumption of these clippers and it will be fine. It will decrease price on merchant marine and our trade centers will become more profitable. And you know what? It's kind of working. Look at this. We have almost 3 million GDP and it's, I think, growing literally because of our trade. I mean, it's not the most smart strategy to grow, but it's very fast. I mean, let me check what Belgium doing at this time. Probably nothing. Yeah, their GDP literally not growing. So, you know, trade is not so bad. Next law, which I think we need pass, it will be charity hospitals. It's definitely not so expensive as you may think. It will cost only 22 bureaucracy, so which will be absolutely fine for us. But it will significantly improve our growth of population, I guess. So it will be worth it. By the way, our literacy growing really very fast because, as I told you, when you apply specific degree of promote social mobility, literacy just growing super fast. So we become now first world literacy country, and it means we will get a very huge spread of technology. Yes, already 53, 100, and we will get even more higher spread of technology, which means we will not be able to choose technology which we study, but we will be very fast learning all technologies from other countries. So we will not become maybe super advanced, but we will become definitely top 5, the most advanced, or top 10, the most advanced countries in science. I think top 5, really top 5 we will become, and it will be sufficient. And the most important, it will not cost any money for us because it's just literacy, which we get from schools already, and we don't need any additional money for technological spread, which seems fine strategy. Maybe it will be our strategy for majority of the game. We will not invest into any universities for a very long time, I believe. That's what I think. But only one problem that we're growing so fast literacy, and that our minimum standard of living growing super fast as well. So we had about 10% leaving our population below level of expected, and now it's 11. Sorry, now it's 16. So it's grow almost 50%, which is a very fast growth because of literacy. So I don't know what to say about this. Yeah, but we get 3 million GDP. Yeah, wonderful. thanks for our trade centers. Interesting to see our market, what we're doing right now in our market. Well, we're definitely importing a lot of wood and fabrics, which is quite fair because we can't produce ourselves. We import a lot coal. Oh, this is really sad that we import coal and import wood. It's not has any sense, just pointless. I have already here in gallery a lot coal, so I can just produce myself a lot coal, I guess so. Only one problem that we have shortage of tools, and because shortage of tools, our coal factory is super unprofitable. Yes, who could imagine that you need to have tools for mine coal? But it will be very soon, I guess, in a couple of years when we get workshop, tooling workshop in Holland. Once we get it, it will be fine. All right, look at this. Our London conference finished, and we have ability to ratify this. So Dutch for our claims. We need get. We will be forced to take all the debt of United Kingdom of Netherlands. Okay, I will ratify Treaty of London. Okay, that's interesting. And how much debt I will get? I don't get any debt yet. All right, we ratify it finally, and we get debt 2,359,000. All right, this is big debt. So finally we settle peace agreement and stability with Belgium. This is what they was referring. Oh, that's nice. Dutch Flanders. Oh, this is very nice. And I have Luxembourg, and Luxembourg is part of my state. Oh my God, this is very nice. How much population we had? We had 3 million, and now we have 3,049,000. Okay, we get 100 something additional population. And Luxembourg also get quite additional population. That's really nice. So Belgian population decreased, and now they have same amount of population as we have, despite that before they had bigger population than we had. Oh, that's really interesting. And we have truces with them for 6 months only. So in 6 months, potentially we can start to war with them. But problem that here they have treaty with Great Britain. So Great Britain right now guarantee independence of Belgium. And as well France guarantee independence of Belgium. So maybe we will not go to war with them, but potentially, maybe, why not? Oh, that's really interesting. Luxembourg sounds as very pleasant thing, like almost 500,000 population here. So potentially we can annex Luxembourg if we will be able to annex Belgium. All right, that's nice. So it seems not bad strategy that until London conference happened, I was trying to behave super good. Seems it was worth it. Right now, like literally, I think Russia and France, Britain probably and Russia supported me a lot, and Prussia maybe supported me because I had good relationship with them, and Belgium had bad relationship with them, relatively, I guess. Let me check. Yeah, they had bad relationship with Prussia and Russia and Austria. So that's the reason why they not supported them. All right. And England decided to support me. Well, which is really nice. So we get additional 300 million GDP just from this. And I guess in Dutch Flanders, we can get something here. Look at this bureaucracy. It will took 49 bureaucracy to incorporate this state. So 500,000 population almost here, yeah. It is really a very nice gift, very nice gift. And at the moment, they have some resources here. No, they probably don't have nothing. Only what we get is textile mills and Dutch Flanders. All right, fine. It's kind of fine. Of course, I'm gonna say that it will take a lot of time to reinvest and repay all of this debt, but we will handle this, I guess. That's fine. But why I have such big deficit imbalance? I don't understand where my money goes. It's going to construction sector. I understand. Look at this. In gallery, they had a lot of construction sectors. All right. I was worried like, what is going on? Where is my money going? All right. Now I understand. So we come back to our 2 construction section in Holland, which we had before. Oh, look at this. We get intensive agricultural things. We don't have fertilizers yet. We can get some fertilizer from livestock, but it will be not a lot. So probably wheat farms we can cover with this, but rye farms probably we will not cover with fertilizers yet. But we can potentially start to import fertilizers, right? I guess so. Does anyone want to sell it? I mean, technically, yes. Exist countries which can sell potentially fertilizers. So we'll just increase as well here usage of fertilizers in rye farms. All right, seems fine. Oh, that's really interesting to see. I think I not decide this. But our reinvestments in our investment pool is almost £1 million, which is very big, very nice. Oh yeah. And what we need to do, we need just start to construct probably more construction sectors for our private sector, start to use more of our. That's interesting. Or I can, for example, just pause government constructions and they will just work this way. So probably I did mistake that I destroy construction sector in Belgium. Oh, look at this. We have some from United States of America trade privileges and investment rights in Netherlands. No, investment rights in Netherlands, you will not get United States of America. Unfortunately, maximum trade privileges. Yeah, just nothing more. The most annoying at this point in this game that you cannot change your government and private construction ratio. Like you must change laws for it to happen, and it's kind of annoying, definitely. Or one of the options which I can do, I can just use my investment pool for get money for government. I could, for example, just give privatization for my buildings. For example, I own logging camps and I can privatize them. It will cost only 50,000 per one level. That's very little money, I guess. It's worth it to do it, because right now what I have problem, like my main problem with investment pool, that I have money in this investment pool, right? And I don't know why I need spend any efforts to give them opportunity to construct more buildings, because if they will construct some buildings, probably what they will do, they will construct some buildings in let's say random industries. Like for example, right now they're constructing whale industry. This is just pointless, not has any sense in this construction. It will be super unprofitable project, is what they're doing. So instead, for it not happen, I think it's better if I will just construct my own buildings as government, and I will just let privatize my buildings. I will lose profits, and I will lose investments, because once you own as government buildings, you're getting very lot of reinvestments from these buildings. So my private buildings will not be able to do it, but at least they will spend right now this money which they have in their investment pools, and I as government will get money which I can use for industrialization. So it's win-win situation. Government will put out these unuseful buildings, which is give them very little profits, and they will spend their private investments funds. It's not the most efficient strategy in growing capital, definitely, but it's a quite efficient strategy in area if you wanna get as fast as possible industrial projects and you need money as government. I also figured out that I was spending quite a lot of money into supply of ships, construction of supply ships, and now I just decrease this into like very low supply ships, and it will significantly save money for me, like approximately 3,000 or something like this, which is quite nice, I guess, definitely. So I think we will start to repay our credit more fast, because I don't like this credit because it's quite high interest rate, like because we don't have right now good conditions for credit. Like 10% interest rate is just unbelievable. It's robbing, literally robbing. It's not a business deal, it's just terrible. At the moment, look at this, we have British Empire power block invasion. If I will decline, it will be super bad. So can I create my own power block? Can I do it? I cannot do power. Oh no, wait a moment. I can do my own power block. Wait a moment. Yes, I can create my own power block, because if I will not create right now my power block, what will gonna happen? That Great Britain will probably become super mad that I not join in their power block. So for no spoil relationship with them, I mean, I can do it, right? Yeah, but I don't know what to create. Trade, a league, sovereign empire, ideological union, religious convention, cultural commonwealth. Cultural commonwealth, what is even supposed to mean? Shared canon. It gives assimilation, radicalism, and technology spread for society. That's very interesting. And this is what they give freedom of movement. That's very interesting also. Migration quota, 25%, mass migration attraction. Oh, you know what? This will be very interesting for me, because I have already now Dutch East Indies, which is part of it's my colony, right? And they have 10 million population. So if I will have this power block, I will get, I think, immigration, additional immigration inside this. Oh my God, look at this. Belgium entered inside power block of Great Britain. Oh yeah, look at this. Now they are officially a member of Great Britain. So forget about this, guys. We will never able to conquer Belgium. It's just impossible at this point. They are a member of British Empire. Unbelievable. So we'll create our own power block. What will be Commonwealth? I don't know. But I think I like idea. Mass migration attraction plus 50%. Bonus penalty chance select a target of a mass migration. I think it's a really good thing. I think it's really very good thing if I want to create because I will run out of peasants very soon in Netherlands, right? And I will need a lot of immigrants. So freedom of movement as my first power block, it will be not a bad idea. But problem that my power block probably will never become developing. So it will be only first level, and second level I probably will never get, or maybe I will get, but just it'll be super a lot of time. All right, so we'll create a glorious union. I don't know, Grand Alliance, Imperial Circle. We'll call it Europe Union, you know, just why not? It will have quite strange icon, but that's fine. We'll create our power block, and if I do this, I cannot accept now. But wait a moment, they will be still mad at me that I not join this. It will spoil a relationship with them. I hope no. I hope we will not spoil a relationship at the moment. All right, this is disappearing. What happened with our relationship? Yes, relationship save it. Look at this. No, relationship spoiled. forget about this. We spoiled our relationship with Great Britain because we not joined their power block. Fine. Alright, so I will try to improve relationship with them, I guess. But at least what I have here, that France no longer wanna protect Belgium. Because what's the point to protect Belgium? Just pointless. And if since we have like Belgium already member of British Empire, we don't need to have a rivalry with them. We could cancel a rivalry with them definitely. It's just pointless. So we need to try to improve relationship with Belgium. Maybe not now, but as soon we get money and political influence for spend on this. Alright. Britain is kind of worried and they think that I'm potential threat towards them, but they don't think they will attack me, especially because we have guaranteed independence with them for 23 years. So I guess we are fine. We don't need to feel fear from Great Britain that they will attack me. Look at this. We need to have maintenance of ships. What is this? Maintenance of ships? Free maintenance of ships. Oh, we need to spend one maintenance of ship on our 24 military ships and one on 223 supply ships. That is very interesting. All right, fair. I guess so. And I think I had more supply ships. My supply ships disappear somehow. I don't know how it's happening, but okay, fine. We pass at charity hospitals, and for some reason, quality of life in Netherlands fall very significant, but I not even understand why it's happened. Like everything seems was fine, but at some point, everything start to fall. I am not understand why. I don't know. Very strange situation, I must say. Something happened with Dutch East Indies or what? It has connection with my supply units. I don't know what happened. Just quality of life for some reason fall very significant, and we have shortages of a lot of products. Don't know why in reality, but at least we finally finished construction of our tool industries, tooling workshops. All right, so we will now start production of tools, and I can pause my government construction for repay my credits which I have right now here. Okay, I finished the war with Kutai because I was not able to conquer them, and I want to go to conquer them. To be honest, they are very small, and this was quite interesting to see. Cost of war was 15,000 for us, and Luxembourg who pay majority of this because they had conscript wages. All right, sorry about this, Luxembourg. I don't know how it's happening with you, but whatever. Oh, now I figure out from how shipping lanes working. In past it was convoys, right? And right now you buy merchant marine products, and you're paying for them. So it's quite interesting to see. We as government paying 2,000 for connection on our market for Dutch East Indies colonies and Western Java for connect to Netherlands. And this is directly depend on marine cost on our market. So as more cheap marine cost, more cheap connect everything. So it has more sense even to subsidize in reality ports and other things in Netherlands. Could be interesting strategy, you know. Subsidize ports for have cheap trade, and after produce cheap trade. Oh yeah, and also subsidize of construction of ships, for example. We have super cheap clippers right now, just unbelievable cheap clippers. With 7 countries in the world we're producing clippers, 200 clippers per week. Very, very good results, I must say. I surprised myself that we are doing so good. It's all like it's happening in Holland. Literally, it's because of Holland shipyards. All right, that's really nice. We get some event of Hungry 40s, which is seems not very good. But I don't want to spend any money on this, so I guess maybe we will get also these penalties very soon on production of our grain. But it's probably will not be a big deal for us. Yeah, probably it's fine. Nothing happened. We almost bankrupted anyway our grain factories here. So if we just have less, like more penalty on throughput bonus, I mean, European potato famine, yes, minus 30% efficiency. I mean, it still was kind of bad in productivity, so it's not spoiled situation a lot, I must say. All right, finally we repay all our money, all our debt, and we can now construction of what we wanted to do. So our continuation will be construction of more logging camps in Holland. Dutch Guyana will not build nothing there, definitely. We'll just build more logging camps in Holland for produce more hardwood, because we consume a lot of this. By the way, we are 6th country in the world who producing luxury cloth, which is not bad in reality. More of that, construction only one tool factory will not satisfy our own consumption of tools in reality. So if we will build second factory, we will only be able to satisfy, because we produce now 72 tools, and for satisfy we need 140. But what is important here, that we can start to use steel tools, for example. And steel, I believe in the world someone produce. I believe someone should produce this. Kinda not a lot. So probably we cannot switch into steel. If I will do it, it will be really bad. So it's 24 steels. So for continue our development, what we need to do, next thing which we need to construct after this logging comes, it will probably be steel mills in Holland. Holland, because we need steel mills for instruments. And our GDP is kind of growing, kind of falling 3.5 million, well, which is not very impressive, not very bad, just it's fine. I think we have bigger now GDP than Belgium. Yeah, Belgium started with 4 million GDP, but now they have lower GDP than us. It's really very fascinating to see this, despite they have population the same as our population almost. Quite important on the side that we still have unbelievable amount of peasants, so we have a lot potential workforce which we can move into factories. That's only what I can say. Oh my god, look at this. We get diseases outbreak in Netherlands, and now we're getting not only just look at this, minus 30% from European potato famine, and minus 26% from diseases outbreak. Oh my god, minus 55% throughput towards rye farms. Yeah, world literally designed to destroy our agricultural economy, seems. This is not good. This is really not good. To be honest, I must say it's very clear we have very huge problems with iron right now. I did not notice that even, but we consuming crazy amount of iron. Right now it's 280 iron we're consuming. And if we look at world production, it's literally almost all iron which produce France. So could you imagine small Netherlands consuming the same amount of iron as producing whole France? That's really very impressive. But it's not something to be very proud, because we don't have any ability to produce iron in Netherlands, which means we're forced to buy iron. But what I see already in the world market, that we are like second the most buying country in the world. Like only who is importing more iron than us, it's Britain, in British market. Like the top exporting country in the world who exporting the most big amount of iron right now is Sweden and Belgium. With Belgium we have very terrible relationship, I must say for sure. And only Sweden we can try to improve relationships, but it's not so easy. Like they have, for example, as far as I see, trade privileges towards Great Britain, because they guarantee, Britain guarantee dependence of Sweden. And well, it's understandable, but that's the reason why we can't sign any agreement with Sweden right now. If I want to give them trade privileges, it will not work. I already tried to offer them different things, but it's just not working. So I don't know how to handle this. I decided to construct a little more trade centers for get some advantage in a trade, because as more trade capacity you have, more advantage you have technically. So I invested some money into this area. I'm not sure if it's really worth it, to be honest, but at least something, at least I did something, sure. And I don't understand how, for example, ship construction works, I must say for sure. It's like, because I as government paying money for ships construction, but I'm not understand why I'm paying this. It's just so weird. It's like I have the same amount of ships as before, and for some reason I'm paying more and more money for my supply ships, and I don't understand this. And it's like for some reason my government decided to construct more and more supply ships, while I don't understand why I need this. I don't need supply ships, to be honest. Which is strange. And I'm paying a lot of money towards these people. So it's kind of annoying situation, I must say. Like I want to pause all construction, but I cannot click this button for some reason. I don't know why. I noticed that when passed some more time, right now I see amount of spendings on construction falling down, like 5,000. And now how much it will be? It will be less. Yeah, 4,000. All right, so when you change priority, you start to change the way amount of construction of ships, but it's changing slowly. It's really interesting. So I'm still not understand how it works, but seems it's decreasing ship construction availability, I guess. Oh, now it's again increased. I don't understand absolutely how it works. Why I continue constructing more and more supply ships, I don't understand. I don't want to construct supply ships, guys. It's just very a lot of money, 5,000 for supply ships. Wait a moment, what about on my universities? I have universities. I spend 1,000 at universities, and these universities generate 1.5 innovations, really. This is super small amount of innovations. I don't need universities. I will close my universities right now. Absolutely just unnecessary thing to me. I have one university here. And all of these universities in total was consuming several thousand, which is a lot of money. Alright, since this is not bug, I just not decided that right now in the game you don't have any option to pause construction of supply ships. And this is kind of bug, or like, let's say under development. Like it's not developed in each game, because it's really big problem. It's like I not constructed my shipyards. It's my private capitalists who decided to construct shipyards. And it's completely fine. They want to just produce ships. They constructing shipyards not because of me, I hope. I think they want to just construct more clippers, which is completely fine. But this is a problem because I don't need ship construction, as you see here. I, for some reason, getting ship construction, but I don't need ship construction, you know, absolutely. It's just absolutely unuseful for me. And if what option I can do? I can option only nationalize these buildings and don't vote them, like destroy these buildings. And if I destroy buildings, I will spend crazy amount of money for nationalization. For example, even one building will cost 300,000 to nationalize. And after I destroy this building and I just vanish my money, and after my capitalists again go and construct this shipyard because they want to construct shipyard. So this is just kind of pointless situation and I don't know what to do. And this is just mistake of developers because they should give me option as country to choose myself what I wanted to do. Like if I want to construct something or not, because why I need continue construction of ships, like supply ships, if I don't need these supply ships? It's pointless. And what you can change in priority, you can change only priority, low priority ship construction, high priority ship construction, but it not affect nothing. It just change ratio when you construct your own ships or you repair your own ships and compare like your military ships towards supply ships. But you cannot change in total or prohibit construction in total, which look very annoying and it's a very obvious problem. I think since they not tested enough this game, because if they will test this game or they give to me to test this game, I mean, I will not decide this bug, how much time we're playing. We're playing like 3 hours maybe in the game and I not decide this bug. And this is very obvious bug. It's just because if my capitalist construct 20 of these shipyards, what? As government, I will spend 30,000, like all my money I will spend just to construct ships, which I don't need. And I cannot control this. Like this is nonsense. Well, in reality, I'm kind of just angry on developers of Victoria 3 because they not give me free version of the game, you know? So, no matter whatever I saying here, I just annoyed. And what I need to do, like, I don't want to play as this. It's just I losing my money. It's absurd situation, absolutely absurd. I don't know what to do with this even. I just hope they will don't vote themselves, but probably not because I see they hire employers anyway. Don't vote them and hire, don't vote and hire. So, and we stuck it quite a lot. We're spending only 16,000 on construction of goods and 6,000 we're spending on construction of ships while we don't need any construction of any ships right now for government. So we're just wasting our money for nothing. Well, that's annoying. All right. Yeah, our terrible famine is still here and is affecting very negatively our farms. I completely destroyed them. Look at this. We have 0 employment in this. Just unbelievable. Unbelievable. We cannot do nothing here. Just no one work because it's absolutely unprofitable to work. I can even use instruments here. I believe it's not do nothing harmful or bad. It's curious. Yeah, I think maybe you can start just use instruments. Why not? Sound as reasonable idea. I don't know if I want to do it. In Holland, or I see instruments decreasing in reality productivity. But you see, we start to have some famine and it's very quickly, or it's not famine even, it's just, oh, look at this, minus 75. What is this? What is this? 45 diseases outbreak, minus 30. European potato famine. Unbelievable. Minus 75. What is this? It's even more bug than was done before. At least my logging camps are incredibly profitable. We finished construction in Holland, and I believe we need construct in other regions here, Friesland and Gilre. Yeah, I believe it will be a very good situation. 13 productivity, it's quite nice for us, I must say. Just, yeah, it's definitely super good productivity. So, of course, I will want it to construct maybe steel, metals, first of all. And I mean, in reality, I'm a little concerned if my trade center will start to decrease, but seems it's fine. It's not falling. It has super low productivity, but it's fine. Sometimes falling, sometimes go up. We're fine. Look at this. I was talking about problems, and we see already that my private investors decide to help me. And in meaning of help me, I mean that they start to construct iron mines in Dutch East Indies. So yeah, we definitely need iron. We super suffer from iron. It's just unbelievable suffering from iron deficit. 75% price and already some deficit. It's very crucial for us to get iron, and we cannot get iron. Like no one sell iron to us now. Only what we can do, we can try to sign something with Russia. For example, trade privileges. Can you help me, Russia, to do it? Maybe I can offer them some no subventions on hardwood, for example, or they don't like this. So I don't know. I need to get iron, but I don't know how to get iron. Seems I need to start to give investment rights, but I don't want to give investment rights to other countries inside me because I don't want to further bow my land, my factories, and become owners of this, you know? It's just not what I want for sure. So yeah, before maybe continue building a lot wooden comes, logging comes, I will just construct, what is this, Achenbachdown. Oh, look at this, Dutch East Indies declare war on someone and it's become protectorate of our protectorate. What is curious? So our Dutch East Indies slowly increasing their influence, which is quite interesting. That's interesting. They also increased army, as I see here. They developed a little technology, so now their army more powerful, and we have less influence on them. And their GDP is really very big, 8 million, and it's continue growing. So I'm really, must say, I concerned that Dutch East Indies can potentially declare war and exit of my influence. And this is super big colony for us, right? This is super important colony. I don't want to we lost this colony. Just hope it will not gonna happen. We have some elections here, and I'm trying to for my capitalist win. They call this liberal union, and it seems very unlikely that they will win, but as more power capitalist has, it's like it should work in some day. We have some agitators I see here, but it's not very smart agitators, I must say. They for supporting liberal movement, radical movement, and it's not what we wanna for sure. We wanna get maybe laissez-faire economy. That'll be super nice for us, but it's just impossible to pass these laws at the current situation. And I don't have any, to be honest, opportunity to reform my country as well. I don't like situations that have national supremacy, which seems for me kind of very bad law, because it's discriminate over Europeans, for example, and we want to get Europeans. In reality, we want to get even Asians and everyone. So if you're playing for Netherlands and you want to get a very big economy and a very big expansion, you definitely want to go to multiculturalism. But it's very hard to achieve when you still have how much percentage? 48% of my population is peasants. Yeah, it's very hard to achieve these things. But we're still inviting more and more immigrants in Holland. As you see, population is growing, and many of this growth was because of immigrants from our provinces, from Gilre and from Friesland, people migrating towards Amsterdam. It was happening like this. We have almost half of our economy in our capital, which is quite impressive. And once we finish construction of our steel factory, it will become even more impressive. But it will take almost 1 year. It's like more than 1 year in reality to construct. So what I can do here, I cannot do nothing, just wait and nothing else. And this looks super absurd. I cannot explain this in our way, guys. But this is just super absurd. We have in Laos colonial slavery. And for some reason, game designed that Dutch Flanders, which we get by agreement of London Conference, game designed that this is not our capital land, right? And so this is considered like as far land. And because of this, this is considered colonial, and this is considered colonial slavery there. So Dutch Flanders, it's slave state. And I'm scared to see if they really have slaves. Let me check. Yes, they have slaves. Oh my god, they have slaves in Flanders, Dutch Flanders, they have slaves in 19th century. Who is slaves? Yes, of course. It's Wallonians. It's Wallonians. I didn't expect this, guys. I mean, just when was London Conference and they say that they wanna peacefully resolve conflict between Netherlands and Belgium, I didn't know that it will finish, that we will make Flandrian people slaves. What absurd is this? It's first time I'm playing Victoria Free for a very long time, and it's happened such nonsense. Oh yes. So Dutch people, Netherlands people enslaved Wallonians. Oh my god. It's just unbelievable. Unbelievable. Also, you may think that I'm just constructing my steel factory because I wanna continue my industrialization, but it's in reality it will decrease demand on iron. Because we can see clearly here that while we consume iron, we're spending 20 iron to produce 60 instruments. And if we will consume 20 steel, we will get 80 instruments. So we're getting more instruments if we're consuming steel. But for producing one steel, we don't need same amount of iron. For example, you could see here we're getting 65 steel from 40 iron, which is in reality a very, very good result, you know. So for that reason, in reality, we will decrease consumption of our iron in maybe 30-40 percentage in Netherlands if we will switch into steel production of instruments, I believe. Maybe less, but 20 percentage we definitely will decrease. So it's really worth it. Also, I switch it from market stalls to market squares, which will consume glass, and we have quite a lot of glass, so it's completely fine. Also, we have quite expensive services in Holland, like it's super expensive. So we can switch to gas street lights, which will consume coal and produce additional services. And it seems a very smart idea. I can do it, I think, in all... okay, seems in Friesland not has any sense to do it. And in jewelry also not has any sense, because services are relatively cheap here. All right. So it also will create additional demand for coal, I believe. Yeah, it's increased price, and it means we will be able to hire more workers on coal mines in the future. We have election, and it seems Liberal Union is completely losing this election. Well, technically almost the same as over election, completely lose it. Well, whatever. Well, it's really interesting. I am thinking to increase liberal powers, but main reason why I want to do it, because I want to get laissez-faire. That's the point. Without laissez-faire, I don't want to promote any liberal ideas in my country, because we have quite good ideas. Only which is really problematic, I think, is racial segregation. I mean, national supremacy. I want to get racial segregation at least. And for do it, it will be not bad idea to go into radical movement, I believe, or at least liberal movement. Cultural exclusion, yes, they will advocate for cultural exclusion. So let's hire one guy more from intelligentsia for promote liberal ideas, forget maybe cultural exclusion in a soon future. All right, so I create additional mobilization army, which technically in case of some war will protect us. So we have 32 like battalions. Why I say 52 is 58 battalions in reality, which is almost 40 battalions, which is quite good. I mean, of course, France or Britain can destroy us very easy if they wanna, but I hope they will not do this. And our election passed, and we completely don't have any ability to create any government except conservative government. So I don't have any option to pass any law, I must say just clearly, which I wanna. So only one way is just pushing liberal movement for some moment, force changes of laws, but it will not happen now. Portugal declared rivalry with Netherlands. For what? Why they hate me? It's ridiculous. Okay, for some reason, Portugal now our enemy, a rival. I don't know why. It's weird. They have defense alliance with Great Britain. I mean, it's strange. Whatever. We discovered water to boiler, which is really nice thing, I must say. But to be honest, we can't apply this at any place except just coal mines, because we don't have any other mines except coal. Literally nothing. Yeah, but at least something, guys. So if it will be, of course, some United States of America or some country with a lot potential industrial place where we can develop, we can benefit a lot. But right now we're not benefiting, to be honest, much. Yeah, that is fine, yes. And we discovered finally skirmish infantry, which will significantly improve our military capabilities, because, I mean, we kind of fine, because until Britain is cautious towards us and they still have guaranteed independence of us for the next 18 years, we are fine. But as better army we have, more safe we live. But these skirmish units, as you know, they will require ammunition. And we need construct ammunition factory for this. And that will be really expensive construction. H100, unbelievable, H100 construction points. We spent already more than 2 years constructing just steel mills. Constructing one additional factory of ammunition, it will be super expensive for us, at least at this point. Don't think that we will do it now, despite we have technology. And it's really nice to see that we have such powerful and fast literacy growing that, yeah, that's really impressive, like 77%. Not a lot of places in North which has so lot high literacy level, so it means we're getting very lot technology spread, 125 as maximum. So at least, yeah, we can say that we will be top 10 country. And we get 4 million GDP, which is quite nice. It's 19 GDP in the world, which is still relatively small if you think about this, but we need to start with something, you know. So let me check the most big countries in GDP. Yeah, 4 million is GDP of Mexico, and it's Portuguese GDP, but Portuguese has almost 2 times more population than us. So yeah, we're doing really nice. but we still a lot lower GDP than our Dutch East Indies colonies. Their GDP literally not growing. I don't know exactly why, because technically they are in the same market with me. So technically, if my GDP growing, their GDP should grow as well. But for some reason, it's not happening. I have ability to create second even company if I wanna, but I don't want to create any second company, at least right now. I still want to create my instruments company, and after instruments company you want to create probably steel company, or I don't know, yeah, something like this. So until I have 5 factories in Holland which will produce tools, I will not do anything else. And seems we finally come to a situation where we construct steel mills. 1 week more and boom, wonderful. Before I will start to hire workers, before I switch into construction of steel, in my tools, first of all, I will just subsidize my steel mills for they start to produce steel. It will be a very cheap price on steel, but it's fine. Okay, switch to steel production tools. All right, and here we slowly but surely will increase production of steel. Wonderful. So construction of steel finished, and it literally immediately increase our GDP, because now we not rely on iron, which we importing. And as you can see, deficit of iron disappear. It's very shortly, probably it will appear soon, but you have definitely solved our problem with this. Yeah, look at this. This is very, very huge problem solving. Unbelievable efficiency. Now we have a lot of instruments and they are selling for a very cheap price. So now we can go to second factory, which we have here, and also switch into steel tools. And it will decrease price of our instruments in Dutch market. Oh, that will be super nice indeed. And we almost completely satisfy our Dutch consumption of instruments. As you can see, we will produce almost 200 and 260, which is very good thing. In the world, now instruments have 23% price, and we have 50 plus 30% price, which really very good. Import for Netherlands, really. We don't want to import this, it's strange. Steel has no greater than... All right, we get event about steel expensive prices, but our capitalist worrying absolutely unnecessary, because now prices on steel will fall probably super fast, especially because we're subsidizing now production of our steel factory. And look at this, we start to generate even some profits, and it's happened literally because our ship construction dropped. Well, that's really good. At least something nice. Okay, I see that price on steel dropped significant. Can you guys... okay, so I forced it to... Because one day, it literally was maybe 1 week when price on steel was very expensive, and I get this event, and now I need to go and increase subventions, like pay money for my traders for the import steel. Okay, fine. I put low tariffs on import. I did mistake. I needed Belgium support separatism among our people. Well, whatever, Belgium, you could do whatever you wish. That's weird that you do this, but okay. But I put tariffs on iron. Oh my god, what I'm doing? I just not decide this. All right, I supposed to do subventions on import on steel. All right, steel import solved, and I hope it improved relationship with my capitalists, I guess. And now we need to cancel this. But probably we will not now any... Like I see we're importing a little steel, but probably we will not import nothing, because right now we become 6th the most large country in production of steel. Well, it's surprisingly we have lower production than Belgium, because Belgium has 1 factory which working very good, and we have only first our factory, and especially we have shortage of iron, so we can't compete with Belgium, but it's fine. So now I believe I can cancel my subsidies for steel mills, and they will completely work fine. They will just find balance how much they need produce for being balanced. I see that they consuming very a lot coal, so probably I'm needed to construct right now coal mine, and I need to do this really quickly, because shortage of coal causing a huge drop in incomes and profits of steel mills. Look at this, our GDP literally because of the only 1 factory which we constructed of steel and switched production. Look at this, from 4 million GDP we grow it to 4.3 million. So 300,000 pounds of GDP we just literally from only 1 factory. That's very impressive, guys. I like this, not gonna lie. I think it's really cool to see this grow. I'm trying to convince right now Sweden to sign with me trade privileges agreement, like 90% chance, and it's failed again. Well, fine, but I don't want to give investment rights inside of Netherlands for Sweden, so I'm fine with this. But to be honest, yeah, problem is that I don't have any right now potential iron where I can get. So only one way how I can get iron, I will just need mine iron in our Dutch East Indies. and transport iron from this place towards me. It'll be a ridiculous long distance, but I hope I will get this. Because definitely we produce some iron. Let me check how much we produce. We produce 10 iron, yes, in Dutch East Indies is here. And what problem they have? They cannot hire people. Yes, they cannot hire people for some reason. How you can have problem to hire people? It's just unbelievable. How it's possible even? It's such simple problem. Just start to produce iron, guys. What is this? Maybe just really little population. Probably here exists some islands with a lot more population and iron mines where I can build. No, to be honest, I don't see in reality. As Atzech, I think sound really good thing. Potential productivity I see here. So should I start to construct iron mines there? Maybe, because despite I say that I solved my problem with iron, I mean, it's kind of solved, but it's not a very solved problem. It's still quite impactable. And also quite big problem happened because of mercantilism. If I will be able to switch towards protectionism or something like this, I will not have this problem as minus 25% advantage, trade advantage for imports. All right, that's really not a good thing. So we right now suffer with 75% price on iron, while in market in the world is only 42% price on market. So what I'm supposed to do here for develop? Only as government I can start to pay money for my traders for the import iron, but it will be a very stupid idea because I will lose a lot of money just giving them to traders. So it will be just more reasonable if I will just start to build iron mines in Dutch East Indies. But at the same time, I don't want to spend my money on create employment and development economy of my Dutch East Indies because they are not very loyal to me. And let's be clear, who said that they will be loyal? I don't think that they will be loyal like forever. Yeah, by the way, they have, what is this? They have investment agreement. France get investment agreement in Dutch East Indies, whatever. Like they're not very loyal to me. So I really worry if they will try to one day rebel against me. Let's be clear. So I don't want to develop them. But we have quite a lot of items as I see in our market which we can produce. For example, cloth, really very expensive. Furniture is still very expensive. Paper, relatively expensive, like porcelain. So maybe instead of just going heavy industries, I can try to go light industries right now. That will be not a bad idea. We have very high productivity, 22. It's really very good productivity for factory of textile mills. By the way, Industrial Revolution started with textile mills. So we can just finish coal construction and build one textile mill, I believe. Why not? And even with such crazy prices on steel and wood, I see that my tool factory is kind of profitable. So I can build maybe one tool factory more potentially. It will drive prices on iron even more higher, but it will be profitable and it will create additional employment for my steel factories because we're not have full employment. And if price on steel will go even more high, that should help. Yeah, but what you're gonna do with shortage of iron? I don't know, guys. So probably now let's focus on cloth and as well furniture. I see already quite good development of furniture factory in jewelry, like 3 levels here. So we could build 4 level here and produce more furniture definitely. That will be a smart idea. Revolution happened in Austria and I see a potential right now that we can, for example, just support revolution in Netherlands as well. But I don't think it will be a really smart idea because why we need increase radicalism? Only good sense is just it increase radical movement attraction. And radical movement is literally about public schools, parliamentary system. And in reality, I like this, right? But problem is that we already have this. We have already labor association, we have public schools, and only what we can get is wealth distribution, universal suffrage. But I don't like this idea, to be honest. But what I like is presidential republic or parliamentary republic, you know? So because my kings right now constantly in government and they're getting already additional legitimacy because we have a petit bourgeoisie king. After it will become intelligentsia, like he's our heir. So point is that I really don't like this and I maybe wanna go into revolution as well. So radical movement pop attraction plus 50%. So we also support revolution inside Austria and we get springtime of peoples. We can support conservatives or we can support radical movements. And yes, I believe we need to do this. We need definitely support radical movement. That's it. I already decided to update a little my army, but I'm not sure if it was a smart idea. I just was a little start to think if I want to attack maybe Belgium. So point is that I have now a lot more expensive military goods upkeep, because it's more modern army and it's was spend 151 on ammunition, right? All right, wait a moment. If I wait 1 week more, it will increase. No, in reality, it's not increased. It's the same ammunition, 151. Like, because I'll discover skirmish infantry and we have line infantry. So skirmish infantry consume twice more small arms. So it's kind of, we spend maybe 1,200 additional money than before on our military, and I guess it's fine. Like, we still have quite a lot investment pool, about 2 million. Yeah. And I was thinking about what company construct, because finally I have opportunity to construct first company. Like, it could be, for example, cloth company, like textile mills, which I was telling you before, or it could be paper company. And I must say, I believe paper company will be a lot more sense, because if we will construct paper company, we will be able to construct a prestigious paper. And prestigious paper has very good advantage because it gives plus 20% throughput bonus to all buildings which consume paper. So it means we will be able to build universities and they will consume less money because salaries in these universities will be lower, right? So I believe it will be really quite not bad thing, because if we will just construct cloth industries, yeah, it will increase quality of life of our people because they will consume luxury cloth, and it will give us as well market domination probably. But I believe if we want to get as fast as possible innovations, because to be honest, I recording this video, right, many days in a row. You watching one video and I recording this probably weeks. So I was thinking in my free time if I want to construct cloth or paper, and I come to conclusion that probably it's not very worth it to construct cloth industries. It's just kind of wasting company. So in reality, I never constructed, I must say, a paper companies. Yeah, sorry. And what I was thinking in free time also is that probably if we will continue expand our country, maybe our 100, like as you see, we had 81 literacy, and after it's dropped because we get some provinces from Netherlands. And in case potentially we have war with, let's say, maybe Belgium, if it's happened, it means we can potentially maybe get one additional state, unite Luxembourg and Wallonia, but it will be not now, it will be in the future, right? And point is that I'm not sure how I can do it technically now. Just now it seems kind of ridiculous, unbelievable. But if it's happened in the future, it means I will have more, like one additional state, and more states means more consumption of authority. And maybe my literacy level will fall. It will not become so high. So I will be maybe forced to invest money at universities for get weekly innovations more high, you know? And paper company will be a very smart decision for this. So let me check. We already constructed this company. Yeah, that's here. Paper mills, 5 paper mills, and now they will get 25% throughput bonus because of French-led paper. And also what is quite nice about this is that we get as well opportunity to logging camps. I will give them logging camps, ability to construct this. Probably not worth it absolutely, but at least they can privatize my logging camps, which I already have here. Yeah, as you see, we have in Holland, in Friesland, in Gelre, logging camps, so it will give additional bonuses towards them as well. And as, of course, because it's our first company, we will give them trade rights, ability to construct trade ports, because again, if they will privatize some of my trade ports, it means they will get 20% advantage, throughput bonus, because they are just companies. Like if company own anything, they get advantage. And if my company become richer and richer, they get even more advantages. I think maximum 100% advantage you can get, like throughput bonus. Throughput bonus will really means that we will get same amount of service with less amount of workers. So we're not saving money on products, but we're saving money on people. Okay, as Great Britain side with Hungary against Austria, right? That will be really big war, right? So many countries decide to support Hungary in this war against Austria. This is not bad, I must say. I don't think it's bad, it's kind of nice. And I still thinking always like, oh, can I declare war on them or not? Like I see that Sweden has some military, but they have relatively low power. And I believe I have a lot more military power in naval. No, naval in reality we're almost the same, 3,000 something. And Sweden also 3,000 something. So potentially we can lose if they have good admiral. But I feel kind of scary to go at war with Belgium. Yeah, I must say this for sure. Why they have military defense pact with Belgium? I don't know. It's not was as this in past. They signed this treaty not a lot of time ago, I guess. Well, whatever. It's like, I wanted to conquer Wallonia only because it has so lot coal, so lot iron. If I will conquer this, I will be so good. I will be so nice. I will have so lot resources which I can use. I mean, but I guess I can't do this, unfortunately. Not for now, for sure. We really start to get revolution in our country. Labor movement. What is this? Oh my god. They offer plus universal suffrage. Hey, I don't wanted this. I wanted for they give me to pass parliamentary republic, but for some reason labor movement become more popular and now they want to pass this. Okay, so what we can do, we can pass universal suffrage or census suffrage, right? So let's be clear, what about our country? 44% peasants. If you let them pass universal suffrage, it means we will just get unbelievable amount of peasants in our country. And peasants voting for what? They're voting for rural folk, and we will get rural folk. And what is this? This is unbelievable marginalized people. What laws they want to pass? Let me see. Racial segregation. All right, it's not so bad. Total separation, military emergency. Protectionism they want to pass. I mean, it's not so bad in reality. I mean, I want a protectionism. Yeah, I want this definitely. Let me see. It's not so bad if we will get them. Of course, they want to get isolationism as well, which is weird. But racial segregation is kind of progressive idea because right now we have national superiority and the problem that no one want to immigrate in our country, even Germans, because we are discriminating even Germans or French people. It's like because of national supremacy. It's increased quality of life of our people, but it's not let us get immigrants. And in the future will be very important, I guess. So it's not so bad. Only what is big problem with these guys is that we will not be able to pass laissez-faire, obviously. Yeah. I don't know, guys. Think we need to go with census suffrage because it gives plus 10 Welsh threshold and also give for literacy. So I guess my capitalist will have more power in the government if I pass census suffrage. So let's do it. We're passing this and revolution cancel it. Like our government was feel scary of revolution, so for prevent revolution we switch this law. All right, that's wonderful. What is this? We're getting several more events. Good wood for revolution. What is going on? Proponents of liberal reforms looking to spread their ideas through neighbor countries. So we can spread liberalism inside Belgium. Alright, yeah, you can do it, guys, if you wanna. And this is just typical election. I believe I can wanna not interfere into this and get census suffrage. Electoral confidence, which will increase my legitimacy in the long term, I believe, right? I read it about this in past, and as far as I know, yeah, it's impact my legitimacy. My legitimacy will be more high if I not interfere into elections. So I will just say I'm not interfering nothing. Yeah. And we have red atom in Netherlands. A revolutionary surge in Europe swept liberal government into powers in the Netherlands. This fragile liberal order threatened both conservative forces who reversed their gains and radicals threatened a new revolution. What is this red atom? It's communists? That sounds not good. So we can try to reverse our revolution, which we did now. Like we accepted universal suffrage, so someone wanna back to rich Welsh voting and other things. I'm fine with this, but I don't want for they change laws into over like cancel public schools or something like this. So long live the constitution. Yeah. All right, let me see what is going on here. Oh my god, we have very powerful counter-revolution progress. Hey, that's not good. I'm surprised about this. It's like because now times of revolution or something like this happen. I have 100 legitimacy despite I have liberals and communists inside my government. Unbelievable. So what I can do, I can try to switch to parliamentary republic or something like this. Well, it will be very harsh. I don't know what to do, guys. So let's try to at least get racial segregation during all of these problems. For some noises right now, guys. It's not what I wanted for you heard this, but yeah, it's my alarm telling me that every 20 minutes I need to go like look away into window or something like this for my eyes not degrade, you know, myopia problem. And by the way, this is very good advice. If you're playing games very often, great rule for you, like 20 minutes, go to look somewhere far, at least 20 seconds for 20 feet, you know, this rule say 20, 20, 20. And also what I'm doing every 40 minutes or 60 minutes, I stand up and I'm walking for my blood moving in my body, you know, it's also quite not bad idea. Well, we have some problem with authority, I guess, and legitimacy. So I can cancel taxes on luxury clothes, or maybe just I can cancel education inside Dutch Flandria. It's anyway very little population, 300,000 people, so I will just get additional authority from this. And bureaucracy is really bad, is that is so low. So we can construct one administrations for get additional bureaucracy right now because we're in deficit. I don't know what's going on with my revolution. It's like Proletarian revolution inside Netherlands in 1845. That's weird. That's weird. So I have problem because of armored forces increasing counter-revolution, and I cannot do nothing with this. Only what I can do, I can include industrialists inside my own government. Will it help me? Let me check. I mean, technically no. Like, my people must be liberal or modernizers. Oh my god. So it's intelligentsia only. So no one else more. I'm super happy that my free trade party, industrialist, is a liberal market. Yeah, but problem that he not give me any additional clue to counter-revolution. So despite I want to do everything possible, I believe exists such problem as... I believe we'll fail our revolution and we will get counter-revolution. Yep. We have super powerful military forces, which we cannot do nothing. All right, we give momentum to liberal union. Well, I hope it will help, but I'm not sure. Austria back down and Hungary successfully become, as I see, independent. Oh my god. Galicia, Landomerania. Oh, that's interesting. And Austria literally lost all of this economy. Yeah, from 13 million towards 7. And now only 21 million population in Austria. Oh my god. Yeah, that's impressive. Now Austria no longer a big country. Prussia can very easily destroy Austria now if they wanna. So probably Prussia will be united very soon. And we will get Northern Federation or something like this. Alright. And before all of these radical revolutions, we were kind of fine with radicals. We had 500 loyalists. And because of these revolutions, we now have more radicals than loyalists, which is really a very big problem. From 3 million like population, we have 500,000 already of these people, I mean radicals. It's really big problem. Turmoil 7%, 7%, alright. It's still kind of fine. 7% is not very big turmoil, but it can start to give me already construction inefficiency, I believe, relatively soon. Well, at least what is nice is that racial segregation is really going quite good. I hope we will pass this law, and despite counter-revolution, they will not cancel this law. Because about 6% of our population is discriminated. Well, mostly it's Africans, but also very lot of Europeans, like probably it's Belgian people, Wallonian people, yeah. And North German people have been discriminated inside our country. Well, this is ridiculous. So at least racial segregation. Because later we can go to cultural exclusion and multiculturalism potentially, but it has a very huge hate from petite bourgeoisie. They don't want to accept these laws. So at least we're trying to do it with racial segregation, you know. I must say that a Dutch market right now look really quite stable past 10 years since we're ruling the country. And what we import is literally iron, fabric, silk, and some wood. Well, once I finish construction of wood comes in my country, we will no longer import wood. So we will import only fabric, silk, and iron. Of course, you may say that it's happened because we have very huge amount of... that's interesting. We can get agricultural initiatives which will increase throughput bonus for agricultural and plantation, but reduce agricultural tax income. We earn so little money from these facilities that if I think decreased it, nothing will happen. Let me check. 3,000 something, and yeah, literally we're not losing any money. That's completely fine. Only one problem that our government become illegitimate. Yeah, so we need to throw away industrialists from our government, I guess. So for continued racial segregation, yeah. That's fine. And for some reason we start to get more money. What is going on? Why we have so lot of money? Why we start to have surplus of money? I don't understand. Well, that's kind of funny. Market, probably you will say that I have such a lot amount of products, raw materials, and I don't have shortage because of my colony. And yeah, that's 100% true because of my Dutch East Indies. Well, so we under kind of controlling them. So it's look, everything is fine, at least for now. But they already have quite impressive military. And if they declare independence, I don't think I will be able to beat them. And already our revolutionaries causing some problems. For example, trade unions. Work to rule. That's not good. So because labor unions unhappy with us, they are destroying our economy, like doing strikes probably. This is very weird, guys. You part of member of government and you still kind of trying to do revolutions and strikes. It's weird. That's weird, guys. You are weird. And I see opportunity to prolong our contract with Great Britain where they guarantee our independence. We just provide them trade privileges, no subventions, agreements, and that's it. 25 years more. They start to love us and become genial towards us. So yeah, they were hating us because we rejected to enter inside British Empire, but some time passed and they are fine with this. All right, that's really good. More of that. Look at this. Belgium had some conflict with United Kingdom and they exit of United Kingdom power block, and because of this, United Kingdom now hate Belgium. Oh my god. So in theory, I can get even maybe support from Great Britain if I become ally of them or try to conquer Belgium. But I have risk, of course, French Republic will probably try to protect Belgium. Yeah, but Wallonia is so nice place. They have so lot iron, so lot coal. All my problem for next 10 years, 20 years with raw material will be solved if I will conquer this region. But I cannot do this. I cannot do this. I don't want to go war with France. France is too much big problem to me. I have 30 million GDP. I mean, my economy now 5 million and it's growing really fast. I think we almost doubled our economy, so we're really doing very good. But we're still quite small country. We should know our place, you know. Yep, definitely. And I see that our money really growing relatively fast, so I believe we can expand our construction sector. Maybe. Why not? Also in shipping yards, I decided I can do reinforcement ships. But I don't have any goal to do it now because I already constructing so a lot supply ships which I don't want to construct. So despite I have new modern technology for improved ships, reinforced wooden ships, it will produce 70 ships and not 40 ships. So but if I will do it as government, I will spend more money on this. On constructing my own ships. I already spending 10,000 on constructing ships. It is ridiculous. This is just a ridiculous game. I don't know, guys. Developers must change this. It's not normal that I have some ships which are not even doing nothing and they are still constructing. It's just unbelievable amount of losing of money. And it's happened every week. I losing every week so a lot of money. Yeah, but only what I can say, as more our economy is still developing and developing, this amount of money become less and less problem for us. You know, ship construction cost 10,000 become a less big problem towards us. But if you will ask my opinion, I will prefer spend all of this money into construction of buildings rather than construction of ships, but I cannot do nothing. And Red Atom finish it. Liberal revolution by radical leaders in Netherlands has been suppressed by power, resisting their power, Polish, whatever I'm reading, I don't know, well. Counter-revolution won elections and we getting back wealth distribution. Well, it's kind of funny. So I can get more legitimacy or I can get, for example, 10% more loyalists. I lost very lot loyalists because of these revolutions. So we get back our revolutions, wealth voting. And literally it was absolutely nonsense that we was participating in these revolutions. Nothing happened. What is good that we get our loyalists back. Now we have 5 million, like 500,000 people, 500,000 loyalists, which is nice. And we have now less radicals, well, 200 radicals, wonderful. And what about our racial segregation law? Can we still pass it? I don't know. I don't know if we can do it or not. Just trying to do whatever. Belgium started Proletarian revolution, and that's really very, very interesting, I must say. It's really super interesting. And especially started in Wallonia. So if I can somehow just hold front line somewhere here maybe and cause separation of Belgium by Proletarian revolution, it'll be unbelievable good, unbelievable good. So I want to negotiate support with them and for obligation, maybe, yeah, why not just support for obligation? And after I will declare war on them and conquer them if I will be able to separate them Belgium. Let me check, right? All right, I think I did a mistake. I was needed to click support unconditionally. Yeah, look at this. If I will click support for obligation, it means I will not be able to enter in war. And because I click support unconditionally, I enter in last moment. So no one can support Belgium and I can support them. Perfect, wonderful. So what I'm gonna do, I will just put adamant defense on my troops. I'll click mobilize them and we'll just click to deploy at front line. And I will just stand into defense. And I will say only Dutch formation can support only Dutch formation, right? So if these separatists will go, or let's say proletarian revolutionaries will try to attack with my troops will say, hey, yeah, we're standing in defense, but we're not going to attack, you know? So I hope they will not win this war. But even if somehow these separatists will win the war and will become proletarian Belgium, it will be not bad either. Because no one like proletarians. Like look at this, just diplomacy. Let me check. Proletarian revolution, country attitude, relationships. As you could see, Prussia hate them, France hate them. Britain is kind of fine with this. So in reality, exists very huge chance that if I will declare war on Belgian revolution, definitely France will not longer support them. So if they will become government, it will be kind of not bad for me. That's fine. Of course, you may argue that enter into war with some country right now, it's kind of strange, but you know, this is politics. We need to separate Belgium, and it's what we're gonna do. All right, so war is started. Wonderful. I see that we have shortage of engines, but I don't want to have any plan to construct any engines. Only what I will construct now is continue construct all my logging camps, because I know that we have shortage of logging camps, and logging camps in unbelievable cheap to construct. For that reason, we will construct all of them. And once we finish this, we will construct a tooling workshop, because we need to construct 5 tooling workshops for create tooling workshop company, which will give some bonuses towards us for construction. Right. So what is going on in front line? Happened literally nothing. We're just standing. They standing and we standing. All right, fine. We have advantage 34, so it's the reason why they don't attack us. So how long this war will be? That's a good question, by the way. Well, maybe it's not will work. Look at this. War support will drop very significant. So once we drop war support significant, we will not be. They will capitulate automatically. All right. So only one way what we can do, we can just use all our troops and to go into full offense for try to destroy them. 31 advantage should work good, no? Maybe we can give an additional supply to our units for it be even work better. Let's see how much we have here. We have 45 troops against 15. Well, they have the same amount of defense as we have the same amount of offense, literally, but we have more troops, so we're winning. So let's just destroy Belgium. It's also not a bad idea. In case I will not attack these proletarians, it's anyway better, because Belgium right now currently hate me and proletarian Belgium loves me. So you don't want to have one enemy at your border, you know, like one hater who hate you. For that reason, even if we cannot conquer Belgium later, it's still worth it, absolutely. First battle finished, and now is second battle, and it's going as well super good. I decided that we don't have skirmish infantry. I forget to upgrade them, so it's technically we're fighting with light infantry still. But it's fine, because Belgium also has still this line infantry. So we destroyed their in first battle, and now they have a completely destroyed army, and they don't have time to rebuild army. So for that reason, I believe we will successfully destroy them. We have now advantage 61. Their moral crumble, their war support will crumble. We will destroy them really very quickly. So I feel kind of as domination or happiness, because I punished Belgium because they were annoying me for their behavior, you know, something happy, you know. I'm happy to humiliate them. Dutch troops again in Brussels marching and humiliating Belgium. And we kind of good in this situation. We kind of help proletarians to destroy a bourgeois capitalistic government, while we ourselves is kingdom. I mean, we kind of bourgeois them ourselves, but you know, we don't like communists in our own country, but communists in our country, I mean, that's nice. Let's see how much money we lost. All right, we lost 22,000 of pounds, which is really very cheap money. Let's be clear, it's super cheap money. But this is only for conscription, conscripts wages. All right, fine. We lost in this war 10,000 people, 11,000 in realism. But debt only 5,000 debt, and 11,000 get wounds. That's fine, I guess. That's fine. So now we have Belgium Proletarian Revolt, and I think they will transfer now into normal Belgium. Congratulations, guys. And now we have friendly Belgium towards us. Yeah, exactly. And by the way, we don't have any peace with them. Oh my god, look at this. Look at this. 88%, 160, 140, 155. No one wanna support them. Oh my god. Everyone hate them. Do you know why everyone hate them? Look at their government. 99% trade unions. Unbelievable. No one will help them. Oh my god, we can return state. Return state, por favor. All right, now we declare war on Belgium. We literally helped these guys, and now we declare war on our own. Oh my god, this is unbelievable. Okay, so I will put very high import for ammunition, because I cannot upgrade my troops yet, as far as I see. Despite I click I want to upgrade, they're not upgrading, unfortunately. I can click again, upgrade all units. I hope it will help, but Let's see how it goes. Oh my god, I feel myself evil. I declare war on proletarian government, which I helped to do revolution inside Belgium. Oh my god, I'm genius. I'm genius of politics. Oh my god. And no one like them. No one will help them. Everyone hate these proletarians, communists. This is genius. Like, imagine you help to create communistic revolution, and after you declare war on these communists for conquer their territories. By the way, they have destroyed army completely because we destroyed Belgium army literally. So now they don't have time to rebuild their army. So even if you will see here, they must have 32,000 manpower. They have only 8,000 manpower. They don't have time to rebuild their army. This is ridiculous. And no one will help them. Even France will not help them. No one. Oh my god. Oh my god. Return Wallonia. Yeah. See our success completely. What I'm gonna do, I will also do conscripts. I have already conscript. One conscript only? Hey, that's strange. I think I had more conscripts. Okay, I have here is our battalion. All right. I can transfer this into my full military. All right, wonderful. And I will also mobilize and rise conscripts of all skirmish I can get even here. All right, perfect. It's wonderful. What I can do with my own fleet, I can blockade right now absolutely port bombardment, naval bombardment, coastal states subject to severe gathering devastation, potential damaging coastal buildings. I don't need to destroy nothing. What I'm gonna do, I will just blockade completely. I don't wanna for Belgium had any trade access to anything. And as well, I see no one helping them, so I will return to Flandria as well. Oh my god, oh my god, I will do it. Yeah, definitely. How much if I will make it primary goal? It increased my infamy. Yeah, it's increased infamy. 5 more infamy. That's fine. 5 infamy is fine. No one care about this. So now I declare war on Belgium and no one help Belgium. And I have alarm. Whatever, but this is unbelievable. And now if I will win this war, I will be able to completely conquer Belgium. It's 3 million population. Like, I will double my population. Oh my god. We need to win this war 100%. We need this war. Win this war for sure. I'm gonna to build more units immediately right now. I'm gonna click construct a new skirmish infantry, or maybe not skirmish infantry. Maybe mobile artillery will be even better than this. Yeah, let me think. Yeah, I think mobile artillery will be even better. I will just start to construct mobile artillery units into my capital for guarantee that I will win this war. I swear to God, I will go into debt. I will do everything possible, but I will win this war. I need to win this war 100%. So also I see that we have Dutch East Indies requesting investment rights. And that's really not a bad thing, but if they will invest and buy my buildings, it means I will lose just control on them. So despite it will spoil a relationship, I think it's definitely worth it to spoil a relationship than try to give them investment rights. That's definitely what we don't want to give to them. I even will increase military wages for guarantee that everything will go as I wanna. Additional moral recovery. Right, first battle, and that's really tough. It's really tough. Look at this, 52 defense, 59 offense. We're still kind of winning. Oh yeah, that's wonderful. This is wonderful. We have very good general. He's very smart. People hate him, but he has 68 years old and he has unbelievable amount of good skills. This is holy guy. He's literally, transferring Netherlands into something unbelievable, something a lot more powerful. Because guys, I remind you about this. We are now fighting and killing and Belgians and dying, but we are doing this for Wallonia. Look at this, 20 sulfur mines in Wallonia, 30 iron mines, 50 coal mines, 20 lead mines. It's unbelievable. And also we have Luxembourg, which is our territory. Once we conquered it, we can unite these territories and make it part of our market, or even annex this territory. Look at this, 11 sulfur, 11 lead, 20 iron mines, 50 coal. We will transfer from small power, which no one respects in Europe right now, into unbelievable, super powerful country, which everyone will force it to respect. Unbelievable, yeah. Okay, we have now 2 battles, which we both winning seems. We almost crushed them here. They lost 3,000 people, right? We have 67 advantage. Unbelievable. We can't lose this now. We can't lose. This is unbelievable. We destroyed their morale very significant. 5,000 killed already. They are running away, and we successfully win this battle. It was very major battle. Also, by the way, I mean, what is quite good about Belgium, that they have already, for example, motor industries. They have as well, as you can see here, some factories, but I'm really like that they have already motor industry because it's really quite expensive to build this. So I think that we no longer need to construct more artillery. I will cancel all construction of all artilleries, and yeah, we increased our army quite big. We have now 54 battalions, which is quite impressive. Yeah, it's not so big army in reality. France, of course, will destroy us very easy. So despite all of our military success, we need to be very careful with our neighbor France. Try to improve relationship for everything be good. All right, so yeah, 93 advantage. This war completely secured. Now our 3 million population will transfer into something bigger. And we passed racial segregation. That's really very smart time, because now Wallonians no longer will be discriminated. Wallonians will be considered equal people with us, and because in reality it's not Wallonians, it's Flemish, well, whatever, Flemish Wallonians, whatever. Now because we will conquer Belgium, it will be very important to not discriminate these people which we will conquer, Wallonians especially. Yeah, so as you can see, their status now will be improved. They will be less discriminated in our society because we passed these laws. And of course I will be super happy to pass some additional laws, but I don't see a lot of opportunity to pass any law, to be honest. So we need to say thanks for our Liberal Union for past very progressive laws. Now we I guess switch parties as it was before. Yeah, I guess we give back power towards conservative land owners. That's fine. By the way, because of laissez-faire attitude in land owners, we have now success to pass laissez-faire. This is really very nice. To be honest, only what I feel scary is labor movement. It's kind of scary. I hope they will not go into war if I will try to pass laissez-faire, right? And we can pass free trade as well. I don't know what is more important, laissez-faire or free trade. I guess we need to try to pass laissez-faire. Can I talk with trade unions? Oh yeah, I can talk with them. Let's talk with trade unions. What they wanna for support of passing laissez-faire. Regulatory body next, alright. Political cohesion, like it will increase political strength of trade unions if we pass laissez-faire. That does sound funny. That sounds funny. I don't know, guys. What are we gonna do? I believe we can promise them maybe money, but I don't want money. So I will give them political cohesion, because let's be clear, if we pass laissez-faire law, right, what's the point of have capitalists in power? We don't need capitalists in the power. Only one law which we need to pass more, it will be free trade law, and that's it. And right now trade unions supporting absolutely trade, like free trade. For that reason, maybe I will want to also change charity hospitals into public hospitals, and industrialists against this. So despite I have Welsh voting and etc., I believe it's fine. Yeah, we can agree, give political power, political concession towards trade unions if they will support laissez-faire. And if they will quit of this opposing of laissez-faire, it means we will get very high chance to pass this. Yeah, that seems so wonderful. Yeah, and despite we literally almost won the war, we conquered almost Belgium. It's a little more territories left here. Situation with our money just terrible, absolutely terrible. We also destroyed Belgium market like 48%. And let me check, does they have some shortage of supplies or not? That's really interesting question. Yes, look at this. I think they have shortage. I know they don't have panic and attack, but at least moral. Enemy moral. No, I don't see right now any supplies, but we definitely destroyed Belgium economy because of blockade. Their economy probably should fall. Oh, in reality, no. Their economy is somehow growing even under our blockade. So we already finished the war, so we can finish this and we can just say station, come back to Holland, right? So we no longer need something like this from you guys. Just thank you for your job, but you are very expensive. We were spending unbelievable amount of ownerships. I don't know exactly how much, but mostly it's military goods for our conscripts, I guess. Yeah, 20,000 for the conscripts. So government construction right now pause it because I'm kind of in credit and I don't want to pay these very expensive credits. Military wages I will decrease also, it just not has sense. We almost won the war, so we no longer need anything from them. 93% chance we will clearly win, so completely fine. Last battle before conquer of Brussels. 2,000 Belgians protecting Brussels from 40,000 Dutch people. Yeah, our army in reality even grow it. We have 45,000 army, right? War finish it. So Belgium, war finish it, right? How much it was cost for us? 20,000, they say, of conscripts wages. All right. But to be honest, I don't trust this. I think I lost a lot more money on this war. All right, finally. Now Belgian separatists completely destroyed, and now no longer exists Belgium. It is only Netherlands, as was before. Perfect. So Luxembourg, you know what you want to do? You know what you need to do. You need to revoke market control, right? Now Luxembourg will be in my market for transfer all my products, all products towards me. Wonderful. Well, let's increase it quite a lot there, this liberty desire. But I hope they will not do revolution. Oh, they're rebellious. Well, they want to do revolution against me. Well, that's weird. Even if I reduce autonomy of them, I don't think that anyone will support them. Only who want to support them is probably Prussia. This was really a big success for us. Unbelievable success, I will say even. Now we have 7 million population and 8 million GDP. But we still have very bankrupted government. That's what I can say for sure. Yeah. By the way, we increased our army significant, or like quite a lot, I would say even. And this happened because of Belgium battalions. That's interesting. That's very interesting. But I'm a little scary about this because we have very huge turmoil, 56%. So if Belgium right now has any society, anom HQ, all right, we have some bug here, seems, whatever. So we have a quite big army here. And I don't want to right now for Wallonian be part of my military. In the future, yeah, sure, but not right now because they can potentially start revolution inside my country and start civil war, right? Because they clearly don't like me. All right, we get additional development. So all army of Belgium be disbanded completely, all right? Also, it should save me some money, I guess. Also, I'm super happy to see this, that I can finally produce lead glass because I have access to lead mines. That's wonderful. So trying to organize a little all my factories here, and as well because now I have access to iron. Finally, I have a lot iron. I can do Bessemer process, which will consume more iron and produce more steel. Unbelievable, guys, unbelievable. Also, by the way, because we now have engines, motors, we are now officially 5 countries in the world which produce motors. Not a lot of countries produce motors, I must say. It's quite advanced technology, which we not had. I had planned to build this, to be honest, but I just was focused with instruments right now, yeah? So because we have now motors, we can clearly use this opportunity for ourselves. For example, in urban centers, we can start to use public tram, which will provide transportation. Wonderful. Also, they had universities, which in reality I consider kind of ridiculous because they can spend a crazy amount of money, like 2,000, and generating what, 6 innovations, really? I mean, that's this disproportionately. It's literally the same amount of money almost as we spend on ship construction. In reality, no. It's 3 times less, but you get my point. I don't think it's necessary to spend money at this area at this point for sure. Also on the side that Wallonia was not incorporated, so we need to incorporate it, and it will take quite a lot of time to incorporate this. And we will have 200 deficit of bureaucracy, so we need to construct about probably 4 administrations in total. By the way, it's immediately make us 12 country bu economy and 20 country bu population. So population is still quite small, but 11 economy in the world. Oh my god, this is really quite fascinating to see this. Let me start with GDP. All right, we have bigger economy than Spain, Egypt, Dutch East Indies, finally. We have bigger economy than Brazil right now, and Austria even. Oh my god, like literally a little more, and we will have economy the same as Ottoman Empire and Prussia. Oh my god, I mean technically for Prussia is quite a lot of time, but now we will compete with Prussia for economic size. Yeah, that's very fascinating. Also, I was thinking about authority, how I can better spend my authority. And I believe instead of encourage manufacturing industries in Friesland, maybe it's not so smart idea to do so. Maybe better start to encourage raw material production in our new religion in Wallonia. For example, in Gelre, definitely, I don't think we need this. And promote social mobility, maybe it's not necessary a lot, right? So better we'll spend this into create resource industry encourage in Wallonia, plus 20% mines throughput. We will get a lot more resources. It's wonderful. It's like we're in a situation that in reality we need to promote grammar and others inside Flandria, but Flandria already have very high turmoil, so I don't want to promote any like social mobility right now in Flandria, because if people become more educated, they will become more angry with everything. But I feel like kind of social mobility is very important for us to promote. Good question. I don't know what to do exactly. Yeah, I will promote social mobility here, and here I cannot do nothing, all right. Maybe I need cancel encourage manufacturing industry in Friesland. Yeah, probably it's not worth it, absolutely. So we will develop very heavily Holland as our the main state which we want to develop the most. It's in reality only 20% of our economy, but it is the bigger state, even Flandria, which we conquered now. Oh, look at this, Wallonia have 25% of economy. So despite we was developing all our game, now officially the most developed and big economic region is Wallonia. That's fascinating. Yeah, they have 5 tooling workshops in one Wallonia. That's insane. Just unbelievable. Look at this, our economy. It was 7 million, 8 million, now it's 9 million. This is just jumping. All right, finally seems it's kind of stabilized. I really very surprised how fast our company headquarters start to generate crazy amount of money in investment pool. If you remember, we had investments, reinvestments, more correct, say about 12,000. And now this is about already 50,000. It's more than double it for the last 10 years, which we in game. This is really very impressive, I must say. And how it generates so lot money, I surprised it. So literally my company just bought all logging camps where they can in all Netherlands and maybe something more far even. Yeah. And they start to conquer and buy very lot trade centers in a lot of places. And this is generate 10,000 unbelievable profits and reinvestments 2,700. But I see some more headquarter incomes from what places come. Okay, this is Society Anonyme Josh Correl HQ France, right? I think it's from France or what? I don't understand. I think this was technically, oh my god, I think I understand something. Wait a moment. This was company of Belgium, right? And I conquered this place. And now this company is still here, but they don't have any headquarter. So this is technically headquarter, right? Like look at this paper and plug headquarter in Friesland, and now Society Anonyme headquarter in Flanders. So it's, yeah. So this is now company of Belgium, but Belgium dead. So the company like not exist. This is crazy. Company not exist, but I still have headquarter of this company. Well, this is really very nice. Maybe it's bug, because in past usually what happen when you conquer a company just disappear, you destroy a company, and now you have all this headquarter here. This is very nice. So all money which we have here, they pay in worker dividends and they reinvest this money, and I get these reinvestments like 5,000. So that's really very good. Belgium not only have a lot of raw resources, they also have quite a lot of money, more money than us even. So now we will try to get profits from this. Yeah, and I think turmoil is really quite high, so I don't want to do it, but seems what I need to do, I need to increase my police forces. Oh, we have revolution, labor movement, revolution. Yeah, sure guys, whatever you say. Alright, pass it a little more time guys, and we officially 10 economy in the world. Bigger than Korea, and now next our competitor is Ottoman Empire and Prussia. That's very impressive. Our economy 2 times smaller than American economy, but I think it's really quite nice to see it. Economy of Great Britain is only 40 millions. Well, despite they have enormous amount of wealth in East India Company, it's still kind of interesting to see this, that British Empire, I mean Britain itself, has only 40 million GDP and we have 10. So 10 Netherlands, like 4 Netherlands is equal to 1 Britain. It's quite nice, especially in past, like 10 years ago, people was considered as like minor power and they wanted to humiliate us and force us what we need to do with Belgium and sign some agreement with Belgium. So now no longer Belgium, now only Netherlands, right? But I have some problem because we have radicals and revolutions even growing in our regions here. Our turmoil is 6%, and in our capital is 8%. And our radicals in reality, they falling down, so it's not so bad. But I'm kind of worried about labor movement because it will be probably war. And I don't see very huge success for support them. Like it's only 7 battalions will support them, they say. And we have 25 battalions in total, so 7 battalions army we will clearly crush. It's not very dangerous civil war, but anyway, I don't want it to have civil war, but at the same time, I know if I will cancel passing laissez-faire, probably I will very successfully suppress this revolution, right? And I don't want to do it because it's super important for me to pass a laissez-faire, because we have really good laws already for capitalistic economy, for start to expand our economy more and more, but we have problem with mercantilism and with interventionism, right? Once we get laissez-faire, it will give capitalist reinvestments contribution efficiency 25%. That's the reason why we want to get it, because it's super powerful tool for start to grow our economy, because we will have a lot of capitalist reinvestments. right? More reinvestments, more money into economy. And mercantilism is really harshing us because we have import, minus 25 trade advantage for imports. And we was importing a lot iron, and I believe we're still importing something. Yeah, we're importing cloth and silk. So anyway, we will need definitely to have import advantage and trade advantage as well. At the same time, I must say I don't feel scary of tariffs, right? Because we are already the most like very developed country, top 5 in technology, maybe top 10 probably. For that reason, even if we will have free trade, which means we will be not able to pass any tariffs, it will be absolutely fine because trade advantage plus 25%. That will be super good thing to us for sure. And if we have growth of this revolution into our Friesland region, we can cancel promote social mobility, and we can do instead what we can do. I wanted to say we can promote national values to do assimilation and others, but that seems kind of ridiculous. Only one smart thing which we can do is violence suppression. But we cannot do this because turmoil is 7% and we need 25. So I cannot do nothing. Emergency relief, maybe. I can do emergency relief. It decreases tax collection. Well, how much money I lose? I guess I lose quite a lot of money, no? How much money I getting from this region? Can I get my total taxes which I getting from this region? Well, I think I had opportunity. Yeah, taxation 1.700. So if I cancel emergency relief, how much I get? I get 3,000. All right, 1,000 something. It's big amount of money. I don't know what to do, guys. I don't know what to do. I will keep just promote social mobility. I don't know what to do more. Academics in Friesland. We get some revolution event, and they say we can imprison some doctor, academic, and we will decrease revolution speed. And we have only 8,000 academics, so clearly we can just arrest him and get -5. I see big problem that we have laissez-faire. Oh my god, what? Look at this. Now landowners is opposing this. Landowners was members of, oh my god, they had a politic. Oh my god, that's really ridiculous. We get new king. It's sad. It's strange. I don't understand what happened. I think exactly what happened is that we had very nice guy as conservatives. He was market liberal, and now we have guy who is traditionalist. And this is very annoying. I don't know what to do with these guys. Let's try to negotiate with landowners. Probably we need to negotiate with them. We need to force them stop to do it. It's really ridiculous. All right. Oh, so they're saying we need to increase standards of living to 13 for our people in 7.5 years. Can we do it? It's very questionable that we can do it. In reality, we reached 12 standard of living not a lot of time ago. So technically we can, I guess. So we promised to them that we will increase quality of life of people. All right, fine. Because pay money 7,000 for them for 10 years every week. It's unbelievable amount of money. And appoint bureaucrats, I will not try to do it definitely because I have elected bureaucrats, which is better. So I will promise that I will improve quality of life of my people in the country. And I hope it's not even a lie. Maybe it's even true. Who knows? All right. Just the most important for it's not fail, right? If it's fail, it will be really bad. Can I get maybe something from petite bourgeoisie? Guys, what do you think? Can we do it something for you? All right, I see Dutch Hanoverian Treaty dissolved, whatever. Okay, petite bourgeoisie wanna support me for national supremacy, right? But I will literally cancel national supremacy and we will not come back. We can say -15 bureaucracy for 10 years. We have in total right now almost 1,000 bureaucracy. So they probably talking about 100 something bureaucracy. Oh yeah, 100 bureaucracy for 10 years. And you will help me to pass laissez-faire. Oh, this is really very good thing. Let's see, we have now 266 bureaucracy. We click this and we get 117. All right, it's literally 100 bureaucracy for 10 years for they help us to pass laissez-faire right now. Sound absolutely fine. And our prestige level is really very high. We have 130 prestige. So we can try to increase military wages and we see 140 prestige. So we need to get only 5 more prestige. 5 more prestige, it's literally 5 more battalions or something like this. We have very little skirmish infantry, but not so a lot if someone will try to, let's say, attack us, for example, France or something like this, right? So probably it will be a smart idea if we can build more skirmish infantry. It's not so bad in reality. So let's build just 5 maybe military. It will be fine for pass. Yeah, you will see 143 prestige, and I think we can get it even without military. Oh yeah, we had king, we changed king, and now our king is reformer. Alright, that's kind of curious situation. Fine. Right now I made very interesting mechanic which I didn't know before, probably I didn't read well. Now we have loyalty of character. And if we will not care about their loyalty, they can start coup and try to conquer power in our country. We have now Admiral Lucas who trying to conquer country. That's unbelievable. That's very interesting. This guy trying to conquer, and he's rural folk guy, right? Minoritarian traditionalist. Well, we don't think it's something smart. Yeah. So this guy wanna prevent laissez-faire. Huh. Yeah, but he's admiral. How he can success in this? He can't success. It's impossible. Look at this. Coup resistance, legitimacy in government, -6.8, we have legitimacy of government. So coup is decreasing. Coup is growing because commander power. Yeah, but he have just fleet. He don't have army. Like what he's supposed to do? He cannot do nothing with this. Well, fine. So I think we're fine. We will destroy his coup without problem. So now he discovered that we're trying to resist his coup and we're getting -2 interest group approval and progress bar go 50. All right. That's interesting. But it's quite curious because I can wait and just this coup will destroy itself. Yeah, look at this. I don't need to reply to these events. It's like I have 60 days still, and I believe coup will be just destroyed. Exactly. Look at this. Coup is destroyed. The conspiracy to overthrow the sitting Dutch government has lost momentum among rural folk. Admiral plot has been abandoned. Finally. So I don't need it to do nothing. It solved it itself. Perfect. All right, we have situation where our terrorists of labor movement conquered one of our ministries of petite bourgeoisie leader. Oh my god, this is unbelievable. So we can pay them money and change progress of labor movement revolution 10% and increase trade union interest group political strength. So we will make this communist more powerful if we pay them money. So clearly no one will pay any money. We will just send army and crush them. Well, exists 50% chance that this guy will die, but this is the 19th century, right? I mean, what do you expect? It's not so easy life was in these times. Hey, it seems that he survived this situation. He get even some popularity, I guess. Well, so it's fine. And finally, construction of our armies helped significant, and we get prestige 150, which make us great power. Well, you may say that this was strange that I wanted to get this title, right? I get this probably for nothing. Well, the point is that I get this for a reason. Reason is that because we are now great power, people, investors, foreign investors, and our own investors will believe in our country more. We have a quite big army and we're quite respectful, so it's decrease our interest rate. Well, it's still quite high interest rate, but it's lower. So I potentially want to create a situation where I will borrow money from my private investors and grow my economy this way. Right now my maximum credit is 11 millions. So this is the reason why we become great power. You can see that amount of radicals is falling very significant in our graph. Mostly it's happened because of Wallonia and Flandria. People become more calm and turmoil fall from 50% to less. But it's still quite high, so we need to increase our definitely police forces. We have quite small countries, so each bureaucratic investment institution costs only 50 bureaucratic points, so we can afford ourselves third level, which is significant, I think, which will completely solve all problems and turmoil effects will be zero, because right now we're getting penalties for construction. We can't construct buildings. For example, if I want to construct one new steel factory, I get 87% of efficiency of construction because of unincorporated states and because of trade unions and because of turmoil, as you see here. So if I also press this turmoil, I will not have this penalty, which will be very nice. And I see that some of my companies or investors start to buy my government buildings, and I get even some gold reserves. That's really good. So now we can start to, I guess, expand our construction sector into other regions. And thinking about expand into other regions, I think that will be a smart idea maybe if we do it in Wallonia, because we have a lot of iron here already. So it's the most cheap price on iron, and wood will be exactly here. because construction sector is consumed literally mostly right now iron, wood, instruments, and all of this exists in Wallonia. So it will be a smart idea to start construct some of these things here. But my private investors constructing iron mines in Luxembourg. This is, I think, a little more big Luxembourg than in real life because they get something more territories from Belgium. So this is not real Luxembourg, it's a bigger Luxembourg. It's 500,000 population living here, and my private investors expanding 2 times here iron mines. So that's a smart idea. I don't know what happened in my conservative party, but for some reason many people left and lefting this conservative party. By the way, we have very high chance that will be a revolution in our country, but that's fine. All right, RSVC Patriotic Party fall away, so that's quite nice. Just we have problem that we have 99% chance of a civil war, and it will start any moment, literally. All right, we have some problems in they ambushed a royal appearance in Amsterdam for simple announcement. Rethinking democratic leaks are worthily commit establishing of a republic. Well, they want to put out a king. That's understandable. Yeah, look at this as very interesting events. Right now in game, not was so a lot interesting events. I must say that's really interesting to read. So right now during revolution, agricultural party, like rural folk, decide to do something devious towards me. They decide to not send any food towards me, like literally pay 0 grain in taxes, and like they seems cancelled. They say that they will not sell any grain, but point is that in whole Friesland is only a subsistence farms in which exist 56,000 people. So I know the matter about this. You producing literally, guys, nothing. Let me just check grain. You producing, how much you producing? You producing 9 grain in all of this Friesland region. So I will just say, I don't care about this, absolutely. So I will not try to forcibly conquer this territory or size this grain. I have interesting option. Send for supplies from French Republic. It will decrease labor movement revolution, -5%, and it will give -30 agricultural plantation and ranches in Friesland. But still, because I not produce any food in Friesland, I don't care about this. And it also will give industrialist approval and +10 trade capacity. 10% trade capacity. Oh, that's really nice. I hope France will not say something bad about this. I guess fine. I find this really very funny that free-thinking democratic league is trade unions, intelligentsia, and industrialists into one party. And this is ridiculous. I don't know what to say about this, guys. They all support Steam's radical movement. And right at this current moment, they support labor movement. Well, it's fine, I guess. In reality, what I like about them that they want to pass laws for change taxation, proportional taxation or graduated taxation, and I'm absolutely in favor of this. I want to pass these laws. I feel it's really smart idea to pass these laws. So if they wanna, we can try to pass proportional taxation, but it's only 3% chance, so probably we will not be able to pass it. All right, wonderful, we pass it laissez-faire. And now our reinvestment must skyrocket. Yeah, it's already 40,000, now 41,000, unbelievable. You remember it was 30,000, pass it 1 year, and it's 41,000, just it's more, yeah, this is very impressive. It's about 25% growth in 1 year because literally because of our law which we passed it here. So I will be super happy to try to pass free trade, guys, but seems you kind of not like this idea. All right, we mercantilistic country, so means we have 25 trade export advantage and minus 25% trade for import advantage. I don't say that I'm like this, but I'm not complaining. It's kind of fine, I guess. So now I think we don't longer need these conservatives like landowners, church, petite bourgeoisie. We need to move towards something more progressive, right? And so something more progressive, it's a censor suffrage, I think. But I'm worried about my revolution. What laws do you want, guys, for a pass? Okay, you know, you don't like my economic system because now it's laissez-faire. Okay, it's fair that you don't like this. What I can do? I can do for you, for example, restricted child labor. Will you be fine with this, guys? Will you be happy? I will try to do it. Not sure about this. I'm not sure about this. Checking all of these laws, only one law which I see potentially we can pass is census suffrage. It will really affect significant political situation in my country and get trade unions power. I guess so. So we can try to do it. And you may say that trade unions are ridiculous, right? They're trying to do revolution, and why you want to help them to get power in your country? Well, because trade unions have quite a lot of good laws. They have laws, for example, as restricted child labor, because right now our children continue working in the mines and in factories, and they have high mortality because of this. We don't want to have high mortality, we want to decrease mortality, right? Of course, it's decrease income because children working and they earning some money, so that's definitely not the best way how you can handle this, but it's fine. It's completely fine, I guess. All right, Holland become right now metropolis, booming metropolis, probably its economy grow. So we can increase urban central building throughput bonus for 2 years or loyalists from political movement. I think loyalists sound better. And I must say I was very scared to try to do any military action against Luxembourg because many countries wanted to support Luxembourg, even Prussia. And now I see no one wanna support them, so I wanna try to risk a little more and try to return Luxembourg state. So if they will not back down from this, they will become part of Netherlands. All right. Oh yeah, I don't see that no one will support them. So my army will crush them very, very quickly. But I have other problem. Because I started all of this war, we have some under on whatever is this 7 is like. One guy start to massively turns weapons against government of Netherlands, right? So this labor revolution wanted to start, right? And this really kinda annoying situation. He started to raiding my barracks inside Holland. So this is completely unacceptable, I must say. But if I will choose any of this event, as you can see here, it will progress revolution with 5 points, right? And it will be means it's 100 points. And 100 points means will be 100%. And it means revolution will start civil war inside Netherlands. So, and I have 30 days more to wait this. And I believe I can start war now with Luxembourg because they have very little in reality of army and they have only 14 battalions. And you may ask me why I wanted to reduce autonomy of Luxembourg, because I want to, for Luxembourg, become my country, right? Because this is technically my crown land and I potentially can reduce autonomy and after annex this territory. But now, as you see here in the war, I have ability to return Luxembourg state. And if they will not back down, I will get just all of this Luxembourg back into my territory. And Luxembourg is quite big. It's 1 million GDP, 600 million population. It's quite a big part of Belgium. And as you can see, they have a lot of iron mines, coal mines, sulfur mines, lead mines, logging camps even. And this is very, very significant. I mean, you could say that, well, they are still part of your country, technically. And yes, you're right, they are part of my country. But if I will directly control this land, it means it will be very hard to other countries to separate it from me, right? Because at any point, if I go war with France or Prussia, potentially, we don't know what can happen. They can technically liberate Luxembourg, right? And Luxembourg hate me. They are rebellious. So if we crush autonomy of Luxembourg, it will be better for everyone. And now seems they don't want to back down and we have a war with them. So now, officially, we will crush them and we will return Luxembourg into our territory. Well, it was their choice. They don't want it to reduce autonomy, so they wanted to fight. And if they want to fight, we will give them this fight. And I want to give them fight as fast as possible because I'm really very, very concerned of civil war, which will happen very soon. 14 days only passing. Okay, 15 days. Oh, that's interesting. So we have 10 days and can I click here, for example, constabulary must be better armed. It will give plus 10 mortality per turmoil, fascist movement attraction, that's absolutely fine. Make lower casta in Holland more radical. All right, so we now do military police and we get 100% revolution. Boom, perfect, wonderful. Now have revolution, yeah, that's perfect. But this is fine, this is completely fine. A revolution only starting right now, right? Okay, I see here that we are a little losing prestige, so we need to increase our wages on military for increase our prestige a little. I see here, we have 100, okay, now we have 140 prestige because we was becoming 140. All right, so now we successfully crushing Luxembourg here, and it seems very, very fine. My plan will be just conscript some people, probably Netherlands here. And I will just mobilize all my units here and I will rise conscripts. And what I'm gonna do, I will just send them into this revolution territory and I will put them into defense. They will be in the defense because they don't have any general more. So now their goal will be to stand and hold front line with these separatist revolutionaries as long as possible until I will destroy Luxembourg separatists, right? It's kind of look ridiculous, but I'm fighting with separatists only. It's just different type of separatists, right? So, I mean, of course you can say that Luxembourg has different populations. It's a Luxembourgian people, but technically it's Wallonians, right? It's Wallonians. And Wallonians is kind of Belgian people. And not exist any Belgium, so exist only Netherlands. And Netherlands is homeland right now for all Wallonians, Flemish, and Dutch people, right? So technically Luxembourg right now, that they don't want it to decrease autonomy, but they supposed to do it because it's their obligation, right? Well, now they are enemies of Netherlands, enemies of Netherlands king. Well, I will say this. Alright, I have minus 30 advantage, it's completely fine. Of course, probably my units will start to lose battles towards enemy, which is will be not very pleasant. But only what I wanna for the hold line, alright? Even if these separatists will try to conquer my Holland, right? My Amsterdam. If they conquer a little, it's completely fine. I will not be worried about this because we almost dealt completely with Luxembourg. We have, okay, it's not completely, it's in reality, it's only 26% of Luxembourg we conquered, but fine. I can send some of my units there, technically. How much units I can send into my Corps Marine Army? I can send for them maybe, let's say, 4 skirmish units, right? I think will be fine. And also I think we need hire one general with good skills of defense. Well, we don't have such guy, but well, at least this guy we can hire, I guess. So let's hire him and just put defend front. All right, and if we just, like these 5 battalions will be more than sufficient and we'll get 30H advantage even. All right, that's nice. It'll be completely fine to stand into defense. And here we still have 90% advantage because we completely destroyed Luxembourg armies. Let me see what battles we had. We had a couple battles. First battle was the most brutal battle probably. 13,000 Luxembourgians died against 30,000 in Netherlands people, right? We killed 3,000 Luxembourgians, right? 12,000 was whole army. Some of them ran away, some of them were killed, but that's it what it is. By the way, I have opportunity to continue construction. And right now, what I'm gonna do, I really wanna just expand my tooling workshop into Holland with goal for construct 5 tooling workshop in Holland, for construct finally company in Holland of tooling workshops. All right, Luxembourg is conquering. Perfect. We're already in the city. Also, I must say it has some economical reasons, right? Because iron mines, they had only 2 iron mines. And my capitalist constructed 2 more iron mines. And this is very a lot iron, I must say. So it's like my capital is building your own economy and you don't want to reduce your autonomy ever. You want to be independent. Independent from who? From your owner? I mean, that's ridiculous. And of course you will say, guys, that from political perspective, they will have reasonable to not want to enter inside Netherlands if I will have national supremacy, you know, because I will discriminate them, right? But this is not true. I will not discriminate no one because we have racial segregation, which means everyone who has same race with us Dutch people will get equal rights. As you see, we have growing very fast situation. Already 16% of our population is second class, and we have first class population. And many, as you can see, first class full acceptance people is Flemish, Dutch, it's even Jewish, by the way. So Wallonians will become members of this first class as well. It will require probably some time. It's not will happen right now. All right. Finally, war finished with Luxembourg. And now Luxembourg no longer exists. All of this is Wallonia. Wonderful. And now Wallonia is the most big and powerful state in our country. About 30% of GDP of our country is Wallonia. Unbelievable success. Radical government has drafted new constitution that guaranteed census suffrage. All right, this is interesting. Instead of trying to pass this law, seems success, which happened here in conquering Luxembourg, now we have some ideas of equality. Yes, you see, it's what I was talking about. Everyone will be equal in Netherlands, no matter you Flemish, Wallonian or whatever. Netherlands enable census suffrage in distribution of power. Liberté, égalité, fraternité or whatever. Wonderful, we get census suffrage. And end of spring. Right, spring of nations finished. This was spring which started with revolutions inside Austria and get independence from Hungary. Great Britain break Amsterdam Declaration. Really? Why you did this, Great Britain? Tell me. It's not look good that you break this. I mean, why you do this? It just look ridiculous. They break with me declaration for some reason. I don't know why. I got it how they broke this. All right, I reloaded save game. I'm not doing this, but this is clearly was a mistake, all right? Because Great Britain is guaranteeing my independence. So artificial intellect waiting, and after they click, they not feel interest in this war. So because they click at this bottom, that they not feel interest in war with me, this break our agreement with them, which we have for 20 years of support independence. So this is happening because of this, right? So I need to invite them for it not happen. By the way, I see ability that I prolong and guarantee independence of Netherlands. Look at this. We just give them subventions, and they agree to guarantee our independence. Perfect. 25 years. Wonderful. So now, should I say that these separatists will be destroyed? Oh yeah. I don't need to even say this. You know that they will be destroyed. Now not only Netherlands will fight with them, even British army, like 13 British battalions are going towards destroy the separatists. Labor movement, oh, whatever. And because of this civil war, I have opportunity to include all my parties inside the government. Because everyone united for fight with these separatists, whatever. And by the way, I have opportunity to finally maybe pass some laws, maybe not monarchy, but presidential republic or parliamentary republic, which will be quite interesting, no? I mean, what do you think, guys? Of course, probably Britain will not like us if we will pass these laws, because Britain is a monarchy, right? So they like us because we have monarchy as well. So maybe we don't want to cancel monarchy, at least at this point. Maybe it's not the most smart idea. But let's be clear, I mean, okay, they had United States of America for some reason. I just wanted to say, let's be clear that maybe if we have democratic government is fine, nothing will happen, but seems it will be a really big problem. Every country around us is monarchy, except France, parliamentary republic. So technically, if we can pass parliamentary republic, does France will start to like us more because we will be republics also? That's a good question. I mean, very good idea to pass parliamentary republic is because it will allow us to not like forget completely about king. Like we will literally have political figures and we will be able to change political leaders a lot more easy. But it will spoil relationship with a conservative part of our society, and it as well will cause probably international scandal. So maybe we don't need to do this. It's not the most smart idea, at least at this current situation. Try to pass free trade, maybe sound a lot more smart. Yeah, maybe we can try to pass free trade, guys. What do you think? Sound a smart idea. So for this, we probably need to change our government into industrialist, intelligent armed forces. It will give some radicals for us. I mean, that's fine. But at least we not have, we'll not have problems with, I guess, landowners. Or we will have more problems even. Probably we'll have even more problems. I don't know. Let's see how we can we get help of intelligence or something like this. Intelligence. I can help to myself with this, just adding political concession into this. Wonderful. It increases 50% political power of intelligence. Yeah? All right. So, all right. Come on, let's do it. And I also can get armored forces. Oh, that's a good idea. Armored forces, only what they want to increase military power from 1100 to 1400. That sounds really good. Interesting. If I reduce my if I will lose my military wages, does it change how much military power I will be? Like 1100, or it's not working this way? Oh no, it's not working this way. All right, so it's not so a lot. It's probably 50% political army power projection must become 50% more big in 10 years. It sounds absolutely fair for me, because if I will do it, I will get additional support with free trade law. But I don't want to get political cohesion towards armored forces, because they can indeed produce huge amount of problems for me. If they will, for example, will start annoy me with some laws more later in the game. We don't want to have conservative military forces in our government. That's what I can say for sure. All right, so we have 400 units against age. Yeah, mobilized units. That's look ridiculous. As you see, one of the very beneficial thing of passing laissez-faire, it means my capitalist can spend now a huge amount of my construction capacities. Not 50%, but 75%, which is enormous. Yeah, you can see, for example, private construction allocation 75%. So only 25% now construction government. That's wonderful. And I think I have a lot money, a lot reserves and gold reserves and investment pools, so I can construct even more, I guess, construction sectors. Why not? But I will do it. Probably in Holland. No, probably in Wallonia. Better Wallonia. All right, let's construct in Wallonia. Wonderful. Yeah, so you can see now Wallonia is super powerful state. They have now 50 sulfur mines, 60 iron mines, and 80 coal mines. This is so a lot. Just let me show you. Already right now, we are third the world producer of iron. All right, third the most producing iron in the world country. A little more and we will become bigger than Britain in production of iron. This is unbelievable. It is enormous. And we have only 11 iron mines, as you can see here. And we can increase this amount of iron in 6 times. All right. So our economy can now substantially growing and rely on our own raw resources. We don't need to buy now iron. If you remember, at the start of the game, we had really huge problems with this. And right now, we will not have any problems. We will rely on our own iron. Yeah. Should I say that these separatists are dying and they don't have any chance to survive? Oh yeah, look at this. We lost 76 people and we killed 1,500 of these proletarian revolutionaries. And it's kind of ridiculous. Like they do proletarian revolution, but they have monarchy and Welsh voting the same as we have. Only what they changed is economic ownership. Like they want to have cooperative ownership, like socialism, anarchy, or whatever it is. This is ridiculous. Economic system based on concept of social ownership, where surplus production distributed more evenly among the workers. Well, guys, this is utopia. Of course, it improves quality of life, I guess, but I mean, your quality of life will be very bad because everyone in the world will be against you. I heard some people, when they develop their countries, they saying that probably it's not a bad idea go to cooperative ownership in reality. I will think about this, but definitely not right now, because right now we want to capitalist reinvestments as more as possible for increase our investments pools. And also cooperative ownership is very inefficient if you think about government investments, because you start owning buildings, right? You own buildings, and because you own buildings as government, they are losing efficiency. Private buildings work a lot more efficient. For example, you can see government dividends reinvestment 100%, which sound curious. So I don't understand how it works. I think cooperative ownership, what they're doing, they just spend majority of their like 100% of all what they produce, they spend on salaries and etc. So they have very little reinvestments in reality, because all this money which they earn, they spend. So cooperative ownership probably is good for consumption, but it's super terrible for capitalization, for growth of your economy, you know? And what we're going to do if we want to expand our industries, because right now, yeah, we definitely have enormous amount of people. We have 7 million population and we have 700 peasants, but sooner or later, all of these peasants will finish. So what are we going to do? Probably we will be forced to invest money into other countries, right? Into our colony, for example, Dutch East India, we will invest many money into this place. Oh, look at this. Because we grow it very significant, our military power and economical power, now they become loyal towards us. They feel scary of us. That's what I talk about. That's what I'm talking about. Yep. Now we can decrease their autonomy. All right, guys. Now you become officially our colony, not dominion. And now they hate me for this. And you know what? You can hate me if you wanna, but now Netherlands, unbelievable, powerful country. And I don't think you can do anything against me. But to be honest, I don't wanna for they be discriminated and extract resources. It's just their government very inefficient, right? They don't have a good laws and etc. So potentially, if I can pass multiculturalism, I will be happy to annex all Dutch East Indies, give education to all of these people, and to make them equal Dutch citizens, because it will help me to build even more big economy, I guess. Because right now, big problem in Dutch East Indies, yeah, it sounds very impressive. Like you say, I'm owner of 10 million people, but this 10 million people is like, it's only 7 million GDP, right? It's not impressive at all. And the reason is because they have very low education. You're trying to construct some building and they cannot hire workers to work in these buildings. Their literacy rate, let me check what is. All right, separatist war finished. That's good news for me. Yeah, their literacy 17%. It's super low. So I cannot build factories definitely. So we have a lot labor force, which will be nice if they will kind of use in some way. Industrialists will expect government to pass universal suffrage. Lol. Industrialists wanna for we pass universal suffrage. What? What? Really? You wanna for we do it? We can do it. So they petited me government and say that we wanna for you pass it in 5 years. All right. We have now a situation that freedom, equality, and brotherhood. Intelligentsia, liberal politics, all citizens want to become liberals and radicals, right? Wonderful. Now we have one guy who was loyalists, a rural folk, and we can convert him into radical, which means he will support universal suffrage. Oh, wonderful. This is very nice. Once we pass free trade, I will definitely try to pass something else. Yeah. All right, military wages. Can I increase my military wages? Right, fine. All right, so I have 30 battalions, 24 is conscripts. Yeah, that's perfect. Only one problem that for some reason my rank is falling. I don't know why exactly it's happened. But it's fine. I could just increase military wages and problem is solved. And look at this. Look at how much money we have. We have 1 million in gold reserves. Unbelievable. If you remember, our construction sector was 20 maybe a couple years ago. Really, 5 years ago we had 20. Now it's 64. It's growing super rapid growth. Let me see local prices on iron, for example. Here I want to just check how it goes. Yeah, steel kind of expensive. Iron, oh, iron is kind of expensive as well. Like we have price local, I believe is 34%. Yeah, 34 cost iron here. And how much iron cost in Wallonia, place where they produce iron? Price of iron only 30 here. So if we construct construction sectors into Wallonia, it saves us a lot money because of iron and others. And it's working large scales, right? We're already paying 6,000 for iron. So that we're paying several coins more for each iron, it's really save us a lot of money, maybe 500 or others. And it works the same with instruments, I believe. So let's construct more construction sectors and try to accelerate our economy. By the way, developers already thinking about this, and they have name for my country, which I created. Name of this country, United Netherlands. All Luxembourg, all Belgium, all together. And we click form United Netherlands. For the first time, Belgian Revolution in 1850, a single state has united territory of Low Countries and declared United Netherlands. A glorious union. Ah, wonderful. 25 prestige. More of that. This gives us primary cultures. Look at this. Now, officially, Dutch, Flemish, and Wallonian cultures are primary cultures. It's no longer discrimination against these people. So, long live United Netherlands, guys. Yeah, look at this. Only 15 months for full incorporating. Perfect. That's perfect. It will also show decrease. Oh, look at this. Radicalism falls significant. From 1 million something towards only 500,000. Well, it's happening because of war probably. Because we crushed our separatists. Well, whatever. As unbelievable, guys, we, with this United Netherlands, we become 6th the most prestigious country in the world. Bigger than Austria, Spain, or Ottoman Empire. That's impressive. Now who's more big than us in prestige is only Prussia. That's unbelievable. This, many Caribbeans start to migrate from Puerto Rico into Holland. First massive migration. Oh yeah, congratulations, guys. War finished, civil war finished, and now it's time of prosperity starting. All right, that's very impressive. I was thinking where to produce maybe the most big amount of items, and in reality, I think I want to still producing the most big amount of factories in Amsterdam, in Holland, mainly because it's my market capital. I know that in reality, if I will move my capital of market in Wallonia, it will be more smart decision, but I don't want to do it because it will be big punishment for me if I will do it. It will give minus 10% throughput for 5 years. In the whole country, by the way. That's interesting. What I had here is green grass campaign in Holland. Probably better I cancel this, right? And encourage manufacturing industries in Holland. I mean, it's kind of fine. I just want to searching some authority for promote social mobility in all my states. Now I will promote in Wallonia social mobility, in Gelre, in Friesland, in Amsterdam, and also want to promote social mobility in Flandria, in Belgium. And how I can do it, I can just cancel some taxes. For example, I getting tax on luxury cloth, I can just cancel this tax and I will get authority and I can use this authority for promote social mobility into Flandria. All right. So now we will be able to grow our literacy again, further, because it's fall quite a lot. And we're #1 country producer of explosives. We produce more explosives than any other country in the world. Oh, that's curious. And we have only one factory, by the way. All right. I see that we have opportunity to implement our explosives into our mines, but we don't have enough cheap price on explosives as I see right now for do it. Let me see. If I will use nitroglycerin, it will just have very high price and it will make my mines super unprofitable. So I cannot use these explosives right now. First of all, I need increase production of nitroglycerin of explosives. But at these coal mines in jewelry, I can do it definitely. So we have a lot of micromanagement of economy and politics sides. So that's how we will call this plate show. We're trying to maximize every existing opportunity. Russia make Denmark protectorate. And no one did nothing about this. That's curious. I did not expect that it's gonna happen, but well, it's happened. So I'm fine, I think, here in Western Europe. Like France kind of worry about me, but they're not scary about me, so it's fine. Only what I feel scary is Russia, right? They hate me. Why you hate me, guys? For what? Because I destroyed Luxembourg? Well, probably that's the reason why. But you far Russia, you know, so I guess you will not do nothing bad to me? Yeah, I guess it's fine. I just start to think if I can conquer, for example, Hanover or something like this. But it will immediately spoil the relationship with Prussia. And in case Prussia will decide to unite all Germany, that will be a big deal, big problem. So it's really sweet spot to conquer these small German states and make them part of Netherlands. But at the same time, it's very risky in the future. But right now, I don't need this, right? I have 800 peasants, half of my population, right? So I can just still develop my country. Oh, by the way, we become 9 economy in the world. Oh my god, this is impressive. Oh yeah, we're bigger than Ottoman Empire. Shoo. Yeah, that's impressive. All right, we're discovering mechanized workshops, which is nice. And also, we still have enormous amount of money. Our investments growing and growing. It's already 51,000 of reinvestments every week. So we'll expand our construction sector even more. I think 3 sectors more probably will be fine. Into Wallonia. Now Wallonia become capital of our industrial development. More correct, Luxembourg is what I see here. Yeah, that's interesting. I'm still developing quite a lot industrial technology right now with my small innovations which I have. Well, I must say, guys, now finally I satisfied with ship's construction and construction's good ratio. I spent 7,000 on ship construction, and on construction of goods, like buildings, I spent 63,000. So it's literally only 10% or something like this is ship construction. So now I'm absolutely fine. But in start of the game, it was ridiculous. Half of my budget was going into this rather than to construction, which was a very, very weird thing. And I'm happy that at least now this problem kind of solved. My capitalist is just constructing everything. They start to construct railway everywhere. I mean, 3 railways in Holland. I mean, that's cool. They construct modern industries in Wallonia as well. Yeah, doing good job, guys. You're doing good job. And what could be even better than we passed free trade? That's unbelievable. And also we promised our government that we will pass universal suffrage. Yeah, we're literally promising this. And the most funny thing that we promised this to industrialists, and now industrialists hate this idea. They against this. So how I supposed to make commitment to you guys if you hate this? Ah, look at this. This commitment disappear. Oh yeah, if you remember, I promised to industrialists pass universal suffrage, and this disappeared because they changed leader, and their leader now don't like democracy. That's cool. That's nice. Also, our first company start to producing first prestigious good. We need to maintain 36 months, be top 3 producer of paper, and be prosperous. And our company is prosperous, and we now top 3 producer in the world of paper, bigger than United Kingdom. Unbelievable. That's what to make United Netherlands doing. We're producing more paper than Great Britain. That's unbelievable. 2 times bigger production of paper than all Prussia. Oh my god, that's going very quickly, guys. So now we have ability to choose what we wanna. We want advantage for sell or advantage for buy. And I believe if we already now trying to help our exports to sell paper for good prices, I believe we need to try to get advantage for exports. Yeah, come on, guys, let's do it. Now all tariffs will be 000, which is fine, I guess. Yeah, I'm paying a lot of subventions, to be honest, for ammunition, so probably I need to decrease prices on this. Just a super ridiculous amount of this. And I still do not produce my own ammunition factories. I don't have my ammunitions, which is very weird. So maybe we need to try to produce it, right? That'll be a smart idea. I had the idea that what if I will start to construct many factories in Wallonia? But now I figure out it's a bad idea because Wallonia has a lot of resources. And if I encourage resource industry, it's give plus 20% throughput bonus for every mine. But I cannot promote my manufacturing industry. So yeah, that's not a smart idea to do so. And in past, we had kind of nationalistic idea because we was Netherlands, we was Dutch, and only primary culture was Dutch culture. So I wanted to construct everything in Amsterdam. And right now, because it's United Netherlands, everyone is equal in our country. All of this is our primary culture territories. We can choose some region where will be a lot better condition for production of everything, right? Flandria sound really nice. They have enormous amount of people, like 2.5 million, a lot bigger than in Amsterdam. I mean, it's not so a lot bigger, but kind of bigger. But Flandria less developed than us. Well, it's interesting. But Flandria, as I see, have 90 arable land and we have 30 arable land. So they have more arable land, which means technically is better for develop our industry inside Flandria rather than inside Holland. Interesting. I see I have some capacity problems here. So I decided to construct a little more administrations for collect taxes because minus 42 collect taxes in Flandria because of this insufficient capacity for taxation. That's not worth it, definitely. We need to build more administrations for solve this problem. Ottoman declared a rivalry towards me. Ottoman, what's wrong with you? What problem do you have? Why you declare rivalry on me? What I did wrong? It's just ridiculous. I don't understand why they do it. All right, if you want to be my enemy, you can do it. Yeah, that's definitely fine. But I think that you had good relationship with Prussia. Oh yeah, you have good relationship. You have defense pact with Great Britain. No. I will not declare you rivalry for sure. I don't want to spoil relationship with Great Britain. I'm not gonna do it. All right. I was thinking more about where I can build, and I come to conclusion. All right, fine. Holland will stay our manufacturing center, where we will encourage manufacturing, which will give plus 20 manufacturing industry, plus 20 service industry throughput bonuses. And Wallonia will be our only, let's say, resource industry. Despite this, it will be a very nice state where we can build a lot of factories, and it's already the most big factory producer in our country. I don't want to develop Wallonia because they have a lot of raw resources, which I want to use. So we will just extract these raw resources and we'll deliver them into Holland. Also, Holland have is market capital, so it means all products will have here a relatively low price, especially if we import these products. So yeah, we don't need to change nothing. We will follow our initial plan. Encourage manufacturing only in Holland. All of our regions will get just promote social mobility, and Wallonia will get encourage resource industry. Okay, fine. This will be our plan. We don't need to think more about this. Also develop health system to second level, which give additional power to church, which is not very nice thing, but it's decreased mortality very significant and pollution health effects reduction. So despite this, we want to pass it, you know. We get some events about Afro-Caribbean students have some problem with their language. What language Afro-Caribbeans has? That's interesting. Patois. What? Afro-Caribbeans speak Patois, which is Germanic languages. Afro-Caribbean. Well, I don't know what language is this. What it means is English language or what? Well, I really don't know, guys. I never heard about this. So we will try to encourage assimilation, which will a little increase radicalism, but it's I think smart idea to do so. Reinvestments already reached 61,000. That's crazy. I don't know. And my government budget reserves is almost 1.5 million. I mean, it's good to have reserves right now in case of war, because war can happen any moment with anyone, you know. So what we're gonna do, we will continue expand our construction sector in Wallonia. I know how much 3-4 construction sector will be fine, I think. We have already 9 sectors there, 9,000 people working in construction industry. That's fascinating. As you can see in our budget, we're getting very lot investment pool transfer. For example, right now you see we have 50,000 investment pool transfer, even 54,000. And all of this money come from investment pools, and this reinvestments majority right now coming from headquarters, financial districts, and manor houses. So our capitalists, yeah, laissez-faire economy, that's how it works. They reinvest after they spend this money on construction buildings, so they transfer this money towards our government, but before we spend this into construction, something like this. But we cannot choose what they construct whatever they wish. So it's really quite fascinating to see it. I don't know where to spend my money when I have so lot of money. Maybe we can start to think expansion if we don't want to expand into Germany. Maybe we can expand into Africa. What do you think, guys? We can recruit a new admiral and they'll send him to project power into Zanzibar. Oh yeah, why not? Sound as perfect plan, why not? If you remember, at the start of the game, we wanted to conquer Geledi. We want to conquer these regions. And now, finally, for a very long time, maybe we have this opportunity. We have a lot of money, which we can spend on military campaigns, on military ships, and we will not bankrupt. I hope so. I'm not sure about it, but I hope so. Yeah, now goods for military buildings will start to grow because our fleet going into travel. That's fine. It's preparing and go or what? Why not recruit admiral? At how I had admiral? I did some mistake, I guess. So select mission, project power. All right, fine. I think we go. Now we go fine. This is our fleet. In 127 days it will arrive. So let's see how much money we spend right now on this military ship. All right, from 7,000 it go to 9,200. So we spend 2,000 additional money. Well, that's a lot of money, you may think, but it's not so a lot of money for us now. We have quite big budget, a lot bigger than it was before. United Netherlands can conquer more lands than before, than separated Netherlands, you know what I mean? Look at this, we can spend 200 Dutch bureaucracy and we can land reclamation, which means we can get arable land from SIA. This is famous process where Dutch people were trying to dry out some SIA places and put land there, like barricades, and conquer land. Yeah, that's famous. Netherlands famous for this. Let's do it. So just every month it will slowly complete, and in 1 year we get results. How much it works? Each year that our land reclamation effort will yield results and create more arable land. So that will probably need 10 or 20 years. Forget this. Well, it's 200 bureaucracy for forever seems we will spend, but it's fine. We can afford this, definitely. Without problem. I want to try to pass restricted child labor, as I told you before, for decreased mortality of my people and have ability to increase education even further. But it's only 5% chance, and industrialists can anytime come and try to destroy these efforts. So I don't know how it will finish, but we can try and see how it goes. So finally, after construct 110 construction sectors, only this moment my investment pools of my investors start to decrease. It took it a lot of time to achieve this goal, but now finally we have what we wanted. Yeah, and you remember that I promised it to my landowners that I will improve quality of life of people. In 3 years we must get 13, and I don't think I see any particular improvement in quality of life of my people right now. We still have a lot of peasants, and we're building factories, and factories is expensive, and they not hire a lot of workers compared to farmlands or something like this. So probably quality of life in Netherlands will not reach 13 in 3 years. Technically, I can try to announce delay and I will get 3 additional years, so it will be 6 years. I don't know, guys, if I will be able to achieve this or not. I'm not sure about this, I must say, clearly. So right now in the game, seems if my ships are standing or they just going away from my land is the same. I'm spending the same amount of money on my ships. Yeah, exactly. So it's not matter how far my ships they go, they will have anyway same amount of spendings on money. What is changing is only how much I spend on supply ships. For example, right now I spend 227 supply ships on maintain my ships here. But amount of supplies which I'm paying is the same. It's only 2,000 additional money. So I believe it's completely fine if I will stand here. Oh, look at this. I can enter inside agreement as king and try to pass this law, but I don't think it's a smart idea. Yeah, whatever. I don't care about this. So it's only cost 2,000 to me for standing here and increase my influence. And supply ships, I anyway have supply ships. I'm not losing nothing. All right, wonderful. So it's saying it will grow to 1,240. Wonderful. So, and it means I will be able to start diplomatic place when I will get 1,000. So it will take me maybe 1 year or even more, several years, but I can afford this. Also, if we have so lot of wealth and influence in the world, maybe we can start to send some money at universities. What do you think, guys? I mean, I destroyed all my university intentionally, it's true. And by the way, now I can create my company, which I wanted to create for a very long time. Holland Metalworks Conglomerate. Congratulations, guys. I click establish and it will construct in Holland, in my capital. Wonderful. That's what I wanna exactly. And this company will allow us to produce prestigious tools. which is incredibly powerful tool, which will give plus 20% throughput for every building. And if you remember, everyone consumes tools in this game, like every building consumes tools. So having precision tools, prestigious tools, which give bonus, it's increase your economy by 20%, literally almost in every sector. So approximately your economy in total can grow about 15 or 17% just if you have precision tools and normal tools compared. Like, it's unbelievable growth of GDP just for one company. And it's not mentioned that it's very desirable for export, and many countries will pay additional money for get our prestigious tools. That's it. Right. I don't know what I can give to my company right now. I don't think I have planned to give them industry rights for construct steel mills, because I will create additional company for construct steel, especially later on. So this company will literally just focus on production of tools and nothing else, at least for now. Look at this. Because Ottoman Empire is my rival, they prohibit me to pass here. Yeah, I cannot pass here because I'm a rival of them. No military access, no enemies. Yeah, you know what, Ottoman Empire, I mean, I don't care that you close for me Arab Black Sea. I really matter about like this, right? Scania, that's what I matter. Denmark and Sweden is what I matter, because if you close me access to Russia, it will be not very good. But I don't think Sweden will do it because they don't want to spoil a relationship with Russia, I guess. So that's fine. But this is really cool mechanic. This was not exist in the game before, that you can really cut access for enemies for that they cannot trade inside this, and they cannot seems do anything. That's unbelievable. That's just wonderful, guys. This is just perfect. It's so different gameplay than before. Because in past you was controlling some boss for or rovers, and you're like, okay, I controlling this. What's the point of this? It's just pointless to do it. And now in the game, if you spoil a relationship with some country, which is important to control this, they can destroy your economy because of this. Russia cannot spoil a relationship, for example, with Ottoman Empire and Sweden and Denmark at the same time. Russia must have some of this access, because if Russia don't have access and good relationship, Russia will be cut down world market, I believe, or something like this. I'm not sure if world market works, but at least Russia will not have any ability to use military, because all Russian fleet is located in these regions. And this is the reason why Russia never attempted to do colonization of, let's say, Africa, because Russia was unable to send ships because Ottomans was controlling them, right? Or like Denmark or Sweden. For that reason, despite Russia had ability to do colonization, because for example, even in this game, Russia has a lot of ships, 76 ships. Russia never tried to colonize any land because they had no secure access towards Africa. But Russia was trying to colonize Alaska. Why? Because they was able to get Alaska through their Asian territories here, right? Despite you could say to me that, well, whatever, Russian Baltic fleet sometimes travel to, let's say, Japan, and it's true, but Russia was understanding that if someone let their ships passing, it's kind of fine. But Russia was understand that if Russia will try to colonize some lands in Africa or in America, Britain will put efforts in Denmark or Sweden, and they will close this access, right? And Ottoman Empire is the same. I don't know what I'm talking about. Maybe you think I'm talking some nonsense, but my word has a point. That's the point. Congratulations, guys. Our fast-growing laissez-faire economy surpassed Russia. Now we age in the world economy. That's a very, very impressive. But if you look at Laos and Prussia, you will be not surprised at all. They have interventionism and they have tenant farmers, which is kind of serfdom, you know. So no surprise that our progressive United Netherlands with laissez-faire are doing a lot times better. And also we don't have any serfdom. We have peasant proprietorship. Oh my god. Just peasant-owned farms, right? That will be more simple to say. But still, despite we have bigger economy, we don't probably have big army, and we will have troubles to finance our army because our wages are more expensive than in Prussia right now. So we don't want to spoil a relationship with them and want to have good relationship with them despite anything. As well, I already see now that we are doing super good in instruments production, and only what we need for our company become prosperous, because we're already third place in the world, and we will be able to start to produce precision tools. For company become prosperous, it will require quite a lot of time. It will not become immediately, definitely, but a couple years maybe. I have ridiculous situation. My private investors are buying my government-owned buildings, which I had built a lot time ago. and they ran out of money. Now they don't have any money in investment pool. This is quite funny. And I, as government, have enormous amount of money in my gold reserves. So I will probably now force it to construct buildings, despite I don't want to construct buildings. So let's see what we can construct. We can construct maybe tooling workshops more for guarantee that we have enormous amount of instruments for be top 2 maybe world production. Also we can construct steel mills, yeah, and probably we can also try to do more iron mines. In reality we need explosive factories, not iron mines, what I'm talking about. I did a mistake, guys. Okay, I will try to switch into production of explosives, some of our farms, mines, sorry, more correct say, for stimulate construction of explosives factories. So we'll construct explosive factory in the capital as well, steel mills, and let's see what about our university. Also keep in mind that if we will have craft paper, which is prestigious paper, which give us a throughput bonus for universities and administrations if they consume our paper, it will be good for our universities. So we can now check maybe how much money in total we will spend on universities. It's not look a lot money. So turns out it's not cost so a lot money. It's cost only 545 pounds. And majority of this is material expenses in reality. This is crazy. And once we get craft paper, materials will be even more cheap for us because it will give 20% throughput bonus. I mean, it meaning that we will spend less money on wages opposite, because we will have same amount of paper, but we will get more innovations from this, more throughput bonus because it's luxury product. Consumption of prestigious paper. So 500, right? And it's give 1.5 innovations for us. That's really interesting to think about this. And we can get maximum of 167 innovation. So if we will get 100 innovations, let's say 150 innovations, just in theory, right? It's maximum amount of money. It will cost us 50,000 government expenses, but we don't need 150 innovations. We can get maybe 75 innovations, maybe, right? So it will cost for us about 25,000. And if you consider throughput bonus, probably we'll get 100 points, something. From this. So we'll spend 25,000 on government expenses and we'll get 100 innovations, which will definitely make us the most advanced in technology country in the world. That sounds perfect. Sound very interesting and smart idea. But all our government budget right now is 66,000. So I don't think we can afford right now education, at least at this point. Better spend this money in construction of new buildings. That's what I think, definitely. Like 20,000 sound a lot for us. But who said that when you spend 20,000, we can do it later, less maybe? Let's construct maybe 10 universities. I decide that Queen will be very soon discovered by us. So maybe we can technically start to colonize some land in Niger, Congo. Right now, of course, it will not cost nothing to us. It will be absolutely unuseful for us, but very soon when we discover Queen, it will become maybe profitable colony even. Yeah, we constructed our port here and we can even subsidize this port for it to be profitable, and slowly but surely we will develop our colony here, I guess so. Not sure, but we can try. So we have some colony here and we will develop one colony here. Well, this sounds fine. Oh my god, guys, I discovered that we finally discovered all technology in production. Look at this. We're not getting any spread of technologies. So our 79% literacy allowing us discover all technology possible. Without studying nothing, just with technological spread in production industries at least. And society, I think, also developing super quickly. Oh my god, this is fascinating. We become #1 country, like probably top 1 country in the world with production technologies without having a single university. That's interesting. So now with universities, we will become major power which will develop industries. That's interesting. But before switch into develop more and more industries, I believe we need to spend some efforts into develop society area, because we clearly want to get a steel frame building construction, which is a lot more efficient than metal construction. So we need some spend time on this. Central archives, we will need definitely to discover or improve government taxation capacity, for example. Yeah. Our reclamation project in Friesland have borne results. Wonderful. We get 2 arable land in Friesland. All right. It's not so impressive, but at least something, right? And I see very quickly my government money start to run out. We have less and less government reserves, unfortunately. Yeah. So I think I canceled my idea to have 10 universities. let's say 6 universities will have, yeah, 7 innovations. Fine, that's fine. We don't need more. I really believe right now we just can maybe focus on construction of more and more buildings rather than try to invest in technologies. It's a pleasure to see that we have already trains, railways everywhere in Holland, in our United Netherlands. It's definitely impressive. Also, I believe we can expand colonial affairs. This smart idea, I think so. And money. We run out of money. We have less and less money. Yeah, that's expensive to construct solo buildings. Fine. So probably we'll have some crisis, a little of overconsumption, overproduction, I believe. Oh, Great Britain sent me something. Oh, they want investment rights now. No, Great Britain, investment rights is too much. You will not get investment rights into me. You know what? You can guarantee my independence again for 25 years. What do you wanna? Are you agree on this? Perfect. So I just send them proposal and again 25 years agree to continue guarantee my independence. It's wonderful. So yeah, point is that our budget deficit is 46,000 and surplus is only 24,000. So probably we will destroy about 10, 20 government construction sectors. Well, so we can do it now already for try to decrease spendings. For example, I can delete something here, something in another place. As well, I believe in Brussels, Flandria, more correct to say, we will delete all of this. And we will left all construction sector only in Wallonia where exist raw cheap materials. I think so. Alright, now I understand that I can embark my troops on my fleet. For example, if I wanna have some troops on my fleet, it must be, seems, only marine troops, right? And this is kind of a very interesting thing. So because I just decided to now start maybe war with some African states for conquer them, like I seems obligated to have only marines. All right, embark on fleet and we click here. So look at this, maximum 6, or what this means, 6 people. I don't know what this means. Probably it means maximum 6 marines must be there. I don't understand exactly. Oh yeah, look at this, marine capacity. Increase or decrease amount of marine ship carry affecting its ability naval invasion and over amphibious operation. Oh, this is fascinating. So now we can't use normal troops for naval invasions. We must use landing units, right? That's very interesting. So let's build, I guess, more marines. I don't know how much. I think we say maximum 6. So if we will be maximum 5, I think it will be fine, right? So let's build landing marines, 5 units more, for we had 6 in total. I'm doing this for reason because I finally have a north strategic region to start invasion in this area, right? I can do in V2 if I wanna invade. I can invade in Geledi if I wanna as well. It's like V2 sound a lot more smart idea to invade, because if I invade V2, it's 100% super easy to invade. It will be any problem here. Look at this. I think they changed something in gameplay. In past here was no malaria. Here were states which have malaria, I guess. Or maybe here was always malaria. Maybe I just something forget. So if we will build 6 more units, I think we can invade into Geledi, definitely. So let's make diplomatic demand. Our next country, Geledi. It will give us 6 infamy. Interest tier give 1 additional infamy for us, and for Geledi population as well we're getting something. So if we click the next country, I see Egypt potentially can invade. Medina Kingdom can support them. I don't feel scary from Egypt because Egypt don't have nothing, to be honest. Like what they have 14 fleet. Probably Egypt cannot do nothing if they even Egypt wanna do something about this. So let's annex this country, declare diplomatic play, and now prepare our troops, right? So our fleet now arrived in Netherlands, and I see that we can sit down there, no? Look at me. Disembark army. Oh, look at this. So now they embarked. Yeah, embarked armies. Oh my god, unbelievable. So we can plan naval invasion in Geledi, and I can now add my additional army, like normal army. So it works seems this way that Corp Marines start invasion, all right? And later normal army can invade and start a war, right? Something like this. So We start always now invasion with Corps Marines, and later it's can be used additional troops. They start to land into army, I mean into this land. They land into land and start their military invasion. But now I have only 6 Corps Marines, which is quite a lot. And I have only 7 enemies, which is have 5 offense, 5 defense. So it is absolutely undeveloped army. Like Gallady has super backward technologies, so it'll be not a problem. I think 6 Marines will invade and as well conquer this land, I guess so. It'll be our like colonial army seems. Well, to be honest, all of this is now just quite expensive, and I don't think that this is really profitable. It's like I'm doing this for kinda potential future prestige. I mean, if I will be king of Netherlands at this point, I will think something like this. But point is that there will be a lot rubber, right, in the future. We know this, and rubber is super important in Victoria 3. For that reason, we need to have some supply of rubber ourselves. I know that Dutch East Indies will guarantee for ourselves as well some supplies of rubber. But as more places we have, more controlling we have, it's better, right? So a little colony will be not a problem. Especially because very soon we will discover quinine. I mean, it's literally happened in 1 week. Yeah, 1 week more, and we're getting this. All right, now we have officially quinine. That's perfect. So now our colonization will go more further and more fast. In Niger Delta, I see we have 1,600 days. Oh my god, this is so slowly. Why it's so slowly? Seems it's happened because we don't have a lot population in our country. And also we see we have very huge amount of population inside Niger Delta, so this is because they have a lot of population as well. All right, I can develop my institutions, colonial institutions, into 3rd level, and as well as the opportunity to now develop health system further. We're getting 1.5% population growth every year, which is quite nice. Nothing to be proud of, but it's fine. All right, we successfully completed craft paper, so we now have a premium craft paper. This is wonderful. So we will get now, oh, look at this. We had 100 something bureaucracy, now we had 300 bureaucracy, literally because we're consuming now this is luxury paper. And our university is now getting a lot more innovations than before as well. It's like throughput now 51%. And as you see, 20% from prestigious goods and 20% in temporal modificator. But well, this is impressive. We're spending 5,000 and we're getting 13 innovations. I mean, this is really good. And we started our naval invasion, first naval invasion in new patch. All right, so we have 7 positions here, defenders and offenders. All right, in 6 days we will start invasion. That's wonderful. Now we'll see it's moving, and that's it. First battle. We have 32 offense and they have only 9 defense. Yeah, and for some reason I see that now my naval marines, they don't have any troops, so probably game is not finished yet and DLC not finished yet. So here's supposed to be my naval marines, but you don't see nothing, only one guy, officers. All right, officer, and he, well, destroy them, so that'll be very quickly war. Now we surpassed officially Prussia and Japan. So right now we compete with United States of America for the most big economy. The United States of America has 28 million GDP and we have 17 million GDP. And our war with Gallady finished as well, so now it's our land. Wonderful. Does I want to incorporate this land? Nope. I don't want to incorporate this land, absolutely. Also, I see there have some military. Well, I will disband all of this military. I don't need this. And I need construct a port because I don't see any port here, unfortunately. Right? So we'll construct port and we can start colonization of these lands. We must have interest in East Africa to colonize. And you want to say that I don't have interest in East Africa? Do you really want to say this? It's very interesting. Yeah, it's temporarily dropped. Yeah, that's fine. But it will recover relatively soon. I see my fleet decided to go back somewhere there. I think I can send my fleet. I don't know where to send my fleet. Maybe it can stay here. Come on, guys. You can stand at your place. It will cost 53 supply ships. I mean, it will decrease 53 supply ships. So we're now consuming 200 ships. And if we send to Flanders, it will be minus 300 ships. So if my troops will stand in Somaliland, it will cost me quite a lot supply ships to maintain my ships because they will deliver supply from my capital towards here. That's not so good, I must say. So probably we don't need have fleet there. We will send fleet back into Holland. That's perfect. Why not? And our troops will stand here and wait until we will get more interests, and we will able to start colonization. Nice to see that our export now is not just raw materials as it was before. We're exporting now very luxury paper, and we're exporting right now even engines, which is very cool. And also we start import our tools. We're already second the world producer of tools. And we have planned to become maybe #1 producer of tools as fast as possible. And it's happening, as you can see, even before we get precision tools. And our company productivity and profitability is growing rapid. So once we get precision tools, we will become world monopolist of tools probably. Russia not just entered in Denmark territory and make Denmark puppet of Russia. Now they're trying to decrease autonomy of Schleswig-Holstein and others. So it means Prussia will not be able to create Northern German Federation because now is here Russia. And Russia probably will not give like any opportunity to Prussia to do it. And Prussia cannot do it because there is some foreign country which is controlling North German territories. For that reason, North German Federation, Prussia cannot create, as far I know. For that reason, maybe it will be not bad idea if we can try to expand our influence and try to conquer, for example, Hanover. Yeah, why not? The problem what I see here is if I will do it, Prussia probably can potentially support Hanover. So it will make me worry, I must say. But it's -6, so maybe nothing bad happen. Yeah, and talking about government, we have now education of 4 level we can get. This will be super wonderful. Only what is stopping me from this is that average standard of living is 12, right? So if I will try to go at war with Hanover, I will conquer this territory with 500,000 population. And it could particularly create some problems for me. Yeah, so maybe I need to try to conquer something more small, maybe in Africa. I don't know, guys, I don't know. It's like because I promised my commitment that I will have 13 points. And I'm not sure if I can get this commitment, but I want to get it for sure. So yeah, now thinking that declare war on Hanover, it's super a lot of risk to spoil the relationship with Prussia and Russia, because here, so probably I don't need to do this. I can focus on Africa. Yeah, maybe, why not? Russia even declare a rivalry on me for nothing. They consider me treating force. Treating force for what? How I treat you, Russia? Russia has 300 battalions, and somehow I'm treating force. How am I supposed to be treating force, Russia? Tell me. This is nonsense. So fine, let's focus on Africa. I see here one country. Well, if I will conquer this, it seems Egypt wanna enter to fight with me. So maybe Majertin, maybe I don't need to try to fight with Egypt, because Egypt kinda, yeah. But what Egypt can do, like Egypt cannot do nothing. And here I see a lot of opportunity to colonize, so I will click to colonize all of this. That's the reason why we come here. You see 160 days, and we will able to claim this land. Colonization is going. So what is the point? Egypt saying that Egypt will help them. And okay, they have 9 ships. So how they supposed to even land? They cannot land even. We don't have border with Egypt. So it's look kind of ridiculous that Egypt claiming that they wanna help them. No one gonna help them. Even if Egypt will help them, Egypt will not be able to send their troops here at any point. So I will just destroy this country. Egypt will be forced to capitulate and doing nothing. So I will use again my naval corps marines, naval army, which seems work quite fine, because here is very undeveloped armies of enemies, and as well very little people of enemy in reality. So it's look fine. Egypt decided to side with this African country, and I'm super happy Egypt. I mean, you can do whatever you want, Egypt, but you could. But maybe they can try to send their troops to this front line before war started. Yeah, it's probably what Egypt gonna do. Yeah, and how much you will send? Egypt sending 3 formations. 3 formations, 3 battalion formations to enemy. Yeah, Egypt definitely. 3 battalion formations sound very smart, no? War with Egypt started, and I don't see any army which Egypt sending to me. So Egypt declare war on me and say, yeah, we wanna protect this small African state, but we're gonna not send any formation to support them. I mean, it's super ridiculous that Egypt decided to do it, but whatever. That's the reason why I was not scared of Egypt, because they don't have fleet, they don't have any opportunity to do anything harmful for me. And here's my professional corps marines will destroy these undeveloped armies. Yep, guys, technology is very crucial. Without technologies, you're losing battles very quickly. Yeah, 1000 dead. By the way, reason why we was able to get education level 4, that's because we passed a restricted child labor, which was very successful. So now I see I don't have any opportunity to pass this commitment. I don't think in 3 years we will get 13 standard of living. So we abandoned this commitment and they will hate us now and people will trust us less, and it's also affecting our legitimacy. It will become less stable. Next law which we can try to pass, it will be poor laws, which will give welfare payments and plus 10% of security, and also minus 15% political strength when receiving welfare. It's kind of interesting solution. Forget, guys, I say that we need conquer Hanover. Well, we don't need. We have now mass North German migration from Hanover into Holland. Well, that's nice. And by the way, this is not bad. I see 16,000 migrating into Holland. Okay, 6,000. Well, whatever. Wait a moment. I thought they migrating in Holland. Amsterdam, right? Ah, no, they migrating into Wallonia. Oh my god. Yeah, but I don't see any migration right now yet. So yeah, technically maybe we don't need conquer over states. We can just stay in our places and we can just develop our own country and invite more immigrants. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 states in Europe, which means we can potentially have 500 professional army military here and approximately several hundred mobilized troops in the case of war, right? So I think we're kind of fine, even if we will not expand into other places in Europe. I don't decide that we importing cloth, and for solve this problem, we will construct more cloth factories. In reality, I wanted to build instrument factory, tool factories before I do it, like as government construction. But my capital is constructed very a lot already. 2 workshops in Wallonia. For that reason, I don't need to construct anything like this right now. I can just construct more textile mills because we're importing 170 cloth, which is absolutely unnecessary and ridiculous. And also we start import to wood, by the way. And it's kind of strange. And in Wallonia, I noticed that we already have infrastructure shortage, which means as government, we need to subsidize railways or even construct maybe railways. Why not? Let's do it more constructions. So Wallonia is our heart of industrialization. We have Ukrainian mass migration into Holland. That's nice. It seems Holland will really become kind of more, I don't know what I'm talking about. Look at this 200,000 migration. Oh yes, Ukrainians definitely migrating into our capital. Yes. It's not as North Germans, which was say that they migrating, but no one migrating in reality. Now we see pure migration. 260,000. Wonderful, wonderful. That's what I wanted. I wanted to start build my economy relying on immigrants. That's what I wanted. And it seems it's really working. And I was kind of wrong. North Germans from Hanover start to migrate as well. So 141,000 per year. Look at this. We already have 70,000 North Germans. So what's the point to conquer over territories? We can just stay in our territory and we will be fine until we run out our raw resources, of course, because at some point they will run out and we will not have such profitable economy as we're doing now. But until this point, I mean, it seems a kind of very win-win situation. As well, we finally start to implement bond China technology, which require lead production. So we have now a little shortage, but it's for not a lot of time. It's temporal shortage of glass and lead. We will continue our expansion in Africa. Here is another country, 100,000 population, and we will just annex this country. I don't see anyone who will support them, so it's even will be not a problem with Egypt as it was, right? Yeah. So we send our army as well of our marines. I mean, technically this army is supposed to fight in a sea with over ships, right? It's marines. But they're fighting in Africa for colonizing lands. Well, it's kind of fine, I guess. I mean, I wanted, of course, go to conquer something in Europe, right? Because I wanted to have more access to raw resources. But I see right now that we don't have opportunity. We will spoil a relationship. I don't want to spoil a relationship. I'm very happy how we have situation. Finally, France start to consider us a known factor. They not consider our enemy. So all countries right now around us, big countries, they are kind with us. They like us, except Russia. Russia, for some reason, thinking that we are freaking force towards Russia. I don't know how I'm supposed to treat Russia. It's a ridiculous situation, but whatever. We have 20 million GDP. Oh, that's very impressive. We're doing so good that our construction sectors in Wallonia finish it. Literally, we can't construct more. Reinvestments reached 75,000. Oh my god, this is unbelievable. And 30,000 come from companies, 26 from financial quarters. So as you can see now, for example, I'm constructing only 25%, and 75% construction is my companies and my capitalists. They are building tooling workshop, logging camps, railways in Holland, everywhere. So we're doing really quite nice, I believe. Attribution risk. That's very strange situation. They saying that I have, okay, this was probably a bug. They were saying that my military have no military access into this army, into this territory. And for me, like, yeah, I don't have military access. I'm planning to go at war with them. So seems temporarily my troops entered their territory and after they come back to our front line. So that's fine. For increased conscription rate, I will continue to develop home affairs, which will give me additional, I think, 30-40 battalions of mobilized troops approximately. Also on the side, we have shortage of taxation in Wallonia. So we need to switch our administration into standardizing filling system. Yeah, I hope I pronounced this kind of correct. Yeah, and we can build more administrations for increased tax capacity, because this region already generate to us 8,000 in tax revenue. So if we get a little better taxation, like covering these spendings, which they have, I don't know what I'm talking about, sorry. You know what, I think I suffer a lot of my administration has this problem. So I will just switch to standardizing filling system everywhere and say, except Holland maybe. Yeah, in Holland we have too much administrations. It's just unnecessary to have so a lot. So we'll get 200 capacity, definitely, absolutely fine. And in Flandria as well, you can see we have a taxation capacity problem. So we need more administrations here. And in Flandria, yeah, enough. Our conquest is going super good. Why not continue? So yeah, we will unite all of this land, I guess, around Somali. Next country is Isaac. And after, I guess, we will conquer Harar, right? With our growth of education, we have some problem because standard of living is kind of super small. Even in Wallonia, we have 15% of turmoil, right? And the point is that because we have a very low standard of living, right? And I don't know why it's happened, to be honest, because it seems that it should go up and it should grow, but we have 25% of population below standard of living, right? And I don't understand why it's happening. Let me see that. List workforce, quality of life. Yeah, quality of life. Even when you work at factory, you have very bad quality of life. So we need to really work very significant seems on increase minimum salary, I guess. Yeah, I just don't know what to do even. Or I need decrease education. Or I need develop new technologies in production area for improve quality of life of my people. I don't know, guys. I don't know. I will think. First of all, in technologies, I'm now aiming at steel frame construction. Like, I hope we will get it in a couple years, maybe 6-7 years. And after we can think where we want to invest more our technology or money. At least we passed poor laws, and it means we will get additional wage, right? Fraction of normal wage pop receive welfare payments from the state. All right, that sounds nice. So it must improve quality of life for our people. We have 10 standard of living, and it's become better or not? If these people are receiving wage support, I guess they should get some additional money, no? Well, not sure about this. Not sure about this. One way how I can significantly improve quality of life is passing public health care. But for passing public health care, I will need definitely get something. Intelligentsia asked me to build 241 university in 10 years. This is crazy. I believe maybe we need add political concession towards intelligentsia. Yeah, I don't want to pay money and I don't want to build universities either. So we'll just add political concession and we'll get 54% chance that law will be passed. And only 5% of stall chance, capitalists and evangelist church, right? Hope it will work, guys. Hope it will work. I see we get taxation from Wallonia, which we constructed administrations, and now we're getting a lot more money than before. This is really very nice to see this. This is very good. Now we can construct even more construction sectors, I believe. In our capital, in Holland. Maybe even 4 construction sectors additional. Only one country which really hate me is United States of America. They consider me treating force, and I mean Russia hate me also, and Ottoman Empire also hate me. But I don't care about Ottoman Empire, right? I mean they far. I mean I kind of scared about Russia, so I'm trying to improve relationship now with Russia, with United States of America. I don't know why they hate me so much, but well, that's it. By the way, if you're wondering how much money we spend on our African colony, well, I could tell you we spend 400 on African colony right now. Yeah. I don't know if we spend more money because our troops is standing here. Technically, I don't know about this. I know we're just spending supply ships. That's what I know. 144 supply ships because we have 6 corps marine here. Which this is kind of ridiculous situation, but it is what it is, you know? Yeah. Surprising situation. I see we have radical Danish liberal revolution, and for some reason Russia cannot send troops there. I don't know why. Maybe Russia doing some mistakes with something. I don't know what is going on here, but it seems that Russia will lose this war. Very, very significant. Yeah, look at this. War support of Russia is dropping. So Russia will lose Denmark. Oh yeah, that's not bad. That's not bad. Because once this revolution will finally appear, liberal revolution, they will become independent from Russia. All right, that's curious. I also decided to finally switch reinforced wooden ships. For now they start to construct reinforced wooden ships. It's cost unbelievable amount of money for me, I must say to you guys. Just crazy amount of money, I would say, even just unbelievable. I'm spending, I think now, yeah, 17,000 on construction of ships, which I don't need even. I constructing ships which I don't even need. Yeah, this is a ridiculous situation, but whatever. And I think finally we need to construct at least one munition factory, because we don't have our munition factory still. Alright, we will continue our expansion in Africa, and now I want to annex Harar country, which has quite a lot of troops, I must say. It will be not a regular military war as before, because they have 18 troops. But what is interesting is that all their troops is super undeveloped. Well, it's the same case as with our enemies. So despite they have advantage in troops, I believe we can beat them. In case they will start to win war, I can always just go into defense and slowly destroy them. It's really fascinating how 6,000 of corps marines was able to conquer place where living several million people. Like, look at this. All our population here is already about 1 million population, which we get. And all of this started literally because of 6,000 Netherlands Marines arrived there. That's quite interesting to think about this. Now, even Soch Italian migrating into Holland, into our capital in Amsterdam. This is wonderful. We get quite high standards of living there. In reality, 15.2 standard of living. But we still have 13% of our population standard of living below minimum expected. So this is fascinating, guys. I don't know how it's happening, but despite we have such high standards of living, we have super bad. We have super a lot of people who live super bad, and I think it's happened because of capitalism. Yeah, look at this. We have capitalists who own a company, Holland Premium Paper, 3,000 capitalists, which standard of living is 60. So average standards of living is really very impressive. But when you go to workers and you see that their standard of living is 13. So it's barely expected, minimum expected standard of living, you know? All right. So what is really nice for me, at least, that now the public health care is 71%, sorry, 71% that it will be passed. And once we pass this law, it will immediately increase quality of life to 1.5, which will solve majority radicalism problem because of minimum standards of living. Because now we have 12 and 1.5, we will get 13 something. But it's standards of living in the whole United States, United Netherlands. And if you remember that we have already now some African colonies, also some in America, we have some colonies. For that reason, it will not affect these states because they are not incorporated. It will affect only incorporated states. But to be honest, we don't worry about turmoil inside these states, Africa or somewhere else. For that reason, it's fine. We care only about Netherlands because this is where a serious revolution can start it. And if a lot of people hate us and they start a revolution, it will be very bloody buff. And we don't want to for it happen. Yeah, we have one war with Harar, but I think we will deal with them very quickly. How much we have advantage? 65. Yeah, we will destroy their military without problem. And we successfully pass it in 1859 healthcare, and we get about 0.8 standards of living growth immediately. So now only 13% of our populations is radicals. Oh yeah, that's fascinating. Public health care is unbelievable, impactable thing for improved quality of life of people. Also, if we start to colonize Africa, it will be smart idea to ban slavery, because as more we trying to go deeper and deeper in Africa, more and more slaves we're getting. Let me check population. Yeah, we have 25% of population of this Somaliland is slaves. And it's not our fault, they were slaves even before us. But we don't want to for it to be such an efficient situation. And we don't want to have bad relationships with United States of America, right? Because they are definitely against slavery. Let me check what about their slavery situation. Well, they still have slavery. But United Kingdom don't have slavery. So if we want to have good relationship with many of countries, we don't want to have slavery, right? Because this is kind of very bad thing, even in 19th centuries, so we can try to pass it. Especially now, because I will be probably less worried about quality of life problem in my country, because my minimum standard of living is now 9, but average 12.9, which is quite good. And even in the most problematic region in Europe right now, as you can see, it's Flandria. It's the most problematic region in Europe right now. We have there only 12.6 standards of living, while minimum expected 9.5. And it's really a very big problem, because we have almost 300,000 people there unemployed. And for some reason, no one construct there any buildings. So probably I need to construct some buildings here. Yeah, many people here is peasants. Yeah, 50% of population of Flandria is peasants, which is a very undeveloped thing compared to Amsterdam, where peasants is only 17%. Well, it's happened because we have encouraging manufacturing industries in Amsterdam. So we intentionally developing industries only in one city for have bonuses on throughput, right? As more large buildings you have, more big bonuses throughput from scale of production you're getting. Alright, so we continue expansion into Africa, into small states. I declare war really in Iceland, or I don't know the name of this. It's like 300,000 people living there, which is very good. And I can mobilize my troops and send there. Also, if you remember, I had commitment. I promised that my army projection will be 1,400, and it's not happening as far as I see. So what I can do, I can click, for example, mobilize my army, and I can rise conscripts. So conscripts will start to rise everywhere around my empire, and I will just put maximum military wages. So it will significantly start to increase my army power projection, and in couple weeks of mobilization, I will be able to succeed these results. All right, as you can see, successfully, right? And now what I'm gonna to do, I need to cancel mobilization of my units, right? And because I don't need this anymore, I don't need anymore my troops, right? So like instead of constructing, let's say, just more additional units, which I will spend money, right now I don't have any particular enemy near to me. Like Russia is fine with me, France is also fine with me, for that reason why I need to construct army and waste money on this. So that's how you can do commitment. You could just do mobilization, your military generals will be super happy. They say, oh yeah, this was impressive, weak military. And after you just demobilize your army, that's it. You not spend any more money, only on mobilization, but it's a lot less than constructing additional battalions, professional army, you know. Now I will just construct every possible thing in the capital, because in the future I think I will wanna just build only factories here, especially as government, because I have here advantage plus 20% manufacturing stimulation, if you remember. So for that reason I will build everything I can here. Sweden side with Caucasian in a mate. Oh my god. This is curious. Sweden decided to support some Caucasians, which Russia wanna conquer them. So it will be war between Sweden and Russia. Well, that's ridiculous. I guess Sweden will be destroyed very quickly, but whatever, Sweden, you can do whatever you wanna. You wanna be destroyed by Russia? Fine, that's your choice. I don't know, guys, if I need to call this a success. 16.3 standard of living in London, and in in Holland, we have 16.3 standard of living. And I saw that it's become a little more higher. So we can now claim that quality of life in Amsterdam become more higher than inside London. So we successfully imported industrial technology, and yeah. Oh, by the way, we get new mandate in our power block. This happens super rare. Well, we have option to choose some new principle, because next principle we'll get only in 14 years. So we're getting very slowly these mandates, and we need to be very smart what principle we wanted to use. And we have different options, like get external trade, maybe mandate for get more advantage while we're trading. But also maybe we can get companies, and maybe we can get agricultural principles, some of these, for example, food standardization, which give -10 mortality +1 standard of living, which is sound quite nice. But I think we need get freedom of movement second level. It will give +50% mass migration attraction. It's just unbelievable. Let's say mass migration attraction. We see mass migration attraction inside Holland is 59, right? So let's take this principle of second level. It should give +50%. And now let's check again mass migration potential targets. 59, and it gets 59 still. What? How it works, Seven? But by the way, we get... I did mistake. Oh my god, I was looking over thing. All right. Yeah, I was looking migration attraction, and this is mass migration attraction. This is different principles. Yeah, check this out, guys. Mass migration attraction. All right, it's a mistake. This was migration attraction, and this is mass migration attraction. It's different things. All right, point is like, look at France, 18. Look at Britain, 32, and look at us, 65, 65, 65. It's unbelievable. And as you see, we get French Franco-Provençal people immediately. Immigration inside our country. It's happening because of this. So this is super powerful bonus, which will supposedly start to increase very significant amount of immigrants which will arrive into our country. And immigrants, it will be the most crucial part of our strategy, how to invest money, how to get money, I would say even. Because we already kind of run out of peasants in many of our regions here. Like we have only 100,000 peasants. Here we have 300,000 peasants, which is still quite a lot. But don't worry, we're building so fast that we will run out of peasants very quickly. So I believe it's correct strategy. Immigration orientated, economy grow. All right. Oh, look at this. While I was talking, literally now in a couple of weeks again, Romanians start migrating massive inside Holland. So this is very powerful freedom of movement, by the way. Plus 50 mass migration attraction. It is very, very powerful modificator. And now I have plan. It's like maybe I will not try to improve my quality of life of people very seriously, right? I cannot try to maintain this at kind of 12, 15, maybe 14, 15. I aim to get quality of life. And I will not try to improve their quality of life more, you know. I want for more immigrants arrive, for they had a relatively slow salary, and for they work at my factories for very kind of slow salary, right? And my capitalists should generate a lot of income from this. That'll be my plan, at least for now. That's what I think. Oops, I was wrong, guys, that Germany will not try to do North German Federation. They started to do North German Federation. Look at this monster which they created. Unbelievable. 40 million population, 35 million economy. Oh, so I'm very lucky that I decided to not conquer Hanover. Yeah, I'm definitely very lucky. Imagine if they will declare war on me right now, I will lose this war 100%. Alright, this is German Empire now officially. Oh my god. So they now go to war against France and against Russia, no? Russia fine with this? Okay, Russia don't want to go to war with Germany. That's curious. Because Germany want to conquer Schleswig-Holstein and Russia is Russian puppets. But Russia don't want to go to war. Oh, look at this. United States of America siding with French Republic. Oh. Well, this is interesting. This is very interesting. Yeah, definitely super interesting. Yeah, that will be very, very messy war, I guess. I don't want to participate in this war, guys. That's what I want to see for sure. Two Sicilies side with German Empire. Oh my god, this is look as First World War. Literally, guys. We have Italy and Germany fighting against France and United States of America. Only Great Britain kind of fine with this. Alright, only Great Britain and Russia decided to not participate. Fine, wonderful. We finally discovered steel frame buildings. So now we can switch into steel frame construction. Come on, guys. But it will be a ridiculous amount of... yeah, that will cost very a lot us to switch this construction. So I know that we definitely don't need so a lot. We can just switch and delete, I think, in Holland. We will delete almost all our construction sectors. Only left in Wallonia. Yeah, definitely something like this. And it's immediately creates shortage of glass because... yeah. So we need to construct many glass factories right now for satisfy this shortage of glass. Yeah, as you see, it start to require as well a lot steel. So it will have also shortage of steel, I believe. Yeah, we have unbelievable shortage of steel. 1000. We're producing right now only 700. Yeah, we consuming 2000. So it's shortage of steel and shortage of glass. Okay, this is fine. I can maybe temporarily decrease amount of my construction sectors here. I will do it really temporarily just for not bankrupt my own country, because if we have shortage of steel, we cannot afford ourselves to have such huge shortage of steel and others. Yeah, such steel frame shock even destroyed our GDP a little. We lost 2 million GDP, but I hope we will recover relatively fast. And this war of Germany and France started, and they killing enormous amount of people, like 20,000 against 40,000 is very big battles happening right now. And I think they will destroy economy of each other. At least economy of France will be definitely destroyed by this war, because it will be super hard for France to survive such war against German Empire with solo battalions. And I don't think United States of America will try to help them a lot, you know. So they will destroy each other, and it's nice for me because it means we will have very a lot of people who will become living very bad, and they will migrate into Netherlands for have better life. Yeah. Perfect plan. So now a shortage with steel and glass was kinda solved, both trading and construction. So what I'm gonna do, oh yeah, by the way, we have we third world producer of steel, only behind German Empire, but that's fine. So now our plan will be very simple. We will just construct as many as possible steel factories and glass factories, decreasing price on glass and on steel. And of course, I continue expansion myself in Africa, conquering some very small states here. And we officially banned slavery, which is quite nice. Yeah. I don't know, guys, if I have now opportunity to go into racial segregation, cultural exclusion, I don't know about this. I'm not sure about this. It's like 28% stall chance. But I really want to go into this place because immigration is kind of not very sufficient in Netherlands because of this. Well, as also in reality, I can give women rights if I wanna, technically. So my choice now between give rights to everyone or just give women rights. So that's a good question, by the way, what I wanna do. So let's be clear, if we have planned to eventually become immigrated orientated country, it means we wanna maybe get definitely women rights. It will decrease birth rate, but it will increase workforce ratio 5%. Now we have 25% workforce ratio. For laborers, I think, or for engineers, it's something 20 maybe. And 5 additional percent is quite good. It's growth about 10-20% of workforce. So with same amount of population, we will get more workforce. So like probably not 2 million workforce, but 2 million and 200. Like we will get free maybe 200 or 300 or even 400 people. Workers, it will be quite good and quite impactful because they consuming same amount of products, but they will work more. Right? So, and because already we have very huge concentration in Holland, we already have pollution impact, and later as more we continue, we'll develop our Amsterdam and build more and more factories. It will have super bad pollution probably. And it means birth rate will be incredibly small in Netherlands anyway. For that reason, it's no problem that we're decreasing right now, like canceling this legal ownership, and this means women will produce less children, but overall it's profitable, I think. And it's more chance that we pass this law. It's only 10% chance that it will stall, so it's definitely better. Also, I will give political concession towards trade unions because I believe in trade unions. I think trade unions must become my party number one, which I will maybe ruling. They will rule my government in the future. I hope so. So it's fine. Oh, we get stall chance for some reason. So who wanna enter here, guys? Industrialist, you wanna enter? Oh, we can promise to build, you know, that's interesting. Look at this, heavy industries. Steel mills, oh yeah, steel mills. We must invest more in steel mills from 18 to 25 in 10 years. Ooh, all right. I will invite capitalists for support appropriate women as well. But they not like me. I don't know why what problem they have with this. And I will just need to construct more heavy industries. And it's completely fine. I already constructing a lot of heavy industries here. So yeah, problem will be solved, I guess. So after a couple months or even years successfully constructing more and more steel mills, we have now situation that our reinvestments is reached 100,000. And some of this is thanks for our steel investments. So we can construct more construction sectors, I believe, and maybe we can do it even in capital. I'm not sure about this, but we can do it even in capital, I believe. That will be fine. And it will create additional demand for our steel and our glass, which means we can construct even more glass and more steel, which is very good, right? Just for your understanding context, when German Empire appeared, they had 38 million GDP, and right now their GDP 35.6. So they lost 3 million GDP already. And France as well, they had 37 million GDP, 38, and now have 55. So it's clearly these countries are trying to destroy each other. They killed already 200,000 from French side and 100,000 from German. It's unbelievable. Cost of war for both of these countries, it's millions. It's like a million people wounded, 300,000 people dead. Just unbelievable wars. And they will probably not win nothing from this, you know? And it seems that French side is losing, right? Yeah, seems French is losing. So probably German will... Oh my god, the German Empire will conquer Alsace-Lotharing. Oh my god, that will be super scary. German will be the most scary thing, probably. And it's very good that I now switch it into Republic, because if I will switch it into Republic, at this point, German Empire is monarchy, right? So we will have very bad relationship with them, I guess. So at least that I'm a monarch, it's kind of fine, I guess. Kind of good thing. We already reached 200 construction, and we continue growing and growing, because as more steel factories and glass factories we construct, more cheap glass and steel become. So it's a limitless construction. It's unbelievable. We even import glass from German Empire. It's like this is crazy. Oh my god. So Germany is kind of sponsoring our industrialization. I mean, we're kind of paying for our glass, but it's anyway still look quite funny, I must say. And by the way, German Empire finished war with France for some reason. Well, I don't know. So now they will try to rebuild their economy, I guess so. Oh my god, in France destroyed its economy critically. Just from 38 million, their economy fell to 32 millions. Oh my god, our economy is almost the same as French. We have 31 million and they have 32 million. Small Netherlands has the same amount of economy as big France. That's fascinating. Well, I must say something. These small states, Shefava, Gojam, like I cannot conquer them because Egypt wanna probably enter at war with me, and Egypt is very close to me. So my 6th colonial army will definitely not will be able to handle this. So as well, I risk if Egypt will enter into these territories, if I will try to conquer them. So maybe my idea now that I want to conquer Merina Kingdom, but I don't have any military here, right? As far I know. And they have technically 22 battalions, and these battalions is line infantry. What I checked already, if you see here, it's line infantry. So conquer with only 6 my marine corps, probably I will not be able to do it. I will fail probably. So it seems I need to send my professional military there, right? But maximum capacity of units which I can transfer, I know the site here is only 10, right? Because I just go to my fleet and see current capacity 10. So I need to create one army which will have only 10 units, as far I understand, right? So, and what I'm gonna to create, it will be something like this: 10 skirmish units, mobile artillery, and lancers, and nothing more. That's it. I will create one new general, I believe, for such proposals, and I will just prepare him here. Yeah, and I already see that Egypt sides with Merida Kingdom. So it means that potentially I have problem with Egypt. But if something go bad, I can always ask help of Great Britain technically, right? I think so. So the situation is fine. It's all fine. Nothing bad happen. I mean, I don't care about if Egypt will conquer all my territories here, right, in East Africa. I will not fight with Egypt. I will just let Egypt occupy all my territories here, which you may think is risky. But it's risky only if I will capitulate from the war. But I hope I will not capitulate from the war. So, yeah, we have enormous amount of Egyptian troops here. It's just crazy amount of troops here. any skirmish infantry, so they clearly will conquer all of this territory. Oh, by the way, I have some revolution. So that's fine. That's fine. My plan will be that I will land in the Merina Kingdom and I will occupy them so quickly as I can, so they will not be able to do anything against me. At least this is my plan. I thought I will send my military units as well, but now I see I will not be able to send any of my units, so it will be only my military. All right, so let's send 10 our military and see how it goes. And I see Egypt will conquer all of this super pretty quickly, but well, it's fine. I don't know what I need to do. Oh, they have only 11 battalions, so maybe I can just go into defense front line and maybe I can just try to fight them back with my marines. I don't know. All right, we successfully passed appropriate woman, so now we can think what we can do more, because we have revolution and I will be super happy to give cultural exclusion, but I think it's not gonna happen. Like, you can just see this national movement is one of multiculturalism. And how I'm supposed to support multiculturalism when we don't have multiculturalism? It's like it's only 1% chance that we can pass this law. Yeah, that's look ridiculous. So, except that we give women appropriate women rights, which increase workforce ratio, I don't see any other opportunity to pass any additional laws. And I see already Egypt start to invasion in Africa. Well, they trying to fight against us. And passed one update already in the game since last video recording. Now you can finally see we have some our troops, as you can see, Netherlands, and this is our naval units. All right, this is our naval units. It is how it looks. Usually I'm playing with more high zoom, like I use some modifications for this, but not today. All right, we successfully defending ourselves here and destroying Egyptian armies, so it is completely fine. And we're preparing naval invasion. Getting now Corsican migration into Wallonia and surrounding states. Our plan really working quite brilliant. It's only 1860s and we're already getting a lot massive immigrants inside our states, which is really very pleasant to see. Know that immigration is always connected, usually massive immigration is always connected with crimes and with many problems, but in this game this is not simulated. So for that reason, once you get immigrants, you just get enormous amount of profits, because they go to work on your factories, they increase your economy, they increase your GDP, you have more military, more prestige, more like everything. So for that reason, in this game, it's really pointless to try to play without immigration, especially if you want to achieve something impactable and big. Especially when you're small country, you know, I saw when people trying to play without immigration while playing for United States of America, or while they try to play as China or others, like where they're trying to do some roleplay. But let's be clear, if we will try to focus only on our own native population, how much our native population here is vast, how much? 6 million people. 6 million people in Netherlands will always suffer from German aggression or British aggression or French aggression, right? Will never be able to do anything. And for that reason, immigration is what will help us to become more powerful than we would become in normal conditions without immigration. Right. More of that, I noticed that my army successfully destroyed the Egyptians' armies here, and I think I can go at full offense with only 6 divisions. And by the way, this is quite curious. It's the first time my Dutch East Indies sent me some army. This is army with 0 supplies and 0 organization, but at least something. Thank you guys for support. So let's see how our troops will fight against the Egyptians. Look, it's doing really nice, despite we have 26 offense, but for some reason we're winning. I don't know why. Yeah, this is ridiculous. Maybe this is one of the reasons, because we have very elite units. Almost all of our marines is now elite. Yeah, 25 offense, 25 defense. I need to be careful for not lose my troops here, but I think they are doing a really good job. Yeah, we lost 300 soldiers, but we killed 700. Good. Of course, if Egyptian will send me help, like additional formation, it will be quite bad. But here's one problem, that they conquered one of my state, and I want to deoccupy this state. And once we deoccupy this state, let me see. Okay, probably we need 2 battles. I will stop, say to my soldiers for the attack. Can I try to pass cultural exclusion? I don't know, guys. I think one of the biggest problem, I know, look at this, we have emperor and he's from intelligentsia. So if you want to ask me why I have such bad situation, that I have such powerful petite bourgeoisie. I don't know, it's really fascinating. They have 46% of political power, 44%. It's just enormous. So I have rebellions from African nationalities because we discriminate them because of racial segregation law. So can I try to pass cultural exclusion? Seems I cannot convince petite bourgeoisie. They will still against this, but I can try to convince trade unions, for example. I will give them political concession. And as well, I think industrialists, I can help them definitely super easy. Let me see what I can help them. They want to for we construct for do private schools, or we decrease taxes, low or very low taxes, or they want to for we pay money for them. You know what? No, I think I don't want to do it. It's just ridiculous. But it will decrease significant in their interest group approval. Look at this, -10 interest group approval for what? Because we not find agreement, right? That sounds really bad. So they want to for we have low laws, which is quite interesting, or private schools. So I will pay money for them. 10, 12,000. Well, I guess I don't need this. So I will just promise that I will do low taxes. In case I will fail this, how much they will punish me? Let me see. Look at this. I will get 10 group approval for 15 years and legitimacy -5. Well, this is fine. So what I promised? They say you must have low taxes. Okay, I have low taxes. And how much? I will be 2 years with low taxes. I mean, it's strange. I mean, it's quite expensive, but let me see. This is 17,000 and this is okay. So I losing 17,000 and it will happen for next 2 years. Oh, this is quite costly, especially because I think we will fail cultural exclusion anyway. So it seems was big mistake. Yeah, I wanted to do it, but seems it's a mistake. Big mistake. Yeah. More of that, it's not satisfied even these African revolutionaries. They still hate me. They want a multiculturalism. They're not satisfied with cultural exclusion, which is very annoying thing, I must say. So I need to spend time on development of human rights, where I can start to pass multiculturalist law, at least for prevent revolutions, you know, because this is problematic situation for me. All right, let's see how we go here. We have very nice invasion. And I see some Egyptians is going somewhere here. Where they going? I don't know. They go to East Africa. East Africa, well, it's here. No, where is East Africa, guys? I don't understand where is East Africa. Well, they're going somewhere here, definitely. Okay, somehow I think we start to lose, so probably we need to put our troops into the front line. And I don't understand where Egyptian army is going. They just traveling here. They're going somewhere, but I don't understand where. At least what I'm happy that we have very successful invasion in North Madagascar. We very successfully invaded them and destroying their troops. Well, it's happened because we have quite good military general, I believe, because technically our army is very similar. I mean, it's line infantry against our skirmish infantry, but you know, it's not the reason why they're losing. So it's very hard, but I think we will be successful in this conquest. And look at this, and immediately I getting stall event. Immediately stall event. All right. So I think I will not pass cultural exclusion, will be impossible. I understand. They just delivered their troops for get additional help into this region. All right, I understand. So they not had any plan to invade my land or over, they just used their fleet for arrive here. All right, fine. So this is now really fascinating to play this game. Interesting, because in past you were kind of unlimited amount of ships and you can do whatever you want with your ships. But right now you really are very dependent on your ships. If you want to send some troops somewhere, you must use it like fleet for do it. Well, now they have 16 troops here and I have only 6 of mine and very little of support of my ally, so it will be harsh, but I think my elite naval marines will somehow survive this. We don't need to do this for very long. We already conquered the capital of Madagascar, as I see here, like literally 76% of success. So once we conquer this North Madagascar, which is capital, they will start to capitulate. Oh, now we see very funny situation. We have some African people who do bomb explosion inside Netherlands. Oh my god, this is very weird. The most strange thing that they do explosion, but we don't have any Africans living in Europe right now. So all of these Africans, they living in Africa, so they doing somehow terroristic attack inside Netherlands, but this is kind of strange. So look at this, we're getting 15% devastation. It's just unbelievable. Inside Friesland, like what is terroristic attack even that 15% of devastation? It's just unbelievable how it's possible. It's not very realistic, I must say, guys. the most strange thing is that I think my income's still growing despite I have lower taxes. So it's look really kind of funny situation that I decrease taxes, but my economy is still growing. And look at this. And we have second cultural exclusion, and it's again failed. Just unbelievable. It's super unbelievable. How I can even talk with this? One of the option, I will just go to rural folk and I will send them, I will give you political concession. I will give you plus 30% political power if you will support me to pass cultural exclusion. All right. So Dutch shopkeepers now will become radicals 10%. It gives me 30,000 radicals additional, and we have 47% chance that it will be failed. Thanks for a reactionary movement and Dutch supremacy movement. Yeah, unbelievable. And petite bourgeoisie whenever we pass parliamentary republic. Parliamentary republic, really? Well, if we fail this, cultural exclusion seems I will do parliamentary republic because, yeah, I think I'm kind of tired of my king. It's just, I don't want to have king. Maybe it's time to go to republic, you know. Okay, Madagascar invasion was very successful, and now we just continue conquering this island. By the way, super big ratio difference, like 800 against 100. Just crazy. But I must say, because of my taxes cutting, we increased the quality of life of our people. It's grow to 13, which is quite interesting, I must say, definitely. And because I see quite expensive glass steel, so I will construct more and more glass factories and steel factories, right? But we have also very expensive coal in reality, so we need to construct as well coal. More coal and more iron and lead as well. Dutch Kenya become major colony? What? Sorry, what? I'm not understand. Okay, this is Dutch Kenya. We have governor in our state. I just not understand what happened. They say one guy become my governor, and right now nothing happened. I just still have this my colony. I don't understand what this was meaning. Even just it means I can continue expansion into East Africa or what? I don't know. Just weird. And we have two uprising at once. Yeah, wonderful. Boran uprising, Varshaving, what? Varsangle uprising. Yeah, perfect. And now I have my troops here. Stuck it. Yeah, where they will be stuck it? They will be stuck it in Central Africa. Oh, yes. And how I suppose to send supplies towards them when they will be in this front line? Yeah, this is ridiculous. I will not have now any access to market. Yeah, I will have zero access to Dutch market. Perfect. So for fight with them, I must like what I need to do. Just not understand what I need to do. I need now use my naval invasion for invade inside Somalia again, because now I have a revolution. Well, that's interesting. I did not expect this, I must say. But this war with Madagascar finished it as far as I see, and we can humiliate them and force them to become our protectorate. Okay, this war finished with Egypt. Alright, Miranda Kingdom now is our protectorate. And my troops going where? They're going to West Java. How they go there? They don't have anything. They don't have anything. Well, okay, so I will just send them back there. Look, I cannot do this. It's like my troops for some reason go there automatically, but all right, if I want to send my troops somewhere where I wanna, I need to use fleet. Okay, that's interesting. Just weird, but fine. Okay, and here we'll have what? We'll have several enemies in this front line, seems. And for some reason, I don't know what's going on, but my economy start to falling apart, and I see very huge falling of incomes. So I was forced to decrease my construction sector back to 250, while we had 300, which is very strange. Sometimes I don't understand what happened with my economy. Now it's growing again. Just come on, guys. Can you explain me what are you doing? That's weird. All right, I see now here we have some war. So I believe I can help someone. Look, I have army, right? So can you please, instead of transport this army, can you please send my army somewhere? Plan naval invasion. All right. Look at this. I cannot use my fleet because it's transporting army. And if I try to say to my fleet, go to invade inside Somaliland, I can say that I cannot use it because my fleet is now transporting battalions. So I'm very sorry, paradox, but how can I use my army into war? Just how? What is going on, Evan? Just so weird. So as far I see, not exist a single possibility for me how I can rotate my army. So my army will not rotate and my fleet will not rotate until they arrive to my capital in the Netherlands, and only after this I can start invasion back in Africa. Should I say that this is absolutely nonsense, and from any logical perspective this is like complete nonsense? Yeah, probably I don't need to even say about this. But this is nonsense, guys. Yeah, it's what's happening exactly. Just crazy, absolutely crazy. So this DLC is really nice, but at this current point of development of this DLC, it's really not very impressive, guys. I must say it really has super a lot of bugs, and it's clearly noticeable that the Paradox did not taste this DLC once they created. It's like they have a lot of curious ideas, they have a lot of implementation, and they finished, I think, 90% of their job, but they not tested this, right? And because they not tested this, you have this situation where, for example, I cannot stop the construction of my ships. Oh, look at this. Passed several days, several weeks maybe when I start to record this video, and finally we have option to click pause all constructions. Now finally we can stop construction of ships. Look at this. I was complaining about this, and they finally figure out that they need to add this in the game. Yeah, wonderful Paradox. I'm super happy that you come to idea that this is a smart idea to let us to click this button. So probably they will need again several weeks more for figure out that we need option, guys, for send our fleet back if we wanted to some other missions, because I cannot do it now because they're transferring. Like I cannot do nothing. I cannot plan invasion. It's not working. It's like I'm just complaining as one old man, but in reality, I'm super happy with this DLC. It's so cool. It's so wonderful. And my standards of living 14.5. It's because Africa decided to exit of Netherlands, and my quality of life now is super high because of this. Yeah, whatever. By the way, guys, you need to remember something. In 1864, Netherlands GDP surpassed French Republic. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Look at this big French Republic, and they have GDP of 36 millions. And now United Netherlands has GDP of 37.5 millions. Wonderful. Look at this. I now have option to convince petite bourgeoisie to stop be against cultural exclusion, and I can promise construction light industry for them. When it increased from 123 to 174 industries, which is a very smart idea. It's like it's food industries, textile mills, furniture manufacturers, glasswork. We will definitely achieve this in 10 years. It's like just 50 factories. In 10 years, oh yeah, we will definitely do it without problem. So we will click this bottom, and now we have only 21% chance that cultural exclusion will fail. This is really nice. Alright, somehow my troops without supplies, like they have zero supplies, they have zero organizations, and somehow my elite marines was able to crush this rebellion inside Africa. I mean, these people, I don't know how to say this. I mean, they are just crazy. They are enormous. I mean, it's crazy people. Imagine you guys was stuck in a desert, surrounded by people who hate you because you have very terrible cultural exclusion law. You don't have nothing, you have racial segregation, and you in desert, and you surrounding everywhere by people who want to destroy you, kill you, right? Because they consider you as colonizators, because you are colonizer, and you somehow survive it. Survived several months in the desert without supplies, without anything, and you destroyed this rebellion. Oh my god, this is just fascinating. That's crazy. So now, because my troops, elite troops, has supplies, well, they will definitely destroy them. And surprisingly, what I see here, we have advancement after advancement for cultural exclusion. So, and we're already in voting process, and we have 20% chance that we will pass, and only 20% chance that, sorry, 40% chance that we pass, and 20% chance that we fail. It's very good chances to pass cultural exclusion, by the way. Our industrialists joined to Dutch-British fellowship. So it means we'll have even better relationship with Britain because of our lobbies which we have. Oh yeah, look at these guys. We have 15% enactment success chance. Industrialists now supporting cultural exclusion. This is just crazy, guys. We started cultural exclusion when we had zero support almost, and we have now 58% chance that we pass this. Unbelievable. This is unbelievable. Yeah, sometimes in Victoria 3 you need just try to pass some laws, and no matter that this is hard laws and you think, oh, I will not pass, you know, you can try. Sometimes you pass even without realize that how easy you pass it in reality. And also I already passed it 2 years almost, and I'm completely fine with low taxes. I mean, I saw quite big increasing quality of life of my population. Look at this, we have only now 7% of our people living below standard of living. So it's solved problem with our radicals, very significant. I mean, mostly revolution in Africa solved this problem, but anyway, amount of loyalists, you can see just in graph, it start to grow super high. And this is because of taxes, right? So I don't know if I need to have such high taxes or I can have low taxes. Because I have per capita taxation, and this is per capita taxation is super harmful. And they not impact almost nothing capitalists and others, but it's impact incredibly harsh middle class and poor people. And middle class and poor people is people who consume products, right? And if they paying all of this as in money, they can't pay all of this for their needs, you know? So we already have now taxation, as you see 10%, which is quite big taxation, you know, for middle class and poor people. And we have zero taxation for rich people. Yep, absolutely unfair. But this is 19th century. What did you expect, guys? And our economy is growing so rapid and so unbelievable that we have now economy bigger than German Empire and Russia. We're officially the fourth world economy, only smaller than China, India, and England, like Great Britain. This is impressive. This is going super rapid, eh? Oh my god, we passed cultural exclusion in 1865 for Netherlands. It's unbelievable. It's significant start to give a lot more rights for our population, and we will give a lot more rights to African populations right now. So it will probably, and also we completed our tax cut as we promised it. This is wonderful. This is unbelievable, guys. I'm super happy to see that we passed cultural exclusion. I don't know how it was possible, but somehow. So for congratulate this, let's pass parliamentary republic. For destroying our king. All right, let's see what we can promise our capitalists. We can promise them, for example, railway. So they will support passing parliamentary republic for a railway. And who will be against it? Will be armed forces, evangelist church, landowners, rural folk even will become against this. All right, and what is percentages? Like, no matter that they're against this, they have so little political power that our petite bourgeoisie, trade unions, and industrialists and intelligentsia completely destroy all of this. The most funny thing that our king is intelligentsia. Frederick is new prince. Oh really? Our previous king died when we declared parliamentary republic. Okay, it's funny. All right, so now we have a king and he is landowner. And yeah, this is definitely why I want to put out now monarchy. We don't want to have a landowner king because he will get bonuses and political power to landowners. Why we need this? We can just have a parliamentary republic and have progressive government. Yeah, it will spoil relationship a little with Great Britain and Germany, I believe, but we already are economy number 4 in the world, so we don't feel scary from Germany. So a lot, I believe, we kind of can outmaneuver them. But before this, we have, if you see, 15 years more of our guarantee independence. And what I want to do, I want to convince Britain to sign again with me, guarantee independence for next 25 years. We had guaranteed independence from Great Britain, at least, if it's possible. That was wonderful. Maybe I can sign a similar contract with... oh no, look at this. I cannot sign similar contract with German Empire because right now I'm a major power, like great power, sorry, and Britain as well great power. But because we had this contract before, like I still can prolong and renew this contract of guarantee independence. But I cannot create this guarantee independence right now with me because I great power and Germany also great power. So they cannot guarantee my independence, which is quite funny to see it. Well, I hope Britain will not hate me that we rid of king. I mean, whatever. The most funny thing which I see here that we have Franco-Canadians who is migrating into Netherlands. And this is quite funny. We have French people who live in Netherlands, Franco-Provincial people, and Franco-Canadians even, which is quite curious to see this. Also, I believe I can continue expansion in Africa a little. I found here a state named V2, which has absolutely zero any allies, and it has population 20,000 even people, and it has only 1 battalion. So they are super small, and like, you know what, you could be part of Netherlands, especially now because we have cultural exclusion. So discrimination against Africans will decrease significant. We are building equal society. You definitely want to be part of Netherlands. Trust me, guys. And now finally we collected even French people inside Netherlands. Now even French immigrating into Netherlands. Wonderful. And for some reason, I see quality of life falling in Netherlands. I don't know why my standard of living sometimes falling and whatever. I see that Egypt is participating in some war with these small states. Well, oh, alright, I understand. Sheva decided to attack and conquer Hidaya, and Egypt decided to support Sheva. Oh my god. Okay, this is curious. But it's fine. Even if the Egypt conquer all of these small states, it's anyway the problem. I still colonizing your land and expanding my influence, which is quite fine. Alright, now I see option that I can reform my government. Forget maximum legitimacy, despite my king is landowner. I have petite bourgeoisie in trade unions in the government only. Whatever. That's fine. It's fine. Oh, look at this. We have a revolutionary movement. 94%. Okay, 96% of revolutionary. Look at this. Great Britain offer us alliance. Well, you know, Great Britain, I don't need this. Thank you. I have, how you call it? I have a guaranteed independence agreement, so I don't need this definitely. But trade privileges, maybe we can do it with you. If you give me trade privileges, I can give to you. This, why not? I just need to have 75 influence for do it. Okay, we get socialism, fine. It's completely fine. So I will just sign a contract for 5 years with Great Britain for trade privileges because they have enormous amount of market, right? We go to world markets, we will definitely see it, that they have a huge amount of market. Let's start with GDP. British market is the most big market in the world. Dutch market is third world market already. That's impressive, yeah. The third world market. Unbelievable. So for that reason, we want to have trade privileges with Great Britain because if we want to buy, let's say, iron, or we want to sell, for example, steel or something like this, we always want to have trade privileges. So it will definitely help our economy to keep developing. Because we will produce enormous of goods, where we will sell it. We will sell definitely to Britain only. Not exist over country which can buy a lot of our products. And let's see how our trade report look. We have 3,000 paper and 2,000 instruments. And let's see where we sell it. Okay, instruments we sell into, what is this? Very strange situation. Haunting the world. Alright, they offer us if we want to be communist. Well, we don't want to for they be communists. But whatever. So we see that we're selling paper. The most big amount of paper which we're selling is inside Great Britain, 1,500. Maybe we're not selling exactly towards them, maybe we sell to India or something like this, but I think we sell to Great Britain as well, because we have prestigious paper, and as well, we have prestigious instruments already or not? I just a little forget about this. No, we still don't have prestigious instruments. It's funny, it's funny. Okay, I hope we will get this as soon as possible. And why my company is not prosperous? Because we need to have 100 prosperity, alright. So I know how we can do with this. What we can do, we can just go and start to do subventions on instruments on export, right? So we put just let's say high subventions export instruments for increase profits of our company immediately, and for they start to produce instruments maybe. But anyway, you understand my point that we really are very dependent on Britain right now in our paper production. Or for example, as well, porcelain, we're selling the most big amount to Great Britain as well. So yeah, it was a smart idea to have trade privileges. 1866, we passed parliamentary republic officially. Now we have a new leader of country. Let's check this guy. Oh look, he looks a lot times better than anyone else before. Petite bourgeoisie president. Well, let's be clear. Now probably they will hate us, kinda. What about Great Britain? Well, they still have genial. Seems despite we become republic, everyone is still fine with us. I mean, I don't see that they hate us. Let me see. Country relationship, attitude. Okay, Germany is fine with us. French Republic is a known factor. We improved relationship with France. Russia still hate us. Well, and United States of America start to treat us as potential threat. Well, it's interesting. So despite we changed it into parliamentary republic, nothing but happened. In reality, it's fine. Well, this is really good. I believe we can try to pass proportional taxation, which will give 62 additional money. But more of that, it will tax dividends, because right now rich people paying nothing for us. All right. And it will be hard to convince people to support this law, I guess, but we can try. I mean, it's very little chance that we pass this law, but we can do it. We can try to do it. Whatever. We have Afro-Brazilian people migrating into Netherlands. Oh my god. Afro-Brazilians. But look at this. Well, they still kind of discriminated inside Netherlands, but we definitely have not so bad situation because of cultural exclusion. Cultural exclusion definitely helps something. Yeah, they have something right, at least something. Cultural erasure, but well, that's fascinating. We start to suck immigrants around the world, guys. That's it. As the most funny thing that we already don't have a monarchy for the last half year, but we still have a royalist movement who preparing revolution and saying that we need start to revolution and go at war against me. I mean, that's really a ridiculous situation. Oh, but by the way, we get stall event. Look at this. We can imprison one guy and get 10% success chance, but it will increase socialist movement, population attraction. Oh my god. It's happening because Tita One Guy supporter publicly petitioned at prison gallery for release proportional taxation protester. Oh my god. So despite its stall event, we can get 10% chance from stall event. But we're getting socialist movement. That's wonderful, guys. A socialist movement is not so bad in reality, if you think. They have good taxations, which we wanna graduate taxation. We wanna definitely get this from socialist movement, as well old age pension. Maybe I'm not sure about this, but wage subsidies. Well, I don't know. But about worker protections rights, we definitely agree on socialists about this, because what they are gonna do, they will increase minimum wage for people and decrease dangerous conditions, right? So socialism is not bad, guys, because it will decrease profits of capitalists, definitely. But if we will have a lot of money in our country, I mean, I guess it's fine. Yeah. France offers us trade privileges and investment agreements. Well, this is really interesting because technically French market is really not so small. And let me check. Like French market is below Russian market in reality. It's not so big as I thought before. So I don't want to maybe spend my diplomatic influence on trade privileges with them, but I think I exporting quite a lot of instruments inside France. Yeah, 1000 instruments. So get some privileges, it will be not a bad idea, especially it will constantly improve relationship with France, which may like finish potential problems with France. Like they say 95% chance that France will accept this. So I can maybe promise no subventions on some things, for example, cloth. Yeah, definitely, I will never have subventions on cloth. Well, I cannot put no subventions agreements right now because I have free trade agreement. Oh, look at this. This is unbelievable. It has sense that I cannot do this because I have free trade. I mean, like put, let's say, tariffs, but why I cannot put subventions? Well, this is kind of weird. All right, they agree on this, so that's wonderful. So also one of the cool things that we continue prolonged agreement with Great Britain about no subventions on luxury clothes and others, and Britain liked this. And funny thing that if I will cancel this agreement of guarantee independence, I will never be able to get guarantee independence back because it's just impossible. I'm major power now. And also subventions, I cannot have this agreement because I have free trade. So this is quite curious. This is agreement which we have with Great Britain for since start of the game, and it's continued benefiting us. And my subvention on tools start to work. As you can see, we're spending right now subventions 16,000. We're paying additional money for our sellers, our traders, for sell our tools. For that reason, it's increased profits of our Holland metalwork conglomerate. And in 30 months, if it will continue, 29 months, more correct to say, we will get precision tools, which will give plus 20% throughput bonus to all our buildings which use instruments. And it will increase GDP of our GDP, maybe 5 millions or like something like this, just from this. Wow. Also, we will continue expanding our colonies in Africa. For example, we could play Return State or we'll get North Italian mass migration. Wonderful. So we now have our wonderful elite army, which we're gonna mobilize and send it to frontline with Oman. And our army will be more than sufficient for destroy their troops because they have still quite undeveloped military, as far as I know, and they don't have a lot of money. And more of that is quite curious because Oman controlling here in African coast lands, but in reality Oman originally is from Saudi Arabia, right? From Arabian Peninsula, sorry, not Saudi Arabia. What I'm talking about. All right. Quite interesting to see how now mechanical strategic interest works, because we now have a lot territory in East Africa and as well troops. We have third level of influence. We influential in East Africa right now, which is quite cool, I believe. So we're really kind of ruler of East Africa at this point. Well, this is interesting to see, especially because they have rubber and they will have rubber as well. You will see 24 iron mines here. This is very nice, I must say. This is really cool. And like 17 rubber exist here in or Mia. So this is really quite interesting to see this, because these territories, it's not just for fun what we're conquering. These territories have a lot rubber, iron even, and even wood. So all of these resources will be exported into Netherlands, and we will produce products from these raw resources and sell to United Kingdom or to France, or even to our capitalists and consumers inside United Netherlands. Yeah, and we have continued expansion. Our colonies is growing here, 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 and we already arrived into Victoria Lake. So here's very a lot of small countries, which I believe I can conquer as well, because they don't have a lot of resources, but like 13 coal, 10 iron, you know, like 20 coal. Like this is really good, because especially once we completely build all our iron mines or coal mines inside Wallonia, it means we will completely dry out of raw resources, and our economy will suffer from this. I mean, we will still be fine because we are a very big country already. We have very big production, manufacturing possibilities. We have a lot of factories in Holland, but we have almost 4 million population in Holland. Thanks for immigration. Yeah, that's wonderful. But yeah, I think you understand my point, what I mean here. German Empire is also kind of a problem for us, but I don't know what to do with them, to be honest. They are really very big. They have 400 battalions. It's just enormous amount of military power. And we have only 56 battalions, yeah. We have economy bigger than German Empire. German Empire is 41 million economy. We have a lot times bigger economy than them, but we have a lot less population than them, and we have already very high salaries, I must say this. So if we go at war with German Empire, it means we will force it to pay very high salaries for our soldiers, and we will lose very a lot of people probably in a war. So I don't know what to do with German Empire. Now they're conquering Venice, and they will continue maybe expand into South Italy, or I don't know where they will expand. They are really big problem, because I don't think anyone can stop Germany. Like maybe Russia can potentially try to do something, but Russia is super backward in technologies. And as more times goes, German Empire will just crush Russia. And France already is just ridiculous. France cannot fight against Germany, just impossible. They have super low economy, 50 millions, absolutely insufficient. Only what is Britain is doing good, like Britain has almost 70 million GDP. They still have less military power than German Empire, but point that Britain located in Iceland, for that reason they don't care if German Empire decide to attack them. They will just destroy all German fleet, and they will not able to land in London. As we see now, standards of living 16.6 in London, and inside Holland is 17.4. Woo! And all of this is without capitalists mostly. All of these high standards of living is because of our factories, mostly. Yeah, it's not a lot of people working. Well, 10,000 people only working in our company, and in our company 2,000. So yeah, majority of our high quality of life come from factories which they producing. If you think like 17, you know what? This is true. 17, this is a lot, because in the game, last updates, developers tried to manage something, and I think they put 15 standards of living as the most high grow population at 15 standards of living. So if your standards of living are more high than 15, you are getting penalties, right? And well, we don't want to have these penalties, definitely. We want to have more high growth population as possible, in theory, why not? So I will just increase my taxes, because I still had low taxes, and now I put medium taxes. Right, yeah, and our war with Oman going incredibly successful. Our professional marines destroying Oman military here. I mean, you know, when I conquer Oman, I don't feel bad, right? Because this is technically, this is not colonialism, right? Because Oman is colonizer of East Africa, because original territory of them is in Arabian Peninsula. So technically, if they go to East Africa, they are colonizers, right? So we are now conquering colonizers. Yeah, we colonizers, and we're conquering over colonizers, but we kind of good colonizers, because we officially prohibit slavery. And standards of living is still terrible inside Somali, in our territories is still terrible. Yeah, I agree on this. Like only 7 point. We want to get also in Africa 14 or 15 standards of living. But it's kind of problematic at this point, because they have very low literacy, like 26%. It's really very low. And I don't want to decrease my standard or my literacy level, all right? Because if I will incorporate these regions inside my country, it means all this land will become considered part of my Netherlands. And if it will be part of my Netherlands, Oh, look at this. We have Afro-Antillean people. Who is this? Oh my god. Yeah, we have some Caribbeans, African Caribbeans who migrating into Netherlands. That's wonderful. So point is that if we incorporate these territories, they have a lot of population, like 1 million, like 2 million, probably, yeah, 3 million in total, maybe here. It will significantly impact our literacy level. And because we'll have lower literacy level, sorry, I pronounce words terrible. It means we will have lower technological spread. Because our high literacy give us huge amount of technological spread. It means we're getting technology from other countries despite we're not developing this technology, you know? But as more immigrants arrive in Netherlands, where we have very high decrease of encouraged social mobility, we very fast educate people in Netherlands once they arrive. And as more population grow of Netherlands, sooner or later we will be able to start incorporate African territories inside Netherlands. Why? Because we will have so little population inside Netherlands, thanks for our immigrants, that even these 3 million of Africans which we will incorporate, it will not affect us at all. Yeah, that's something like this in my brain. But I say maybe Somaliland I want to maybe incorporate now. Yeah, they have only 700 million population, and I can click incorporate this. It will take 22 years to incorporate this region, which is terrible. Yeah, this is a lot. I'm sorry about this. But we have still time. It's only 1867, so it's completely fine if we will took 20 years to incorporate this region. We don't have a problem with this. So if it took so long time to incorporate these regions, maybe I can start to incorporate them inside Netherlands even now, because I have 17 million population and only how much? 1 million, 2 million, yeah, only 3 million live in Africa. So if majority of my population is already in Netherlands, and incorporation will took 20 years, in the 20 years I will get so lot immigrants inside Netherlands that probably at this point I will not have huge drop of my literacy. So maybe I can start incorporation of these regions even now. Definitely I want to incorporate regions which has mines. For example, here I see we had somewhere coal. Yeah, we have coal, for example, here. And we definitely want to incorporate this inside Netherlands for educate these people, for they start to be developed and educated, for they could work in coal mines with explosives and others. It requires some amount of education. So yeah. Our economy is really doing super good, and in reality I don't know why I need to show you all of this data, because it's just, I think you know what I'm doing at this point. I just go to market prices and I see what prices we have high. For example, we have now high ammunition prices and high prices on engines. So I just go and I click build more ammunition factories, maybe let's do more, and build more engine factories. We could build even 4 of them more. The same, we can produce a little more food, I see. We have quite profitable guns, more explosives. Yeah, why not? More instrument factories. And of course, we construct more glass and more steel industries, because we will expand our construction sector. And after we go here and we click to construct more iron mines, more coal mines. So yeah, basically it's just increasing and increasing. Of course, you can say that maybe at this point of the game, I can just let my private construction construct everything. But do you remember, guys, that we have still taxes, income taxes, pool taxes. So we have money which we're collecting from economy, and we can use this money for construct more buildings. For that reason, I don't want to rely solely on private construction. I want to as well for me as government participate in the construction of buildings. It will help faster growth of our economy. So I think this example with tools really show that when people talking in real world that we need economy, liberal economy, and etc., you could clearly see even in Victoria Free that liberal economy is not what you wanna. Liberal market is not what you wanna, because for example, right now I paying as government additional money for my traders for they sell instruments into other countries, right? And this is absolutely government intervention in the free market. I will losing about 19,000 pounds every week on this, right? But I need to do this only for a couple, like 1 year more, and I will be able to get precision tools, right? Like I will conquer market of instruments. Everyone will know that, like United, that Netherlands instruments is, or tools, more correct say. I think I just use this word interchangeably, right? Word tools or instruments. So everyone knows that Netherlands tools are cheap tools, are the better tools, the best quality, and we help our company to conquer world market. We're already #1 producer of tools. And this is clearly government intervention, right? So it's quite interesting to see this. Like exists situation where people try to do protectionism against some companies. against some sectors. But what I'm doing is helping my companies to sell more cheap products outside my country, creating export connected revenue. We discovered already multiculturalism, human rights, but I don't think we will be able to pass multiculturalism right now. It's just 0% support for multiculturalism. Unlikely it will happen soon. And inside technology, I will try to proposedly research malaria prevention, but I will still try to rely on technological spread, which is very crazy, very high. So I want to get malaria prevention as first country in the world, because it will remove all severe malaria modificators in my colonies, and it will means I will be first country which will start huge expansion into Africa, because there is severe malaria states and I cannot expand into this territory right now. Just it's impossible for me, because I don't have malaria prevention technology. We will lose, it will take maybe 16 years or 15 years for get this technology, maybe 10 years, the best case scenario. But I think it's a smart idea to do so, absolutely. Because amount of raw resources which exist in Africa here is just crazy. And we really want raw resources. We don't have raw resources, and we don't have any opportunity to expand in Europe. Like there is Germany, there is France, and if we will try to expand our influence somewhere, I was hoping about maybe try to conquer Sweden. But if we conquer Sweden, there is Russia, right? And Russia hate us. So if we will have border with Russia, Russia will destroy definitely our territories. So I cannot expand into Sweden or Denmark either. So only what I can do, I could try to expand outside Russia, outside Europe, somewhere in Africa, right? I also this possibility to expand in Latin America. Oh, congratulations, guys, we passed proportional taxations. All right, now first time in history, rich people are also paying taxes. You will see we have now 0.1% taxes on rich people. And next week, after passed taxation, 13% taxes on a rich people. That's it. Now, finally, equality. Kind of socialism, guys. As well as see our dependence income, for example, is, let's take one particular group. Dutch Catholic laborers who work in a tooling workshop in Holland. They earning 2000 is the workforce income, and they have dependence income, and this dependence income is plus 50% was original bonus because our children were working. And right now we have restricted children labor and we get only 15% bonus. So original is 491 dependent wages. So already situation right now is that majority of our incomes of our population come from workforce, and especially more women will have, more workforce will be. We can see right now we have 27% of population workforce compared to dependents. So but it will go to ratio 55, right? Because we have property women and we have trade unions, right? So it means we will get even more workforce, and our workforce income will be I don't know, even more bigger. I don't know how much exactly it will be, but I think we don't need to rely on dependence income, right? But if we will do it, we will be able to pass compulsory school for our children. So if we pass this, we will decrease mortality, because we have now +2 mortality farmers, laborers, and peasants. And if we will do it, we will be able to pass compulsory school for everyone. And I see very lot of support in my country right now for pass this law, like a 0% stall. Maybe it will increase. Yeah, I see a 6% increase. Who is this? And the industrialists. What do you want, industrialists? Tell me. Let me see what we have here. All right, they're saying that we need to increase standards of living of Netherlands up to 15. I can try to promise this because I think now we kind of better situation than before. So we will have, let me see, we'll have 8 years, okay, for increased standards of living up to 15. And if you see right now, our standards of living growing really quite nice, and it's already at some point reached almost 14.6 when it's happened in the revolution inside Africa. So I believe we can do it. Yeah. Only one problem that I continue expanding into Africa, but I guess it's fine. What is going on here? Is Dutch Kenya? Dutch Kenya is here, and is Kenya. What? We have Kenya. What? Kenya is Mozambique. Oman overlord. Okay. Curious. For some reason we get one protectorate of Oman. I don't know decide this. So we will continue expansion. I don't know exactly where, but maybe we can somewhere expand in Africa slowly. And especially because we pass the proportional taxation, it will significantly improve quality of life of our peasants. Yeah. And average quality of life will grow very significant because of proportional taxation. And if I will see that I fail, maybe for last 2 years, I will just cancel my taxation. I will put super low taxes for my standards of living increase very significant, just for full this commitment, right? Because I don't want to, because we really need pass compulsory primary school is really a good thing. All right, I see here that we can annex Varangali or something like this, name of this country. Egypt will not interfere in this. Egypt hate them as far as I see. So I guess it's completely safe for me. And this region has even free iron mines, which is absolutely worth it to go at war. And I remember how when you was playing games in past, artificial intellect and even plowers were trying to expand their, let's say, countries everywhere. For example, they tried to expand in Papua New Guinea when they had opportunity, try to colonize everything possible, and etc, etc. And right now I think it will be not worth it for people to do so. For me as Netherlands, I will definitely try to colonize Papua because it has a lot potential land, and I think I have some raw resources as well. Yeah, they have iron and sulfur. Oh yeah, I will try to colonize this for sure. But also because this is my Dutch East Indies here, so it will be a very smart idea to have some military bases here for in case Dutch East Indies decide to, let's say, do revolution and independence against me, for I can suppress them, right, using my military forces at this region. But let's say for France, go to this region, it's just pointless, because what sense to go there? Right now in the game, it's very hard to transfer troops. You need to have fleet, you need to send this fleet, and well, while you're sending this fleet, seems other countries can attack this, right? And this is really become quite problematic for you if you wanna just build colonies everywhere where you wanna. So right now I think it's more pointful, I don't know if this word exists, and more profitable and more smart from just normal perspective, try to colonize and conquer specific parts of specific regions, and not try to colonize everything possible, right? Instead of go to expand in past, maybe what I will do, I will try to build colonies somewhere in Africa, here, and Congo, and try to colonize. And now I'm thinking like it's really big problem for me if I will have to protect these colonies from some invasions, right? And I have right now my 6 battalions here, my marines, and they are still here, so I cannot send them in over part of Africa if I wanna. I need to use fleet for do this. For that reason, it's absolutely worth it for me, instead of just try to expand somewhere here in Sokoto, focus all my attention inside this territory, conquer all of these small states, and it's look just realistic, reasonable, and I'm super happy to see this in the game right now. Well, I will decide to annex as well Hadia. It's look quite big state with 28 battalions, but all of them is super low technology battalions, super undeveloped. So I believe my 6 corps marine can destroy them. Yeah, I guess so. If I will fail, I will just send more troops from my capital. I built a couple more government administrations in Wallonia and in our regions in Netherlands, because I needed to have taxation capacity, and because of this I have now a lot of bureaucracy. So I will start to incorporate all my African states into Netherlands, and now all of these African people will still suffer some discrimination a little. Yeah, definitely it will happen. But important point, they will now become officially part of Netherlands. It means they will get police institutions, they will get Dutch schools, they will get everything equal as Dutch people in Netherlands, right? So we will try to rebuild this region. As you can see, it's a very agrarian region without any industrial possibilities right now. It not has any factories almost, just one have factory of artillery and one shipyard, and both of them is super bankrupted because they don't have enough workers, like with education. So we will try to educate these regions, build infrastructure, build railroads, and build factories, and try to transfer these agrarian backwater regions into industrial powerhouse. Yeah, I believe Somalia is really very strategic region, and it will be very smart idea to control it. Look at this. I already have Dutch Eritrea, so I can build fortification, and if I will build fortification, I will be able to control this region. It means I will choose who will be able to pass through this region, who will be not able to pass through this region. And in case of the war with Egypt, for example, I can completely block Egyptian market from going outside, right? Or if Britain in the future, like we know in history that Britain built Suez Canal in Sinai, if they will build channel, it will be a very smart idea and very good channel, right? But if I controlling this Mandeb channel, right? Or how you call it, strait. If I will control this Mandeb strait, no matter how many ships will pass through Suez Channel, they will not be able to pass through my fortifications here. So everyone who will spoil relationship with Netherlands will crash their economy, or they will be forced to go around Africa as this for try to transfer anything to Europe. So that looks a very strategic idea to control this region. And I want to develop this region as well for all people, for build strong fortifications here, all right? And maybe in the future, right now we continue to have some radicalism, some turmoil. Oh, it's almost nothing, it's 1.7%. But I think we have sometimes some discrimination in others, sometimes. For that reason, I'm not trustful yet for build big army here, but in the future we will build Somali army, which will protect the interest of Netherlands and protect these fortifications from enemy ships and invasions. Yeah, and I get 20 infamy, I think because of Hadia. Yeah, they have almost 2 million population, so because I decided to conquer them, I get almost 20 infamy. So yeah, probably next 5 years we will not conquer nothing after we conquer this region. Yeah, but we will definitely conquer this region without problem. Our professional elite corps marine army will destroy all of this Hadia army. Yeah, definitely. Look at this. We finished the construction of our Dutch fortification, as you can see here. And now we can control this strait. And we can choose how many money we want to took from this. We can put very high tolls from this. What do you think, guys? That would be a smart idea. Does we spoil a relationship with someone if we took these tolls? I don't think so. Like 600 pounds from nothing. Literally nothing. Yeah. Oh my god. Whatever. We'll open this trade for everyone. I just not understand exactly who is... I just not understand if we spoil a relationship or not. Alright, we have a situation that we have some socialist agitation or something like this. I'm not exactly understand this event. We can get fascist and reactionary movement attraction if we choose overthink. But I think it's unnecessary, absolutely, for us. I don't want to go into fascist path because I want to get multiculturalism. It will be super important for our African citizen become equal absolutely with our native citizens, for we continue expand our influence in Africa. Because without multiculturalism, we still have some discrimination. And just like check this, laborers, yeah, they still in discriminated status, many of them. And this is not good. These people will not be loyal towards a government. So we need multiculturalism definitely for to do this. And fascism, oh, look at this. We had precision tools, finally. And our economy now will grow significant more because of these precision tools. Unbelievable. So now once we producing precision tools, let me just see how much money it will give to us. We now #1 producer of tools in the world. We produce more tools than Great Britain and German Empire together. Unbelievable. So, and of course I will cancel my subventions, which is already 21,000 we're paying every month. So we will not pay any more money for our traders, which means we will slowly collapse prices on tools temporarily, but it's fine. I'm sure right now, because we have precision tools, our tools is prestigious and everyone in the world will want to buy them no matter of price. Yeah, and I see like my quality of life is start grow, but because I conquered some African states, it's fall a little. Yeah, that's not good. What? Every party exit of my government for some reason. I don't know what happened. Yeah, that's weird. I understand it's happened because we decided, like some leader changed of party, of petite bourgeoisie, and he become Republican. And before he was not Republican or what? Ah, yeah, I see we have problem now. Conservative party is liberal, authoritarian, royalist, and Republican. This is nonsense. How royalists and Republicans can be in one party? Pff, it's unbelievable. So for that reason, legitimacy crushed. We had 100% legitimacy and now it's crushed. So until next election, we will have bad legitimacy and our ruling party will become industrialists, which will technically finish all potential reforms for a very long time right now. But I guess I cannot do nothing with this. So it is what it is. Yeah. And I believe I need council promote social mobility in some of my regions because I have very huge deficit of authority and it's give me huge penalties on opposition interests. So I will cancel this at least. Maybe cancel Flandria as well. So it will a little slow down our development and our literacy levels in these regions, but it's fine. I must say that we have very huge construction sector, 500 construction sector. It's unbelievable big. I think we'll have bigger construction sector than Great Britain right now, even. Yeah, definitely if you see how economy of Great Britain growing is almost nothing. Compare how our economy is growing right now. It's just straight, almost vertical line. Yeah, Netherlands is doing super good. So we're now competing with Great Britain for third world economy place. Great Britain has 70 millions and we have 56, almost 60 millions. So sooner or later we will overpass Great Britain, I believe. Right, during election we have very huge warnings against Social Democratic Party. Everyone is scary of communists and they think communists will destroy us. And yeah, communists will definitely destroy us, but I don't believe in communism. I believe in social democracy, guys. So we will say yes, we will let Social Democratic Party exist. It will spoil the relationship with industrialists and intelligentsia a little, but it's completely fine. Oh, look at this Social Democratic Party. First place. Even with census suffrage, we will have first place. Oh my god, this is unbelievable. Enormous success. We have even Ukrainians now migrating into Netherlands. Yeah, that's curious. I don't know, just if I click to Holland, you will be surprised to see how many different ethnicities now inside Holland. We have French, Flemish, South Italians, Romanians, Occitanians, Ukrainians, North Germans, Frankish Provincians, Platinian, Franco-Canadians, North Italians, Afro, something Antillean, sorry, Serbian, some Jews, even Greeks, Caribbean, I mean Corsicans. It means like we have everyone right now in Netherlands. Oh my god, this is unbelievable. I love how immigration is growing inside Netherlands. It's really very unrealistic, I must say, yes, but this is enormous amount of GDP growth. Yeah, just unbelievable. For some reason, I see that we have now migrations going away. Where are they going away? Interesting. They're going to Wallonia. All right, fine. So it's funny. We're getting immigrants from other countries which are arriving in Holland, and from Holland they go into Wallonia. Because in Wallonia exists a lot more workplaces. All right, fine. Yeah, Wallonia is very profitable and very growing region. Luxembourg, if more correct say, yeah. Could you imagine that Luxembourg become industrial center of all Europe? that would be impossible to imagine this, right? But technically what's going on right now, Luxembourg is industrial center of all Europe. The most big industrial city of all Europe. Yeah, this is Luxembourg. And in Amsterdam also competing for this technically, but it's something between Luxembourg and Amsterdam. Not exists a single other city in Europe which has a bigger economy and bigger production of products and raw materials than Luxembourg and Amsterdam. Oh, look at this. I get new mandate and I see such thing as we can unlock freedom of movement third level, and it will give us exchange, increased exchange for art academy and universities. And this gives plus 20% attraction. And it also, as you can see here, migration attraction is primary factor used to determine country mass migration attraction. So we can increase our migration attraction even more, get even more immigrants inside our Europe Union. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, this is just crazy. So now we can do it, right? Or it's automatically? Yeah, it's become automatically. Now we have migration attraction in all our art academies and all our universities will have this. Oh, that's fascinating. 20% migration attraction. So if we just go to mass migration attraction, it must show us how much it show. Yeah, 44%, 44. We have not super high migration attraction technically compared to some places, but I think it's not calculating good. I think it's something wrong here. I don't know exactly how it works, but I think it's relative into country. So if we go to mass migration attraction, it will be different. All right, let's see. Holland attraction 62. Okay, why it's so high attraction? Pollution impact, minus 4%, okay. You could see Art Academy give plus 20% and universities in Holland plus 20%. So we're getting plus 40% from Art Academy and universities. Unbelievable, guys. This is crazy. This is crazy amount of attraction. 62, oh my god. Like in England it's only 52. What about USA? Okay, USA have 140 mass migration attraction, but USA has very low discriminative laws. If you go to United States of America, you will see that they still have, I think, racial segregation. So it's only probably Europeans can go there, but inside Netherlands can migrate everyone because we have cultural exclusion. And if we will pass multiculturalism, oh yeah, I want for it happen. I want for it happen. Also, I believe we can construct 4 universities more, have 10 universities in Holland. Yeah, passed elections, and we have Social Democratic Party won election with 49% of votes. So now industrialists, go away, guys, from government. You're not welcome here, absolutely. So now we have only Democratic Party ruling the entire Netherlands. Woo! Woo! Yeah, 1870s social democracy in Netherlands. Wonderful. What could be better than this? We're still getting some land from Netherlands land reclamation. And we see that furniture manufacturers and jewelry has increased workplace injuries. So we can try to slow down production, which will give -10 production of everything in jewelry. And it's very a lot, it's 5 million GDP, or we can ignore this and spoil the relationship with trade unions. Well, it's kind of fine, and church. I don't matter church, so yeah, we can temporarily give mortality, and we will not slow down production of products in this place. Yep, economy must grow, guys, remember this. It's not time to anything else. Alright, we successfully passed compulsory primary schools, and we already get some new technology for increase our colonial affairs. The name of this technology is Civilization Mission, right? South Italian from Roman Republic. Oh, this is curious. More and more mass migration. So now we will try to put all efforts into malaria prevention. It will took 9 years. Yeah. We are kind of developing slowly in technologies, not very fast, I must say. And our literacy start to fall immediately once we cancel, I think, decree of social mobility. Now we have again quite a lot of authority, so we can put back this authority, this mobility. Yeah, but we have, as time goes, we have less and less mobility and like authority, unfortunately. So right now we'll have social mobility only in Holland, Flandria, and Wallonia, the most populated regions, and Friesland and Greek jewelry will be without social mobility promotion. It's really quite good that we get right now education level 5, so it will increase our literacy levels, I guess so. I'm quite sure it will increase, definitely, yeah. But at the same time, let's be clear, we already, I think, construct 10 universities, and these 10 universities right now consuming 5,000, all right? And they give us 20 innovations. So it's really quite curious, because only what we need to get maybe 100 innovations more, and we will be fine. And 100 innovations divide into 10. Wait a moment. 100 divided into 20, it's 5. So we need to construct only 50 universities for completely satisfy our innovation cap, and we will become the most high developed country in the world with the most high growing innovations. And it means we will not just get the technological boost spread over countries, we will start to develop our own technology faster than anyone else in the world. Yeah, this is a fascinating idea, guys. So if we will construct more 50 universities more, it will took 25,000 of our money. Can we afford ourselves to pay 25,000? Oh yeah, we definitely can. But also we'll get throughput bonus because it has economy of scale, right? So probably we don't need to construct so a lot. We'll construct probably 45 universities more, and it will completely satisfy all our innovation cap needs. And yeah, 25,000 is absolutely nothing for us at this current situation of the game, because we have a revenue of almost 450,000, right? Almost 500,000 money we're getting from taxation, from our country, from income taxes, dividend taxes. So if we spend 25,000 on universities for our future, right, we will develop technology, production technology, which will increase our productivity and profits. So it's absolutely worth it. 10 years ago, we were at a situation where it was impossible, it was super expensive for our budget, but right now we can afford ourselves to have this amount of universities, absolutely. By the way, that I see we have right now quite cheap price on paper, like it's 10% below price. So if we will build a lot of universities, they will consume a lot of paper, you know, so we're kind of creating demand for our economy as well. We're not losing this money, absolutely. Yeah, we're producing so lot of paper that Germany, China, France, Great Britain producing together less paper than Netherlands. Oh my god. We literally world monopolist because of craft paper. And let's see what about instruments happening right now. Yeah, we're kind of producing more instruments than Germany and Britain together, but we don't have such huge monopoly in the world as we have with paper. But I think it's fine, it's growing. We have very huge, I think, export of its instruments. Yeah, look at this. We're producing almost 9,000 of instruments, but almost half of our instruments which we're producing, we're selling abroad towards other countries. So this is fascinating to see this, guys. Very, very cool. And by the way, we discovered steam trains, which will increase our economy even more. Congratulations, guys. Yeah. And then let's say we have some university in South Africa, which I don't need. It's not that I don't want to have universities in South Africa. It's just in this game, you have economy of scale. And as more buildings you construct in one place, they're getting bonus of scale. So you see we have throughput bonus already and 10% of economy of scale, right? So this is universities in Africa just will be unnecessary for us at this point. Also, quite a lot of time ago, we discovered public traded companies. So we can technically switch into public trade companies. And it says that we will increase profits of our financial quarters. Let's see, we have 180,000. And salary which we're paying to shopkeepers is 20H average. And if we switch to public traded, it will exchange shopkeepers into bureaucrats. But bureaucrats is as well middle strata. So let's see what is going on here. Bureaucrats has even more high salary, 37, 34. It's not increase profit of company. No, it increase what? How it works? How it increase profits of company? Their salary more high than salary of shopkeepers. I don't understand. That's ridiculous. Can anyone explain me why it's happening? I don't understand. I completely do not understand. So seems only point to switch into bureaucrats is for increase salaries, right? For salaries be more high. But why I need to have high salaries? What's the point of high salaries? High salaries means they will pay to me more money in the tax incomes because it's interesting. I will get more money into my government budget with this, but it will decrease my reinvestments. So probably I prefer switching to public traded, and I think it will increase my taxes revenue. Let's see, 300 taxes revenue. So if we switch into this, let's see how it goes. It must increase our taxes. Yeah, it's increased in 2000. And what about reinvestments? Reinvestments kind of fine, 260,000 reinvestments. Yeah, now it's falling. Why it's falling? Okay, now it's coming back. Okay, fine. But it definitely seems increased quality of life of our people. All right, now I'm thinking what laws I can pass technically. One of the good things which I think is protected speech, which will give also technological spread plus 25%. I think it's quite smart idea. We will lose 50 authorities, only one thing which is stopped me here. Or as well, I thinking about worker rights. Because we have dangerous working conditions, and maybe it's not super good that we have dangerous working conditions, so maybe we can give worker rights. But I believe freedom is better, than worker rights. Because we have right now strange situation. I see that my, let's say, trade unions want to join Communist Party, and it's not sound good, because leader of our Social Democratic Party is communist. No, I don't like this. No, go. Oh my god. And I cannot put out him away. So I really worry now. It's like I told you literally a couple months ago that, I believe in social democracy. We will not be communist. And now our country is ruled by communist. This guy is communist. He want to transfer Netherlands into communistic utopia. Come on, we're building we're building colonies in South Africa. We are not communists. We don't want to build communism. Yeah, we want to give equal rights to Africans and help them to develop, but we want to still have capitalistic rails under this, It's just crazy. All right, and I see situation that we have standard of living 13.7, and I don't see opportunity that we can pass and increase it for get 15 standard of living. I mean, it's happened because of our African colonies, literally. So now I will lose 100,000 every week. I will just decrease my taxation for increased quality of life in Netherlands up to standard of living 15. I need to get this. Because we start to conquer some of these African states, and they have a lot in reality population. So yeah, and they have very low standard of living, 5 standard of living even. So this is definitely affecting us and our standards of living in Netherlands. Because even in the most poor region in Netherlands right now, in Gelre, we have 15 standards of living, which is absolutely fine, right? So if we will not have any African colonies, we will be already satisfying our industrialists, but we don't have. So I will just decrease taxes right now, temporarily. I don't know for how much time. I really don't know how much I will need to do it. For some time I will do it, definitely. I can even increase salaries, maybe. I will just increase salaries in the government and in the military as well, for definitely help to increase standards of living even more. It will create very huge possibility to grow quality of life. Yeah, 52% of quality of life excess. I hope it will be fine. And I hope we will reach this 15%. Oh, look at this. We have situation that creating colonial administration for the governed colonies, right? But I don't want to build colony. I told you this, guys. I want to incorporate these regions inside United Netherlands. I want for these people have equal rights the same as us, and for we build together United Netherlands in Africa. Yeah, why not? So I will not build any colonies. I will not create any colonial administrations. And I don't know if my quality of life kind of growing, but it's not very fast growth. Hope I not fail. I don't want to fail this commitment towards capitalists, industrialists, which I did. Yeah, I don't see that we're improving quality of life of our people. More correct, we just give some additional profits to capitalists, but I don't see growth of quality of life, nothing. Yeah, unfortunately, our efforts not working, we're just losing money and nothing good happened. All right, so let's put our taxation back where it was and forget about this. So since we failed this commitment to industrialists, and we will get minus 5% legitimacy, and industrialists will hate us for 10 years. In reality, 15 years they will hate us. That will be a lot of time to hate. But I mean, the reason why I don't like when they hate me is because they get such thing as tax avoidance, minus 10% manufacturing, which is really bad thing. So I have quite big surplus of money, what I see here. So I will continue construction sectors. Situation look kind of absurd already inside Netherlands. We're importing 1,000 cloth and 1,000 of fruits, which is very ridiculous, and importing a lot of iron, 1,000 iron as well. So we need to build more iron mines, and we need to build a lot more textile industries for stop to import cloth, because this is nonsense, guys. Stop to do it. And about fruits, you know, if we're importing fruits, it's fine, I guess. It just fruits is super unprofitable inside Netherlands. That's the reason why we're importing fruits. It's even a good thing because we're working at factories and we just prefer to import fruits rather than produce it itself, you know. And all of this construction of university was really smart idea. Instead of 10 years waiting malaria prevention, or even 12 years, as you see, it's fall to only 3 years of waiting, because we have not 50 innovations as before, but already 151. And we can continue constructing universities, so we'll have 179 innovation cup. It will be super cheap for us. We have already 45 universities, and they consume only 30,000, and 30,000 for Netherlands right now is just a ridiculous small amount of money. Look at this, we have more than 500,000 taxes. So what is this 30,000? It's less than 10% of our budget, so it's completely fine for us. By the way, you can see once we created when we canceled taxes, our GDP growth was very significant. It's really jumped for some reason. Yeah, it's not improved quality of life, but it's spiked in the GDP. Right. We have 10 million far from Great Britain in economy, but we still have very strong economy. Our economy 3 times bigger than the economy of France right now. Just crazy. Almost 70 millions against 38 millions in France. Okay, not 2 times, less than 2 times, but almost 2 times size of France. Just crazy. And we have only 22 million population, while France has a lot more, 23 millions. It's kind of crazy to see this. It's like, if you remember, once, like maybe less than 10 years ago, it was 5 years ago, we had 4 million population in Holland, and now it's already 5.3 million. It's like, and we have still unemployed people inside Holland. We're constructing more and more and more factories, but more and more immigrants arriving, and for that reason we need to construct even more and more factories, and we have more and more money. Oh my god, this is crazy. Yeah, absolutely. Just keep in mind, guys, that we have now 23 million population, and majority of this population is located inside Europe and is immigrants. So this is happening not because I conquered something, I guess. Let me see. We have 3 million here, 3 million here. Like this is approximately together 6, 7, 9, 15, 16 millions, right? In Europe, we have 16 million population, and in Africa, we have approximately 6 million population or something like this, and a couple others in our colonies, I believe. So, and we have right now bigger population than Ottoman Empire. Yeah, Ottoman Empire have 22 millions and we have 23. We have bigger population than Persia, than 2 Sicilies. Is like, it's crazy. A little more with such growth, and we will have bigger population than Great Britain, by the way. That's fascinating, guys. Yeah, surprisingly very fast we passed protected speech. And now we'll get ever more fast technological spread. And we have right now 173 innovations. Yeah, just unbelievable. I believe we can construct a little more universities for completely satisfy our innovation cap. Maybe let's say build 10 universities more. It will not cost a lot of money. Maybe how much? 5,000 more. Yeah, we're now spending 55,000 and it is completely acceptable for our country. This is very small money for Netherlands at this current point. For that reason, now will be time to pass regulatory bodies, which is supported by almost 40% or like, or even more, technically even with church. It will decrease dangerous condition at our factories, at our plantations, minus 20% for every institution. So it will be minus 100% worker dangerous conditions. It will not affect salaries, absolutely. So just a beneficial institution for better quality of life of workers. We get technology of open heart, which means we will produce a lot more steel. Now we're consuming 60 iron, we will consume 90 iron, but we will produce 30 steel more. It means technically we will now consume more iron with the same amount of consumption of coal. So we will need to expand our iron mines significant for satisfy this demand. Yeah, this is just crazy demand. We need definitely satisfy it. Our construction sector in Flanders completely built it. In Amsterdam completely finished it, and in Wallonia completely finished it. 25, 25, 25. So now we will just start to build construction sector, I believe, in Friesland. We've started with 5 additional construction sectors. And so it seems that very soon, maybe in 10 years, we will run out of construction sectors in Netherlands. We will have, yeah, that's fascinating. And I think I'm kind of sick of Egypt is constantly trying to fight with me, because when I trying to conquer some of these states, I just click diplomatic demand, make protectorate, and I see that Egypt want to protect these African states. Why Egypt want to protect these African states? I don't know. This is weird for me, but they want to do it. So if they want to do it, I cannot do nothing against this, you know. I need to fight back Egypt, probably. They have quite big military, like 3,000 military potential, and we have only 1,300. Absolutely insufficient military compared to Egypt even. Right, I will try to conquer Zanzibar here. I see very good potential conquest without any problem. I can even return state in Kenya as well. Probably I don't need to do conquest, I can just return, it'll be sufficient. And I see Egypt has potential that they will enter this war, like 16, minus 16 potential, so technically they can enter in this war. But in case they enter in this war, I think I will just ask Great Britain to help me. Yeah, probably I will just do it. Right, so war with Zanzibar started, and Egypt decided to not help Zanzibar. So probably I don't need to feel scary of Egypt. I can just continue my conquest here with my elite corps marine. Oh my god. This 6,000, just think about this, guys. 6,000 Netherlands marines conquered territories where live, how much? 6 million people. All of this is conquered literally one battalion. One army of 6 battalions. Yeah, unbelievable. We have so a lot trade that we even start to buy merchant marine services. Yeah, look at this. Half of our merchant marine come from import. So probably we will need to invest into ports and build more ports where they produce merchant marine. Yeah, it will be a super big port. We will expand 20 ports levels into Netherlands. Now we have only 6 and we'll have 26. Yeah, this is what we call industrialization. Good news, United States, I wanted to say. United Netherlands has 3rd place in the world. Bigger economy than Great Britain, officially. We are now competing with Dominion of India for place of the 2nd world economy in 1872. Yeah, that's unbelievable growth. It's happened because I think Great Britain fall into some war with someone, or I don't know, they had just drop of GDP temporarily, but I think they will recover because their economy was 80 millions. But we definitely outperforming Great Britain, and they will not put out us from 3rd place in the world, definitely. We are stable 3rd world economy. Let's look at this. In all of these new regions which we're conquering, colonizing, we will try to incorporate inside Netherlands. Yeah, exactly. Zanzibar has almost 2 million population. Yeah, that's unbelievable. Where are they migrating even? They sent into Rift Valley, Dutch Tagayanka. Well, they migrating into other African states of Netherlands. Well, this is curious. Fine. But this integration is going really very slowly. Even Somaliland, which we started to do first, it's need continue 17 years for continue this incorporation. Yeah, that's unbelievable. Only now I figure out how works this major colony events. It's like when we have more than 50% of a region, we get claim on all regions inside this. So for that reason that I conquered Zanzibar, I get a lot of infamy. But if I will wait enough time, I think Zanzibar will become, yeah, I believe they will become my state. Or probably no, probably no. Yeah, it will not happen. Yes. So in case you see some country, for example, we had Kenya here. we get return state event on Kenya because we controlled majority of the state, and what Kenya had very only small percentage of this region. For that reason, we get very low infamy when we conquered this. I decided to calculate how much battalions we can mobilize right now from conscripts, and I see that we can mobilize 142 battalions of conscripts only in Netherlands. So this is quite interesting to see this. So if France declare war on us, maybe we can even defend successfully against France, technically, you know? So this is quite curious to see. Germany probably will crush us completely with their battalions, but at least against France, our 140 battalions can technically be fine if we stand in adamant defense, for example, with some good generals. Who could imagine these guys that Netherlands will be so powerful that we will technically, in theory, can stand against France? Yeah, this is fascinating. And we continue getting more and more immigrants. And right now it's from Argentina, Ottoman Empire, yeah, constantly. Guatemala even. Look at this, look at what's happening. Communist Party, now trade unions become communists because their leader is communist. And for some reason now Conservative Party leading government, because look at what happened. Trade unions had 38% of control in the country because they were social democrats. And now they switched into communist and no one vote for them. They have 5% of votes. Of course, this clue will grow. Yeah, definitely. But no one wanna vote for them because they are communists. And now leader of Communist Party switched again, and now he's social democrat. So I had social democratic unions, social democratic party, and leader of them become communist. And so for that reason now they become communist party. But when they become communist party, their leader died, and now he is social democrat leader. So in next election they will be renamed it's Social Democratic Party again. All right, that's quite funny. You know, this is political problems, you know, I mean, you cannot do nothing with this. That's funny. Only what I say, what is scaring me, that we have now ethno-nationalist, industrialist. Oh my god. This is terrible ideology because they not want to pass multiculturalism, for example. Yeah, everyone hate multiculturalism right now. Guys, you're not progressive. You are preventing Netherlands from become the most powerful country in the world. Definitely. It's annoying. And new elections, and Communist Party lost the election. Well, as expected. If they will be Social Democrats, I think they will do it better. Well, it was their choice. So now we don't have a lot of choice. What we can do, we can include all parties in the government, technically, which will be a very weird thing. But church, communist, everyone together, that will be strange. We can put only maybe Communist Party inside government, because now their ideology is Social Democrats. So I'm fine. And now they will become Social Democratic Party again. Yeah. This is super funny to see this. And our port expansion was crazy. We built 20 new levels and it's continued insufficient supply of merchant marines. We had about 300 production of merchant marine, now we have 900 merchant production. And our consumption is of this still growing and growing. Mostly because of trade centers, because we're producing so a lot products, so a lot goods, that everyone in the world wanna buy them. So let's construct more, I guess, 50 more ports inside Amsterdam. Oh yeah, let's do it. Because I already see that we have a little problem in our market because we producing super a lot items and we don't know where to sell them. Let me check just average prices of products. Yeah, we have couple expensive engines, glass, steel, coal, iron, but almost every other product already is cheap in our market, especially furniture or something like this. Yeah, what about furniture? We don't have furniture manufacturers in Amsterdam. Let's build them. It's really a big question why we don't have this. But what nice thing happened is malaria prevention happened, right? And now we have very huge ability to improve quality of life of our population. Level 4 healthcare system. It will give half healthcare additional, and also it will increase growth of our colonies. But more importantly, now we can colonize colonies we have colony here already. We must have interest in Nile Basin to colonize there. Here. Oh, wait a moment. We cannot colonize these lands? Really? I was hoping we can colonize them. But since it's territory of Egypt and we cannot colonize them. Okay, fine. And what about this territory? I cannot colonize this? Yeah, we must have interest in Equatorial Africa to colonize there. Interesting. So if I want to colonize this type of land, I need to go here. All right. So I guess we will try to expand now our colonies here. Okay, fine. So let's take our fleet, which we have. It's super old fleet, not reformed for very, very long time. And we'll just go to project power. Now we can start to colonize probably these territories. Yeah, why not? And also because now this modifier not give any problem to us, we can start to colonize Papua New Guinea, right? I guess so. We'll construct 2 new ports in these territories here. I guess I need to subsidize these ports maybe. Or they not be very... or they be profitable. Well, they still profitable themselves, so I don't need to even subsidize them. So we're officially first country in the world which get malaria prevention. Well, let's try to use it as we can. I also have some potential here to colonize Southern Africa if we want in reality. For we do this, we need to conquer maybe Transvaal or Gaza. Yeah. So now let's start with Congo. How much powerful enemy like troops they have? I guess they don't have very powerful army. It's just probably, yeah, it's irregular military and hussars. So probably we will deal with them relatively easy if we use our skirmishes. Yeah. So my plan now will be arrive into Congo, build their influence with our ships, and after land there and conquer this territory. And after we can colonize. Because look at this. Britain is really going very good. They're colonizing fast. If you see, but they don't have malaria prevention. You see, minus 95 from severe malaria. So they don't have any opportunity right now to fast expand into these territories. And we have now malaria prevention, which means we will expand relatively super quickly compared to Britain, of course. So I think we explored and discovered enough society technology right now. Military technology, I see we're getting technological spread from our countries' knowledge of Ironclad. And this is probably ships from steel, as far as I understand. And I see that we not improved our fleet for a very long time, and it's true. And I'm waiting until Ironclad will be available for me for start to build Ironclad fleet, which will be a lot of times better than this fleet which we have right now. So thinking where we can go, I think vacuum canning will be really not bad idea. In reality, shift work is a smart thing because it increases economy of scale, but it's already getting from technological spread. So I believe we can try to go into vulcanization, and we can go as well into artificial silk technology because we don't have our own silk. And I believe Dutch East Indies not produce almost any silk either. Like, yeah, they don't have silk. So artificial silk will be very smart idea for become independent, because right now we're importing almost all our silk from China, I believe, or India. Let me check. Yeah, we're importing from India, I believe, from British market. So definitely we don't want to be independent. We don't want to be dependent of Britain. Yeah, and in China happened some very big mess, several civil wars, unfortunately. I don't know, I see my quality of life a little grow it. I don't know, guys, if I can decrease quality, like decrease taxation level, will it improve quality of life of my people a little? Can I try to do it? I don't know about this. I hope so, because 1 year and 3 months left until my commitment to industrialists. I want to try to pass it. I really want to. Also, we successfully passed the regulatory bodies, which means now we will have lower mortality rates. I don't think it's affecting quality of life, unfortunately, but it definitely will decrease mortality and increase birth, like growth of population. Okay, I want to do some trick. I want to include our conservative party inside our government, which will decrease our legitimacy, but it's fine, because with this now I can accept a lot more laws than before. I think one law which I really want to pass is total separation of powers. Only church will be against this, but who matters this? It will give additional acceptance of religion, like plus 15 to every other religion. So it's a smart idea if we want to attract more immigrants, because our acceptance, our religion right now is Protestant. And it's not so lot Protestants in the world, if you think about this, especially outside Europe. For that reason, if we will become accepted to more religions, it will be better. Oops. I'm not decide, guys, but we have Dutch East Indies modernized revolution. What? That's what not I was expecting, to be honest. So we need to send it into front lines to help our Dutch East Indies. And we can do it only by navy. So we cannot project right now power. We will be forced to collect our troops from our capital and move this fleet into Dutch East Indies. Oh my god. But we need to protect Dutch East Indies. We cannot let revolutionaries conquer power, because if revolutionaries win, if they won this war, they will become independent from Netherlands. So we need to help our brothers, definitely. It's not that they are our brothers, technically they are our colony, but You got my point. So our dangerous working condition will increase at a maximum level. And I was trying to do everything possible for increased quality of life of my people, and I'm losing £500,000 every week. And it's not helping absolutely. It's like what I see now is not helping at all. All right. And now I'm losing super a lot of money, and I don't know to understand exactly why. Probably because the Dutch East Indies exit of my market, and I get some shortages of some products on my market, or prices go a little more high on some products. I don't know why, but just I'm losing a lot of money from this. But current situation. The rise of communist regime in Germany has sprouted since terror mission across Dutch society. Many fear United Netherlands will be next fall to communism. What? What? It could happen here. I mean, yeah. What do you mean Germany is communist? What? I did not expect this, guys. Yeah, Council Republic. Officially, Germany become communistic republic. Oh my god. I was not ready to this. Whatever. So what do you think about me, Russia? You still hate me? Why you hate me, Russia? I'm definitely better than your communistic neighbor. Like, what is going on? Russia still view Germany as desirable ally? Really, Russia? They are communists, and you're king with traditionalism economy, and you don't think that communist is dangerous for you, really? This is unbelievable. Germany and Russia wanna be still friends? Yeah, they still friends despite Germany is communist. That's something wrong here. And I also declare war on Ganjam. I was worried if Egypt will enter this war, but seems no, they're not doing this. Yeah. So we have not very huge advantage here, but our advantage is that their army is absolutely uneducated, irregular military, right? So yeah, I see I'm losing a lot of money. I don't know why it's happening. I think it's happening because of GDP fall. But my GDP, why my GDP fall? I don't understand. Just something weird happened. So I will just destroy construction sector in my country right now because I'm just losing very a lot of money. I don't understand why it's happening exactly. Right, I will just destroy more construction sectors and I will get fine money, 153,000. Yeah, that sounds fine. Protesters inspired rhetoric of our industrialist leader of which is market liberal. They calling for military intervention into Germany against communistic regime of Germany. Really? Are you crazy, guys? Do you know how many troops Germany has? Do you know that Russia is ally of Germany? No, I will not go to war against Germany. I don't matter, guys. Whatever you say, Germany is super dangerous. They have crazy amount of military force. Despite we have economy 2 times bigger than Germany almost, it not means we can handle Germany because we have a lot less population. We will not win this war, definitely. Especially because quite a lot of our population is Africans, which is still unincorporated inside Germany, inside Netherlands, sorry. For that reason, despite we have a lot of population, we don't have any factories, we don't have even iron mines here. This is absolutely unuseful right now population. So our true population is maybe 17 millions or something like this. So this is super small. All right, and I see here, despite we had very little advantage, we start to get very huge advantage. And this happened because they have irregular military. Yeah, irregular military, it's absolutely insufficient for fight against Corps Marines of Netherlands. Yeah, let me see this. 34 offense, 10 defense. Yeah, we're completely destroying them. I'm surprised that Egypt decided to not help them, but it was last state which was on the border with Egypt. So since this moment, me and Egypt, we kinda have border, very long border, where is Blue Nile. Yeah. And I see that we're losing technically right now war, civil war. We're losing, yeah, 94% disadvantage, minus 45% disadvantage. Yeah, it looks super terrible. Their economy was 20 millions and now it's only 8 million. And I don't think that my 10 battalions will be sufficient for solve this problem. Maybe no. Maybe it will be insufficient for solve problem with Dutch East Indies colonies. Yeah, I don't know what to say, guys. It seems that we're losing Dutch East Indies. It seems as this for me, unfortunately. But technically, war support will never drop below 0 because they they need conquer capital. They need conquer capital of Dutch East Indies. And where is capital? Oh, capital is here. Where is capital? East Java. East Java is here. Of course they will conquer this. It will happen very soon. What are you talking about, Evan, guys? Whatever. Seems we can lose this war. Yeah, they will become independent. I will try to do best what I can, but I'm not sure, guys. See, I see we Ironclad right now unlock it, so we can technically build now ships, like good ships, which we wanted to build always. But it will require money, right? It will not be cheap. But I'm losing right now Dutch East Indies because I don't have fleet. So probably I need to start to think about this and start the construction of fleet. Yeah, that would be probably a smart idea. Look at this. Because of technology of Ironclad, which we discovered, we can now build troop ships. It's specifically designed ships which have additional capacity to carry troops, which is quite interesting, eh? So I believe we can potentially build just troop ships where they transfer a lot of our troops, right? Well, I guess so. Of course, they will probably be quite vulnerable towards any attacks, but at least this is made of metal, right? So this is have quite good amount of health, right? Let me see. Ship of line, 2000 health, right? Is what we have right now, this type of ships, 2004. Or if we took frigate, for example, is only 800 or 1000. And what about Iron Frigate? Iron Frigate a lot more powerful, like almost 2000 defense. Yeah, this is crazy. So this Iron ship is really very significant, better than wooden ships. What about early Ironclad? 3000. And look at this power, attack damage 165. Ship of line only 90. Oh yes, guys. That's the reason why I was not constructing ships. I was waiting until we discover powerful new ships. And now, yeah, we have like monitor ships 2000. So I believe, but they have zero capacity, carry capacity, zero marine capacity, unfortunately. And they are really very expensive, 74,000 to maintain them. But they significant better than anything before we see here. So I don't want to maybe go at war right now with anyone, right? So I will just build troop ships. Yep. I will put maybe better guns on them. And better armor. Yeah, just why not? I can put better armor on my troop ships. It will give them 2200 defense. Well, it will be still quite small compared to Ironclad, I think, or Monitor with their 2500. But I think it will be fine. Especially I'm not go at war with no one yet. And about sail and anything like this, I don't want to maybe spend money on this. I'm fine if my ships is slowly, right? But technically, if I have a lot ships which is transferring a lot troops, if they're doing this fast, I can transfer more troops at the same amount of time. So this is kind of interesting advantage, but this is just not maybe worth it because we will have defense ships and others, so probably we don't need to invest money in the speed of ships, but their carrying capacity, yes, definitely. So it will be troop ships which we will now create template. And these troop ships we will now to construct. So I can click construct new fleet. We will construct in Netherlands this fleet. We don't need to recruit any admiral right now. Cruisers, torpedo craft. Well, we don't have any torpedo craft yet. So it will be our cruisers, right? Yeah. So let's build this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Let's build 10 of these troop ships and see how much money it will cost to maintain them and how much troops they can transfer. I guess it will not be so expensive. It will cost only 45,000 for us, which is very small amount of money. Yeah. But if it let us to guarantee independence of, dependence of East India, it will be worth it completely. All right, guys, now it's time for third company. In reality, I discovered that I did some mistake because in Wallonia exists one company, which is super good for produce precision tools, which have engines and potentially, I think, even, yeah, steel. So I did some mistake, maybe that I created my company of precision tools, which produce only now tools, but it had opportunity to produce more buildings, and every building get benefits from company. Like I think right now, for example, paper company produced 20% chopped bonus, like 28% chopped bonus towards, you see, 28%, and construction company at 48 on construction. All right, so point is that we wanna establish now Wallonian premium steel company, which will produce refined steel. We click to establish this, and that's it. Now a Wallonian company, which will slowly develop, and also we give them industry rights, iron mines, and I want to give them in reality coal mines as well, but I cannot give them more. So only one industry rights can be guaranteed for one company. So between iron mines and coal mines, I will select iron mines. But wait a moment. In the future, I will create, I think, automobile company. Yeah. And after automobile company, in some moment in end game, I guess we will create together Philips company. which will produce radio, phones, and electricity. All right, fine. I think we're already number 1 country in the world with steel production. Let me check. Yeah, we're already number 1 steel production in the world. And our ships, 10 ships was already built, and this happened relatively quickly. Yeah, so we need now build one admiral, I believe, recruit one admiral, and we can send troops into Indonesia if we want to. So I noticed that our troops already arrived, and they have some low organizations, and it will slowly increase, but they are already in the front line, and they have very huge advantage. And I figured out that I did some mistake. I was worried that enemy can potentially win me, but now I see that they have how much, 50 battalions here, and they are really in very bad shape, so I believe they will not win me, clearly. I mean, technically they can win me, but I don't think so. So we can send potentially maybe 10 battalions more to help. So let's create new army and choose how many battalions we will send. Maybe we'll send 5 skirmish, 5 lancers, something offensive, right? And that army we will send into front line. We will mobilize and send into front line into Indonesia as well with our troops. And we will use our fleet, new fleet. It's 10 ships. And they can, wait a moment, they transport capacity 15. I did one mistake. Yeah, let me see this. All right, I will just station here. So almost all our like professional military will now be sent into Dutch East Indies for protected. All right, fine. Okay, we'll send 5 skirmish units more. Where I send them? I don't know, somewhere. I guess so. They're trying to arrive together. All right, we see them. 15 units right now mobilized. So we need, I guess, we don't need even general, in reality, they are fine. Okay, send back into now Indonesia, and we will use now our Dutch fleet too, second Dutch fleet. So transport capacity is 15, and it's very, very big difference. You see, we have only 10 ships, 10 cruiser troop ships, and this is 10 ships produce the same, like this produce even more troops capacity transport than 24 ships. So our 24 ships fleet can transfer less troops than we can transfer with 10 ships. So it's really very nice. And I must say, this was not very expensive. In reality, military ships consuming very little money. Military wages, just very little. Construction ships, like... So I believe we can increase our fleet. And for guarantee that everything will go good, we can build more. Just let's create new fleet and construct. I believe maybe we can construct 20 new ships, maybe. Or it will be too much. Look at this. Our professional military is 50 battalions. So if we will have 10 more troops, it will be fine. We don't need more. So I click to construct 10 troop ships, and it means we will have total capacity which we will transfer. It will be 50 battalions. We'll be able to transfer in these ships. This is wonderful. And this game is saying that it will took 2 years to construct all of them. And also I noticed that I was quite worried about a revolution that I will lost to Dutch East Indies. But look at this. Dutch East Indies cannot capitulate because suzerain still participating. So until I capitulate myself, I will be never able to force to capitulate and give freedom to this rebellion people. Right. And I see here some disadvantage. So we have some enemy deciding to attack us. Maybe we can stand just and not doing nothing. But if we're standing, maybe we will lose these battles. I'm not sure about this. In reality, we have nice organization. Well, I will think what I'm doing here. Maybe I can attack. Can I attack? Advanced front line. Let's see how it goes. I think we have quite capable military and we can crush them. But it's not a problem because sooner or later, like in 2 months, will arrive 15 new battalions. And by the way, we discovered vulcanization, so it means we now have machine steel tools which will consume rubber. That's wonderful. Let me check this. All right, we can go somewhere. I don't know exactly where, maybe Netherlands, and click machined tools. But here is 69 factories of tools, which is crazy amount of tools. At least 14 tools, I believe, here. Yeah, we need slowly start to now switch production into rubber and construct more rubber. Let's see how much rubber plantation we can construct in our Netherlands. Well, mostly it's inside Africa and in Latin America. And I see very, very huge potential. 22 rubber we can construct already in Africa and Kenya. Oh my god, 20 each. So all of this land which was conquering, and I say that this was absolutely unprofitable, now they will become really profitable. Thanks for rubber. Huh? How much time passed? I don't know decide this. It's like passed literally a couple months. And I have already 10 ships. What is this? I think they construct super fast. I don't expect that it will construct so fast, to be honest, guys. Well, whatever. So we will put 1 new admiral more, and we will create 1 additional army of 15 battalions, which we will need to send there. And in Europe, we will have only 5 battalions. curious. Oh my god, that's curious. All right, so what I'm gonna do here? Hey, wait a moment. I think I have some problem. It says I have 22 battalions here, but I don't see 22 battalions. Just what is going on? I'm not understand. They say I have 18 battalions, 17,000 people in this army, but I cannot send these battalions. Why? What? Well, this is very weird. Why did it say it's 17,000 people? Why? That's strange. So I have armies, right? They say I have 55 battalions. Look at this. 4 battalions here, 6 battalions here, so it's 10 battalions. All right, here is 15 battalions, so all right, 25, and this is my 10 battalions more, so it's 55 battalions. Okay, it's super weird. All right, so I guess I need to send here my form Dutch army into my third Dutch army, something like this, no? Or they together anyway, they fighting in this front line. No, they're not fighting yet for some reason, because they not arrived yet. Okay, like it's 2 days and they will arrive. Okay, I see. 2 days and boom, they arrived, no? All right, so seems it's kind of bug. I don't have any troops here. They say 18 battalions here, but there is no battalions. There is no one. It's very strange bug. This bug would never happen with me before. It's bug which, but this is the most strange thing. I losing money on this army. I losing money. I paying for all of their products and or not. I think I'm not even paying nothing. Like, look at this. It's just Wallonia, Holland, Dutch, Niger, Delta. What? I don't have any troops here. What is going on? Does anyone can explain me what is going on here? Why I have army which is not working? I mean, this is super weird. So what happened if I just delete all my... Okay, look at this. Weekly cost upkeep. So I'm increasing my skirmish infantry mobilized and they falling. Okay, and upkeep falling. Okay, it has sense. Okay, and now it has 0-0. All right, fine. Now they show really 0-0. Okay, this is curious. So seems it was kind of bug. Okay, fine. I understand now. So I not had more military. I successfully sent all my military. Wait a moment. I successfully sent all my military into Indonesia. Right, so what's the point of my fleets here? Like, they will be just there. So I don't understand why my fleet's trying to go away. Like, what sense, guys, that you go away? I wanna for you stand here. Like, for example, this fleet. I wanna for they stand in my Bengalia for we started to invade in Congo as we planned before. All right, and these guys, they could stand here just for what? I don't know. They will need transfer troops, so they could stand in this area somewhere because later they will conquer like transfer all of these troops. So I have some fleet which I constructed not a long time ago, and I can send this fleet, let's say here. What they're gonna do here? I think they will do naval port bombardment, which we never used before. They will give bombard adjustment to coastal region, generating devastation and potentially damaging coastal buildings. Or maybe I need to do blockade better. So let's do blockade and try to destroy. We could do even privateering if we wanna, but I think it's not necessary. All right, so let's send blockade. And as well, let's send mission here, blockade, in our fleet which arrived here. They're sending this fleet somewhere into Indian Ocean. All right, this is correct. So instead of project power, we'll put blockade. All right, I checked areas of market and I see that they have access to West Java and this is somewhere here. So I guess West Java is somewhere here, right? Or maybe is here. Just they have a lot of names. I don't know exactly where it is. I do not understand where exactly I need to attack. Where I need to put my ships. I believe I need to put my ships just here into this area. I think I will start to blockade their markets. Let's see. Look at this. We constructed just couple ships, like literally 30 ships, and we're already second world fleet power. We have more powerful fleet than Russia even. Yeah, they have somehow 9,000 power, but they have less ships than us. Right? So that's the reason why it's showing this. Okay, curious. But in reality, Germany has less ships than us, but they have also more powerful power projection. So this is Bush ships. Bush ships, we are now second in the world amount of ships, but our ships, because we have troop ships and wooden ships, is clearly not the best thing. For that reason, we are not so powerful. So now we successfully delivered 25 battalions, 25,000 of professional Netherlands, or more correct say Dutch troops. And they will destroy all of these revolutionaries. I mean, modernist revolution, it sounds nice, but problem that you guys want to be separated from me, you know? Well, we have some propaganda that Germany nationalizing women. I don't think it's really true. So I don't think we need to support this propaganda. So we will just say that, okay, we think it's lies. It will spoil a relationship with petite bourgeoisie. But come on, guys, we don't want to spoil the relationship with Germany. Germany is super important for us because they are super big. And we feel scary of Germany, right? Yeah, definitely. And forget additional migration attraction. Like as far you remember, we're getting this from university and from art academy. So I guess I can just build more, at least one university and at least one art academy in each state in Netherlands for get additional benefits, like additional 20% attraction from university and 20% attraction from art academy. We have more rubber, so we can expand right now our instruments production into other regions as well into rubber. And I think what I'm gonna do, I will just subsidize all rubber factories because I want for they hire as many as possible workers because we will consume all of this rubber without problem, without any doubt. But we need to construct all of these rubber plantations first of all. I will try to really build maximum amount of rubber plantations everywhere where I can. Maybe it will produce some problem with infrastructure, but I guess I can build railways. But I'm not sure if I will find enough workers skilled to work in these plantations, but we can try to do it if we will have problem. All right, we have now opportunity to choose new mandate for our power block, and I believe I want to do maybe with external trade because I don't see a lot smart ideas here to introduce anything. I mean, it will be smart food standardization plus one standards of living as well, but I don't think it's super smart idea to do so. Like we already have quite good standard of living. And if we look into external trade, it will give us 25% trade advantage and 25% trade capacity. So it will make all our trade centers more efficient and more profitable at the same time. And we are very dependent on external trade right now. It's just super important for us. Let's see paper. We're producing 18,000 papers, right? And we selling 11,000. So majority of our paper industry is already export oriented. What about our instruments? The same thing. Half of our instruments are selling abroad into other countries. And we get 100 million GDP, by the way. Finally, oh my god, we almost second world economy. India, what is this? We get some from Germany. Oh, they want to get trade privileges from us. Trade privileges from Germany. I think that will be a smart idea. They have quite big economy, they grow it quite good. Does we selling many products towards them? I don't know, but they are our neighbors, so technically it's maybe worth it to have this, right? All right, let's agree on this. We'll have good relationship, it will improve relationship, and as well because now we have 24 relationships, so I think it's worth it to put efforts into this for sure. And what I noticed that our ships is blockading super terrible for some reason. I don't know why it's so bad. Maybe it's because of our ships, because it's cruiser ships. They have very terrible blockade skills. I don't know, blockade strange too. Probably that's the reason we have very bad blockade, but I don't know what problem they have. They have guns, so technically they can blockade ships and products. I don't know what problem they have with this, but for some reason I failed and I cannot blockade these markets. Blockade level 0, but we already conquered almost all of these rebels and they will be destroyed. So that's wonderful, guys. Dutch East Indies revolution, crush it. And by the way, we have time and opportunity now to decrease autonomy of Merina Kingdom. There was a protectorate and now they will become officially our puppet. Ta-da! They have same color. By the way, as you can see, we're controlling almost majority of their economy. 75% of all their economy we own ourselves. And look at their economy, 13 million GDP. It's crazy. We growing their economy so rapid and so fast that they are second of the world economy by GDP per capita. So this is unbelievable. All right, war finished as far as I see here. So we can send our troops back into homeland, into Netherlands. Come on, guys. We need to go back into Netherlands. So when you just station at state, click here. And using just fleet, right? We can use this fleet or over, whatever we wanna. And the same here. Station, choose Netherlands and one fleet. All right. And here fleet will continue stand in Kenya for increase our influence here. We're literally first country in the world which producing a rubber, but despite we producing so lot rubber, we still have shortage of rubber because I switched now all factories into Netherlands, tools factories into using rubber. So now we have crazy amount of instruments. We're producing 22,000 of instruments. This is just crazy. But we're consuming a lot rubber, you know, so that's the kind of problematic. And I see that we completely maybe run out already of... Oh, wait a moment, our shortage of rubber finished. Oh, how possible? All right, it's fine. Good news, guys. We are not in shortage of rubber. It's fine. All right. I can have also ability to construct many rubber plantations into Merina Kingdom. So I can just as well go here and construct many rubber plantations in them. It will boost their economy. Yeah, I know, but I need rubber, so that's fine. Now in game, you could see literally your own ships which transferring army. So it's not like random ships, random troops was transferring everywhere in the world in past. Now it's really physically ships which is transferring your troops. It must be start of the game as this, but it's like, it's very, I'm happy that they added this mechanic, at least after 4 years of game release, but you know, better late than never. I wanted to renegotiate guarantee independence from Great Britain, but they don't want to more guarantee my independence for some reason. Because maybe I have economy and army. I have economy bigger than them. Maybe they don't want to guarantee independence for that reason. But I need this, right? I like that when other countries protect me, you know, that's profitable. You save money on military, you know. That's what Europe doing literally compared to USA, you know, in modern world. It's like, why we need military if USA has military? But well, whatever. So I want to maybe quit of this relationship, like, and after I want to add trade privileges inside this contract. All right, and for they guarantee my independence and get trade privileges from me. And if I add trade privileges, I get still better chance, 85% chance that they will agree on pass this. And for maybe satisfy them a little, I can pay them some money, like 1,000. Oh, look at this, they become happy. Okay, maybe 1,007 too much. 500. Okay, no, 700, 800, 900. All right, 900, and they 100% will be agree on guarantee our independence. I think I found this very funny, guys, and that we already are third world economy, literally almost second world economy, and a little more, and we will become first world economy. And Great Britain guarantee our independence, which is quite funny because technically we have so lot powerful economy that we can mobilize so lot troops that it's United Kingdom who need guarantee independence from us, I think, at this point already. But we don't have bigger army still. So, all right, that's fair. I don't know what Russia is doing. Russia is constantly damaging our relationships when I try to improve relationship with Russia. So I just started to waste my time on this. And by the way, we have now finally genuine relationship with the United States of America, which is growing very rapid. They have 50 millions of GDP, the same as Germany, but they will surpass Germany definitely. They have 48 million population and it's growing very, very fast. Faster than in Netherlands even, I guess. Yeah, unfortunately, we can't attract so lot immigrants as United States of America attract immigrants. Well, it's fine, I guess. As well in technology, we need to go, I believe, into electricity after we get this artificial silk. Oh, I think we'll not get artificial silk, we will just get artificial dyes right now, but that's fine. I said dynamite will be a smart idea to invest. Fertilizers, no, fertilizers, I don't think so. All right, our economical model, which was using before, seems to have some problems. Because we already can see that we don't have unable to hire workers in our tool factories, for example, or in our glass work, for example, half of glass work simply just not exist. Like they can hire people, but they cannot afford to hire them. And it's happened not because expensive materials. Materials is really quite cheap in reality, but it's happened already because of some shortages. I mean, yeah, materials we have kinda, but we almost ran out of materials. Look at this. We built 6 more lead mines and that's it. We don't have any lead anymore. This is end, nothing else. So we really need somewhere to raw materials for increase our profitabilities. But we also have some problems even inside capital. We cannot produce more steel. It says that they wanna hire people but farmers prefer to have salary like wage 7, but our wage is only 3. For that reason, they don't wanna hire them. But in reality, we have quite high productivity technically. So if we will decrease productivity, just increasing salary, they will work there, right? So we have now 2 options. We can try to increase salaries in our country, or what we can do, we can try to sponsor export, right? Because already steel is quite cheap in our market. It's only 16% plus. So one of the options which we can do, we can just try to stimulate more export and more. And how to stimulate more export? Well, we need to build more ports. Just we have now productivity of port 30 and we have 53 ports. So let's build more. Let's build, let's say 40 ports more, or maybe 50 ports. Yeah, I think 40 ports more inside capital. Yeah, why not? It's like, because as more cheap service merchant marine will be in our market, it means more profitable will be to sell products outside Netherlands into other countries, which means prices on products inside country will be more high, which means factories will earn more money, they will have more high productivity, and they will able to pay these wages, more high wages, right? At least in my theory, that's how I understand this. Also, I must say that I see right now that not exist a single country which wanna support Dutch East Indies in a war against me, right? I don't see that Great Britain will do it or anyone will do it. It will generate me, of course, a lot of infamy, and it will spoil relationship with very a lot of countries, but it not spoil relationship with Great Britain at least, which is the most important. And I don't see even France in this list of countries which I spoil relationship. So if we will annex, let's say, our Dutch East Indies, it will give us 27 infamy, which is crazy amount of infamy, but we will able to control all of these territories ourselves, and we will never have any problem, you know? But before do it, I want to maybe conquer Congo at least, you know, for start to my colonial expansion in West Africa. So our plan will be now get second level of influence inside this territory, conquer Congo, and start expanding our colonies inside Africa, and after try to conquer Dutch East Indies. And right now we have some money, yeah, quite a lot of money, I must say. We have very good surplus. Later we will use this surplus probably to finance our military or fleet, and now we can just continue construction sectors, I guess so. Also, I know if I will increase minimum salaries, maybe it will kind of help my economy, but I don't know about this for sure. It's like it will increase very significant quality of life, and maybe I don't want to increase quality of life very significant inside Netherlands because it's already very high. It's like 18 standard of living, so more high standard of living will cost more money for us. So yeah, that's kind of not ideal. So we have here our fleets, what I see. I think we can unite our fleets here, maybe, why not? Second Dutch fleet, third Dutch fleet, just unite together. All right. They have supply shortage. What? How they can have supply shortage? I don't understand. I just not understand. They say they have supply shortage. Let's look as kind of bug, no? Organization is falling. All right. All right. And we successfully passed a total separation right now, which is incredibly nice. We'll have less discrimination. And then on the side they have small revolution. It's not very big revolution, but this is one African revolution of one African state which we conquered not a lot of time ago. And they wanna, of course, multiculturalism. But question is how much possible to pass multiculturalism? Oh yeah, 2%. Everyone against this. Intelligentsia against multiculturalism, rural folk, petite bourgeoisie, industrialists, everyone against multiculturalism. So how are we supposed to pass it? We cannot pass it. Well, seems no. Right, I don't know what to do with this. It's like I have some situation with peasants. I think it's very weird situation that we have peasants, 100,000 peasants, which don't wanna work even. It's like, I don't know what's going on with them. They have quite good standard of living, but they have super small salary and they don't want to go work at factories. They just prefer staying at their farms, which is quite absurd, I think. Well, so about laws, I don't know what I can do, to be honest. Maybe we have peasant proprietorship, right? Which is quite curious law, especially, I mean, the most problematic law, if we will want to build some agricultural buildings inside our colonies in the future, it's prevent us from build buildings because it has minus 25%, no, sorry, minus 55, at least 55% is subsistence land should be shared. So what I want to do, I want to try to pass commercialized agriculture, all right? It will be hard to do it, but I can try to do everything possible for pass this law. I don't know how. Probably I will not pass this law. Just I don't see a lot of opportunity to convince other influencer groups to enter inside this. So, but I see that we export a lot products, paper, instruments, but we not export, let's say, cloth, for example. I think we even import cloth in reality, not a lot of time ago was importing. So we can construct more factories, which we see still profitable. For example, we see here that glass factories kind of still profitable, so we can construct them more. Also, we see textile mills kind of profitable, motor industries profitable, food industries, paper industries still profitable, arms industry, explosives factories still profitable. So I will try to construct really all of these factories which still profitable, because I need just increase productivity of my workers. And yeah, by the way, we have now synthetic plants because we discovered them, so we can now produce dyes, which is, I'm not sure if it's smart idea, because they will be directly competing with our colonies, but maybe it's not bad. We can a little decrease salaries, I mean profits of our Dutch East Indies, first of all. And I must say, I really want to go to Congo and conquer Congo and some territories here, but I'm very scary about situation that now my Dutch East Indies can maybe develop. All right, they will continue developing and they increasing their military potential. I see they improving their economy as more times they inside my power block, because they had revolution and it's destroyed their economy quite a lot. For that reason, I must say it's clearly, maybe it has sense not wait so lot time until I can invade Congo. Maybe we need annex Dutch East Indies right now because of happened revolution and it's good time to annex them. So let's come here and say annexing Dutch East Indies. It has 18 million GDP, which is very small, but 12 million population, right? And it's very impactable. So they will have a lot armies and we're supposed to feel scary of them. But we can land 30 units at their capital if we want to. So we need now prepare all our units, what I think here. I don't know what is going on. I'm just trying to conquer, unite all my troops here. What is going on? My Dutch army teleported in Netherlands? What? Look at this, where they teleported. What is going on, guys? Okay, I will just delete this army. This is nonsense. This is crazy. And they will be transferred into Konjik army? What is this? Alright, I will delete this army, guys. This is nonsense. They teleported inside Dutch East Indies while they were standing in my capital. Alright, fine. Now they get back in my capital. Perfect. Whatever. It's just crazy. It was kind of bug, definitely. But this not was very good bug, guys. Hey, I must say it was some kind of annoying bug to see this. Well, but game is still in development and yeah. You know, this was common thing which people was complaining in past very a lot, that my army teleporting from one place into another, you know, and it's what's happening. It's still happening this way. Yeah. So I see we have a road infantry and we can build maybe shrapnel artillery more because they have more active offense, right? Something like this. And we have 20-hour troop ships, which we can carry 30 carry capacity, which is wonderful. And I see that they have a potential to carry 10 marine capacity, right? So we can put also 10 marines into them, which is quite cool, yeah? So maybe we can build as well 10 marines. Or maybe we can just catch our marines from Africa, but well, whatever, they could be there. I'm so used that I have some marines inside Africa that I don't want to do nothing with this, you know? I'm fine with this. So what we need to do, we just build 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So we build just 10 marines in our capital as well, I guess. Or how much? All right. And now I will just say I wanna, let's say, can I transfer this in Africa if I wanna? And use my fleet? Oh yeah, I can, definitely. I can immediately just use my fleet. So let's move my armies. Well, the fleet will make 2 trips to transfer all units. Ah, all right. So because marines, which is inside one army, you cannot build, seems. If you do this, you have problems. They consider as separate troops. Okay, fine. Okay, but we have now quite good battalions here. 36, like 50 battalions with 56 attack, 59 defense. And what our enemy has 17 offense, 24 defense. So probably we will destroy our enemy, which our problem. Yeah, probably we don't need to worry about this one. Yeah, that's fine. Right now I see opportunity. I can deliver all my troops there, 50 troops in one travel. So we give them order, prepare troops and send them into Africa for they sturdy and prepare for war. And at capital, we will build, seems new formation, I guess so, which we'll call Dutch Marines. Great army, Marines. Marines 2. All right, wonderful. And these marines will have 10 marines because this is a possibility which we can build maximum for our fleet. We'll have 10 marines. Perfect. Of course, we'll not be able to lend them now, but we could lend them in the future. We have one guy who treating to seizing power in Netherlands and he's backed by rural folk. Really? What a nonsense. Oh, this is really annoying. Look at this. He's saying that if he will become, if he succeed in coup, he will switch to racial segregation. Ha ha ha. No, no, no. Racial segregation is super bad thing. No, 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 guys. This is unacceptable. What you're talking about. All right, but I see he has very low advantage. Like probably he will lost. Yeah, -7 progress. So it's fine. He will losing this coup, which is our problem, I guess. Okay, it will progress in 50, but it will decrease anyway. So it's completely fine. We have temporarily deficit of authority, at least what I see. So I guess I cancel social mobility promotion in other regions for without this authority deficit. All right, guys. So now it's time to build equal society, developed society, and Dutch East Indies is unnecessary anymore. Oh, look at this. Spain declares rival. Whatever Spain, whatever you say. The most important that France is cautious towards me, they fine. Germany is protective towards me, despite I have 35 infamy. Yeah, everyone think is fine. Yeah, that's what I mother. Look at this. Portugal has some territories in Dutch East Indies as well. Interesting. All right. We now start to have war with Dutch East Indies. No one decided to support them, and our fleet is what are you doing? Do you see, guys? This is teleporting inside my capital, and what? Oh, okay, this is super lot bugs. All right, so now we mobilize our troops here. They are fine. Yeah, I see that they have completely fine. They're consuming quite a lot of supplies already. If you see, they're consuming 600 supplies. And Dutch East Indies mobilized their armies, 15 offense, 20 defense, well, which is nonsense. Well, we don't feel fear from this, absolutely, it's just joke. Now we need to figure out where is capital of Dutch East Indies. Let me see. Because why I need to try to fight with them and try to conquer all of this Indonesia? I need just conquer West Java. Where is their capital? Okay, this is their capital. Okay, their capital state. So I will just land my units exactly at their land state, conquer this land state, and declare that Dutch East Indies is no longer colony. Now this is part of Netherlands. Yeah, guys, remember, we have quite good laws. We we're progressive. We have cultural exclusion, right? So they will get almost equal rights. I mean, I don't know how much equal rights they will get, but they will be almost equal, I guess. Almost, I mean... Yeah. Wait, guys, look how fast their economy destroyed. They had economy 20 millions and they recovered because after war. And now their economy fall to 7 million. So the economy fall 3 times. Oh my god. And this happened because they exit of my market. Yeah, that's consequences, guys, if you decide to go at war against United Netherlands. Alright, it's our perfect ships going into Dutch East Indies. By the way, you see, this is not random ships. This is my ships, exactly, which I built. Transport ships, if you see, right? Wonderful. So I think one of the biggest problem what happening right now that they was also relying on our ammunition. They wanted to buy our ammunition, but right now they don't have our ammunition because they just quit of our market. We throw them away from this market, I must say, correct. For that reason, they have skirmish infantry, but they don't have ammunition for fight with us. So this is really a perfect situation, perfect storm. They not recovered yet from revolution, and now we completely destroyed like their potential economy, which can fight against us, and we start landing in their capital. And I don't think they have any opportunity to win this landing. And once this landing finish, they will be completely destroyed. And you may wonder why I want to conquer these Dutch East Indies, why I don't want to be my colony. Point is that I need raw resources. You saw I completely ran out already of some resources, right? How you call them? It's elite mines. I completely ran out. 30 of 30 maximum. So point is that I will force it to develop Dutch East Indies. Maybe they don't have a lot lead, but they have sulfur, right? And I will be forced to develop Dutch East Indies because of this. And if I will invest a lot of money into mines here and others, it will be a problematic for me if they will become super rich, because they can declare independence and start war against me. But if I will conquer this territory and they will become officially part of United Netherlands, these people will consider themselves as citizens of Netherlands, you know, and they will never ever try to rebel against me because they will be super happy to live in Netherlands. They will stop to think that they are independent country. They will think that they are Netherlands, you know. That's how it works in this game, at least. Okay, we finally solved the problem with coup, and now have a little revolution. Well, and as you saw, we had here battle, and we killed 2,300 of these guys, and they seems have completely destroyed their army, but they sent additional troops. Now all their troops seems come here into their capital and trying to protect their capital. They have 23,000 soldiers. So let's see how it goes. Oh yes, that goes perfect. They don't have a sufficient amount of ammunition. They have only 20 for defense and we have 57 offense. We clearly destroying them. Look at this, 3,000 soldiers dead and we lost only 1,000. Alright, seems very, very nice. We completely destroyed their army and we will have successful landing into their capital. So it means Dutch East Indies independence will be finally finished and they will become part of United Netherlands. Also, important thing, if I will have a war potentially with Russia, or some big country, they can, as war goal, technically declare as guarantee independence, you know? And I don't want for they guarantee independence or like separate my Dutch East Indies, because if they will become rich and rebellious, they can potentially side with my enemy for independence, you know? Okay, I see here that United Kingdom wanna do Protectorate of Gaza. Well, it's fine, I guess. I'm fine with this. Oh, look at this. I can move into Equatorial Africa. I don't know why it's happening. I know why it's happening. It's because I had a notch time standing here with my fleet, and I also get now ability to build in South Africa as well. So now I construct ports into South Africa and in East Africa, and I will start to grow my colonies. Look at this, 123 days and colony will grow. And let's see how fast colonies of United Kingdom growing. Oh yeah, 4,000 days for grow colony. Oh, look at this, 18 days for grow colony, but they have 95 severe malaria modificator. So now we will literally, I think, will be able to colonize majority of Africa, because no one yet has technology of colonizing. So you see, I don't need even go at war with Congo as far as I see now. I can just stand with my fleet and it will be sufficient. I will be able to grow my colonies. Okay, whatever. So let's see how our war with Dutch East Indies passing. Yeah, this is passing wonderful. Landing process finished. This is last battle, which they're losing as well. We killed already 12,000 of our enemies, and we lost only 3,000 soldiers, which is absolutely fine. So now their capital conquered, and their war support will significantly drop. And by the way, we already have prosperous company of steel, so we will now in process of obtaining refined steel. As prestigious product of steel, the same as instruments, is give plus 20 throughput bonus to all buildings which is consumed, and also everyone in the world will wanna buy our steel because of this ever more, which is quite nice. Look at this, I see my trade unions start to oppose against commercial agriculture. So what I propose to do them, I will propose political concession. I will give plus 30% political power to trade unions if we will pass commercial agriculture. And it's wonderful. It means we will guarantee that trade unions will become leader of our country and they will rule our country, because we'll have such a lot many laws which give them additional political power. It will be unbelievable. Yeah. All right, we start to have one rebellion inside Ethiopia. Wonderful. This is not very good, but we continue to have Oromo national movement for some reason. So we'll have 2 revolutions. Okay, this is not good, guys. This is bad. They want a multiculturalism, but I don't have any party who support multiculturalism, unfortunately. So we will have now some rebellions. Yeah, I guess, until we accept multiculturalism. But by the way, if we now annex United Dutch East Indies, if we annex them, we will have very little population, which is considered not Europeans, right? So they will also probably in favor of multiculturalism for finish all potential discrimination. And with this political power, maybe we will be able to switch multiculturalism, kind of put pressure on our conservatives and force them to accept multiculturalism. I'm not sure about this, but in theory it can work, right? Also very interesting what happened. At the moment we'll have some front line, which I don't have troops for some reason. Okay, I see this one front line, which I don't have troops. Okay, so we need to separate our army into half, I guess. My army, half, separate. Come on, guys, go to defense. All right, fine. I mean, interesting situation in this game. What was not before in the game, as you see, I have crazy amount of infrastructure. I have more than 1,000 infrastructure in my capital. All right, and this is curious thing, because this is not what's happening in past in the game. It's happening because of ports, right? Because ports producing merchant marine, and merchant marines is very, very profitable thing, very cool thing. So economy of scale plus 50, but for some reason I get only plus 10%. I don't know why it's happening. I supposed to get already throughput bonus plus 50%, but I get only plus 10% throughput bonus. By the way, point is that this port now producing merchant marines, right? And they produce crazy amount of infrastructure. And I'm as government, I'm not paying nothing for this, all right? So it's curious thing. And this game really creates a realistic situation where you have sense, absolutely more sense right now in the game, to build the most big industrial places, is the most big industrial cities inside your coast, right? Because if I will build in Wallonia all my factories, right, I have already problem with shortage of infrastructure. I'm forced to construct railways constantly. I already have 21 railways and I subsidizing them, all right? I paying every week additional money. Now, no, but it will happen in the future. because I will just have shortage of infrastructure if I will not subsidize my railways. But in cost, I have so lot consumption of merchant marines that I need very lot ports, and all of these ports are profitable. And a side benefit, they produce infrastructure, which is realistic, right? Governments usually not subsidize trade in sea, but it's definitely a reason why all industrial centers were in costs usually, right? It not was very far from costs, especially in 19th century. If you think about New York or you think about London, right? It's not something far from coastline, I mean. So I will build also some more ports in my Friesland, and inside Flandria. I will build additional ports for the head local consumption of ports. And already we kind of solve the problem with our merchant marines. We still kind of import trade, merchant marines trade. For some reason we importing these services, which is quite funny. All right, but it's fine. We decreased a very significant price on our merchant marine, and look at this. Now profitability of our trade centers just explode. Now it's 50 productivity. Why it's so high productivity? This is happened because of export, right? Because main expense of our trade centers is merchant marine. So as more cheap merchant marine, more profits our trade centers can earn. So for a reason, this is just crazy amount of profits which we have in our trade centers, at least in our capital for sure, because we have very lot of factories. So I believe I can construct here maybe 70 or even 100 trade centers, which are problem. They will start to sell all our products which we have in a capital in enormous amount of factories, right? And I know it will increase prices on products and increase productivity. Look at this. Productivity of steel factory, it's become 41. Like our steel factory productivity growth very significant because of ports, right? Because they consume steel for produce new ships. And because we have now more expensive price on steel, we can construct more trade centers which will sell this steel. And because we construct more trade centers, we will be able to construct more ports because we need ships for transfer our steel. So, and this systems is very perfect. It works until we run out completely of, let's say, markets in the world. Once we will export all our like materials, all our goods like tools, cloth into all our countries around the world, and when their markets will finish, that's the moment when this system will stop to work. But we can really absolutely fulfill world market with our product. All right, we started unfortunately Ethiopian uprising, and we will crush them very easily, which our problem. We have very professional military, and they have irregular military. Really, I was told they will use skirmish at least against us, but well, they will lose this. So this is really fascinating to see 6,000 Dutch Marines controlling territory. How much here living? 5 million people already, or 10 million people? 10 million people controlled by 6,000 Dutch Marines. Oh my god, this is fascinating. All right, we see that our capitalists decided to already construct iron mines in Somaliland. So these territories will now grow also potential. Let's say industrial potential of these territories will grow as well. So as sooner it will become incorporated inside Dutch government, Dutch state, it will become better. Okay, we have some rumors which saying that Germany doing some terrible things towards humans. Yeah, probably killings and others. So I don't know what to do with this situation. I don't want to spoil relationship. I will say something like, we don't need to publish nothing. Okay, we will try to ignore this because we want to have good relationship with Germany. Germany is the most scary thing, to be honest, in our lives. Yeah, right now. They conquered Bavaria and they have now 51 million population. Now they conquered even Baden. Yeah, so now they have even more population, I guess. 51.6 million. And their economy start to grow. It's growing rapid. It's already 58 million. And they have ally Russia. And Russia hate us. And Russia also super big. Russia has 78 million population, which is crazy amount of people. So it's scary, guys. It's really scary. I don't want for Russia and Germany attack us. And if Russia and Germany attack us, we will be destroyed. I don't think we can survive this against them, you know. I don't feel scared of France. Yeah, France is look as a joke. I mean, I don't feel scared of France. It's kind of ridiculous. But Germany and Russia, yeah, that's scary. We had wonderful election, but point is that I don't wanna right now cancel maybe my enactment of compensated agricultural. And if I switch my government, I think I will have some problems. potentially. So I want to do so, like, okay, I'm fine. I can give rights towards my social party, but also maybe I want to include my let's say over government inside party. But it's like I want to pass a commercial agriculture, you know, but my election passed, and if I will not change my government in 5 months, it means I will not be able to do nothing else, you know, or it will become quite sad, I would say. We get interesting event in South Africa. Some of our military forces were trying to claim land which owned by Britain, and well, they wanna for we claim this land and say that this is land of United Netherlands, for we go at war or like spoil a relationship with Great Britain. And it's like, no, I don't want to spoil a relationship with Great Britain. So I will get -2 approval for armored forces and petite bourgeoisie. But guys, I mean, I don't want to spoil a relationship with Great Britain. For that reason, I will reject completely this thing, and I will pray for not spoil a relationship with Great Britain. Because any colony is good, right? But if I spoil a relationship with Great Britain, I screwed, all right? Because it's my main ally, which guarantee my independence, all right? Yeah, they have smaller economy than mine, and they have same population as me. So technically, I can beat anyone else if I wanna, right? I don't need help of Great Britain. But as I said before, Germany and Russia are super scary. 300 professional battalions in Germany already, and 200 in Russia. So it's definitely something which we need to be very scary and be very careful for it's not happen. And I see I have opportunity to annex completely Dutch East Indies, and ta-da! Now it's United Netherlands. Woohoo! Yeah, and I guess I get as well all protectorates of them. Yeah, all of these small states now is my puppets, which I can annex in the future. And yeah, I guess something like this I can do, definitely. And now my economy 141 million GDP. So now officially United Netherlands is first world economy, bigger than China, bigger than India, which has 129 million China, and we have 141 million. And I already see we have some professional Dutch East Indies army, which I wanna destroy completely, because all of these people now can potentially become my enemies. They could do revolution, you know, so we don't want to have this. So all professional military in Dutch East Indies must be cancelled, destroyed. They should not have any military, at least at this situation, all right? That's what I think. Also, they have quite huge amount of old production methods, so now we need to change all production methods in all their states, or they had same production methods as we have inside our mainland, right? It's fine. And incorporating of all of these Dutch East Indies will cause crazy amount of bureaucracy. Look at this, capital of Dutch East Indies, 1,200 bureaucracy to incorporate. Yep, that's crazy. But when you do it, definitely it will be very important, because if we not incorporate these regions, what's the point of this conquest? We want to give education to these people, we want to make them equal, we want to make them able to live with us, and etc, you know. Whatever. Yeah, we were so efficient at applying this that we have now shortage of bureaucracy even. Whatever. So we'll be forced to construct more administrations in Flandria, in Wallonia, in Amsterdam. And as you see, we start to get immediately Java national movement, which want to separate from United Netherlands. For what? Because we have discrimination. We don't have multiculturalism. So yeah, that's the point. Okay, during enactment commercial agriculture, we have situation that we can use German ideas or something like this, or that will affect German citizens, whatever. Point is that we will be forced to maintain some relationship with German investors or something like this, and for that reason we'll get -5 influence. But it will have 5% chance that we'll pass this law, so alright, fine. I'm fine with this. And also it's improved relationship with Germany, which is quite good, I believe. Yeah, but economy of Germany grow fast. Now it has 60 million GDP. Alright. Yeah, they kind of growing slower than we growing. Yeah, that's obvious, but everyone growing more slowly than we growing. But it's kind of scary for me, you know. I don't want for Germany become big in economy, because it will become it's scary. It's scary, very scary thing. So now we have 27 infamy, and I really don't see a lot of opportunity for us to expand, because if we will get more infamy, like if we'll try to conquer someone else, it will spoil a relationship with other countries, and we will have problems, because if we spoil a relationship with Britain or Germany, we're screwed. So we need to try to behave good, you know. Despite we can behave super bad, we can be really bad boys now. We have very big economy. I don't want to do nothing aggressive now, so I will just continue developing my economy. I see possibility to develop my economy, especially with my super fast science, where every 1 year we discover some new technology, which is crazy. So I will construct more construction sectors and more buildings. That's it. And our massive migration is quite good. We're getting free massive migration at one time in different states. Quite nice to see this. Unfortunately, we get very low legitimacy right now. It's not good. It's not good. So I guess I will throw away everyone from the government. I will lose some loyalists. That is fine. We'll now have Communist Party ruling Netherlands. That's funny. Interesting. We have now communist, which is against multiculturalism for some reason. Yeah, this does not sound good. But if we switch into our guy, he will become modernizer. And modernizer is kind of nice because they endorse commercial agriculture. So right now we don't have any support. And if we make this guy leader of guaranteed leadership, so we will make them leader of communistic party and he's modernizer. So because of this, now Communist Party will support commercial agriculture, I guess. So let me see this. They must support this. Okay, I understand. Because I used some amendment that trade unions will not be against commercialized agriculture. Now they cannot support agriculture. All right, okay, I understand. That this is interesting mechanic, but fine. Because we had agreement that they not support us, but they not interfere as well. So they will not support. But if I will have this ability to support, I will get now how much? Additional 50% of support. And it will be very good, but whatever. Trade unions petition government and demand that we will pass universal suffrage. Well, yeah, we can do it without problem, technically. Almost everyone educated in our country will have 90% literacy. So it's fine, I guess. Also, I see that we have potential to increase police forces. We have quite sufficient bureaucracy for this. I think we need to do this because we have right now incorporating Somali and other countries, and they have a lot maybe radicals because of discrimination, because we have still cultural exclusion, which is discriminate people, unfortunately. So police will help to prevent potential civil war or something like this. And I don't know what to do with my troops. My troops are just standing here, and some of my troops I just sent to Japan for try to get influence into Japan. I don't know why I need this. It's just maybe maybe I can get something from Japan. I don't know. Yeah, and we officially completely run out of construction sectors in the capital. Look at this: 25, 25, 25, 25. So and now we have only 5 states in Europe, right? And all of the states now completely vetch out possibility to construct construction sectors. So we will need now start to construct construction sectors in Somali, I guess so. We're already paying right now 13,000 of government money for shipping lanes, like it's connection between our states. So, oh, and by the way, we passed it commercial agriculture. That's wonderful. This is perfect. Now we will not have situation where we have substantial farms when we don't need to have them, you know. Yeah, look at these peasants. I'm gonna drop it very significant. Immediately, we just passed this law and peasants, boom, boom, they disappear. All people go work now at factories because of this. Perfect. And we immediately get standard of living plus like 20. Just in next week when we pass this. Immediately. This is crazy. Yeah. So now, as we promised it, we need pass definitely universal suffrage. Many people wanted this. As well as see, we discovered already electrical generation, which is incredibly powerful thing. So we could probably need to do vacuum canning, construction sector, throughput bonus, 15%. Why not? Yeah, and after we'll go to improved fertilizer, tractors, and after we'll aim into combustion engine, definitely, because it's the most profitable thing which you can construct in the game, automobiles. Alright guys, I decided there is some war in Japan and it's a good opportunity to innovate and conquer some state. For example, I see lead mines in Kanto. They have 50 lead mines which I can construct there. Alright, and this is super important because I already ran out completely of lead. And I don't have any lead in my states. I have some iron, a little here, a little in East India, Dutch East India, right? I have also a little iron in Africa, I guess, but I don't have absolutely any iron, any lead in Africa. I don't see nothing here where I can potentially get. For that reason, we need lead definitely. And only one way we can get a lot lead, it's Japan, all right? I have also get some lead inside China, but it will be probably impossible. For that reason, I want to conquer Kanto. And in reality, I want to conquer as well Tohoku. They have a lot iron mines here, and I will run out of iron mines as well in the future. And here is 50 more lead mines. So if I conquer Tohoku and Kanto, that will be more than sufficient for me for feel happy. All right, I can do now. I will just can click Tohoku as well, and I will make it a primary goal of me. It will give me 64 in total infamy, so I will be very hated by many countries. So it will be a smart idea to construct right now one additional army inside the Netherlands with approximately just 8 skirmish units. Sorry, I mean 10 skirmish units, 8 artillery units, yeah, and maybe 2 cavalry units just for fast conquest of some places. That's it. Yeah, guys, and you may think that, oh, look at this is 100 battalions. This is so impressive, but look at their defense and offense. Oh my god, their organizations is falling down because of supply shortage. They have line infantry, they have skirmish infantry, but they don't have ammunition. They had a civil war and they have very destroyed economy right now. They are in super terrible situation, so they cannot fight against us. And they destroyed majority of their military in the war because they was killing each other. There was civil war, and right now what they're gonna do? We will land 30,000 elite. I mean, for me it's elite, all right. Elite modern Dutch military inside capital of Japan. And what they're gonna do with this? They cannot do nothing with this, right? It'll be just impossible to do anything against us, at least what I think. And this is our first battle in a capital of Japan. Look at this. They have 40,000 soldiers. Oh my god, this is impressive. And we have 29,000 soldiers. And we killed 7,000 Japanese people already. This is unbelievable. This is crazy. Look at what supply shortage doing with them. They have two defense only. Oh my god, we killed 10,000 of them. This is crazy. And we lost only 300. Just unbelievable. This is look as execution. It's not look as war even. Yeah, we you know, this is what I'm talking about. A perfect micromanagement in while you doing like roleplay playthrough in Victoria Free. We have only we had literally 40 battalions, but we conquered and annexed Dutch East Indies with these 40 battalions. We are right now invading and destroying Japanese army, which have skirmish units and like line infantry. So this will be impossible if we will do this in normal time when they will be recovered after civil war. But because we're doing this at the time of civil war, they in super bad situation. They cannot do nothing. This is a perfect timing for destroy them. That's at least what I see. Yeah, we have kind of crazy situation right now. We have 3 million people arriving in Netherlands per 1 year. I don't know how it's possible. It's like Bosniak migration. Yeah, but we have very crazy migration right now in the Netherlands. It's like it's millions people from North Italy, Occitanians. They're just migrating super crazy. Increasing very rapid our population in Netherlands. It's curious to see this, guys. And we still have very a lot of money which we can spend somewhere. So where I will spend this money, of course, I will just build more construction sectors, guys. That's what I think it's necessary for me. Yeah, 20 more construction sectors in just Somaliland. Yeah, why not? But we have already, I see, Dutch market shortage here, which is kind of bad. So let's construct here railways. I guess we need to do it, definitely. And as far as I see, guys, we completely conquered capital of Japan. And now my units will try to continue invade and attacking Japan, but I think it's not necessary. I will just stand in defense, and that's it. I mean, but what they say? They say war support cannot follow because not controlling opposing sides. Wait a moment. They changed the rules of the game? What? In the past, when you attacking capital of Japan, you winning. Wait a moment. What is this? In past, if you're attacking Kanto. Ah, look at this. Kanto is capital of Japan? What? Since what moment it must become capital? Well, fine. So we need to put strategic advance for attack this. So Japan seems changed their capital from Kyoto towards Kanto during the war. What? I not understand how it happened, but seems we need now invade here and arrive to Kanto. Well, we can do it definitely. Japanese front line is already destroyed and we are doing this super good. We already killed 30,000 Japanese military, which is, yeah, very a lot, I would say. Alright, we passed universal suffrage and right now we have one suggestion of Java National Movement, which is in Dutch East Indies, former, which we conquered, and in Africa as well. So we need to try to pass multiculturalism, guys, but it will be impossible. No one will support them. Yeah, perfect, whatever. So let's try to pass multiculturalism with 96% chance of fail. So who can start to be against this? Industrialists can start to become against this. All right, fine, guys. If you will pass multiculturalism law, I can give you a political concession if you wanna, for sure. Also, I believe I can do it definitely for petite bourgeoisie. What do you want, guys? You want a lower economy? You want a bureaucratic points? I mean, 50% bureaucratic, it will be very lot of money, yeah. Or I can promise to have very low taxes for 4 years, really. That sounds ridiculous. I don't know, guys, what to do about this. So I will just put a bureaucracy 50%, okay, fine. So, but this is not nothing, it's just, I just cancel opposing interest, right? But it's not increasing my chances to pass this law at all. Well, it's kind of strange. So what I can do here, I don't know. Just no one want to support multiculturalism, but it's necessary for my country because we have these constant revolutions. So now I'll be forced to construct very a lot administrations, I believe, for just solve problem with my bureaucracy deficit, which I created with these promises to petite bourgeoisie. Oh, look at this. We have even Dix immigration inside Netherlands. That's funny. Funny to see, guys. Yeah, you're right. Better live in Europe than in America. I mean, we have better quality of life than them for sure. All right. Okay, we have one small revolution inside Dutch East Indies. It's some kind of in Banjar revolution, but they're doing well, fine. Our conquest of Japan is doing really quite nice, so as far as I see. We almost conquered Kanto. Kanto, right? This is capital of Japan right now. Couldn't, for some reason. It's fine. Point of passing multiculturalism. When I start to pass multiculturalism, all my revolutions cancel temporarily until I will not cancel of passing multiculturalism, you know. So despite it's not give me immediately benefit, it helped me at least in area that I don't suffer from this, I know whatever. That I don't have revolution at least at this point. And I see that I have very huge drop of my incomes of government for some reason. This is happening because I start to pass multiculturalism and some, I think, petite bourgeoisie or someone like this are very unhappy with this idea. So we have very huge shortage of money. So we need to destroy our construction sector in Somali, I believe, completely full. Yeah. Or maybe it's happening because we passed the technology of reinforced concrete. No, we not passed this. All right, so for some reason we had deficit of budget, but well, fine. I will just destroy construction sectors in Somali and it will become fine again. What happened with multiculturalism? We literally just get stall chance, and what we can do 20 time enactment, 10% chance. Well, I will prefer just pay a little more bureaucracy. That's fine. Yeah. War with Japan, absolutely finish it. We conquered Tohoku in Kanako, and they have unbelievable amount of things which we wanna. Look at this 50 elite mines. This is crazy. This is unbelievable. Only one problem that I need to find somewhere money to incorporate these states inside my country, but unfortunately I don't have this opportunity to do so because I need 1000 bureaucracy and 1500 bureaucracy. So this is probably not right now. I need to wait some time because my government budget literally disappeared for some reason. Yeah, unfortunately. It's kind of funny situation, like every time we're just getting stall event, and well, it's supposedly what we need to get. It's just stall event and stall event and stall event and nothing more. I mean, okay, I guess. Fine, guys, as you wish. You want a stall event, we'll be fine. We'll be stall event again, it's no problem. We have 0 chance of success. Yeah, that's fascinating. Right, perfect. We get a refined steel, and now we'll have a refined steel in all our factories, which is controllable our company, and it's almost all our factories. Yeah, look at this. Now it's normal steel, and next it will boom, refined steel. Oh my god, this will improve our economy literally because it's 20% to all buildings which is consume steel, and this is crazy amount of buildings. Alright guys, I decided to play here a little, and I noticed a very absurd situation happened. For some reason, my petite bourgeoisie leader and ruler of my country become ethno-nationalist, which is terrible. But he also gets some mental illness, and for some reason, he started to support multiculturalism. Yes, exactly. If you come here, you see petite bourgeoisie now support multiculturalism because of Just de Casembert. Like literally, this guy who is leader of ethno-nationalist party. So this is look as kind of bug, but we can assume that this guy just has mental illness. He lost his mind. Maybe he have schizophrenia. Maybe he have double disorder, like several personalities, and he it's like right. So we still have very little chance we pass multiculturalism. It's unlikely it will happen. We have already 2 setbacks, so probably it will not help. But if we will able to pass, it will be nice. I also did some survey inside my YouTube channel posts. And in this survey, guys, you say that you want to see more peaceful ending of this end game, right? Was several options. Option was that we will do world conquest, try to fight with Germany, France, and destroy them. Yeah, you can see our cities is super big. Just look at this, how much big our city Amsterdam, how much big other cities, how much big Luxembourg, and how small other cities. Like even Paris looks super small compared to Amsterdam. So, and every German city is super small compared to us. Even Berlin is like it's small village compared to Amsterdam, guys. So I had the idea that maybe we can do world conquest even. I also give options to some people, like something like, oh, we will dominate the world, but we will not try to annex anyone, right? And I also get our option like, what about if we just focus on trade, economy, and peace and allies, right? This is what we were doing majority of the game. Tried peacefully build our economy. We did, of course, some invasions, some naval invasions, definitely. But in general, we are playing very peaceful. I think you guys agree. We were just kind of opportunistic. We saw opportunity, invade in Japan, and we conquered the states and nothing else. But we not was participating in a super bloody war where we lost hundreds of people. You know, so I am, you vote, guys, that majority of you want to we just do peaceful focus on trade economy, and it's what I'm gonna do. So now our late game will be continue our as early game and middle game. We will continue developing our economy, continue developing our cultural technologies, and be focused on peaceful development rather than on wars or something like this. We have very good growth of economy. We have almost 2,000 construction sector, which is very impressive. And we continue growing and growing, and we continue getting more and more immigrants. We already get almost 10 million population inside Holland, inside Amsterdam, just a ridiculous amount of people, just unbelievable. We discovered already vacuum packaging, but as far as I know, we don't have any steel oil production. So if we switch into, oh yeah, but a moment, we have something. We have East Java, West Java. We can start to produce some oil rigs. Oh, that's wonderful. So if we will produce oil rigs, we can switch into production of vacuum canning, which require oil, but it's increase productivity and produce more groceries. So let's do it. And probably what we're gonna do with oil, we will subsidize all oil. They will be all subsidized as well, and construct as many as possible oil rigs. Probably will construct maximum amount of oil rigs everywhere where we can, because anyway oil will be used definitely. And also, guys, if you not decide, we already discovered electricity, which we still not using. So I'm gonna start to electrify my country. I will build every state at least one power plant at least, and let's see how much consumption we will have of our power plants. If our population will start to consume electricity or not. I believe our population will consume electricity because electricity is very good heat source. So, but let's see this. Right, we discovered fertilizers, and our allow started of multiculturalism, which means it will be disbanded right now and we will not be able to pass it. So means we'll have now revolutions, unfortunately, again. But it was so nice, we had almost 50% chance to pass it, but unfortunately this is random, and I'm playing this game, guys, without reloading this game. So if I'm losing something, I'm losing this. I'm not trying to reload this game. So I'm playing, you know, as realistically as possible. So we get stall event, and we cancel enactment of multiculturalism. So we will not be able to enact multiculturalism for next 24 months, 2 years. That's not so a lot in reality time, but something. So we will exclude everyone from the government, and we will just start to have righteous government, maximum legitimacy. Now immediately probably we will change our anti-strike laws, which prohibit strikes, but as well it's increased radicalism from political movement. And our political movement is quite problematic, and also, as I see, it will increase power of trade unions. So trade unions already controlling 42% of power in our country, and this is like our social democratic party. Once they was becoming, let's say, communist, it was really problematic thing. They lost a lot of elections, but since they come back to social democracy, as you can see, they was social democracy. After they decided to become communist, they dropped it significantly after recover it, and now they are continuous social democracy. So they're controlling very good power. So okay, let's stay with these socialists, and In some moment, we hope they will be start supporting multiculturalism. Well, it's not happening right now, but maybe in the future. So we will have now secession in West Java, I guess, and in Japan as well. We'll have rebellions. It's sad to see. We will force it to use army, but that's fine. We have our military, I guess. Yeah, it's here. Let's send back. I don't know why my fleet is sent. I don't know what's happening with my fleet, why it's sent to go there, but it's fine. So we will just suppress rebellions of people who don't want to be part of Netherlands because they suffer from discrimination until we pass multiculturalism. And when we pass multiculturalism, I don't know, guys. It's not so easy to pass it sometimes. Yeah. We finished construction of power plants in Holland, in Amsterdam, everywhere, and they're absolutely unprofitable. Population right now not consuming them for some reason. Well, technically, it's very good source, guys, of heat, you know. So what we're gonna do, we will switch electric sawmills. We will start to produce a lot more wood by just processing it. That will be a smart idea, absolutely. So it will be our first consumer of electricity and will increase significant amount of production of wood in our European part of Netherlands region. Right. I see situation as the Japanese movement national attraction. They have some protests, and we as government will try to give as many as possible news cover of this protest, and will say like everyone, oh, look at this, we need give them rights, we need see that this is discrimination. So I hope maybe it will help. In reality, I'm not sure about this. In this game, I know that people was intentionally try to get enlightened royalists, like they were staying in a monarchy, forget multiculturalism. But how to get multiculturalism without enlightened royalists? I don't know. Maybe it's anarchists only, I guess so. But we already have anarchism. So as well, maybe we need to discover, wait a moment, maybe we need to discover feminism. Okay, let me switch. I switched to discover feminism because it gives more rights to women. So potentially, maybe we can, it's maybe improve situation. I'm not sure about this. But if we give more rights to women, after we give more rights to other ethnicities, it sounds smart, no? It's like, yeah, maybe. Also in Amsterdam, we have huge problem with shortage of labor. We have good productivity in cloth factories and everywhere. But what I see, it's just unbelievable. Like no one want to work there. We have huge shortage of labor in many of these factories. So what I'm gonna do, I will cancel just promote social mobility, which I was doing for a very long time, and I will do green grass campaign, increase migration attraction in my capital even more. For attract as many as possible people inside my capital, for they come and start to work there, because we now have shortage of labor force in our capital, unfortunately. Yeah, look at this. We have now receiving 500,000 people per year, and it will be migration from over part of Netherlands inside capital. You will argue that this is not very smart idea because they have huge pollution, and technically you can be correct, but it's so efficient to build just factories with scale 70, 50 and others. Look at this economy from scale 46%, we're getting bonuses. So just unbelievable successful strategy to do it, you know. That's the reason why I concentrate so a lot in the capital. I also remember this, that I want to encourage manufacturing, which give plus 20% to all manufacturing industries. So we're producing, like, look at this, our tool instruments get 120 bonuses. Our cloth industry get 92% bonuses, right? Despite we don't have any prestigious cloth. We're just consuming prestigious goods inputs, like probably tools. Yeah, precision tools we're consuming. Some cloth we're consuming, and we get 42% economy of scale and 40% from Netherlands, 20% from Holland. I don't know why exactly it's happening, whatever. And 25%, I think it's happened because of, yeah, manufacturing campaign. So that's the point. I see that industrialists trying to mobilize our people for become more fascists. Well, we don't want a fascist, so we will try to put every effort we can into decrease fascists. But they have also spreading propaganda for discriminate East Germans, for example. I don't want to spend my authority on this, unfortunately. So yeah, we super easy passed rights to associate. So now our trade unions will get a lot more profits, a lot more benefits from this. And we have now huge support even for Council Republic, to be honest. But we don't want to go into Council Republic. That will be nonsense completely. And our multiculturalism, we still need 18 months. So in 6 months, we'll pass it new law. This is crazy fast, guys. And what is a good thing about trade unions, like they support graduated taxation. So you see we're now taxating 10% dividends tax rate, and we can increase it to 20% dividends tax rate, and it give 177,000 for government. money, which is crazy amount of taxes. So we will also try to pass this taxation because our capitalist right now has 800,000 reinvestments, which is just unbelievable crazy. And we need some money, as far as I remember, for Japanese, because we still don't have enough Japanese people. We're not incorporated Japanese region. But to be honest, I don't know how I can incorporate right now Japanese region, because they will have constantly revolutions. So I'm not sure if it will work, but we can try at least to see how it goes. Forget about this. Immediately we have now Japanese uprising. Yeah, we cannot do nothing with this even. Yeah, Russia even want to support Japanese uprising for some reason. Yeah, curious Russia. How you gonna support them? I don't know. Whatever. So we will need now just land inside this uprising and destroy them with our units. Here we have 50 battalions, so it will be very easy to destroy them, obviously. But the more curious thing that we have now a huge revolution in Germany, German radical revolution. It's really half of Germany separated, and they have an enormous amount of battalions, almost 300, and Germany has 300. So who is gonna win here? I don't know. Probably communists will lose this war, only if Russia will support communists. Yeah, it seems Russia will support communists and German communists will win. That's weird. Russian Tsar which support communists for some reason. Yeah. All right, and we have as well Java uprising. Well, yeah, this will be a lot of civil wars. So yeah, but they cannot do nothing against us. We will just lose some money on these wars, but they will definitely lose all of these wars. We have also uprising in Africa as well. So you see, this was the reason why I was not have built any armies inside these regions, Africa or others, because there is a lot of potential rebels, because we don't have multiculturalism. People not like to live in our state. Armed forces affiliated with trade unions, progressive faction voluntarily assist government forces to counter reactionary forces that will threaten United Netherlands. Japanese national movement succession above 5%. 15% penalties from turmoil, defense, offense. Trade unions become loyalist. This is funny. I mean, trade union, like this is, they say Japanese national movement, but Oromia, this is place in Africa, and they are not conservative forces. They are progressive forces. They wanted to get multiculturalism. So, I mean, this is a very strange situation. Whatever, guys, whatever. Immediately passed graduated taxation. So, okay, now is some revolution inside Great Britain, but it's not very big problem. That's small revolution. So our population is growing in capital, but we still have problem with workers. Like what I see here, they say something like unable to hire workers, and it's kind of strange situation, because they say they're willing to work for a wage of 5, but they will accept wage 5.39. But they're wage 5. So this is kind of strange situation. I don't know why it's going on. And if we go to see my mass migration potentials, we see that not all our state people migrating, right? But well, we have some migrants from, well, we'll have some immigrants inside some East Asia, I mean, whatever. So maybe we want to increase our quality of life as well. I'm just not sure about this, but maybe we can try to do it. And one of the way how we can do it very easily, we can just increase minimum salaries, very significant. Minimum salaries will drop very significant productivity of all factories, technically, right? But it will increase attraction. So right now, probably I will not do it, but if I will see that I cannot do nothing, we will need to pass this worker protections, and it will increase minimum salaries very significant. I'm not remember exactly how much percent, but I think almost they increase 50% salaries or something like this, which will be quite big, I think. Also, right now we have poor laws, which give welfare payments, increase food security, and decrease political strength when receiving welfare, which is quite strange. I think it will be more smart idea to have wage subsidies, which will increase welfare payments, food security, and wage target. So it will increase like bonus towards wages. So if we will have 5 level of like these social programs, it will also increase our wages up to 50% more. So right now, it will, if we pass this law, it will get increment only 10%, increase our wages in the Netherlands, which is absolutely fine, because our institution of these social welfare payments is just first level. So it is fine. I'm just thinking what laws to pass, and because I cannot pass right now multiculturalism, I just trying to pass different laws, just, you know, for not waste time. Oop, guys, and we have some problem. Great Britain decided that they want to conquer us for some reason. We don't know what happened. Oh my god, what is going on? They have 71 infamy. Everything was perfect, but for some reason Great Britain decided to conquer us. This is unbelievable. I don't know what happened with Great Britain, but they cancelled our agreement of guaranteeing independence. Oh my god, this is not sound good. Well, I was telling you that I don't know where to spend money, right? So now I guess I know where I can spend money. I can spend money on my army. But technically, for fight against Britain, we don't need just army. We need as well good fleet. So probably it's time to construct good fleet, not only army, I guess. We have already quite a lot of different ships which we can use. For example, we can use modern Ironclad, which is a very, very powerful ship. And we can even change color, how they look. Oh, this is quite interesting. Well, this is looking a lot more beauty, no? Yeah, probably we will stay with this. Ironclad is very powerful ships which has almost 5,000 hit points, and they have 360 attack on hull. So this will be very perfect. I will not increase any speed. I will just add additional increasing storage. And we have, of course, possibility to get maybe something additional, like torpedo nets or something like this. I don't know exactly. I believe maybe we can do something like fire control system, critical shunts, but it will require radio. So we have quite a lot of sulfur. Probably we can do fire suppression. It will increase quite a lot price. So I don't think it's necessary. Plus 20% accuracy for so lot money. Probably we don't need modification utility. It's really quite expensive. I don't see sense in this. So we'll create template of this. And also what template we can create more? We can create technically torpedo boat. I don't know why we need torpedo boat exactly, but torpedo boats I see plus 20% attack, like 200 attack on modern Ironclad, which modern Ironclad don't have such possibility. And also modern Ironclad has such penalties as minus 80% torpedo boat or submarines. So torpedo boats, it's super powerful things for destroy big dreadnoughts, big Ironclads. So we'll give maximum defense as well. And here you can see maximum speed which they can go. I am aiming at speed 13 at least, so for that reason, despite my ships going 13, it's completely fine, but my torpedo boat will go with speed only 9, even with maximum amount of money which I spend. So for that reason, I will spend additional money for my fleet not be so slowly, alright? So that's the point, right? Torpedo boat not cost so a lot of money, but they are very efficient. So I don't see any other opportunity which we can create. We don't want to create troop ships against enemy. Right, so that's the point. What I'm gonna do now is that I just wanna, I guess, use my ships. Yeah, also we can construct technically monitor, but a monitor sound very weak ship, like 200 critical damage, of course, but they don't have a lot penalties. Torpedo boats, submarine destroyers, they have a lot less penalty. Or coastal defense ship, well, also a lot less penalties. It's interesting. So what I can do? Coastal defense ship also sound very interesting thing. They say it's especially designed for harbor and waters, you know, and they don't have penalties. They have only minus 20% penalty, while modern Ironclad has penalty minus 80% torpedo boats, submarine, you know. So I guess we need to have as well coastal defense ships. Question how many of them we need to have? I don't know. They still cost a lot less money than big ships, but they have quite powerful 380 hit points. So we'll create a template of this as well. So now we're gonna do our fleet, 4 Dutch fleet, and we will just bring our capital ships. Yeah. So we built, I guess, for each Ironclad, we built at least 1 defense coastal ship. So my plan will be I will construct at least 5 coastal ships, 5 modern Ironclads, and as well I will construct, I guess, torpedo boat, 10 things, you know, for each Ironclad, and defense ship we will construct at least 1 torpedo boat. All right. So let's see how much time it will take to construct. Let me check ships. It will cost 14 years to construct all of this, what I see. So, which is already quite crazy amount of time. And we need to do something because it's very scary that right now Britain wanna conquer us. So it will take 14 years to construct all of these ships. So that's the reason that if you not invest money enough into construction, you can regret very a lot of this. All right. So for us to guarantee that everything will be fine, we need to construct very a lot infantry units. Let's see how much professional military has Great Britain. They have only 100 professional military. So I believe it will be fine if I will construct as well approximately the same amount of military as they can. I will construct 100 skirmish units for just in case if they want to land inside Netherlands or something this, where I can fight with them back, you know. So I'm doing this not on purpose for conquer someone or start war with Great Britain. I'm doing this only on purpose to not let Great Britain declare a war, because if they will see that I have big fleet and I have a lot amount of troops, they will not declare war on me, you know. I will not be easy target. And I have a goal, I mean not goal, I have understanding that maybe Great Britain wanna conquer me because I'm owning, yes, look at this, Dutch Niger, Dutch Gabon, Dutch Holland, Dutch Congo. They wanna conquer me because they think like they wanna conquer my colonies. That's the point, that they wanna conquer with me. So despite I say I don't wanna have war, probably we'll have war with Britain and we cannot do nothing against this. So in case they will land inside, if they will try to conquer some of my territories, I can build as well some artillery, right? And before I can have some union for... I mean, I will be happy to have maybe union with France, but France kind of cautious towards me, so probably they will not do nothing. So what about United States of America? United States of America not value me as ally right now because I have very small military. That's the point. But as we finish to construct our military, you will see we'll have 200 battalions. It will increase our value very significantly in the world. We'll be maybe second or third the most big army in the world after Germany, and they will respect us, and maybe we can get even some allies. Only I say about America, and I see now American socialist revolt inside America. All right, probably they will not be good allies for us. As well, I see that we get tractors, so we can now switch to construct like steam powered tractors or something like this. It will increase significant productivity of our farms, and maybe we can earn some money from this even. Yeah, that will be nice. Because many of our farms right now in Netherlands are absolutely unprofitable. People prefer working in factories than in farms because like salaries are a lot more high. All right, fine. By the way, I see that we completely almost destroyed here our rebels inside West Java. So once we finish with this, we will need land inside Japan because we are losing war in Japan at current situation, but I think it's fine. Yeah, and we have African uprising against us right now. So we need to mobilize our troops and send them to fight with this uprising. Yeah. And this is a really absurd situation because if I will have multiculturalism, it will not gonna happen, but I don't have multiculturalism, so for that reason it's happening. We crashed Japanese uprising, so now we can land our units in Japan for crashed Japanese uprising. Yeah, you know, guys, colonialism, yeah, we cannot do nothing with this. Nothing special about this, whatever. Now I think that I want to maybe accelerate construction of my ships, and I do this as many as possible. So what I'm going to do, I will subsidize right now my shipyards and increase probably them. I don't know, we'll build maybe 20 more shipyards in Holland for increased production of ships, for construct them as fast as possible, because right now I see it will be took 8 years for construct all of our ships. And if Great Britain will declare war on us at this point, we will lose this war because we will not have ships. And so if they will just blockade our capital here with their ships, potentially, right, it will completely destroy our economy and we will not be able to fight in colonies with them. So if we want to save colonies, better build fast as possible ship fleet because they hate us. Yeah, and it's not good. Absolutely not good. All right, landing in Japan was successful. We destroyed as well Japanese... whatever it was, I don't know what it was. Something Japanese we destroyed. Yeah, so now we will destroy as well African uprising, and yeah, we destroyed everybody's uprising without any problem. This was absolutely easy. Yeah, and you know what, at this point situation I feel like myself as government, like no matter what I construct, I just construct and it works, you know. For example, because I construct a lot of shipyards, I spend government money, right, on this, but this increased very significant demand for steel, for example, and because of this all steel factories now become a lot more profitable than before. So at this point situation in the game where we have really quite low salaries of people and quite a lot of government money still, I just spend this money on some projects and it's create profits for my capitalists which they can invest. Well, it's happened because we can have quite autarky economy where majority of our products are coming from our market. So we're not relying a lot on imports, technically. Yeah, but still it's quite interesting. All right, we successfully passed right now wage subsidies. So it means we will increase average salary in our capital and everywhere, technically. Let's see. Yeah, now average wage is 6.3 in Holland and was 5. So it's really increased well. And because we discovered feminism, we can now give women suffrage, which will increase workforce ratio 15%. It will give a crazy amount of workers in reality and decrease a little birth rate. But because we're relying anyway on immigration for grow our economy, it'll be a very smart idea. And as well, we're doing this because we're hoping that in the future, because of passing this, people will start to support more multiculturalism and rights of other ethnicities once we give rights to women, you know? Probably. I'm not sure about this, but maybe it will work this way. Alright, I noticed that we finished construction of our fleet quite fast, but it not give very a lot in reality military power as I see. I don't know how much military power I have now. 18,000. Well, it's not bad. Great Britain has 63,000. So this is not bad. I believe our fleet is quite kind of nice, but we definitely want to increase amount of this. Let's see what we're gonna do. We will construct more monitors because I think they are working good, and modern Ironclad, definitely. I don't know how much exactly we wanna do it. Oh yeah, I absolutely forget about monitors, to be honest. So we can do it more monitors, more coastal ships. At least now we know how much we need to construct, right? We'll construct maybe 30 torpedo boats. I think torpedo boats will be super efficient against potential, I don't know, war or whatever. All right. But keep in mind, this is not super good ships. We have coastal defense ships, Ironclad, modern, but this is not the best ships which you can get, right? So we'll build, I don't know how much in total, 15 monitors, 10 coastal ships more, modern Ironclads more 15. So we'll increase our amount of ships very, very significant. I will spend crazy amount of money on this. We're right now costing 155,000. I think, yeah, just 155,000 we're spending. This is very a lot of money, but this is completely worth it if we want to guarantee our colonies, you know. We need to have bigger fleet than Britain, and probably we want to start to invest some money into technologies. Yeah, let me see what we can get here. We can get very soon submarines. It will happen very, very quickly in reality. So once we discover cars, it will happen very soon. What I want to do, I want to maybe spend some amount of time into invest military technologies. It will be a really smart idea, I think so. Dreadnoughts, it's pre-dreadnoughts we can start to discover. It will take 3 years more to discover this. You can start to discover military tactics, machine guns, and after go to probably dreadnoughts, pre-dreadnoughts, sorry. And after we can go to submarines as well. And after unlock a modern port, we can, yeah, definitely. So yeah, Great Britain think that they want to conquer us. Well, Great Britain will have a lot of knowledge and a lot universities and a lot of money. So I will put all efforts I can for prevent you for declare war on me, because a war with you, it will be disaster, you know. And can I try to spy on their fleet? Maybe I can. Look at this. Let's go to their fleet. Look what they have. They have capital ships. All right, they have 44 capital ships. And what is this? They not show me what is this. Okay, they show coastal ships 1 and modern Ironclad. Okay, what about cruisers? Iron frigate and troop ships. Oh, look at this. They don't have super powerful. I see that they have cruisers as well. Cruisers is very small thing in reality. Yeah. And capital ships, they have even ship of line, which is wooden ships. And they have torpedo boats. So they don't have technology which is better than us. And definitely, so we don't need to be scared of very a lot of them. But if we will get some more advanced technology, start to build pre-dreadnought ships, it will definitely, or submarines even, if we will start to do it, it will definitely scare Britain, and they will understand that if they will go at war with us, they will lose very, very a lot of their ships, because our submarines will destroy them. So right now we need to invest into technologies for build very powerful ships for scary Britain, and for they never ever try to go at war with us. Yeah, because I already built military, I think. My military finished it to build or not? I was how I finished it to build. Yeah, I finished it to build, but I have unfortunately very low supply. How to promote generals? Can I promote him? Yeah, I can promote him. Major General and promote Lieutenant General. All right, wonderful. So now it will increase organization and we will get 100,000 army. So our army will be more powerful than British army very soon. Professional army for sure. At least it also should motivate them to not declare war on us, you know? Look at this, guys. 4 million annual projection migration into Holland. Total population is 14 million. And they project that 4 million people will arrive into Holland in 1 year. This is crazy. How many Occitanian people in total in world? Oh yeah, it's 15 million Occitanians. So yeah, technically we can get 4 million immigrants in 1 year. in Holland. This is crazy, guys. It's not what's existing in the past in the game. Right now you can build pipelines, events, and you look at this. East Java get plus 20 oil extractor throughput bonus. 20% oil extractor. It said we will spend only 900 for 2 years, and after we have forever oil extractors. This is super cool, guys. I love it. Of course, I will spend money for build more pipelines for increase productivity. Yeah, for sure. We discovered some technology. Admiral rank impact, whatever. Yeah, guys, and construction of our military, we still right now have 5,000 projection. Probably will get even more high. It's not full ready. Our army has how much? I don't see, unfortunately. Yeah, they have only 82 organizations, so it will grow, but we already become officially first world country with great power, with prestige, because of our fleet, because of our battalions. We now number one country in the world with GDP and with prestige, and we number one country with literacy. But literacy falling, unfortunately, because of immigrants, uneducated French immigrants, which is arriving to Netherlands. Yeah, unfortunately. But whatever. Amount of resources which we mobilize to construction our fleet is just crazy. We have 40 levels of shipyards. We have 200,000 people working every day for constructing more and more ships. We right now are number one producer of ships in the world. Well, it's obvious. We're producing more ships than all world combined right now. So it's just question of couple years once we get, oh, look at this, we get some additional fleet as I see here. And for as well, we need to promote our general, as I see here. But we get additional already ships. So we have now 57 ships there. And our power projection go to 22,000. All right, that's not bad, that's impressive. And we successfully passed women's suffrage. So right now, women will have equal rights as the same as men. But more interesting, if we go right now to any population, even in Holland, let me see, just we click a random factory, we click a workforce, and after we click, let's say, laborers. Dutch laborers, well, learning English with white cat, why not? All right, so we can see here at economy that this is population, and right now they have 33% of this population is workers. And right now we will get, because of women's suffrage, plus 15% more, and because of happy trade unions we get plus 10% more. So in total we will get to 50% of workforce. So it means if we will convert all, if we will have all incorporated all country and we will wait some time, it means with population of 74 million in Holland, United Holland, we will have 35 million workers. So without additional immigrants, without nothing, with the same population, we will just double potentially our population of workers. And this means they will produce 2 times more everything, 2 times more factories and others, but they will have one family, it's one household. So they will increase their incomes very significant because of this. And I hope in the future they will start to support multiculturalism at some moment, because now they still hate this. Yeah, whatever. Right, guys, we discovered combustion engines, so now we can start to construct cars, the automobile industries. Let's do it, guys. It will be our new thing which will push our economy further. Right now I see that we have almost 300 million GDP, and it's quite big growth, because the economy of Great Britain is still 100 million. So our economy almost 3 times bigger than the economy of Great Britain, which is quite impressive, guys. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie about this. Surprisingly, I get a shortage of a naval sailors even for some reason. So I need to construct more naval administrations for solve problem with sailor insufficient crew problem. Quite interesting. And we get now Social Democratic Party won election, as far as I see. Yeah, they controlling power in the country. Absolutely. All right, perfect. Also, by the way, we have additional mandate which we can use, and I wanna continue to develop external trade, right? Because the third external trade which I can get, it will ignore trade advantages or penalty from interests. And right now we have interest only in the regions where we have fleet and others. So if we will be able to get this external trade level 3, which will ignore trade advantage or penalty, that will be crazy cool thing. You know, so I guess right now we will just continue developing this. It will get influential trade, which increase a very significant our influence. So we can spend this influence on improving relationship with other countries, or maybe build with them like trade advantages agreement, because we now have enormous amount of power, which we can do. Maybe trade privileges, for example, we can do with United States of America, which are a problem. What else we can get? I think Brazil will be also a quite good idea. if we get trade privileges from them, and maybe they can do our power block. No, they can't. So about France, we have trade privileges already. Russia probably will not do it. Germany will have trade privileges. Britain is hate us. So what about China? China, do you want to get me trade privileges? I think that'll be a smart idea. Yeah, China want to give me trade privileges. Wonderful. It's a very big economy, and it'll be nice that I get this. Also, I could try to improve relationship with India, and well, I spend majority of my trade privileges. Also, I can click just my markets, click to ledger and see the most big markets right now. So it says French market, Russian, American, German, Spanish, or Spanish market. All right, and after is Brazilian and Mexican. Yeah, Mexico is surprisingly quite big. USA did not have a war which destroyed Mexico, so we can get as well trade privileges with Mexico. Wonderful. So we can sell our products with more high prices, and it will increase profits of our traders. And in general, profits of all our factories, because they will sell more products outside, which means all products will be more expensive in Netherlands, and we will have work force. I see that women's suffrage create a little problem with unemployment and immigrants as well. So we have quite a lot of peasants and get some unemployed people in Netherlands already. So probably we need to try to invest more money inside construction sectors, right? Yeah. Like I wanted to spend all my money on military and constructing new ships, but seems I need to do it a little more slowly. Yeah, get already 80 ships, by the way, which is quite powerful thing. We have now 41,000 Navy power projection. I don't know why Great Britain have such powerful Navy projection. It's just ridiculous because they have modern ironclad. Okay, they have 52 modern ironclads. Okay, that's the reason why they have so a lot. Okay, I understand. 52 ironclad in one fleet. All right, so we still have now lower, maybe almost 2 times lower, but it's kind of comparable. All right, if we go at war right now with Great Britain, we can technically survive this war, you know, I guess so. So we need to construct even more ships, right? It seems so. All right, so let's click construct more and do how much? 30 modern ironclads, 20 coastal ships, 20 monitors, and how much? 40 torpedo boats? Yeah, something like this. And it will be sufficient for surpass at least Great Britain, because it's crazy. They have such a small economy and they constructing so a lot of ships. This is unbelievable. They will lose all their money. I already losing all my money. I spending already crazy amount on ships, I believe, no? Goods for military upkeep only. In reality, I don't spend a lot of money, just like 50,000 only. But I spend a lot of money on construction of ships, but it's because I'm constructing fast, very lot of ships. So, all right, fine. I will increase my ships even more. My military seems bigger than British military, so it's fine. Right, 1% chance to pass multiculturalism, guys. So let's try to do it. Oh, look at this. We can convince trade unions to pass multiculturalism. Oh, wonderful. We can add political concession plus 40% to trade unions, and now trade unions will support multiculturalism. Oh, this is wonderful, guys. Unfortunately, any other power group will not support multiculturalism, as I see now. So I have 61% chance of stall and 58% chance of passing. But look at this, I was smart. My logic was correct. Because we passed women's suffrage, now we have a lot more chance to passing multiculturalism. All right, it's worked this way. You give rights to women, you want to give rights to other ethnicities as well. Well, that's smart. I mean, it's logical. All right. But as well, I was not constructing cruisers, so if I want to land a lot of troops technically in Africa, maybe it will be a smart idea to construct a lot of troopers, right? Yeah, probably it's not smart, like quite smart. But I don't want to maybe add these ships inside my... Oh, wait a minute, we have stall event. All right, stall event for multiculturalism, fine. Nothing special, guys. That's what I expected to get, to be honest. So about troop ships, I will increase their armor, their attack, their speed. I mean, fine, with 13 speed it will be fine for me. So we'll create new type of troop ships, and we'll just increase amount of troop ships inside our fleet. Yeah, troop ships of version 1866. That version we will construct, the most expensive, the best version. All right. And how much we will get? We will get approximately 20 troop ships there, or maybe even 50 we can get. Yeah, why not? For transfer troops in case of war with Britain. Also, just in case for get some additional help, I decided to rewrite my contract which I have with Germany. So in case of war, if Britain attack me, I will have defense pact as well with Germany. They don't have super a lot powerful economy, like only 56 millions, but they have 53 million population, right? So I get in and enter into defense pact with Germany. So they have also some fleet, 16,000. So it's really Lucas' joke. We have now crazy race with Great Britain. They try to construct as many as possible ships. I try to construct as many as possible ships. And all over countries in the world just jokes. France really becomes so upset of this situation that they destroy all their ships. So France have 0 ships right now. It's like, yeah, literally zero. It's Lucas' bug even. So Spain have 6,000 power projection, and Russia have 6,000 power projection. So all of these countries are joke. United States of America also how much? 9,000 power projection. Yeah, no one builds ships even. So now in the world exists only Netherlands with 175 ships and 65,000 power projection, and in Great Britain with 71,000 power projection, you know. And that's it. All right. Quite funny to see that Boer are migrating back into Holland, because if you study history, Boer, it's people who migrated from Holland, in 16th century, 17th century, something like this, and they was living in Africa, and now they're coming back at a place where they originally migrated. It's quite funny to see this, but it's true. Quality of life is better in Holland. Alright, right now I just continue, which I'll stop constructing more and more construction sectors right around my empire. Like I constructed already in Japan construction sectors, and we get almost 3,000 construction sector in total, which is crazy amount of money, but it's directly connected to growth of our workers. We grow it from 15 gainfully employed workers, if you remember, 15 millions to 20 millions in less than how much, 3-4 years, something like this. So yeah, this is crazy. Unemployment problem solved right now in Holland. We don't have sufficient amount of factories. We have unbelievable amount of people who want to work. So it's not unemployed, it's like insufficient amount of workers problem solved. Now we have crazy amount of workers which want to work, and we start to produce already automobiles. Number 1 producer in the world, 1,600 automobiles, and yeah, everyone want to buy them in the world. We're exporting already 600 of them, so it will be our main industry right now, where we will construct the most big amount of automobiles and everything like this. And our situation with multiculturalism is kind of problematic. We're in voting process, but I don't think we will pass this law, to be honest. But oh, look at this. Petite bourgeoisie agree to stop fighting against this. Oh, this is very interesting. Lowering taxes on economy, put treasury. I can promise them that I will pass something, and if they promise stop to support cancelling of multiculturalism, okay, fine. I don't think I will pass this. Corporatized unions, I don't think I will do it. Maybe no. Just I'm trying to convince them as many as possible for just pass these laws. And what about our ships? Our ship situation look kind of funny. We have unbelievable amount of ships. We're officially number 1 in the world. We build it more than ships than Britain, 200 ships, and they have 89,000 projection, and we have 85,000. So yeah, wonderful. Now we equal in Navy projections and in military as well. But I'm not happy with this. I'm worried they will build more ships in the future. So for guarantee everything will go good, I will just construct more ships. And yeah, we'll just construct more ships. Modern Ironclad, like probably 30 coastal defense, 30 monitors, so it's in total will be 90 ships. And I will construct more, like how much, 50 torpedo boats or like 60 torpedo boats. That will be on my plan, which I'm gonna do right now, because I noticed the maximum amount of ships which can control one admiral is 150 ships, right? So I will increase my amount of ships 2 times, which will be very expensive. Already I'm spending approximately 100,000 on my ships. No, maybe less in reality. Naval Logistics Center 20,000 naval logistics, and on salaries I'm spending 20,000. So I'm spending 40,000 on my ships. Maybe a little more, 50,000 on my ship, something like this. But this is nothing. What is 15,000? This is nothing, right? It's joke. It's absolutely worth it to construct this. Just I want to be sure that Great Britain will understand that I have fleet so a lot, like maybe 2 times bigger than them, for they never ever try to go to war with me, you know? Because you say, guys, you want to see how I'll play peacefully. So yeah, I'm playing peacefully, but we need to be sure that Britain will not try to attack us, you know? It's important. English people start massively migrate in Flandria from Great Britain. That's what I call victory. That's what I call victory, guys. Oh my god, this is funny. Unbelievable funny. I hear here is Wales, and they trying to kind of be part of, they trying to be independent or whatever they want to hear. I want to maybe get investment rights inside them. and something like this. I don't want to guarantee their independence, you know, in case something bad happen. I will give them trade privileges, probably something like this. Yeah, and they will be agree and pay them money. I want to include them inside my power block. I don't know why, just I see that they kind of independent, so I can try to include them. They separated from Great Britain not a lot of time ago, and I think it's a good opportunity for me to try to include them inside my power block because they are very close towards me. But I think they are at war right now with Great Britain, and no, they're not at war with Great Britain. They're fine with Great Britain, by the way. Well, I will try to invite them inside my Europe Union, but I'm not sure if I will succeed with this. Wonderful, guys. We discovered armored cruisers and pre-dreadnought, which is a lot more powerful ships as far as I understand. And oh my god, what a surprise. What a surprise. I passed multiculturalism. I don't know how. This is wonderful. 1889 and we have multiculturalism. That's perfect. That will be unbelievable good. Yeah, trust me guys, I know 100% will be unbelievable good. All right, so now I will probably not construct new ships because I don't need them, but if I will construct more, I will use these new ships. Yeah, definitely. And we promised commercialized or corporatized unions, but probably would not have possibility to pass this law. So yeah, probably will fail, unfortunately. Yeah. So guys, we have now multiculturalism. It means we finished all discrimination inside all our country. So now all African states no longer will be discriminated. All Japanese states no longer will be discriminated. This is wonderful. Yeah, and we reached almost 400 million GDP, and economy of Great Britain is still 100 millions. Yeah, so our economy now 4 times bigger than the economy of Great Britain almost. Unbelievable. Thanks for women rights and immigration. That's what I can say. Now, guys, I must say we are really kind of independent country. I mean, we're still importing a lot iron and a lot coal from France, from Great Britain. But I believe we can be really quite sufficient in resources and we can survive. Only one problem. If you study history, you know that in 20th century when appear cars, oil become really very important thing. So we need really get oil. That's what I wanted to say to you guys. And we don't have a lot oil in Africa or in Dutch East Indies. It's really not a lot oil, and in Japan as well. So where we can get very lot oil is Middle East. And to be honest, we don't have a lot of friends in Middle East. People hate us in Middle East, let's be clear. Only what I see some potential friend is maybe Persia, but I'm not sure about this. So for that reason, I have an idea right now, start a little military operation there, send ships and prepare them into Oman. For example, conquer Oman in all of these South states. Also try to conquer Kazembe, which is in real world Saudi Arabia, right? And get oil, because we will need oil. And once we finish to study these modern ports, we will study electrical capacitors and telephones. As well, artificial silk will be quite smart idea, I believe. And steam turbines for coal plants. And as well, pneumatic tools for get construction sector output bonus, resources discovery chances. About electric welding process for steel, why not? Plastics for make from oil. Yeah, nitrogen, mechanized farming. Yeah, I will be focused really on a production. Oh, look at this. We get Manchu massive migration from China to Dutch Guyana. Oh my god, this is happening because of multiculturalism. In past, it was impossible. Imagine that this happened. Where is Dutch Guyana? I lost. Now, so we can start to survey skyscraper place for build skyscraper. All right, and I see that our Democratic Party again won elections, so perfect. We have 100% legitimacy, absolutely wonderful. And our laws is perfect as well. I don't know what we can pass more. So we're gonna annex Oman completely, and we have such treating military that no one in the world wanna stop us. Even Egypt, which was saying many times, oh, we wanna defend Africans or whatever against Holland. Right now they feel scared of us. Their economy is 15 millions and they cannot do nothing against us. It'll be just impossible. So I don't need to even mobilize my army. I already have naval marines, if you remember, guys. And I will just use my naval marines into invade inside Oman capital, and we'll just conquer them completely. It'll give very little infamy to us, to be honest. And I see something bad happening in India. I mean, it's quite bad for Great Britain. Very huge uprising, as you can see here, guys. So Great Britain now will have very huge war with India. So they will be very, very busy and not treat us anymore. and they cannot treat us. We have already 300 ships with 135 power projection, and Britain has continued 90,000. So we have superior now fleet. Our economy almost half billion. Yeah, and our population is still growing even more crazy because of multiculturalism. And now we're united, and radicals will fall away in our country because we don't have discrimination against them. And sooner or later, all population will become full accepted. Right now, we have still 49% people discriminated, but they are very, very rapid improving their situation. You can see here, for example, these people will have acceptance 30 age, right? So it will be wonderful, I guess. And maybe after there will be second-class citizens and full acceptance. I'm not sure about this, but I think multiculturalism is give, look at this, heritage, language culture, no heritage, no language culture. So multiculturalism is still give not 100% acceptance to everyone, but kinda. I think they a little changed it, multiculturalism, but it's still super powerful in the game as far as I see. Also, I am almost sure that every one of you will guys try to ask me why you do not play with credits, why you have such a low amount of money all game and you don't spend your money. I mean, point that is interest rate, right? We will pay interest rate for our people, for our capitalists, and we will lose this money literally. So if I holding my money in gold reserves, I have potential situation that I can go at war, or I can spend this money on construction or rapid expansion of some industries, and I will not pay interest rate, right? Because when you're paying interest rate, you're losing money, you're losing your investments, you're losing your capital. For that reason, even with very low interest rates, I still prefer to not use interest rates, and overall, in long term, I think it works. Especially when you have this... I mean, we are fine, right? We are not trying to survive right now. We are prosperous, and our economy is doing super nice. It's almost vertical growth. And we have, by the way, first world GDP per capita. We not have not the most big GDP in the world, but also the most high GDP per capita. Our quality of life is 10 in the world, a little below Great Britain. It's happened because Great Britain has 17 or 20 standards of living in London, which is absolutely the same as we have in Holland or others. And we can increase this quality of life very rapid to very high marks if we wanna, but we're not doing this because if we increase salaries very high, we can increase quality of life very high. But higher salary means less profits for capitalists. Less profits for capitalists means we will have less reinvestments, and less reinvestments means we'll build factories less fast, you know. For that reason, we will still have low salaries, relatively low. Not will try to artificially increase them with some subsidies, because we want to just get as many as possible workers. And you could see in Amsterdam, it's look really crazy. Like, look at this. We don't have even land in Holland. Amsterdam is so big that this is just taking all this territory. This is unbelievable size. And you will see our construction sector reached almost 4,000 constructions. And yeah, it's happening because of quite low salaries, right? But people fine with this, and 20 standard of living is very satisfying for everyone. No one complaining about this. Oh, look at this, Oman backed down against annexation war gold. I never saw this before in my game, that someone feels so scary that they back down. All right, so let's annex our country here. We see 4% chance that Egypt will enter inside this war. Well, it will be very sad if Egypt entered inside this war, because you know what? I will not try to... I will not back down because of Egypt, you know? I will just go at war with Egypt, you know? I don't care. That's the point. And I will use my marines here, you know? I will use my marines or not. I just don't know if I need to use my marines. Maybe I will use these troops, which I have here, 30 battalions. Let me land them there. Strange thing of my country, which I see right now, that we have Korea, for example, right? And their quality of life is quite bad, 77979, and they migrating inside Somaliland with quality of life 8.3. So I don't know why they migrating there. This look very, very strange situation. But this is not a problem because they migrating here. But very soon, if they not find job in Somaliland, because in Somaliland not exist job a lot, 24,000 peasants still. They will just migrating inside Netherlands, I believe, very rapid. And we'll have 170,000 peasants in Netherlands, in Holland. Yeah, this is crazy, guys. Yeah, this is not look good, guys. We need more construction sectors. We need to construct even more buildings. Yeah, this is crazy. This is a very rapid growth of economy and it's creating some problems. We don't have enough workplaces for all of these immigrants, but it's fine. It's fine. It's just funny to see this. Oh my god, this is very interesting. This is not what's in past in the game. Mahara Bagdon, look at this. I just click annex country, war goal, and countries back down. They feel scary of me. Oh my god. Wait a moment. Can I do war against this? They say Egypt will support them. I don't care that Egypt will support them. It's like, it's not my problem that Egypt will support this, right? So we just click annex country and I don't care. It's fascinating. Look at this. Germany decided to invade in Africa and start to build colonies. Well, Germany, I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of late. Yeah, it's kind of late. Almost all Africa is separated between Netherlands, Great Britain already, but okay, fine. Yeah, and I see that our efforts was very good in the Wales, and Wales want to enter inside our power block. Wonderful. I don't know why they need this technically. It's not give any benefits for us. They will still be part of Welsh market. They will not enter in our market. So probably we need put efforts in this, you know, in the future. But right now we have external trade and we can create ignore trade advantages penalties. So we create this mandate and it means once we sell or buy items, we no longer has penalty or like advantages of our countries will not work for us anymore. So now we can sell products to Mexico, to Canada, to Brazil, and it will have absolutely the same effect as it if, for example, Argentina sell products into Brazil, they will have absolutely same advantage. Right now, we and them, it's unbelievable. And as you see here, we don't have interests almost at any place in South America and North America. We don't have, and now it's no matter anymore. We will be sell our products at the same prices as these local people. So it will increase again profits of our traders very significant, which is perfect, you know, yeah. All right, I finished the construction of my overships, and in total we have 172,000 of power projection, which is crazy. We have 400 ships. So I believe we don't need to construct any ships anymore because Britain still have 200 ships, 2 times more small than us. So if we will be war with Great Britain, we will destroy Great Britain without any problem. We just completely obliterate them. And I continue expand here in Saudi Arabia or whatever. Yeah, you know, it's like, I don't care what Egypt for thinking about me. Despite Egypt saying that they want to support these small countries, in reality, Egypt never support them. They feel scary of me. And it's correct because $500 billion economy, this is really scary. It's normal that they feel scary, I must say. I will feel scary as well if I will see such big enemy. Okay, we finish it to prepare for skyscraper construction and we start construct our wonderful skyscraper in Holland. Ooh, wonderful. Yeah, that's perfect. In Paris happened Paris Commune. It's curious. Yeah, but now, you know, France is no longer leader of socialism. Who leader of socialism is kind of United Netherlands. Yeah, I mean, it's not that we have super high salaries, I mean, but our salary is more high than anyone else in the world. So yeah, we definitely leader in socialism. Our standards of living start slowly growing, like 14 already, quite good. And with all of this immigration bring us in a third place in the world population. We're now third world, the most populated country, bigger than Russia. Russia has 84 million, we have 91 million. Only bigger than United Netherlands population right now is China with almost 500 million population and India with 200 million population. Well, that's kind of interesting to see this. With this wholly modern port technology, it will be interesting if I can build this or not, because if I switch all my ports into this technology, I believe I can have shortage of oil because they consume oil. Let me see, we switch to modern port and we have shortage of oil or not. Oh, look at this, since we don't have shortage of oil. This is perfect, guys. We're producing 7,000 oil. So this is definitely increased prices on oil, but this is completely fine. Wonderful. All right, guys, as you see here, we conquered this part of Saudi Arabia, and now we need to conquer like this part of Saudi Arabia. All right, let's see if someone will support them or not. Great Britain wanna support them. Technically, well, whatever Britain you say, if you will interfere into my business, Britain, it will be a problem for you. You will regret about this, Britain, you know? All right, this was really a very easy conquest, to be honest. And where we can go more, I know that in oil potentially can be in Baghdad, into Basra. Well, yeah, that's definitely where oil can be. And this is part of Ottoman Empire, and Ottoman Empire has very small military, so very small economy. So I'm not very comfortable to invade inside Persia because they have almost the same military as Ottoman Empire. And Ottoman Empire don't have allies, right? They just without allies, without nothing. But yeah, definitely. So I can definitely just invade inside Ottoman Empire, I guess. I just need to find fleets for try to do it correct. Go to strategic interests and figure out when I can do it. Okay, Near East. How to increase our involvement in Near East. All right, seems if we want to get involvement here, we need to bring our fleet maybe somewhere here in this Gulf. Let me check if it works. And we completed our skyscraper in our capital, Holland. Wonderful. Perfect. What I can say, guys. Yeah. Despite I was crazy trying to construct everything in Holland, I already have 700,000 people working on our car production factory, which is crazy. My capital is mostly they constructing buildings outside my capital. They constructing in Dutch East Indies, everywhere, and they are growing their economies. So situation is really going very good. Also, they constructing very a lot of factories, I believe, in Japan, and situation in Japan become really better. Well, they have now some shortage of market, but sorry, I not decide this. But you see GDP of Japan regions, like some of them 50 millions, and GDP of all Japan is only 15 millions. So, you know, this is kind of interesting to see this. Our small region of Japan has 2 times bigger economy than all Japan together, which is independent, you know. Well, it's really interesting to think about this, that you may think, oh, we colonizers, we're doing something bad, but we improved quality of life of all Japanese people which we conquered. We give them equal rights, and they're living in a wonderful socialistic state with a social democratic country, social democratic party in the power, you know. With parliament, you know, it's not so bad as if you think about this. We have already 13 million loyalists, and radicals is kind of growing, but not so a lot. And it's literally mostly for conquests, because we conquered something in Africa, as far as I understand. So more and more people become loyal towards our government. Many people see more and more in social democracy sense, as you would say this. So we see this region Barca, which is potentially, as far as I remember, has a lot oil in our world, so we will conquer this state definitely, right? So we just click conquer this state, and no one will seem support Ottoman Empire. Yeah, that's very sad, but you know, that's how it works, unfortunately. They seem trying to mobilize and send some of their troops into this front line, but this is not our army, Ottoman Empire. This is just our colonial military. It's not even a military. All right, they are very fearful. So what we're gonna do, we will try to say that we will wanna liberate Kurdistan, as well wanna liberate Cyprus. So if you not back down, Ottoman Empire, you will lost very a lot of territories, and also will humiliate you, you know, by the way, just for you know this. So we will try to produce enough fear for them for they back down. If they not back down, we will liberate a lot of territory from them, and it will be fine war for us. Yeah, look at this, just our colonial military, and we have more military power than all Ottoman Empire army. Yeah, guys, unfortunately, you little forget to industrialize, and it's what happened. The Ottoman Empire successfully back down and give this territory towards us. Wonderful. So I hope very soon we will discover oil there, and we will start expansion of oil. Now I see here Mahara, Arabistan, or whatever is this, a next country. It's interesting to see this. They also have, as far as I remember, quite a lot oil. And I see if I will go at war with them, Russia will want to support them. Really, Russia, you want to support them? That will be strange if you do so. I don't understand. It's like, this is technically a puppet of Persia. So why would Russia want to support them? It's an interesting question for me. I really don't know why Russia will want to support them. I see also the Dominion of India want to support them. So you know what? Wait a moment. I have one plan. I will just build one new army. Very, very big army I will just build now. For a very simple reason. I want to produce fear towards my potential enemies. If I will have more troops, more big troops, they will feel fear to go at war against me. So it will be an order for fear them, I believe. I don't know, let's construct maybe 150 units. It will be 100 skirmish infantry and classical 40 artillery. And I can build even 10 cavalry. I don't know why, just for fun. Alright, because cavalry have opportunity as a fast conquest of territories, which not exist, not has anyone this opportunity except cavalry. All right, problem was kind of fine, but right now I get so a lot of immigrants inside Holland that I don't know what to do, to be honest, with all of these people. I must say this for sure, guys. Situation quite problematic. We have 500,000 unemployed people and 200,000 peasants. So I will try to switch now methods construction to electric methods in textile mills, but it will require to build a lot power plants. So I don't know if I'll succeed in this. I will try, but I don't think it will improve a lot in reality my employment. It's like right now what I see, many people don't want to go to work at factories because they don't like productivity of these factories. Like they're saying that this is very low productivity of these factories. For that reason, they not go. All right. So I don't know how to solve this problem, to be honest. Why they prefer be unemployed people than go work at some factories? I mean, it's strange. It's really strange. Yeah, really very strange. They're saying something that capitalists are satisfied with current employment, cannot hire shopkeepers. Do capitalists in Holland satisfied with current employment? 4.3 qualified for shopkeepers. So the building is reducing its hiring target and try to hire again next item will tend close. I don't understand how it works. It's like no one want to hire workers. Why? Because not exist enough workers? I mean, it's strange. Or I have some problem with qualifications. I don't understand why I have 500,000 unemployed people. It's kind of strange, I must say, guys. Very strange. I have one quite powerful fleet which can transfer 90 battalions at once, and I think I want to increase this a little. I want to build even more. For in case I want to send troops into Persia, in case I will have war with Russia, it will require to send very a lot of troops. So I believe I can build 30 more troop ships for have maybe 140, 160 maximum battalions which I can transfer at once. We have some rebellions here because I not destroyed, let me say, I forget to destroy their battalions. For that reason we have rebellions, but it's fine. Sometimes it's happening. Like I just need to go to barracks and destroy all barracks, because once you conquer territory, very likely, more correct say, that people will don't want to be part of your country and try to do rebellion. And it's what's going on here. We have now situation with rebellion. It is fine. One rebellion is not a big problem. We had solid rebellions already in Netherlands, that one more is not a problem at all. So I believe I constructed enough troops for Russia probably not interfering to these affairs, for I can go at war with Persia. If Russia will go to support, oh no, Russia will not go to support, minus 172. So it seems I was worried for nothing. It was unnecessary to worry. All right, so I have option. I will do the same. I will just humiliate Persia, mobilize all my troops, send them at the border, and I will say, like, you know, Persia, if you will not give me this territory, I will just liberate many territory of you. Something like this. Yeah. So I will try to do everything possible for force Persia to back down and conquer this territory, Mahumara. All right, and this worked perfectly. Persia back down, and now we have these territories, and both of them, as far as I remember, has a lot potential oil. So we will have now peace with Persia for 5 years, I believe. Yeah, because they back down. Once they peace finishing, we can try to conquer these territories again. I believe so. We'll have some uprisings, small. I mean, where is this uprising even? I don't understand. Let me see. Oh yeah, it's something in Africa, something very small. It's not a problem at all. We'll just invade this land and destroy them completely. Can I send my troops here, or it will be not enter? Yeah. All right, fine. Alright guys, because I say that I worry really of shortage of oil, I get one additional company which I can create, and I think I will create Oil Syndicate of East Java, right? I think it will be a smart idea to do so. It will be our company which will produce oil, and as well will give investment rights for coal mines, so they can invest inside coal mines as well and increase their productivity. I mean, point is that if you have limited amount of oil rigs and you have company which give plus 20 throughput bonus or even 100% throughput bonus if company become rich, you know, company getting more bonuses if they are more productive, like so, and more profits they doing, more throughput bonus they give. For that reason, we really need to have this company of oil, because we have shortage of oil. Not now. Now we're producing crazy amount of oil and it's completely fine. But in the future, we will have shortage of oil, definitely, with our such powerful economy. For that reason, yeah, I really want to focus on development of some of things in this area. Also, I think I noticed something in Mexico. We have 80 oil rigs in Rio Grande, So I believe we can technically conquer this territory. Maybe not right now, because we have a cordial relationship with Mexico. And they have alliance with France. So probably it will be quite expensive war with them. I don't know who wanna do it. Can we try to invite Mexico inside our power block? I'm not sure about this, guys. I think it will be kind of impossible. I will think about this, but we need definitely more oil. I noticed that Haiti has oil. For some reason, they get territory here, Haiti, Guyana, and they also have capital here in Haiti. So, and they have also oil in Haiti as well. It's not a lot of oil, it's H oil here, and I think about free oil in Guyana, but it's something, you know, yeah. So we can try to conquer them. All right, perfect. Haiti back down, and we get our oil here. This is just wonderful, guys. One of the way how I decide to solve unemployment, I start to subsidize factories for the hire workers, right? I'm not sure if it was a smart idea to do so, but it's kind of working, right? They hired workers, which I wanted for the hire. Yeah, quite interesting situation. So we decreased unemployment by this way. So we can subsidize factories for the hire workers. But this seems kind of strange idea that we're doing so. Maybe it will be a lot more smart idea if we just introduce laws where they will have forced to pay more higher wages for increased wishes for people start to work. So it's worker protections law. If we successfully pass this, they will increase significantly minimum salary of workers. So I hope it will solve problem with unemployment people, because they don't want to work, not because they don't wanna. I mean, they don't want to work because it's very low salary or something like this, you know. So that's the point. Well, also who has very lot oil is Venezuela, right? And I don't see they have any agreement. They have only one agreement with Chile, so they don't have defense pact with no one right now, at least I see. So I can maybe just declare war on them and conquer their state. They have 25 oil here and 100 oil in Miranda. You know, I feel myself as Donald Trump right now a little, but I think I want to do it definitely. I see that French Republic will support them and enter to fight with us. You know, France, I mean, it's not in your interest, go at war with us, 100%, I'm sure. You have very small army, France, and yeah, if France will enter in the war, we will literally in 2 days enter inside Paris with our 300 battalions, I guess. So I hope they will not interfere into this. But Venezuela itself has quite big military, so probably we will need to get some... First time for game, we will need to use our fleet to invade inside these territories. Yeah, and about wages is really kind of funny situation or problematic situation, because look at this, we have expensive engines and we have relatively cheap steel. So guys, just go to factories and produce this steel, and they don't want to go at factories. They say, no, this is very low salary. So clearly we need worker protections for solve this problem. And I think it will be fine. We will pass this law relatively easy. And once we pass this law, we will solve problem with situation that we cannot hire workers because they don't want to work for low salaries. Yeah, quite funny situation, but it is what it is, you know, guys. It will significantly decrease profits of our enemies, what I'm talking about, our friends. Capitalists, I mean, we have now 2.7 million reinvestments, and once we pass this law, it will decrease significant profits of them. All right, I see France don't want to support Venezuela. Yeah, this is smart idea, by the way. I see that we have here is front line. With why we have front line here? I don't know why we have front line here, but it seems it's our territories. It's Haiti probably. It was part of Haiti, Dutch West Indies. Whatever. So if they want to land here and start war with us, I mean, it's fine. So let's just, how many battalions I had? I mean, 160 battalions. All right, let's mobilize 160 battalions and just send all our 160 battalions here. I didn't know that I have like possibility to send military into Dutch, like into Venezuela. Because look at this, this is my Iceland, Dutch West Indies. I didn't know that I even own them. I forget completely about them. I own them since start of the game. I never pay attention. So we can land our military here and they will conquer Venezuela very easy. But I hope I will don't force it even to fight with them. So I will just say humiliate Venezuela. So if they will not back down, they will be humiliated as well. And I will get my 100 oil rigs. So look at this, that's perfect. Yeah. But surprisingly, Venezuela decided to not back down and decide to conquer me. Well, whatever. They decided to go at war with me. Venezuela alone against United Netherlands. fine. As you wish, Venezuela. If you want to do it, you can do. All right, so we'll land our units successfully. And now we have 156,000 our soldiers in this territory against 46,000 of Venezuelans. And well, they will be dead very soon, unfortunately for them. So battles coming really quite good. Oh, they fighting really nice in reality. Quite the same level of technology as we have. But we have a lot more troops, so they will be destroyed. And we will get our wonderful Miranda. Yeah, I definitely feel myself as Donald Trump. Because I need these oil rigs, guys. It's very important. We Venezuela finish it, and we get wonderful Miranda, which will be incorporated, of course, in Netherlands. And we get our 100 rigs, which we wanted. Perfect. And they have also, I think, some troops here, so we need to destroy all of these troops immediately. And I see that Great Britain decided to do something, I don't know what they decided to do. Their fleet started to decrease. They had almost 200 ships and now they have 183 ships. I don't know why they're doing this. Quite curious to see this. They destroyed their ships. It seems they figure out that they don't have money to maintain all of this. Yeah, funny to see this. And I see here very interesting opportunity as New South Wales, which was separated from England, from Britain. And they don't have in reality a lot of oil, so I don't feel a lot of interest inside them, but they have quite a lot of raw resources. So I don't think that I will conquer them in the future, but I can make them dominion, you know. How much military they have? They have 40 battalions, so it's nothing, it's just a joke. So they, of course, they will feel fear of me, and I will just say, I will humiliate you. What I'm gonna do? Oh, Heavenly Kingdom expelled my diplomats for some reason. I don't know for what, guys. Why you not like me? You could like me. Okay, they think that we treating force towards them. I mean, yes, we kind of treating force, but it's not a smart idea to be enemy of me, China. Oh, look at this. We passed workers' protections completely. I get 100 infamy. That's the reason why people hate me now. Cat, meow. Okay, USA also cancel agreement. Ecuador, France, Brazil, Mexico, everyone cancel agreement with me. Okay, fine. I know it was mistake. I say to many people in reality, I mean, it's not to say, I say in the comments that I will, oh, look at this problem with unemployed. It starts solving or not? I think salaries now grow more high immediately, no? Yes. Look at this, 420,000 people unemployed and now 17,000, all right? How much more? 420. Okay, this is really works. Wonderful. All right, I go a little more than 100 infamy. I know I say this to many of you guys that I will not go more than 100 infamy. It was mistake. So once it's fall, I will just need to wait until it's fall below, you know, that's it. Now we spoil a relationship with all world, literally. Everyone start to hate us because we have a lot infamy, but it's fine. We have 17,000 military power, so we don't feel scary from no one. That's fine. Even France expelled our diplomats. It's fine. It's fine. Everyone hates us because we get more than 100 infamy. Okay, whatever you say, guys. Well, my economy is so big that I don't feel scary from no one. Look at this. We have 700 million economy. Dominion of India and China together has 200, so it's 400 million they have together. And the Great Britain is 540, United States 640, 740. So only India, China, Britain, United States of America, Germany has together same economy as United in Netherlands. Yeah, so I don't feel scary that even if they would decide to go at war with me, I mean, why would I feel scary? All right, and New Wales decide they want to fight with me for some reason. They don't want to give up. All right, this is their choice. I need to just figure out where is their capital. Okay, their capital here in New South Wales. We have 150,000 battalions, which I will invade there. Let me see, right? So yeah, we will conquer them without problem for sure. But look at these guys. I think we start to solve problem a little with unemployment, kinda. I think people start to work more. No? I'm not sure about this, if they start to work more or not. I guess so, they start to work more, but I'm not sure. Oh, by the way, we have already funds. We can build electric industries if we want to solve. Well, this at last moment France decided to cut down Netherlands. All right, France, whatever you say, like literally if they will wait a couple months more, they will not have ability to cut down a size of us. All right, fine. Okay, I will decline this. So let's see who will support France. They will support United States of America, Italy, Germany want to support? Oh no, Germany don't want to support them. Oh, fine. So let's mobilize all our military here and prepare for the most big war the world have ever seen. Also, I think I had their mobilization army. Yeah, that's my mobilized army. We will mobilize maybe some of my citizens because we have very a lot anyway unemployed population. So I guess I can mobilize them. Why not? It will be a smart idea. So mobilize 148 conscripts. Send to front line. States of America decided to side with France. Yeah, this is a smart idea, France. I don't know why you decide to do this. It's just curious that you decide to cut down the size. So I have advantage 20, and it's funny because this is advantage even without my troops. So once my troops, 156,000 will arrive, I mean, when they will arrive back to my capital, I will just destroy France literally immediately in one day or what, 1 month. The most funny thing that United States of America really sending some of their troops inside Europe. I don't know what they're doing. They have some plan as like, oh, we will do something to you. This is strange. I will just blockade right now France completely. We'll just send all my troops here to complete blockade of France. I mean, France will be destroyed completely. All right, let me see. Who wanna support France more? Mexico wanna support France. I don't feel scared of Mexico. Germany will never support France. So you know what? I wanna solve problem with France. I'm annoyed of France. They have a lot of territories, so I will just liberate Occitania. Does anyone will participate? Russia wanna participate? Or you know, Russia, I don't feel scared of you because we don't have border with Russia. So if Russia will support France, they need to send their troops with fleet, and they cannot do this. So I will just liberate all small states. Occitania, Corsica, Britannia from France. All right, because if we have war, why not? I mean, we will conquer capital of France if like super close. All right, I see that we have unbelievable amount of supply ships. We have more supply ships than we need, something like this. So we have now potentially problems with supply of our ships. I think it's happened mostly because we're now delivering a super big amount of troops inside Australia. Yeah, that is temporal. It's fine.
Yeah.
All right, so United States of America arrived at some of their troops here, and I see I have zero advantage in this front line. Oh, this is look very scary. Oh no. Okay, we now have war with France. Perfect, man, it's fine. Now they will try to attack me. Oh yeah, let's see this. Wait a moment, I need to also upgrade my troops. I forget. I already discovered trench infantry, but I had skirmish infantry. So now once I upgrade, I think I will deal with them a lot times better. Yeah, because France, I think had... Oh, France have still skirmish infantry. Oh my god, France, you dead. I have already trench infantry, so I will destroy them very, very easily. All right, so what about Australia? I mean, yeah, we're still going to Australia. Australia really very far, guys. If you think Australia is near, no, Australia is super, super far. All right, and we have right now blockade. I'm blockading right now ports of France. Let me see. Blockade level number 4, and it's growing, right? Blockade strength is growing as far as I see. All right, so we will destroy now, I guess, blockade level 44% immediately. Let me see economy of France. It will be completely destroyed right now with these blockades. Are they planning to attack me or not? Yeah, they're planning to attack me. All right, fine. So first battle, look at this, 46 offense and 52 defense, 53 defense. What we have, 160,000 Americans trying to destroy... what they're trying to destroy? They're trying to destroy 244 troops of Netherlands. Yeah, perfect. Okay, 20,000 Americans already dead, and will die even more. Yeah, and we get already immediately advantage 14. Okay, and this battle seems they kind of winning, but in reality, no. It's just a very strange situation that we have 10 units here, and they have 80 units here, so this is kind of strange situation, but this is fine. We have 27 advantage immediately. Funny, because my fleet arrived into Australia, and it's not even yet arrived to Australia, but it's already in this region. I get solid influence that I can colonize now all of these colonies here, which is quite curious about this, yeah, to see. So what do you think about Australia right now? I finally arrived. 136,000 troops. What you gonna do, guys? What you gonna do? You're gonna do nothing against this. 51 advantage immediately. All right, Australia will capitulate soon, I guess. Yeah, if some of you guys was worried for us, don't worry. We have advantage 47. 47 advantage. Yeah, this is crazy. So now we will just destroy France. It will happen super fast. We need to put our war goal Ile-de-France. Wait a moment. Ile-de-France is not capital of France? Sorry, Avers capital of France. Rion. Oh, this is south of France. Okay, now because they had French commune. Okay, fine, I got it. So let's move into Rion. It's a little more far from us, but we still can arrive relatively quickly. Let's see what about economy of France. Oh yeah, it's lost already how much? 7 million economy. They had 74 million and now they have 66. Yeah, 8 million economy lost immediately because of our blockade. Yeah guys, what did you expect, Evan? You go at war against United Netherlands, the most scary military in the world. I mean, if United Kingdom will kind of go at war with you and try to help you, maybe you had chance something at least, but without United Kingdom, without Germany, you cannot do nothing against me, just a joke. And what we see here, 160,000, our troops completely demoralized and destroyed French troops here. What we see here, oh, they have very good defense in reality, 66 defense. Yeah, this is perfect. Problem that they have only 52 troops. Yeah, this is funny, guys. This is funny. So in total, we have right now 200,000 soldiers against 60,000 soldiers on enemy side. Yeah, this is just joke. All right, we get new mandate and we have choice to do what we want. And we technically, we just can get one additional company. I think it's good mandate, or we can do market unification, because I told you once we invited already some countries inside our power block, we had problem because it's kind of pointless. Like they're in our power block, but they're not in our market, you know? So I believe we can took mandate on unified market or took and unite market of some countries in the future. Of course, it not happen right now because we have 95 infantry. So it will take a lot of time to improve our world reputation, which we spoil it. I'm not gonna try to do world conquest or something like this. I think I will just try to be good boy, you know. Yeah, especially when I destroyed already majority of everything I wanted. So I guess so. And surprisingly, Australian units were able to successfully defend against us. Well, it's happened, I don't know exactly why. It's happened for one of the reasons because I did not upgrade my infantry before and I had low organization. So now I will just send my units somewhere here. We'll spend some time waiting and after coming back to try to conquer Australia. Yeah, who could imagine that conquer France will be more easy than conquer Australia? But it's true, is what's happening right now, literally. I mean, we're destroying France completely here. So I was talking about that. I was told that this was for salaries, but right now I increased my salaries, very significant salaries, like grow it, like it's now 6 points, right? Salaries, and I still have same problem. Like people don't want to go to work. So what I'm gonna do, I will just hire people. I will just subsidize buildings, spend government money on this, but I don't see any point. So it's kind of bug. So now I need government intervention, subsidize buildings. For the hire workers. Well, quite strange situation. But I'm gonna say at least what is good is things not happening in other states of Holland. In other states the situation kind of more better. It's literally all of this problem happening in Holland, where I have migration attraction reason, green grass campaign. So yeah, but it's not that we cannot hire no one. We're hiring people. We are doing not bad. It's just yeah, for some reason some people we cannot hire, unfortunately. But imagine we have problem with unemployment already since we had 20 million population, 25, and now we have 29 million population, and we still have 500,000 unemployed people. So we employing people, we constructing building and it's hiring them. It's just not hiring everyone, unfortunately. And I will want for the hire probably everyone. So I will just subsidize all my buildings here for hire them, right? Yeah. The most strange thing, I click subsidize building and they start to hire workers and they not even require additional money, which is very strange, you know? Because usually you think if you subsidize building, you will spend additional money on this. But in my case, once I say I will subsidize building, my capitalists start to hire people for some reason. So I believe it's kind of bug in the game. It's not work. It should not work as this, how it works, but whatever. Yeah, look at this. From 500,000 unemployed is now 300 million unemployed. And yeah, it's happening because of my subsidies. Look at this, 200,000 subsidies. All right, this is kind of crazy. Now we have low productivity 0. Okay, is fine, but it's shortage of steel only. Here is completely fine. We have good productivities despite we hire workers. Look at these instruments also. We have 500,000 workers. We subsidized this. They hired maybe 100,000 more workers, and it's completely fine. Nothing bad happened. It's kind of random, I would say, you know. I also have quite a lot power plants already, so I think it's a smart idea to start switch into construction, into electric method of construction. And I think the most smart idea is start from construction of city center, because city centers can consume electricity. If you switch from gas streetlights to electric streetlights, it will consume electricity. And now immediately in all our empire, electricity will start to consume it. Look at this. We had 13 productivity of our power plants, and now it's 42 immediately. Literally because of electric streetlights consumption. As well, we see I have Railon, which is quite nice. So we will just construct very, very lot of power plants, as many as we can. Oh, look at this. United States of America capitulated from war with France. They figure out that this is impossible to fight against United Netherlands. Yeah, it's good that you capitulated, because once United States of America were like part of this war, we was not able to trade with United States of America, and they were buying a lot of stuff from us, you know. So once they capitulated, it's good for us. I see one problem, that our manpower not growing at all here, unfortunately, for some reason. So what I need to do, I need to send back my troops inside my capital. I just not understand why I cannot get more troops. Average offense 23. Why it's so small offense? All right, so seems I need to send my troops back into my capital because they were destroyed, and then I need to recover them, right? I guess so. Something as also we discovered already power plants on coal, which will increase significant productivity of them, I believe, right? It's wonderful, guys. It's wonderful. So our capital with subsidies kind of working, right? This is kind of working fine. But I maybe not like to subsidize so a lot all buildings because I'm losing crazy amount of money. So I will stop to subsidize my buildings, even if I spend zero. I don't know why. All right. And right now I'm spending quite a lot of money on a war, I believe, because of military supplies, mobilized troops. So yeah, government spending is kind of crazy right now, I would say. Look at this. Once my troops were in Iceland, they were not supplying with manpower. But now when I put them in a ship, they immediately start to supply. This is a very interesting situation. Look at this, 93,000. Okay, so can I cancel? Okay, I cannot cancel, unfortunately, my delivery to capital. So now I will just send all my troops from Australia towards capital. And after from capital towards Australia, but it's fine, I can wait, I don't have problem. Look at this economy of Australia, is from approximately 4 million fall to 1.4 million. It's happening because they mobilized all their population and their economy collapsed. Whatever. Yeah, guys, who could imagine this? But United Netherlands buried alive France completely. Look at this, their economy from 70 millions fall to 40. Yeah, we occupied half of France and we conquered their capital absolutely now. Yeah, they completely destroyed and they cannot do nothing. We killed 500,000 French people already now. And of course France absolutely agreed to capitulate, liberate Occitania, liberate Corsica. Wonderful. So France, what was the point of this war? You just lost everything and you not get nothing. So I will now just demobilize all my troops because I have now just continue war with Australia. And it's not a problem at all. All my fleet I will put out from France. Yeah, I don't have problem with this. I can put this back where it was, in Flandria or whatever. Look at this, our economy immediately jumped at I think 844 million. And it's interesting to see that my subsidizes helped. Like they hired a lot of people and now I have less unemployment, only 300,000 unemployed people, which is quite nice. And population is bigger, like 31 million even. Right, now our troops arrived finally into capital and we can start plan again new invasion, but in this time we will have maximum amount of organization and even trench infantry, which should, follow my plan, destroy completely Australians. But let's see how it goes. The most funny situation, Australians migrating from Australia, but while we're fighting with Australia. It's funny to see this. And of course our wonderful 156,000 troops landing in Australia and completely destroying these backward Australian troops. Yeah, 93 advantage. And New South Wales now become our protectorate or dominion, right? Yeah, dominion. So problem solved. But we have now a rebellion of Japanese for some reason. Well, it's fine. So I will just use my 156,000 solidars here, or maybe even 10,000 solidars will be fine. I get, you know, guys, during this war with France, I lost some of my battalions. I just don't know where they are. They was somewhere, but they're not here now. Whatever. I don't know how to call it. I would call it post-war recover. Our GDP dropped to almost 100 millions. Well, I think it's happened because of, I don't know, whatever. Wallonians now obsessed with art. Okay, this is fine. So we have continued unemployed problems, and we have a lot of immigrants, which we're attracting more and more. Okay, this is curious. So I guess I can construct more construction sectors right now. I see opportunity to do so. Well, because since Japan exit of my market, I lost again more like 100 millions. So I have 657 millions, which is completely fine, but yeah, a little lost everything, but it's fine. I was trying to figure out why I have so lot of separatism from Japan, from Java, and after I figure out support separatism in the target country pop attraction, movement activism for cultural minority movement. So we're getting, as far as I understand, even -25 support separatism resistance. So point is that we are getting a lot more separatists because we have very high amount of infamy. So as more infamy we have, better situation will be. Something like this, right? As far as I understand. All right. So, but I don't have any plan to go to at world conquest now, so it's fine. Right, we crushed Japanese rebellion here, and now we have some rebellion in South Africa, which we need also as well send their troops. I had some authority problems, and I decided to cancel Greengrass campaign in Netherlands. All right, so for people not try to migrate more, because we have already 221 million GDP inside Amsterdam. Inside one small Amsterdam, we have 221 GDP millions. So Amsterdam has bigger Amsterdam alone has bigger economy than whole China, whole Great Britain. Small Amsterdam has economy size of all United States of America twice. Could you imagine this small Amsterdam, small Holland, same economy as all China? It's what we have right now. And it's still 500,000 people unemployed there. Yeah, 35 million population. Crazy. But situation is not so bad. We had cultural erase, if you remember, 40% of our population, and now it's open prejudice. And they continue growing to second-class citizens, and even full acceptance will be sooner or later. So as time goes, we'll have less and less revolutions, and life will be better and better inside Netherlands. So probably we will not see such a lot of uprisings. And finally, when we crash uprising in Netherlands here, in Africa, we get our GDP almost back. Now we need just finish to crash this Java uprising, and we will get our GDP back, I guess so. All right, wonderful. Now war with Dutch East Indies finished, and now they're no longer separatists, and it's just perfect. I don't see any radicalism right now, like seems situation is kinda stable. I say this and we have now one revolution more. Okay, but this is revolution of what? It's revolution inside Australia. Well, fine, we can send some supplies towards Australia if they wanna so. But this is not my problem, it's problem of Australia, right? Technically. So we have now 900 million GDP, and our trade advantages, penalty, like without penalties, it's helping definitely, I think, really. I decided to now construct as many as possible railways, and as well construct as many as possible power plants in every state. As you may see, we grow the amount of our loyalists for last how much, 5 years maybe, from 10 millions towards 20 millions. And amount of radicals is dropped significant because of civil wars. And right now we're not increasing our infamy, so we're trying to be in normal infamy. Kinda 66 is kind of fine, I guess. So hoping we'll no longer have problem with radicalism. Many French people migrating inside United Netherlands. This is perfect. More correct, they say they migrated in Kenya, but this is part of Netherlands, so that's fine. And I haven't started discussion on Reddit about why my people not go at work. For example, you can see productivity of my buildings right now, 40 even. 40 productivity, and they saying, oh, we don't have enough, like, what? We don't have enough salary for pay them for they work at these factories? This is sound as absurd. We have 500,000 people unemployed, and some people on Reddit were saying, oh, this is because they are unemployed is because of these. And for me, it's like, what? No, this is not because they are unemployed. What are you talking about? I can even just go and search unemployed people, I think. Laborers, well, it will be really harsh to find. Yeah, I could find, look at this, unemployed. Caribbean, unemployed, 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 unemployed. Mucho people unemployed in reality. For example, Telugu, Hindu, unemployed, all right? What do we see? Sunni, unemployed. Let me find something bigger. We have Manchu unemployed. Why they unemployed? For what reason they unemployed? You will say, oh, this is because of qualification. But they have a literacy level 41. What are you talking about, guys? Their literacy level 41. It's more than sufficient to work. Also, Manchu unemployed. It's just look. I don't believe it's true, guys. What you are saying, that is because of qualifications. Okay, we have Finnish with literacy 54. Unemployed as well, looking better employment. All right, so they're saying they're unemployed. Job certification minus 175. From vastly different and lower caste 26, because people cannot afford extends this current home 15.8. All right, they're saying that they want to spend 18 on their expenses, and they won, and right now they have only 15 for some reason. I don't know from what place they have money. It's really interesting. Okay, this is the reason. So this is dependent incomes, and what, they getting subsidies from government or what? Welfare payments. Yeah, they're getting welfare payments. All right, so explain me, guys, why they cannot work. What's the point? In Reddit, people was telling me this happened because they don't have qualifications. They have 54 literacy, guys. Come on, what type of qualifications you need more? It's like it's just nonsense. It's just bug. I meet probably some bug in the game, and I already figured out how to solve this bug. What we need to do, we just need to come to our factory, and we need to just click subsidize. Once we start subsidize, it starts hire people immediately for some reason. Yeah, and after this we can cancel these subsidies, and it's decreasing our unemployment. You see, immediately unemployed dropped from 500,000 to 466. If I put subsidies in every factory, I don't know, with quite big productivity, like let's say food factory, not bad idea, I think, cloth factory, you will see what happened. In 1 week, our 466,000 will transfer into 64,000, all right? And peasants, 25,000, you see, passing 1 week more, and it's already 57,000. So people really start go at work. Factories start to hire them. You can see drop it from 57,000 to 29,000. So you see, it's not because of qualifications, as some people in Reddit was telling me, guys. This is just kind of bug, and this bug happened without any reasons, because you see I'm paying 0 subsidies right now. And well, it's just absurd, whatever. So it seems I need to subsidize all my buildings in the capital for solve this problem of unemployment, or I just let them be as they are now, and in some moment they will be tired and they will go to work. I don't know how to do it. Definitely I just canceled already green grass campaign in my capital. So despite I want to continue to develop my capital and products inside my capital, I cannot develop more my capital for some reason. They not go to work even in my trade centers with 91 productivity. Yeah, this is kind of weird. They not go to factories with productivity 40. I mean, so unfortunately, what I'm doing here is quite ridiculous. I try to put 30 million people in one state with super a lot productivity and super a lot factories. So it's game not supposed to work this way, you know, guys. Game was not designed clearly for such things as I'm doing now. So that's the reason maybe why this game we see all of these bugs and problems, but whatever. All right, we discovered house plastics, which can use oil for produce plastic, and it must increase very significant productivity. In the game, you use glass industries for this method of production. So we switch now all our glasswork factories to produce plastic, and it will consume, I think, crazy amount of oil, I guess. Yeah, look at this. Now oil becomes the most expensive product in our market immediately. Despite we're producing 21,000 of oil, we consume already half of this, 12,000 just in glassworks industry. In technology, we're now absolutely leader. We don't have any competition from no one in the world. We will also start to discover electric railways and radio, of course. And after this, it's very a lot methods of automatization, which cancel working places for some coal or for some consumption of electricity and decreasing labor, right? Decreasing amount of workers in the buildings, which is absolutely unnecessary for me. Only what free technology I will need to get more, it will be arc welding for produce buildings with electricity. It will become turbines, and it will become compression ignition. for increased productivity of all coal mines, iron mines, railways, the same, and as well mass production for automobile industries. But forget these technologies, we will need to learn all of this unuseful technology, 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, 4 technology more. But it will be absolutely necessary to do so for not get penalties. So despite I don't wanna, I will study these methods of automatization as well. And after we will go at arc welding, combustion engines, and oil turbine as well. All of this will took 22 years to study in reality, so it will be a very, very long process. Yeah, but we can try to achieve this. And there start happening very strange situation. Germany decided to make protectorate of Sweden, and all British Empire decided to support Sweden. So now Germany is very fearful about this. I don't know if they will back down, because one of the reasons is liberate Rhineland. So if they liberate Rhineland, I will attack Rhineland immediately because Rhineland is very good thing, you know. They have a lot of resources, raw resources here. Yeah, why not? But I think they will not back down, and Britain will not be able to force Germany to capitulate. They have super low battalions. For that reason, I think it will be just a white piece without anything, without any achievement probably. And at this stage of the game, we have almost 7,000 construction. And to be honest, we need just continue construct, because if we stop to construct, we will start to lose economy, because our economy many of is focused on construction, right? This is like steel, this is iron, this is coal, and etc. etc. So, oh, look at this, I can switch in railway construct and railway even in some farms, and they will be still profitable. Like probably I built so a lot of railways that even railways now is kind of profitable. Interesting. So I don't know what to construct, guys. I will say it's clear. At least I finished my goal. We have completely everywhere in our United Netherlands electric sawmills and electric factories, which is very, very cool. So what I'm gonna do right now, I will just start to click automatic expansion. Automatic expansion of oil rigs, every raw resources material I can. Rubber camps, seal plantation, no, seal plantation maybe no, banana plantation as well. I don't want to expand maybe agricultural. I think it will be kind of unnecessary. I will expand coal mines. But from agricultural perspective, I think it will be a smart idea to export cotton, because we cannot create artificial cotton, right? So also maybe silk plantation. Yeah, we can expand silk, why not? I switch my opinion literally after some minutes. I cannot click after expansion because they already have all building which they can build. They already build it. Okay, fine. So I cannot build in silk plantation after expansion, unfortunately, as well. All right, fine. Wheat farm, rye farm, I don't know. I can click expansion of this as well, but I don't think it will be a smart idea to do. Just probably we will not build any farms. They have terrible productivity, that's what I can say, guys, for sure. Tobacco plantation, sugar, silk, whatever. I will just expand everything. So now let's pass 1 week, we have 5,000 construction and we get 5,600 construction. So it is absolutely nothing, it's just joke, it's not working. I can switch to arcades in urban center, which will start to consume a lot now electricity and other materials. And I hope it will help for increased demand for electricity. I mean, I'm 100% sure it will help, definitely. So I will just as crazy build a lot power plants everywhere in the world where I can. Just for construct, you know, it's not because I want to construct something, it's just I need to construct something for my construction sector, my construction companies continue to get monies, you know. So yeah, we'll just construct everything where I can, even without sense, you know. Power plants everywhere, come on guys, let's build them. And now they will be officially unprofitable everywhere. It will be construction of 300 more power plants, which is crazy. And you think like 300 construction of power plants, that will be probably several years. No, this is literally 7 months. And we've successfully built all of them. And congratulations, guys, 1904, we become first world economy with 1 billion GDP and first GDP per capita with 7 GDP per capita, which is quite nice, right? And we discovered fertilizers, better technology for farms. It will increase productivity like 15% or something like this. It's not so big growth, but we'll get a lot more food right now, which is as well nice. But also fertilizers producing explosives, right? Things for explosives. So it will increase our productivity of economy as whole in general. Also, I had here my original fleet. If you remember, guys, this is a ship of line. And our ships, which we had start of the game, it was my ships, my wonderful ships, but now they're absolutely unuseful. They have very little offense, very little defense, so I will just decommission them, destroy all of them. So all our fleet now has been destroyed. So I just see that Great Britain continue to try to build fleet. Alright, so for that reason, I decided to counterattack, you know, do something. So we have ability now construct submarines, which is a lot better than torpedo boat, but literally the same as torpedo boat, but better, you know. So we will have built these powerful submarines. Now look at this. 1905 modification of submarine. This look wonderful, guys. And as well, we need to construct pre-dreadnought. New type of ships, which we never use it. Okay, I think this Borodino looks the most attractive, I must say. Type of ships, yeah. Pre-dreadnoughts, super powerful ships, which supposed to be main thing when you attack. It has almost 6,000 hit points and 500 attack, which is crazy. So yeah, we have now ability to create armored cruiser, to be honest. It's something new. It seems kind of more fast type of ships, which getting some benefits against attack. No, they don't getting any benefits, but they also not get any penalties. So it's not bad to have them inside my fleet. I will construct right now literally just fleet only of super powerful ships. Let me see. I will do pre-dreadnoughts, construct 20 of them. Yeah. Armored cruisers, I think 60 of them will be fine. And let's build submarines, 60 submarines. Yeah, I think this is correct. Wait a moment, I did some mistake. I built armored cruisers of base design. I don't need this. I want my design, which I created. Wonderful. It's like I'm doing this because I see that England continue constructing more ships. So I'm like, okay, England, if you want more ships, okay, fine. I will construct also more ships. It's not a problem for me. Discovering tractors for our farms. It's like this agricultural thing is really kind of not important, I would say, for us at this point. Yeah, tractors sound nice, but they haven't decreased productivity as I see here, like decreasing amount of profits. Productivity is growing in reality, but productivity... Okay, productivity is growing, what I see here, but profits is falling. Fine, whatever you say, guys. In reality, I see if I will consume more coal and more engines, like almost everywhere, it will decrease balance of company, but it will increase productivity, which is kind of counterintuitive, right? You're thinking like productivity of companies depend on balance of company, but if company has less workers, but these workers produce a lot more money, it's like you kind of solving this problem. So what I'm gonna do, maybe I will just switch from in all mines, I will start to use steam donkeys. Because I have some kind of shortage of people already. I have 53 million employed and only 1 million unemployed. In reality, it was 500,000. So I will do steam donkey everywhere and also railway transportation. It will decrease very significant amount of people who is working in these mines, create additional unemployment. And my capitalist, I hope, will be motivated and start to construct more buildings after this. Yeah, look at this. I get approximately 1 million more unemployed people, which now they need to find the jobs for themselves. All right, I see we're falling. It's from 1.9 million to 1.8 million. It's fall immediately, but we need to do it definitely. Because right now situation is that we have already 151 million in investment pool. So means we have money there, but we don't know where to spend this money, you know, because our capitalists think it's unprofitable to continue constructing of factories and anything like this. So let me see, can I optimize something? I didn't know that I will run out of people, but seems, yeah. For example, for steel factory, as you can see here, if we use water tube or rotary tubes, it will fall productivity significant over them. But for example, for textile mills, using automated power looms, it will only increase productivity of building. Like, look at this 20H, I put automatic power looms and it become 30. Wonderful. Yeah, profits of company falling, but we don't need profits right now. We have so a lot of money right now in reinvestments that is just crazy amount of money. So if profits is falling, it's fine, right? I think so. So now we put out people in our capital. We have now 900,000 people unemployment. Ooh, this is crazy. Yeah. I guess it's crazy, but well, whatever, guys. So what we can do at this situation, I don't know. Seems we need to start to pay welfare payments to people, but I'm not sure about this. It's not the point where we need to start pay welfare payments. I believe we still can use automatization of industries for put out people from factories and give them work in other factories, you know? As less people working on one factory means more people can work in other factory, right? That's work this way, I guess. Yeah, look at this. We had approximately private construction 50% only, and now it's come back to 75% construction. So because we put out people from work, we created really, as I said these guys before, we created additional employment. I mean, it's not employment, we create unemployment, additional workers, which companies can hire. And for that reason, they start to build more factories and more everything around our United Netherlands, which is quite cool. So now we can expand our construction sector. Unfortunately, I did this not exactly correct, so I will be forced manually to click them before they go up in construction queue. And it will increase, I think, our construction sector from 7,000, like from 6,800 to 7,000 or even 8,000. We will see now. Yeah, our construction sector increased to 8,400, and we have about 70% private construction. Like the private construction investors constructing almost 6,000 at the current situation. Oh, look at this. Now 74%, 6,300, wonderful. So it means our investors are now very confident because we created unemployment and they want to build more factories. Well, this is nice. Yeah, but of course I see that our population almost stopped to grow in Holland. It's growing relatively little, and yeah, it's because of quite big unemployment. So I must say it's a very strange situation, right? We have now Holland. Technically it's the most, it's capital of United Netherlands. We have 43 million population here. It's 20%, 24% of our economy, 280 million GDP. Like Amsterdam has bigger economy than anyone in the world. Dominion of India have 255 million and Amsterdam has 281 million GDP. So this is crazy. Amsterdam has bigger GDP than any country in the world. But at the same time, we have in all United Netherlands, we have only 1.8 million unemployed people. And about 800 of them living in Amsterdam. So right now it's look kind of strange. Yeah, this is capital of our empire. This is capital of our multicultural republic, and that's true. But at the same time, technically Amsterdam right now is the most problematic region in all world. We have almost 1 million people unemployed there because of our reforms. But it's fine. These people just exit, like they go to work at other regions. But still, some factories are still very profitable. I see automobile industry, they are super profitable. We have almost 2 million people working in our automobile industries. And this is perfect. I continue building more and more for expand. Also, I see that our textile is really quite productive still. So its region look kind of depressive, but it's depressive only because it's so productive, so crazy that it's just unbelievable. Look at this. Holland producing 16,000 engines, right? So let me check how much engines in total we're producing. We're producing in total we're producing in total 31,000 engines and 16,000 producing in Holland, all right? What about automobile industry? We're producing in total 33,000 automobiles and 23,000 we're producing in Holland, right? Like almost 60-70% of all automobiles in the world produced in Amsterdam, which is crazy, right? So it's funny. I think if I will not suffer from this bug that my workers don't want to go work at low wages. I mean, it will be better, but seems I cannot do nothing with this. Wonderful. We discovered electric engines and electric industries. So now when we produce engines, we can rely on electricity, which will, I think, increase productivity of these factories very significantly. Look at this, electric engines. Yeah, perfect. It will use not only steel, but also electricity and produce 80 engines. Yeah, this will be crazy. It's also, by the way, increase significant productivity and reduce employment because factories don't need solar engines at this current situation. Unfortunately, but also we can use now electric trains, which will use only electricity. So it will decrease demand on coal, which is very nice because we had some kind of shortage of coal for last times. And for some reason, when I started to do all automatization, as you can see, my population grew, like spiked. Like I noticed that for last 1 year when we started to do this increasing construction sectors and do automatization, amount of immigrants in Netherlands start to increase for some reason, despite we have unemployment. So it's kind of strange situation, but that's what we have. And I think the most crazy thing that officially right now, Holland is the most density populated region in the world. Even in East Bengal, living 20 millions, 28 millions in West Bengal. In China, like the most heavy regions is like Jiangxi with 32 million population. Yeah, this is crazy amount of population, but it's still a lot less than we have in Netherlands. So Holland, Amsterdam becomes the most dense world region population right now. Yeah, this is unbelievable. 44 million people living in Amsterdam, guys. This is crazy. Population, when I started game, I think was 1 million population with something. So we increased already 44 times population. Oh my god. And it's still growing slowly with a lot of unemployment, but it's still growing. But good news that our unemployment fall. We find job for 400 people approximately. So it's kind of nice. Yeah. Oh, look at this. Our factories become super productive, especially electric power plants. I mean, yeah, it's happening because of consumption of electricity growth. So we can construct 300 more power plants. Yeah, why not? Sound as perfect plan, why not? Will work easily. And it's kind of crazy because I a lot liberate people. We build a lot factories right now. And because we build a lot factories, we have a lot more profits, a lot more reinvestments right now. So I can construct more construction sectors for have even more constructions of factories. For I could automatize these factories because we still have very lot of factories which we not automated. Technically, we automated only couple factories, but we still have a lot of industries which will not start to automatize. For that reason, we will construct just more factory construction sectors for build more factories and after automatize these factories. All right, yeah, that sounds perfect plan. Yeah, in reality, it's really quite perfect plan. It worked wonderful. Now I have available 2 mandates and I can use market unification level 3, which will create custom union and plus infrastructure plus supply ship construction efficiency. So custom union is literally means right now every country in our power block will be in our market. It's still working for our protectorate, but for example, Wales, which was member of our union, it had independent market. And right now they in our Dutch market. And it will affect their economy as well, I think. Look at this, they have 3 million GDP, boom, 76,100, sorry, 700, okay, no matter, almost 4 million, their GDP is growing, you see? And now they can buy products from our market, they can access to our coal, whatever they wanna, I mean, and we can buy their coal as well. Their coal now officially on our market. So it's create ability to us to build more strong economy without conquer over countries, especially if countries developed, they have education and others. What's the sense to conquer this country? We can just put efforts, diplomatic efforts for this country becoming our market, you know? That's the point. For example, Sweden could be one of the options as this, I believe. They kind of unaligned the country. Can we try to include them inside our power block? We guarantee independence of them, investment rights. Yeah, we're asking investment rights inside them and trade privileges. I will give them also trade privileges and power block embassy. And what I can give to them more, I can give them, for example, money transfer, maybe 4,000, but 4,007 too much, I think. 2,300. So I will start to invest also inside Sweden. They will allow me build inside Sweden, and I can nationalize their buildings, privatize their buildings, and etc. etc. So we send this proposal towards Sweden and they accept this. And now our leverage will go and grow up to 50 or like 70 even. And our capitalists, what they're gonna do, they will slowly just buy all buildings which exist in Sweden and they will start to construct more buildings inside Sweden. Which means we will start to increase economical influence and leverage towards Sweden. So our leverage will grow even further and it will become not 70, maybe it will be 100 something. Of course, we develop Sweden and we're losing some of our money, which we can spend inside Netherlands, we will spend inside Sweden. But let's be clear, Sweden is quite a small country with only 8 million population and they're not proposing any danger for us. If they will become big an economy, we help them to grow economy 3-4 times, it's fine. They will not be a big problem for us. But if we will somehow able to convince them enter in our market, that will be perfect because they have a lot raw resources and they have a lot of iron, which they can potentially provide for our market. Of course, they don't have oil and they will consume our oil if they enter inside our market. So this is kind of situation like you have some benefits that someone enter in your market and downsides at the same point. For that reason, I mean, it still has sense to conquer countries for oil. Yeah, so once my infamy go to 10, maybe 10 infamy, I will start to continue conquest of oil fields in Middle East, because look what the country doing. We have now Iraq country, which is slave country. They have slavery, and they have very low education probably, so they don't know how to maintain even oil rigs. It will be super cool if I can inside game add something like, oh, I will come to you guys and I will teach you how to extract oil, but I cannot do this, right? And this is annoying. Because in the real world, companies like British companies, American companies, they not always invade countries. They was just teaching how to extract some oil or raw resources, you know? It's what happened with Saudi Arabia. No one tried to conquer Saudi Arabia, right? They was just teach them how to extract oil, right? And that's how it works. I think originally it was foreign companies which start to extract oil in Saudi Arabia. So in this game, you cannot do this. For that reason, you cannot do peaceful economical expansion. You must conquer if you wanna. Look at this. We have French Republic, United States of America fight with what? United States of America decided to attack United Kingdom, and they want to transfer some Mosquito Kingdom. All right, wonderful. And United Kingdom want to transfer Liberia. So now they will have a big world war between United Kingdom, USA, and France. You know what? I will not participate in this war. I don't matter. It's like all of these countries are jokes. You know, they are super small compared to me, and I like, you know, guys, I will just stand here and, you know, I will do my things. I don't care that you want to fight with each other. I will sell products to you both, you know, so it's fine. We discovered radio, which is quite cool, guys. We can now start production of radio, but I think we will not do it at capital, maybe, or we do in capital. Oh yeah, we can do in capital, why not? But it will make this super unprofitable, unfortunately, so alright, we're not doing this in capital. Radio we can produce in electric industries, but we don't need a lot of workers. Just a little workers will be fine. So yeah, we can use now factory radio on plantations. It's quite strange, but yeah, I guess it's helpful. Oops, India crushed as I see right now, and it means we become the second world country population. We have 167 millions, and China has almost 500 million, right? So United Netherlands, the most big country by population, only behind China. That's curious. That's fascinating to see. I mean, we're quite big, yeah. But this is because of a huge amount of immigrants, not because of conquest, technically. All right, I see that my private construction fall very significant. Look at this, only 17% private construction. So my investors now super pessimistic. They're saying like, no, we don't want to invest more money inside the economy. So what I need to do, I need to force my investors be happy. So look at this, they have 1.4, we have 1.4 million unemployed people. So let's start to switch into optimization methods, for example, rail transportation, which will increase significant productivity of our labor, but will decrease profits of companies. But it's not what we want to get. What we want to get additional workers for increased unemployment in many regions across United Netherlands, and for motivate our capitalists start to invest again money into business. I mean, it's not so important because eventually they will buy buildings which I built as government, but fact that they want to build themselves buildings saying that our economy is doing good, you know, it's proving that our economy is doing good. So we get now 300,000 unemployed people from switching these production methods, which was very low in reality. So now we can go towards food industries, for example. I don't see now optimization options. Let's go eat at textile mills. Let's go as well at, I guess, something more. Does we need something more or not? Tooling workshops, probably. No, tooling workshops will be super unprofitable. All right. I see that, like, if you want to understand how I'm doing this, I just looking average productivity, right? That is full fall, it's saying. So if productivity fall, I'm not doing this. All right, I increase my unemployment a little. If all of this switching of method of productions. And look at this, for example, this rotary, you could see in steel mills, if I switch, productivity will grow even. So I just switch and productivity immediately grow. Motor industries productivity will not grow. But anyway, we get already some amount of unemployed people, I believe. Let's see after 1 week passing how much unemployed people we get. Oh yeah, look at this, 2,300,000 unemployed people. So that will be a notch for our capitalists start to invest money again. And yeah, they start to do this. Look at this. This is growing from 17% private construction. It's already 49% of private construction. All right, 42% private construction. Okay, 48%. All right, yeah, we see our capitalists start to invest money again into our economy, which means it's good. right? We just score at glasswork industries. Automatization is wonderful. We can automatize this immediately. We'll consume a little more oil, but I think it's fine. Because we don't have shortage of oil yet. Yeah, we don't have shortage of oil, so it's fine. And United Kingdom kind of have problem. Great Britain, they separated Scotland from themselves, in Ulster as well, and Cornwall as well. So they have some problems. It's not look that they are some kind of powerful enemy for us or competitor. They are look as kind of joke. Yeah, I will say this. By the way, France make Turkey their protectorate. I don't know why France needed to do it, but fine, whatever you say, France. Okay. And I have problem with immigrants, right? We have unemployed, very lot of people, super unemployed people. Almost 1 million unemployed people inside Netherlands. Okay, fine. I trying to now. It's like, you see, if I stop to construct buildings, immediately all my construction sectors fall, my economy fall. So I force it to construct everything, even if it's not very necessary. Look at this. They want to change Zambia towards Zanzibar. Oh, interesting. Interesting. Does I need Zanzibar? Oh, okay. They have 9 rubber and nothing else I can get in this territory. Yeah, just 9 rubber. And in Zambia, how much they have? Oh, they have 12 rubber. Oh my god. Yes, I wanna. Where is Zambia? So Great Britain wanna give me Zambia. Oh my god, this is very good deal. Let's change. Wonderful. Now I get Zambia. I can construct very a lot there. Rubber plantations. Perfect. I'm surprised that they offered such good deal, to be honest, but it's fine. Yeah, with all of this automatization, we have now 1 million unemployed people in Netherlands. Yeah, kind of. It's not what we wanted, maybe, but it's happening because of automatization that I switched to glass production, automatic bottle blowers. So it's put out very lot of unemployment. Sorry, it's created very lot of unemployment because of this, I guess. 1911, Sweden wanna enter inside our power block. You see this work? Perfect. Wonderful. So now they are in our market. They part of our Dutch, our Europe Union. Perfect. Wonderful. So now we will have access towards their resources. So we have our Europe Union is growing. Wonderful. Now we need to start to think how we can include Scotland and Ulster inside our power block, because it's Europe Union after all, right? So we guarantee independence, investment, power block. We do this for Scotland, and also we do the same for Ulster. I request investment rights, power block, but I guarantee their independence. I want to also get trade privileges, and I give them my trade privileges. Wonderful. Yeah, this is not maybe how a real Europe Union was created, but I mean, it's something, right? Also, we can do the same for Cornwall. Why not? We have so lot in reality influence because of our diplomatic trade centers. So we have ability to spend very a lot ability. In reality, if you want to ask why we need this, technically we don't need this, right? It's not necessary absolutely for us. Occitania, it's not a very useful place for us, to be honest. They not have a lot of our resources, but we can try to also do agreement with them, guarantee their independence, power block embassy, trade privileges, you know, exactly the same as we was doing with other countries. Who could imagine that Netherlands will try to create Europe Union, but well, that's what I'm doing right now. And Balkans look quite brutal. They have Wallachia, Moldavia, Romania, Galicia, Hungary, Slovakia, Serbia. It's like completely fragmented Austrian Empire or whatever hell it was here. And Austria completely subjugated both Germany. Yeah. Also, maybe we could try to expand in Latin America, in Brazil, for example. But I think they don't want to do any agreement with me. What about Peru, Bolivia? Does Peru, Bolivia want to get some agreement with me? I mean, I don't see a lot wishes of them to enter inside agreement with me. I cannot even use investment rights for some reason, but fine. Maybe I need to do something more small, New Granada or something like this. But these small countries hate me. How I cannot invite them inside my power block, unfortunately. Oh, look at this. Japan start to like me after I subjugated half of over Japan. Now Japan start to like me for some reason. Okay, fine. So we can make maybe friends with Japan. I can make protectorate of them, but why I need to protectorate if I can just ask them to become my member of my power block? It will be more easy, right? Trade privileges, power block embassy. Oh, I can offer embassy them as well, or give them recognition. If they want to do it, I can allow them for sure. But I don't see opportunity for investment rights, so I cannot do investment rights with Japan, seems. Ah, no, I can. That's here. Wonderful. So let's try. We subjugated, we conquered some part of Japan. Yeah, and now we will try to convince other part of Japan enter inside inside Europe Union, but without violence, like voluntarily. And yeah, we can try, why not? We have a little some rebellions in Africa, in Middle East, but it's not look as big problem. I think we will solve this problem, kind of. I see opportunity. We can do trade privileges with France. They start to like me. That's wonderful. I'm happy to trade with everyone, to be honest, guys, you know. Also, United States of America, trade privileges we can get. Should be quite nice, I believe. And I figured out I cannot do right now private investment in Peru, Bolivia, because they are not, we don't have enough influence in their region, all right? But we can do trade privileges, power block embassy, and sooner or later we will increase our, I think, influence inside this area, so it will be fine. I guess I need to send some money to them for they accept this. Yeah, what I'm doing right now, I just start to spend my money around the world for convince countries to enter inside Europe Union, you know. Whatever, it's not a problem, I think. It's fine. We discovered assembly line, but usually I never use assembly lines for a reason, because we have usually shortage of oil at the point when I want to use it, you know. So I can try to see if I want to use it now or not, because we have some little unemployment, so I believe we can try to use it. Assembly lines for furniture factories, wonderful, guys, wonderful. For tool factories, assembly lines, no, probably it'll be, they say it'll be unprofitable. All right, fine. If it's unprofitable, I will not do it. But for artillery foundries or ammunition factories, I think it's kind of profitable. So it depends on each factory. Like sometimes it's profitable, sometimes it's not. Well, we get additional some unemployed people, 2 million again unemployed people. Wonderful. So I will convince my capitalists to invest more money, I hope, into economy right now. Also right now, as you remember, we get very a lot for region investment agreements with Sweden, with other countries. So now we will construct buildings not only inside our power block, inside our countries, but also with region countries. As you can see, they start to construct crazy amount of buildings in Japan, inside Scotland, all of these small countries where we want to include them. Also, we start to construct a lot of buildings in Occitania, like vineyards, you see, like 10 vineyards in Occitania immediately. So it will boost the economy of all of these countries very, very fast, very, very quickly. Thanks for our capitalists. Yeah, look at this economy of Occitania. Look at this, how it's exploded literally. It had maybe 11, 12 million GDP, and after boom, 19 immediately. Swedish economy, look at this. They had economy 20 million and it's already 40 millions, right? And this is 40 millions is we who grow with this economy. We will be constructing our buildings. Or maybe it's because they enter inside our power block. Probably it's because they enter inside our power block, not because we construct buildings in Sweden. Alright, whatever, it's fine, I guess. I literally give to Peru, Bolivia a guarantee independence, and Brazil decided to attack Peru, Bolivia? What? Are you crazy, Peru, Bolivia? Are you fine? I mean, like, Brazil, are you fine with this? So this is clearly unacceptable. We will participate in this 100%. It's just crazy. Liberate Panama. I can go at war for liberate Panama. Well, this is sound as nonsense. Probably I will not do it. But I can ask some something from them for participate in a war. Let me see where they have the most big amount of oil. For oil here, little rubber. All right, as far as I see, the most big region with the most big amount of rubber and oil, it's Antioquia. 20 oil rigs, 30 coal, 36 iron. So okay, fine. I'm in. I will negotiate support. I will say war goal. Conquer state, Antioquia. It will give me 26 infamy, but I have 9 infamy, so I anyway had planned to go at war. So now I side with Peru, Bolivia, and Mexico also decided to side with them. So yeah. Oh, Brasilia, you screwed. Oh, Spain decided to side with Brasilia. Whatever Spain you say, you can do whatever you wanna in your life. That's what I can tell you for sure. So now we will send our military inside Brasilia, I think, somewhere here. Yeah. But why we need send in Brasilia? I don't know why we need send in Brasilia. I think we need send just in New Granada for destroy New Granada. Yeah, come on, we need to do it here. We'll send our troops there using our powerful fleet. And they will also use machine guns. So we will have now technological advancement as well. So I don't know how these guys had planned to fight with me, with United Netherlands, but I think this was their mistake. Yeah. Look at this. And United States of America decided to side with Brazil. So despite I say I don't want to go at any wars, it seems we will have some wars. Yeah. Well, fine, whatever you say. But at the moment, really, we will have war? We'll have war for what? For nothing? And this country is not even put any war goals against me. Enforce investment rights, etc, etc. You know what? I quit of this, alright? I quit of this. I know that I probably will spoil my reputation. Yeah, guys, sorry, I will decline. I mean, I get 10 infamy for nothing, but it's like I don't want to go at war with United States of America. It's like I will just destroy my economy because it's not super important, but they have quite big economies. So if I will go at war, it will be some problematic thing, you know. All right, I switch my opinion, you know. I'm a true, absolutely opportunistic Dutch politic. I decided to, it's not worth it to fight for Peru, Bolivia. Yeah, especially when we United States of America, Brazil, Spain, Mexico, like whatever. You can fight without me, guys. And now immediately we can invite Cornwall, Scotland, Ulster inside Europe Union. Yeah, come on guys. Wonderful. It was fast. And we can get one mandate. So it will be our last mandate and we can be very careful what mandate we want to get because it's our last mandate. We can get nothing else. We can get the foreign investment, for example. We can improve our fleet. We can improve our companies. I mean, it's a really good question what we want to do. I think last thing what we want to do in this game is just get one additional company. I mean, it will increase profits, but not so a lot, right? So probably we will try to do foreign investments, just build more and more foreign investments around the world, invite more and more countries inside our power block. Because it will increase our economic dependence of countries, it will be quite smart idea. And what about Japan? Does Japan is doing good? Japan is happy with us? What about their influence? Oh yeah, look at this. We have very huge advantage. Sooner or later, Japan will enter inside our power block as well. Look at this, Bengal have very good relationship with us. We can try to invite Bengal as well into our power block. Trade, oh my god, trade privileges, whatever, power block. We give them trade privileges and we want to ask investment rights inside India from Bengal. But I cannot do it now because we don't have enough interest power there. Okay, it's fine. I also promise that I will take debt of them. Their debt is 63 million. 63 million take, I mean, it's a lot. I don't want to do it. But better I will pay just some money to you guys and you must be happy with this 3,000, 2,000 something. Oh, you know what? I had very funny situation. I was talking some time and I not start to record. Yeah, that's probably the most annoying part when you're using NVIDIA. Sometimes you not decide that you are recording something. All right. Okay, guys. I think this is end of the game. This is 1915. And this is my end of the game. Why? Because we researched a lot amount of technology right now. And at this situation, it's just become pointless to continue play this game because our development was very focused on have very high literacy, 93% literacy, right? And we were investing very a lot into education and other things. So right now it's kind of impossible to continue play because not this more technology in the game. So only one option which I can have is just continue try to expand military or economically, but other countries eventually will become equal with me in economy because I do not have opportunity to expand my economy anymore because just not, exist technology in the game, right? What I was started doing recently, I mean, I start to give foreign investment rights and I start to invite country inside my Europe Union. Yeah, now we have even Sweden inside Europe Union, Scotland, Ireland, and some part of England even, right? We have Occitania inside the Europe Union, and all of them enter, by the way, voluntarily. Also, Japan is almost ready to enter inside the Europe Union, 90H, 190H leverage. So I conquered some part of Japan, but surprisingly, Japanese people don't care about this. They fine with this, and they want to enter inside Europe Union as well. Also, we had quite good expansion in Dutch East Indies. We conquered Australia at some moment, which is fine. Yeah, what else I can say to you guys? So let's maybe start with economy, right? Because you want to see maybe total results of us. And I must say, as you can see, Germany economy, we expand German economy very significant. We bring German economy how much? 40 millions or 60 millions GDP for the last maybe 5 years or even less. So economy of Germany was quite small, but they anyway, even with our investments, it's super small. Let's see, our GDP 1.6 billion, all right? And GDP of all world countries combined together is lower than our GDP because GDP of Germany 200 millions, United States of America 200 millions, after China 170 millions, after Britain 150, after France 150, Spain is 90 millions. So all of these countries in the world have very small economy. All countries in the world has less economy than United Netherlands, all right? And mostly it's happened not because of conquest, right? If you see this territory which we're controlling right now, and you know, starting of the game, in this territory not living 200 million people, all right? We have now 200 million population. And majority of this population is immigrants, which arrived in our country, right? Of course, the most impactable city was United Netherlands, all right? In amount of population. Wallonia have 20 millions, Flanders 15, Gelre 12 millions, Friesland 18 millions. But of course, the most impressive, guys, and reason why you come here is Holland, with unbelievable 55 million population. It's like... for context, guys, in all Germany living 59 million population, all right? In France, I mean, quoted France, but anyway, quite big part of France, living 40 million people population, right? So could you imagine that in small Holland living the same amount of people as in all Germany? But this is not Germany, this is technically Germany and Austria combined together. So... it's just crazy. At start of the game in Holland, we had approximately 1 million with something, if I remember correct. So this is 55 million population. It's just crazy. We have unbelievable amount of factories. We have factory, automobile factory with 3 million population, 3 million workers working there. Of course, we have 1.4 million unemployed people, but I mean, point that they don't need to work. I mean, yeah. Our standards of living 21.4. It is without welfare payments almost. So because I not had a lot of time for develop welfare payments. So if I will play a couple years more, I will get maybe 30 standard of living, I guess, with low taxes as well. But I decided just it's not worth it to continue play this game because we don't have more technology, we don't know how to develop, and I think it's kind of end game. So in Holland we really don't have space. It's not look as here living 55 million people, you know, but it's because land finished. I think if I land not finished, my game will continue expand my city and build more and more big. But unfortunately, land just finished in Holland. For that reason, this is city not bigger than it can be. But it's still quite impressive. If you look to, like, for example, it's French cities, I mean, it's look as the Champagne. Yeah, it's how look their cities. And this is how look cities of Netherlands. Unbelievable amount of scale. What we have just unbelievable amount of immigrants. Dutch people is 21 million. Of course, it's assimilated. Many immigrants who arrived and live in Netherlands many times, many generations already. They become Dutch people, but in reality they are technically immigrants, right? So after we have 4 million French people, Flemish, Occitanians, Japanese, Han, Russians, Ukrainians, Italians, Africans, Americans, like literally at some point almost every part of the world migrate inside Netherlands, right? It was happening because of our smart strategy of investments, because what we was doing almost all game, I did not have any investment rights in our country. So all my money, which my capitalist was earning with laissez-faire economy, I was reinvesting inside my Netherlands, right? And we was building a lot factories, and we continue to have a lot factories which continue not have enough employment because they are not very profitable enough. Explosive factories half unemployment, half employment only, right? So point is that all money which we was earning, we was reinvesting inside, right? And we was not let any foreign country invest inside us and take our profits away. So it was smart strategy, I must say, guys. It was very smart strategy. Investment right now, reinvestment, more correct to say, is 6 million every week, which is very impressive. Our construction sector is 12,000, 1915, which is very impressive, guys. Also, when we conquered Africa or wherever, we was try to develop these regions. For example, you could see we built 24 metal mines here, and quality of life there is also 21.8, which is still the most high quality of life in the world, better than Netherlands, only no one. Like look at this, you can see that Cuba have 18 standard of living, right? It's only one competitor of Netherlands, but still people in Cuba living more worse than in Somalia, right? So we was conquering countries, we will become kind of colonizer, it's true. But what we was doing, we was accepted multiculturalism, which probably right now everyone hates, but we somehow passed this. It was wonderful. For that reason, we don't have discrimination. Also, we have huge amount of women rights. For that reason, all people living in Netherlands, no matter where they live, from Africa or Asia, they are happy to live in Netherlands. We have 60 million loyalists inside Netherlands, which is very impressive, right? And from 200 million population, we have 70 million workers. So we have very huge participation in the workforce because of women rights, all right? And very happy trade unions, which we had mostly of game. So I don't know what to show you guys more. Let's see maybe economy, all right? Economy is oriented on export and import. I mean, we're importing raw resources, as you can see here, iron, oil, cloth, coal, and we're exporting instruments, paper, engines, furniture. We're exporting also cloth. We're even doing merchant marine exports, like our services of delivery of products. Also, we're importing grain. We're importing coal, sulfur, you can imagine. Also, we're exporting glass and artificial silk, which is quite funny. We're producing so lot of artificial silk that we can even export. Of course, as well, we export telephones. Telephones, we are monopolist in the world. Automobiles as well, we are literally monopolist in the world. 50,000 automobiles production, crazy. We're importing literally only raw resources in our market and nothing else, and exporting only products, right? So it's very, very dream economy where you import raw materials and you export ready materials, right? This is very fascinating to think about this. About 49% of our population is accepted, more correct to say, yeah. So we have very equal society. Our companies are just crazy, yeah, just unbelievable amount of profits. 1.2 million profit, 1.6 million profit, 2.4 million profit. Yeah, this is really crazy. And as you can see, majority of their assets, they are located inside Netherlands. So they was investing and building more and more buildings, and all of this was in territory of Netherlands because we was not let them invest in other countries. And because we had so lot of factories, it was create such huge amount of attraction from around the world. Of course, we had power block, which was inviting people, if you remember, mass migration attraction, for example, and external trade, which was put out any trade penalties from interests, which help us significant to sell more products inside USA, Brazil, Peru, for example, China. What about our military? Well, we are number one in the world. We have 20,000 military power. We have 500 ships. I mean, for comparison, let's take Great Britain, second the most powerful country in the world. They have 300 ships, which only 100 power projection, so they have a 2 times less powerful ship fleet than we have, and they have only 82 military battalion. Now, this is kind of joke. It's nothing, technically, just nothing. So we are absolutely dominating the world. We are a respectable world. As you can see, this is countries which love us. Majority countries in the world love us, I mean, small countries. Egypt, Persia, China, Russia, Spain, Britain hate us. Well, some of them hate us for nothing, some of them hate us for a reason. Yeah, Russia was hate us all game because we annexed Luxembourg, I think. Literally spoiled relationship 50 years ago, and they continue hate us without any sense. Whatever. Persia hate us because we was stealing their land. I mean, Egypt hate us because we was colonizing Africa. Yeah, Spain hate us because we dominating in Indonesia, and maybe they wanted to conquer some of these colonies. I don't know why they hate us exactly. So this was very successful game where we was developing, very, very smart developing. I was trying to maximize everything possible. I was trying to find opportunities everywhere where I can. Our power block in total is almost 2 billion GDP, while the next power block to us is just French Republic, I guess. Yeah, with 300 million GDP. So this is joke. They are super, super small. So of course I can tell you guys I can continue play, forget maybe 30 standards of living, but I was doing this many times. You saw many of my other videos, so I think it's just pointless to do it at this point of the video. I know that majority of you guys just probably click at end of the video and like, okay, I want to just see end of the video. I mean, okay, but thank you guys for at least watch end of the video. But if you guys was watching full of this video, it's crazy. This video is 10 hours, and if you watch it all of this, it's just unbelievable. It's mind-blowing. I don't know how you can do it. But if you did this, you can write me in the comment that, hey, I was literally listen you and watch all your video of 10 hours. And by the way, if you wanted to know more how exactly I did all of this, how I conquered so a lot places, and we must never go above 100 infamy, I must say. Only one time I go 100 infamy because of my mistake, because I wanted to conquer Australia. And we had global war. Every world was trying to destroy us, France, USA, but it's fine, nothing bad happened. We destroyed them. Yeah, but by the way, France is separated in Occitania, Britannia because of us. Yeah, but Britain separated not because of us. They just for some reason lost some wars and they lost these territories. Well, I'm not guilty for this. Yeah. Our population, like upper strata, almost 60 standard of living. In taxes, they're paying 13%, which is quite fair. As more rich you are, you paying more taxes. That's how majority people think a world should be, right? So it's fine. Like professions, we have very lot laborers, machinists, clerks. So we have very quiet working people. It's not that we are sitting on neck of other countries or others. No, we have our own strong economy. We working on our factories. We have a lot. Oh, by the way, look at our religions. It's crazy. Catholics is 50% and Protestants is 15%. And after is Islam, 14%. After animist and Orthodox. I mean, it's quite curious to see this. I didn't pay attention to our religions, but well, it's happened, it seems. All right. Yeah, I think the most impressive is the investment of 6 million. So guys, I don't know. I think I show you all what you wanted. If you not see something which you wanted, you could ask me in the comments. I believe if you will watch full of this video, you don't have question, because I was very, very exactly saying what I'm doing, when I'm doing, and exactly what I was doing. Exactly about this DLC, by the way, I like this DLC. I think it has a lot of potential. Especially I enjoy that I force it now to move my units with ships. I think it's really quite cool mechanics. But it still looked kind of ridiculous. For example, when I had war with France, I had my ship standing here and Americans just come here and land units inside France. And for me, it was like, how you can land units inside France if I standing here with 160 ships and 160 ships here. So it was kind of blockade, but Americans can land their units anyway. So it definitely must be some improvements. I mean, as in all, but this was definitely correct decision that they moved game into this path. Thank you guys for watching this video. It just was crazy for me. I didn't expect that I will get 55 million people and 400 million GDP. Yeah, by the way, 400 million GDP. Just look at this. We have we have economy, like I just remind you guys, economy of Germany is 200 million and USA is 200 million. So Amsterdam alone has economy bigger than United States of America and Germany combined, right? And that's just crazy. I must say myself, I did not expect that I will get such a crazy amount of development. Also, what was quite curious, because I was constructing a lot shipyards and a lot ports for trade, right? Because I was depending on trade. So I was trying to sell all my products through trade. Merchant marine, more correctly to say. They were generating very lot infrastructure. All right, and because of this, I get very little free infrastructure. For that reason, when I was constructing crazy amount of factories inside Holland, it was absolutely fine. I was not paying any subsidies for railways for maintain all of this infrastructure. So, and as you see, this crazy concentration of factories, like 3 million people working, or like 2 million people working. It was a smart idea, because I had always encouraged manufacturing industries. So for that reason, any industry where you go, you get very high throughput bonuses, like 72% throughput bonus, 94% throughput bonus, 100% throughput bonus. So this was very smart idea to have like industrial center where you get also additional manufacturing bonuses and build more factories for get scale bonus. It's just crazy how many people I get, like 55 millions and 400 million GDP in Holland. I mean, it's just unbelievable. Just crazy. Yeah. So thank you guys for watching. I guess bye-bye. I don't need to say nothing more. I think I show you all what you need to know. Subscribe. Yeah. Bye-bye. 10 hours video. Crazy.